The young girl's desperate cries were endless. "No, don't come any closer." It was a fox with fur as white as snow and eyes as red as blood, frantically chasing the young girl. It opened its gaping, bloody mouth as if to swallow the girl whole. Zhiyin recalled in terror that ever since she was 10 years old, she had been plagued by nightmares in which a white fox always wanted to devour her heart. But recently, the nightmares had gotten worse because as soon as Zhiyin closed her eyes, the white fox would leap out and drag her into the nightmare. This was why Zhiyin went to visit a female shaman today, or what we adults would call a fortune teller. Plagued by nightmares, her sleep quality was terrible, so Zhiyin wanted to ask the spirit medium what was happening to her. The medium, wearing sunglasses and holding a soul-sniffing puppy, nodded with the air of a worldly master and listened intently. After hearing Zhiyin's entire story, the medium became very serious and nodded thoughtfully. "This is not good. Could it be?" After a moment, the medium hesitated. "Yes." Then she suddenly slammed the table and shouted, "It's a 10,000-year-old fox spirit. This is not good, very not good. That could be a life-threatening accident." Young Zhiyin was visiting a shaman for the first time, so she immediately believed everything about the fox spirit, especially since it involved a life-threatening danger. But before she could be moved by the medium's concern, the medium opportunistically took out a jade bracelet, giving Zhiyin an ominous feeling. She held up the bracelet and said, "Little girl, you've come at just the right time. I happen to have a magical bracelet that can ward off evil and protect against fox spirits. It's on a special offer now for only $29.88, which is equivalent to a 10 to 11 million Vietnamese dong fox-repelling bracelet." Then, like someone in a pyramid scheme, the medium started listing additional benefits, claiming that both foxes and wolves would disappear. Zhiyin was a young girl who also liked to shop, so she immediately recognized the origin of this commonly seen fox-repelling bracelet, for which the medium was actually asking $29.88. Zhiyin instantly realized this medium was a fraud. Therefore, Zhiyin decisively stood up, put on her shoes, and left. Seeing that her sure thing was about to get away, the fraudulent medium hurriedly offered a very humane discount, dropping the price from $29.88 to $19.88. But when she saw Zhiyin was still determined to leave, the fraudulent medium had no choice but to play her final card. She threatened, "Otherwise, I'm afraid you'll be harassed by demons, and no one will be able to solve it then." When Zhiyin heard about the life-threatening danger, she paused to listen for a moment, but the medium actually suggested that for 1,988 yuan, she could sincerely solve the fox spirit problem. Zhiyin truly felt a chill in her heart. The young girl felt that no matter how she heard it, it sounded like a scam. Zhiyin angrily slammed the table and declared loudly, "Fox spirit my ass. If it dares to come, this young lady will skin it alive first." The petite Zhiyin said through gritted teeth, "I will never again believe in these places that only know how to scam people for money." This declaration sent a chill down the fraudulent medium's spine, so she reluctantly opened the door and let the duck named Zhiyin go. A long time passed. Since Zhiyin went to that fraudulent temple, she had long since put the whole fox spirit matter out of her mind. Zhiyin stretched comfortably, breathing in the fresh air on a school-organized camping trip. Zhiyin appeared, dragging her tired body, because whenever she was awake alone, she was always disturbed by nightmares. Suddenly, a girl with a cute mushroom haircut named Yin Lulu ran happily towards Zhiyin. The girl shouted as she ran, "Zhiyin, Xiaoyin, the bonfire is already lit over there. They're calling you to come and play." Being a clumsy girl, Yin Lulu tripped over a rock, but luckily Zhiyin quickly saved her. Zhiyin gently helped Yin Lulu up, and Lulu looked at Zhiyin with sparkling eyes and said, "Thank you." Because this girl named Yin Lulu was so clumsy, she took too long to find Zhiyin. So another classmate had to come look for them both and shouted, "Where are Yin Lulu and Zhiyin? The game is about to start." Yin Lulu excitedly agreed to join, while Zhiyin was less enthusiastic. She raised a hand to rub her fair, slender neck and asked, "Has it started already? Can you not go?" I don't really like playing games, but because Yin Lulu said everyone was waiting for Zhiyin to arrive before starting, Zhiyin was eventually dragged along. The place where they gathered was a group of students surrounding a red bonfire. Because Zhiyin rarely participated in activities with everyone, the classmates' attention immediately focused on her. The classmates kept asking Zhiyin questions like whether Zhiyin had a boy she liked and what her ideal type was. It turned out there was a boy in the circle who really liked Zhiyin, so he took this perfect opportunity to ask the question. That boy was immediately teased by the others, but Zhiyin, being an oblivious girl, didn't notice the strange atmosphere around them and answered that she didn't have anyone she liked. Zhiyin even honestly asked the circle, "Do I have to answer this question truthfully right now?" The classmates just wanted to be wingmen for the boys who had a crush on Zhiyin, so they used the excuse that telling the truth in a game is more fun. But Zhiyin didn't have any important secrets, so Zhiyin switched from truth to dare to add more drama to the game. But her classmates were little devils. They really wanted to make the game as thrilling as possible. When they heard Zhiyin would choose dare, a classmate quickly took out her phone and suggested, "How about we use a topic from the group chat?" The name of that group chat was very long, called Grade 10 Class 10 National Assembly Point. The group had 638 members, some active and some lurking, waiting to see bizarre news. And the issue the classmates in the group were discussing was about a mysterious, sealed-off place on the mountain where they were camping. Soon, this topic attracted many classmates, but no one knew exactly what it was. A classmate with the nickname Salty Duck was very knowledgeable and volunteered to explain, "About 3 kilometers from our campsite, I heard some old folks say that place is strange, and some say there's something abnormal there." According to the chat history, the place they were talking about was a forbidden area, and that classmate's suggestion was for Zhiyin's dare to be going to the forbidden area to make the game more interesting. As soon as this suggestion was made, the surrounding classmates strongly objected. But the female classmate who proposed the dare turned a blind eye and said, "What's so dangerous? Don't we have phones to contact each other now? Or is it that Zhiyin dares to choose dare but doesn't dare to do it?" As soon as her voice fell, Zhiyin shot up, stretched her body, and cracked her knuckles to warm up, then said, "I'll go." Zhiyin walked with her back to the forbidden area, waved goodbye to her classmates, and promised to contact them if anything happened. Yin Lulu was very scared seeing this and tried to stop Zhiyin, but Zhiyin's mind was made up. On a moonlit night, the little girl Zhiyin's footsteps left imprints on the rustling green grass as she quickly entered the forbidden area. But strangely, Zhiyin showed no fear at all. She even held up her phone to take a picture as proof of the challenge. The reason Zhiyin could enter the forbidden area so calmly was because she had been dreaming of the fox since she was 10. Because she was so scared, Zhiyin had been consistently training in martial arts every week to protect herself. Zhiyin walked for a while, then looked at the time on her phone screen. It was 11:43. The little girl calculated in her mind that she would walk for another 10 minutes and then go back to sleep. Just like that, Zhiyin's small figure was obscured by the trees and bushes of the forest. Dark clouds gradually covered the bright moonlight, and the surroundings became silent and dark. Suddenly, a strange rustling sound made Zhiyin stop in her tracks. But in the end, Zhiyin just thought she had misheard it. But what she didn't know was that the sound came from a deep cave. What would shock the school even more was that inside, a fluffy, white fur ball was imprisoned. The imprisoned youth slowly opened his eyelids, as if he had just woken up. In contrast to the silent, dark forest, the students' campsite was very lively. Because it was almost time for bed, everyone was busy making the most of the last moments of the day. The same went for the female classmate who had proposed that Zhiyin enter the forbidden area. She was leisurely swinging her legs, until a male classmate called her from outside her tent, asking about Zhiyin's situation. The girl was very excited to show off the message Zhiyin had sent her about the atmosphere inside the forbidden area. Zhiyin even told her that she was reluctant to leave that scary place. But suddenly, the male classmate grabbed the girl's phone and repeatedly said something was wrong. The message Zhiyin sent to another female classmate confirming she had reached the forbidden area was at 11:45, and half an hour had passed since then. The male classmate kept staring at the time, muttering to himself, "Something's wrong. I sent her more than 10 messages half an hour ago, but there's been no reply." So that's why he was frantically searching for Zhiyin's whereabouts in the middle of the night. Just as the male classmate said, something was indeed wrong, because on her way back to the campsite, Zhiyin suddenly realized she had been walking back and forth in the same place. What's worse, the moon overhead had disappeared, and the signal vanished along with it. Zhiyin now began to feel a sense of fear from within and became vigilant. She stomped her foot and looked left and right, afraid that at any moment, just like in her dreams, words, a fox would leap out to snatch her heart. Just as this thought flashed through her mind, a white shadow suddenly sped past Zhiyin's feet. "Oh, I thought it was a cat," she exclaimed. But after getting a clear look, Zhiyin breathed a sigh of relief. It was just a mouse. At that very moment, the words of that fraudulent fortune teller echoed in Zhiyin's mind. "You'll be tormented by demons, and no one will be able to help you then." Zhiyin tried to forget what the fraudulent old woman had said, but she was still scared, so she shouted provocatively at the fox. "Fox, you stinking fox, if you dare show your face, I'll definitely skin you and turn you into a specimen." After saying that, Zhiyin immediately rolled up her sleeves and continued forward with determination. But she had just taken one step when her foot landed on a clump of unusually soft white fur. Even at this point, Zhiyin bravely turned on her phone's flashlight to check. After seeing it clearly, she froze instantly. What's worse, a chill ran up the petite girl's spine as something fluffy kept rubbing against Zhiyin's back, giving her goosebumps. When she had fully confirmed it, Zhiyin screamed in her mind, "Is it a fox?" "No way." Without making Zhiyin wait long, the presence behind her gave her a clear answer. The white fox had quietly approached Zhiyin and whispered in her ear with a charming voice, "Who did you want to skin and turn into a specimen?" Zhiyin was furious, and all the hairs on her body stood on end. But she had sworn to herself that she would never let any fox go. Therefore, Zhiyin immediately jabbed backward with her elbow. But the fox easily parried Zhiyin's blow, grabbing her wrist tightly and moving closer to say, "Did you just enter the forbidden area without permission?" Zhiyin stared blankly at the handsome youth before her, sizing him up. She counted again and again. Indeed, he had 8 tails. Zhiyin guessed in a panic. He was the handsome 8-tailed demon fox. Then he bared his fangs and grinned. "Pleased to have caught you." Zhiyin was now full of regret, apologizing to the fortune teller 1,001 times. "If I had known, I would have listened to the fortune teller's words. I actually ran into a demon, and not just a fox, but an 8-tailed demon fox. He has 8 tails." As she fretted internally, one of the demon fox's 8 tails gently brushed against Zhiyin's slender, fair neck, making her feel ticklish. She thought he would strangle Zhiyin with his tail, but no, Zhiyin was one step ahead. Instantly, Zhiyin used all her strength and bit down on the soft tail with a snap. The demon fox was in so much pain that he had to let go of his prey. Zhiyin quickly made a decision. Of the 36 stratagems, fleeing is the best. So when the handsome demon fox let her go, Zhiyin immediately made a quick escape. But before she could get far, Zhiyin's short legs were caught by the 8-tailed demon fox. He gently lifted Zhiyin into the air with his smooth tail, turned her to face him, and asked, "Why are you running?" But for someone like Zhiyin, who had an extreme aversion to foxes, she naturally craved a life and death battle, especially with that kind of fox, to feel truly satisfied. So when asked for the reason, Zhiyin grabbed the elegant youth's collar and screamed, "Stinking fox, just say what you have to say. If you want to eat my heart, then eat it. Stop with the nonsense." Who's afraid of whom? Zhiyin might not have been confident that she wasn't afraid of the demon fox before her, but she was very confident in the words she spoke. However, after hearing her, the demon just froze for a moment. He grinned, baring his fangs. "You've misunderstood me. How could I possibly lay a hand on you?" As he spoke, Zhiyin felt a slight movement on her right wrist, startling her into looking down. After a moment, Zhiyin observed that this demon fox had a foxtail wrapped around his neck, but strangely, it had moved from his beautiful neck to Zhiyin's wrist. After the 8-tailed demon fox successfully transferred the bracelet, he caressed it, then moved closer to Zhiyin and said, "How could I possibly eat my benefactor?" Zhiyin was bewildered and wondered, "Me? Zhiyin? A benefactor? Am I really this demon's benefactor?" Because it would be impolite to let a benefactor remain puzzled for too long. The demon fox with 4 green marks on his face quickly gave Zhiyin an answer. He smiled and said, "The problem lies with my 9th tail. Whoever finds it is my benefactor." Hearing this, Zhiyin began to recall the soft, white thing she had stepped on earlier. This made the little girl even more scared. The demon fox before her was actually the legendary 9-tailed fox. The now 8-tailed fox smiled kindly and continued to explain to Zhiyin. He said that the severed tail was strung into a bracelet, which is on your wrist, because you were the one who broke its seal. Zhiyin didn't want to have anything to do with the Fox clan, so she refused to accept this title. Because the 9th tail of this demon before her had appeared at Zhiyin's feet on its own. As soon as she finished speaking, a soft, white body enveloped Zhiyin. The same went for the handsome man. He held her hand tightly and said with concern, "You saved me, and I will do everything in my power to repay my benefactor." In the end, Zhiyin compromised, mentally cursing the stinking fox in front of her who only did as he pleased. Just as the fox spirit was looking at his benefactor with a gaze full of deep affection and admiration, a noisy voice kept shouting, Zhiyin, were you?" The sound rang out, ruining the atmosphere. Zhiyin quickly recognized the voices of Xiao Chun and her classmates. The handsome fox spirit also understood, gradually loosening his tails and slowly lowering Zhiyin from the air. As her feet gradually felt the touch of the ground, a group of students around Zhiyin's age rushed towards her. They chattered happily upon finding Zhiyin, as they had lost contact with her for quite a while, so everyone was worried. A classmate said that this forbidden area was indeed eerie and always gave people the chills. So that classmate wanted to quickly pull Zhiyin back to the campsite. More importantly, their homeroom teacher was taking attendance, and the situation was very urgent. The classmates were all anxious, even for Zhiyin, who was still staring blankly at an empty spot. Zhiyin didn't understand herself. She actually looked back to search for the fox's figure. But in the end, Zhiyin was safely brought back by her classmates. What she didn't know was that on the other side, the nine-tailed fox was also watching her figure shrink and then disappear completely from his sight. The demon fox stood motionless for a long time until a childish voice sounded behind him. This child had probably known the one-tailed short demon fox for a long time, as he called out affectionately, "Brother Ran, you're finally out. I didn't expect your last tail to be found by an ordinary girl. What do you plan to do next?" It turned out this demon fox had a proper name. He was called Yin Ran, originally a nine-tailed fox, but due to some unknown reason, he lost a tail and was thus called an eight-tailed demon fox. Hearing the boy's question, Yin Ran gently lifted the chains in his hand and said coldly, "Of course, I'm going to retrieve my tail, take back what's mine and restore my power." He dissolved the chains in his hand with magic, and although it looked cruel, he still had a beautiful, heartwarming smile on his face as he said, "Only when my power is fully restored can I truly be free again, right?" After a night full of twists and turns, the next day, Yin Ran bid farewell to the mountain forest and entered the city. He tied his hair into a high ponytail, hid the 4 green marks on his body, and put on a modern outfit, looking no different from a superstar. He had completely changed his appearance because of a reminder from the blonde-haired boy last night. He told Yin Ran to wear modern clothes this morning because Yin Ran hadn't been out for many years and the world had changed too much. So the cute boy wanted to suggest that the great demon fox walk around and get familiar with things first. Yin Ran stood on the street, enjoying the breeze, and commented, "These clothes are simpler and more convenient than the old ones." As he lazily surveyed this unfamiliar world, a taxi suddenly stopped beside him. The driver turned his head and said enthusiastically, "Hey, handsome, where are you going? If it's on the way, I'll give you a ride across the river." Yin Ran sized up the large, box-shaped thing next to him and concluded that this was the mode of transport Sinew had told him about. Sinew was the name of the cute, blonde-haired boy from last night. Yin Ran quickly understood. He swiftly opened the car door, sat inside, and then lazily said to the driver, "Just drive around." With just that one sentence, the driver quickly determined that his passenger was new to the city. Yin Ran sat in the back seat, resting his chin on his hand and looking around, thinking to himself, "I'll wander around for a bit first, and then I'll go find that girl with the bracelet. Where could she possibly run?" As Yin Ran gazed at the blue sky and white clouds, lost in thought, he inadvertently caught the driver's attention. The driver followed the customer's instructions like he was a god, driving a loop on the main road, only to stop the car on a bumpy side road. This also happened to catch Yin Ran's attention. The moment this boxy car stopped, Yin Ran immediately concluded, "It seems that whether in the past or present, scumbags are all the same." The driver thought he was in control, but he didn't know that Yin Ran had seen through everything. The driver leaned back, preparing to ask for the fare. But Yin Ran leaned back lazily in his seat and said, "I have no money and no phone." Yin Ran's answer was exactly what he wanted to hear. He immediately broke into a sleazy smile. He didn't even mention money, instead becoming captivated by Yin Ran's beauty. Seeing that, talking about looks was right up Yin Ran's alley. He immediately put on a charming expression and looked at the driver. Seeing that Yin Ran seemed to be cooperating, the driver actually believed it and smiled smugly. "Are you interested? As long as you serve me well and make me happy, I'll reconsider the fare. Before he could finish his sentence, a cold wind brushed past his hair, accompanied by the figure of a multi-tailed fox whispering in his ear, "How about I send you to hell for some fun?" He shouted in a hoarse voice. A demon. The driver was so scared that he voluntarily drove Yin Ran back to where he started, where he knelt and begged the great demon fox for forgiveness. The reason the driver was so terrified was because, according to legend, the demon fox's powers were boundless, and he was capable of all kinds of evil. The fox's enchanting eyes alone, which could bewitch people, were enough to disturb one's mind. People would flock just to get a glimpse of its face, and the driver was no exception. The first time he saw Yin Ran, he took the liberty of becoming infatuated with his beauty, then fell deep into an eternal desire. Yin Ran left him behind and walked away coldly, because right now, the important thing for him was to find Zhiyin, not to get entangled with a filthy person like him. While the demon fox was out causing trouble and harming people, Zhiyin was having a great time, happily playing with building blocks. But no matter how she assembled them, and no matter how many times she counted, one piece was still missing. When she realized it, the block was actually stuck to the foxtail on her bracelet. This made Zhiyin extremely annoyed. As long as this bracelet wasn't removed, Zhiyin wouldn't be at ease for a single second. Zhiyin stormed into the kitchen, striding in with a murderous aura, raised a knife, and said, "If I can't take it off, then Zhiyin will just chop it off." But this petite girl didn't know that Yin Ran had already witnessed everything. Just as Zhiyin raised the small knife to strike, Yin Ran suddenly lunged at her, pulling her into his arms. He whispered in her ear, "Benefactor, this bracelet cannot be cut. Zhiyin should just aim for her heart and push hard." Behind her, Yin Ran kept urging Zhiyin to touch her heart, frightening her so much that she trembled uncontrollably. Zhiyin couldn't take it anymore and shouted, "Don't." Zhiyin's scream echoed, "Don't, absolutely not." Just like that, she suddenly stood up in class, causing a silent commotion as everyone's eyes turned to her. This scene was clearly completely different from the previous one, which made Zhiyin's eyes widen and her mouth hang open in embarrassment. But the tragedy didn't stop there. Just as Zhiyin wished the ground would swallow her whole, a middle-aged male voice called her name, Zhiyin. Upon hearing this voice, Zhiyin felt her soul was about to leave her body. She no longer needed the ground to open up. It would be fine to just bury Zhiyin directly. But Zhiyin was a smart girl, so she made up an excuse and told the teacher, "Teacher, I'm not feeling well. May I go to the nurse's office?" After getting the teacher's permission, Zhiyin immediately ran out, but once outside, she just paced back and forth on the spot. Zhiyin thought to herself how miserable she was. She had dozed off because she was too sleepy in class, had such a nightmare, and startled the entire class. Zhiyin secretly blamed Yin Ran, because ever since she met him, the image of the white fox in her nightmares had been gradually replaced by Yin Ran's figure. Just as she was thinking absent-mindedly, a sudden abdominal pain, so familiar, made Zhiyin immediately realize her period had come. At this moment, Zhiyin didn't immediately go to take care of it, but instead, absent-mindedly, raised her hand to look at the bracelet Yin Ran had put on her. This bracelet was something Zhiyin had been forced to wear willingly. Zhiyin looked at it for a long time, thinking, misfortunes never come singly. First that perverted demon, and now this bracelet that can't be taken off, pulled off, or cut off. Zhiyin now reconsidered the fortune teller's prophecy that she had the destiny of a 1,000-year fox spirit. Suddenly remembering the bracelet, Zhiyin immediately thought of the fortune teller's deceptive fox-warding bracelet. She calculated in her mind, weighing 2,988 against her own life, and Zhiyin immediately decided, all right, indeed, superstitious things are all empty. In her desperation to go to the temple to buy the fox-warding bracelet, Zhiyin forgot she was still at school. The young girl stood below, looking up at the wall twice her height, and mocked herself. I never thought the day would come when Zhiyin, would climb a wall to skip school just to buy some fox-warding bracelet. But Zhiyin didn't overthink it, nor did she feel embarrassed about wearing a skirt. She was more worried about what would happen next if she waited any longer. Therefore, she boldly climbed the wall step by step. Right now, even if it was just a glimmer of hope, Zhiyin wanted to grasp it. She sincerely hoped that the fortune teller's bracelet would actually work, which was why she was taking such a big risk now. After a struggle, Zhiyin finally reached the top, just a little bit more, and she could get down safely and save herself. Zhiyin was a strong and kind girl. Even the small blades of grass rustled, cheering for the little girl. Just as she was about to succeed, a male student's voice suddenly rang out, quickly catching Zhiyin's attention. He said, "Benefactor, are you skipping school, or are you hiding from me?" Zhiyin stared at him blankly. This voice, this hair color, this face, and a very conspicuous mole under the corner of his eye. Now, Zhiyin could be certain of the identity of the male student sitting leisurely in the tree. That person was none other than the stinky fox from her nightmares. Zhiyin hadn't seen him in a long time, except in her dreams, of course. Yin Ran was the source of Zhiyin's fear, so when she saw him, her foot slipped and she lost her balance due to gravity and fell. But at the most critical moment, Zhiyin could still look at Yin Ran. She saw him unfurl his tails to embrace her. Yin Ran breathed a sigh of relief and said, "That was close, luckily. Benefactor is all right." Now Zhiyin truly believed her eyes. The fox with the broken tail was really here, and Zhiyin was not dreaming. She immediately asked him in surprise, "Where did you pop out from?" Yin Ran smiled gently and replied, "Zhiyin, I specifically groomed myself and changed into a fine outfit, preparing to go to the classroom to find my benefactor, only to find that my benefactor was not there." Yin Ran's attitude towards Zhiyin was completely different from the terrifying face he had shown the old driver that day. As Yin Ran answered, he gently placed Zhiyin on a nearby tree branch. Zhiyin was afraid of heights, but she was too embarrassed, so she pretended to scold him. "Fox demon, if you have the guts, let me down. What kind of man plays tricks in a tree like this?" Seeing Zhiyin's intense reaction, only a fool wouldn't see that she was scared. Naturally, how could someone as smart and witty as Yin Ran not notice that his benefactor was afraid? But since Zhiyin stubbornly refused to admit it, he could only promise, "Don't be afraid. With me here, benefactor will not be in any danger." But Zhiyin just said that she was well aware of this demon fox's personality of meaning what he says. Therefore, Zhiyin had no choice but to trust him, hugging the branch tightly and sitting up straight. Zhiyin quietly asked, "What on earth are you trying to do? Also, hurry up and take this bracelet off for me." But Yin Ran flatly refused to remove the bracelet for Zhiyin, because that bracelet was the clue that helped him find Zhiyin's location so that he could repay his debt of gratitude. Zhiyin was surprised. This cunning demon fox actually wanted to repay a debt of gratitude? The words "repay a debt of gratitude" immediately and successfully piqued Zhiyin's curiosity. Seeing Zhiyin's curiosity, he began to ask, "Benefactor, do you have any wishes you want to fulfill?" Yin Ran asked with a smile like the dazzling sun. Zhiyin was stunned, staring at him intently with her round, cute eyes. Seeing that Zhiyin didn't speak, the great demon fox was even more eager to prove his sincerity, saying, "I'm not lying to you. To repay you, I can grant any of my benefactor's wishes. Only when your wish is fulfilled can I leave in peace." Yin Ran spoke gently, lifting Zhiyin's chin to make her meet his gaze. The scene was poetic, with both the male and female leads being very attractive, their postures intimate and extremely ambiguous. Yin Ran whispered in a voice only the two of them could hear, "So, tell me your wish now." Zhiyin, as if hypnotized, vaguely obeyed his words. She replied, "My wish is..." Yin Ran contentedly admired Zhiyin's dazed appearance, as if eagerly anticipating the secret buried deep in this little girl's heart. How moved Yin Ran was, but when he heard her answer, he felt a chill. Zhiyin's wish was actually just a Kotex sanitary pad, because she had already stated her wish, and the stinky fox in front of her was stunned silent for a while. Zhiyin repeated herself, "Buy me a Kotex." No matter how enthusiastically Zhiyin repeated it, Yin Ran remained completely ignorant of this wish called Kotex. The demon fox stood there dumbfounded, thinking, what is that thing? Is it a rare treasure that everyone in the modern era desires? Why has Yin never mentioned it to me? Since the demon fox before her had promised to repay every wish, Zhiyin no longer hesitated and pointed in all directions, instructing, I want it now. It's in the convenience store. You just have to turn left at the intersection. On the right. Although Yin Ran didn't know what Kotex was, he knew left, right, and intersection. Therefore, he nodded slightly to show he understood. After that, Yin Ran slowly approached Zhiyin, but he just observed quietly without saying another word. After a moment, he gave a slight, lazy shrug. His long eyelashes gradually lowered as he said, "All right, I'll go get it for Benefactor now." True to his word, Yin Ran gently landed his feet on the ground. He took a step with his dashing long legs, turned, and waved goodbye to Zhiyin as he disappeared. Before leaving, Yin Ran didn't forget to leave Zhiyin with a sentence. "Benefactor, stay right where you are. I'll be back soon." After Yin Ran left with a roguishly handsome smile, the abnormality that had been hidden in Zhiyin suddenly manifested. The color of her eyes gradually changed from blue to a familiar purple. Zhiyin sat motionless on the tree, watching the elegant figure disappear into the distance. When she regained her senses, her fear of heights also returned, causing Zhiyin to panic. But she still maintained some composure to assess the situation. What just happened? My mind suddenly went blank. Could it be that the fox demon bewitched me? Zhiyin declared that if she ever met Yin Ran in her dreams again, she would absolutely not let him off and would never let Yin Ran deceive her again. She had already cursed him, so she had to get down. Thus, Zhiyin carefully extended her 4 mangostines and slowly climbed down. Finally, she successfully landed on the ground with a cat-like lightness skill. Zhiyin regained her composure, dusted off her legs, and thought, "That stinky fox, I have to buy that bracelet before he comes back." In a parallel scene to Zhiyin's clumsy escape, Yin Ran was leisurely walking down the street, analyzing this thing called Kotex. Following Zhiyin's directions, Yin Ran arrived at the convenience store. Before stepping in, this demon fox actually had a grand conception of it, even thinking of it as the royal power that nobles of the past vied for. After pondering for a moment, Yin Ran finally arrived at the convenience store. The handsome demon fox looked at the convenience store and commented disdainfully, "In such an ugly place, it seems to have a great origin." Precisely because he concluded that this thing called Kotex had a great origin, Yin Ran became even colder, stepping into the convenience store with an oppressive aura. Contrary to the 8-tailed demon fox's overbearing demeanor, the store clerk welcomed him warmly. But Yin Ran insisted on making a grand entrance. He slammed both hands on the counter, leaned in, and said, "Bring out the Kotex you have here and hand it over to me now." In contrast to the cold-toned atmosphere created by the demon fox, in the convenience store in front of Yin Ran, Qi inside was depicted in warm tones. No, it was scorching hot. Finally, after much hardship, the young girl Zhiyin found the temple, met the previous priestess, and explained everything she had encountered. Everything was just as the priestess had predicted, and Zhiyin blamed herself for having failed to recognize a great person. But this time, the priestess acted difficult, only turning her back to speak with Zhiyin. She considered for a moment, then said, "Young lady, you had to wait until the prophecy came true to come back to me," after slamming the table and leaving before. "Well now, I'm telling you, the best time to resolve the fox calamity has already passed." Hearing this, Zhiyin was filled with regret. She said shyly, "I'm sorry, I was too reckless before. I came today to ask about that ancestral divine chain." Zhiyin wanted to use the bracelet to resolve the fox calamity and suppress the 9th foxtail on Yin Ran. But bad luck was still bad luck. The priestess actually said that shortly after Zhiyin left, someone had come to order that very bracelet. A hint of disappointment showed on Zhiyin's face. It could be said, whether by luck or misfortune, that the deceptive priestess caught that trace of sadness on her face. Therefore, she became even more confident and blatantly swindled Zhiyin, saying, "However, if miss, you offer a higher price than that person, this ancestral divine chain can be on your hand immediately." Zhiyin was still as lost as a little deer being led by the nose by the priestess. The young girl Zhiyin wanted to know, why do I have to offer a higher price? Wasn't the original price 988? When Zhiyin called out the price of 988, she started to get agitated because last time she had quoted Zhiyin 1988. Therefore, the previously gentle priestess began to get angry, fuming with rage. She said to Zhiyin, "How can the price from the past be compared to the present? Now, for your tenacious life, for just 6,988, that evil fox will surely disappear forever. I don't cheat the old or the young. It's all up to you. Buy it for 6,988, and I'll give it to you now. Then Zhiyin realized she was being led by the nose. She was so angry that she bared her small white teeth. As for Yin Ran's task of fulfilling the wish, after he asked the convenience store clerk for the treasure, the clerk finally brought him a pile of sanitary pads. After a short wait, the clerk happily said to Yin Ran, "Here, these are all for you." The female clerk was ecstatic because she had hit the jackpot today, meeting an eye-catching handsome customer and exceeding her sales target by selling a lot of sanitary pads. Zhiyin stared blankly at the mountain-like pile of square packages in front of her. Seeing that the handsome young man seemed motionless, the clerk guessed he didn't know how to choose sanitary pads, so she enthusiastically helped. She handed Yin Ran 2 different types of Kotex and asked him, "Do you want night use or day use?" Yin Ran looked at the 2 packs of sanitary pads for a long time and asked hesitantly, "This treasure is also divided into day and night?" Unable to bear seeing this beautiful young man so clueless, the female clerk asked enthusiastically and frankly, "You don't know? Aren't you here to buy feminine products for your girlfriend?" Feminine products. Yin Ran understood those 2 words, and those 2 words actually made the 1,000-year-old fox pause for a second to confirm, then fall into a cold silence. Seeing the earth-shattering expression on the male student's face, the female sales clerk couldn't help but sigh. Boys these days are so cute. Although angry, Yin Ran still took the treasure from the saleslady's sister, then whispered a question to Zhiyin, saying, "Benefactor, you're not playing with me, are you?" Zhiyin finally left the temple, walking while boredly kicking the poor little pebbles on the ground. Zhiyin was very angry inside. What priestess? She's clearly a charlatan. And what's with that 688? I'm going to report her. Saying that, Zhiyin immediately took out her phone and pressed 123.15, preparing to call the relevant authorities immediately. But Zhiyin thought about it and realized there was some truth in her lies, because that fox demon Yin Ran indeed wasn't always by her side. Suddenly, Zhiyin stopped and thought, "I've been learning martial arts for so long out of fear, but when it comes to actual combat, I'm so useless, always getting caught by Yin Ran." Zhiyin's face fell as she secretly blamed Yin Ran for cheating. She complained that if it weren't for those few tales of his wrapping around, she could have easily defeated a 1,000-year-old fox demon. Zhiyin's words were just to comfort herself. There was no possibility of success at all. Just as her spirits were high, she suddenly remembered a friend she hadn't contacted in a long time, a friend named Laowen. Only now did Zhiyin reluctantly take out her phone to check her messages, muttering to herself, "Laowen has been on a business trip for months and hasn't posted anything on his social media feed. What on earth is he doing?" Laowen's social media feed was as barren as his profile picture of a dead tree, but the cover photo was interesting. Laowen's cover photo was actually a picture of little Zhiyin crying on a snowy mountain. Feeling nostalgic, Zhiyin immediately went to the message section to ask Laowen, "How much longer until you're back?" Laowen replied to her message in just a few seconds with 4 concise words, "Still a while." Not knowing what Zhiyin was planning, she stared at her phone screen and calculated. That's right. It has come to this. Everything is ready. All that's missing is the east wind. After saying that, Zhiyin leisurely returned to class 1 to 6. As soon as she opened the door, Zhiyin was stunned by the crazy chaos in the classroom. Their class was holding a class president election. Zhiyin didn't know who the class president would be, but she knew he was very popular with the female students. The female students of class 1 to 6 were cheering wildly, some even standing motionless in obsession, in front of His Majesty, the class president. The final votes were fully counted, and the secretary representing the class announced loudly, "The class president of our class 1 to 6 is Yin Ran." Hearing this name, Zhiyin curiously cast her gaze towards the crowd. She felt dizzy as she saw the smug 8-tailed fox demon eating a lollipop and exchanging glances with her. Zhiyin was terrified, her eyes wide and mouth agape, screaming in her heart, "What on earth is going on?" Before her brain could even process to figure out if that fox was real or fake, heaven suddenly favored Zhiyin and gave her an instant answer. Zhiyin saw a classmate joyfully approach Yin Ran and say, "Yin Ran, the teacher wants you to help him organize some materials after school." Zhiyin stood stunned for a long time before realizing that she only now knew the stinky fox's name was Yin Ran. Just as Zhiyin was wondering where she had gone wrong, Yin Lulu suddenly appeared behind her. Seeing Yin Lulu, Zhiyin grabbed her like a lifeline, took a step back to hug Yin Lulu, and asked Lulu, "How is he the class president?" "No, how is he in our class?" The little fox demon Yin Ran might be a demon, but his ears were as sharp as a dog's. He listened very carefully to Zhiyin's conversation, placing his pen on his lips, with a smug expression on his face. On the other side, Yin Lulu was innocent and knew nothing, but she spoke fairly. "What's wrong, Zhiyin? Isn't it always the person with the most votes who becomes class president?" After counting the votes, Yin Ran had the highest number, and the name Zhiyin seemed to have successfully caught the attention of the eight-tailed fox demon, Yin Ran. He turned his gaze to the two talking female students and called out with interest and a dashing smile, "Zhiyin." Yin Ran said. Zhiyin wasn't feeling well today and was absent-minded all morning. It seems she's still in a daze. These words were said so quickly that Yin Lulu sensed something was amiss. Yin Ran actually knew about Zhiyin's period even before she did. Yin Lulu was confused, suspecting a relationship between her friend and the godlike Yin Ran. Meanwhile, Zhiyin was completely frozen on the spot. Zhiyin looked around the classroom and found no strangeness or resistance towards the cunning fox Yin Ran among her classmates. Finally, Zhiyin concluded that Yin Ran must have used his fox demon magic to bewitch the entire class. But what she didn't understand was why a great demon would go to such trouble. Just as she was busy analyzing, Zhiyin's close friend Yin Lulu enthusiastically invited Yin Ran to go with them to try a newly opened milk tea shop. This afternoon, Yin Ran was naturally overjoyed at being invited to go with his benefactor. But when he looked at Zhiyin, something seemed off. Zhiyin was openly showing her disgust for him. A fox's specialty is bewitching people's hearts. So Yin Ran took out a lollipop and walked toward Zhiyin. Yin Ran gently placed the lollipop on Zhiyin's full lips and said in a bewitching voice, "Don't be sulky. I specially bought this blueberry flavor for you at the convenience store." Zhiyin. Zhiyin did like blueberries, but the problem was, how could this fox spirit know she likes blueberries? So, even if she liked blueberries, this time, Zhiyin refused to eat it. Soon, she figured out the answer and gave her best friend Yin Lulu a death glare. Yin Lulu could only try to avoid her gaze and pray, because even Yin Lulu herself didn't understand how she had been asked about it, though it wasn't intentional. Zhiyin irritably smacked Yin Ran's hand away and said coldly, "Sorry, I don't eat candy from unknown sources. You can have it yourself to replenish your energy." With that, Zhiyin turned and left bluntly, not forgetting to say before she left, "If my period is bothering you, then please bear with it. Also, find your own seat and don't sit next to me." Yin Ran watched Zhiyin's retreating back coldly, his lowered eyelashes making his gaze even colder. Yin Ran was angry in his heart for only one reason. Ever since he met Zhiyin, he had felt uneasy, and she was the only one who was completely unaffected by him. While everyone around him was controlled by the fox demon, only the unique Zhiyin was someone Yin Ran couldn't control. The ultimate goal of the great nine-tailed fox demon was revealed. Yin Ran was determined to make Zhiyin his master, all because of his last tail. So he pestered her just to get his last tail back. Yin Ran wanted to lock Zhiyin by his side until he was satisfied. He smiled sinisterly and called out to her, "Zhiyin, where do you think you're going?" Zhiyin was surprisingly polite, like a sparrow talking back to a phoenix. Zhiyin said, "Do I need your permission to go somewhere? Also, Zhiyin is what Lulu calls me." Hearing these cold words, Yin Ran was actually stunned, but then he did a 180-degree turn and smiled brightly. "You're right. It's not too late to get to know each other slowly in the future. Whatever you're busy with now, go ahead and do it first." Seeing him say this, Zhiyin couldn't be bothered to talk to a fox and could only curse in her heart, "Yin Ran, that scheming guy." After Zhiyin had completely left, Yin Ran actually revealed his true colors. The 4 green marks on his face were clearly visible as he gently placed the blueberry-flavored candy into his mouth. Yin Ran schemed with a roguish smile. "Benefactor, once I find my tail and recover my powers, the first thing I'll do is devour your heart, and then I'll know what blueberries taste like." Not long after they separated, Zhiyin was escorted to the infirmary by Yin Ran. Zhiyin was sprawled on the hospital bed, but she wasn't comfortable at all, because as soon as she closed her eyes, nightmares would haunt her. Zhiyin immediately became incoherent, constantly saying, "You stinky fox, I'm begging you. Please let me go. Zhiyin fell into a deep sleep, completely unaware that outside her dream, Yin Ran had been watching her the whole time. Seeing this, the great nine-tailed fox demon's face was clearly written with displeasure. Yin Ran thought to himself, why does she hate me so much? Do I not fit modern beauty standards? That's impossible. Yin Ran was very narcissistic, believing he was handsome, had a gentle personality, and was good to Zhiyin. He really couldn't figure it out, racking his brain to understand why no sparks flew between him and Zhiyin. Just as he was pondering the reason, Zhiyin merely turned over slightly, catching Yin Ran's attention. He was about to pull the blanket up for Zhiyin when Yin Lulu suddenly appeared at the door to ask about her condition. Yin Lulu was very worried about Zhiyin, as this was the first time she had seen her friend in so much pain from menstrual cramps that she had to lie in the infirmary like this. Yin Ran very honestly reported to Yin Lulu that Zhiyin was unwell, and he had even heard her talking nonsense. After understanding the situation, Yin Lulu tactfully tried to shoo Yin Ran away. She said, Yin Ran, why don't you leave first? Xiaoyin doesn't want to talk to you anyway, and it's enough to have me here to take care of her. Yin Lulu's words successfully provoked Yin Ran. He immediately looked at Yin Lulu with a smug expression, his hand in his pocket as if about to pull something out. Yin Ran did indeed take something out of his pocket, and this item was so shocking that it completely refuted what Yin Lulu had said earlier. Yin Ran raised the corners of his eyes slightly and said lazily, what did you say? Xiaoyin clearly asked me to buy this for her. Yin Ran actually took out a pack of sanitary pads. Instantly, Yin Lulu choked on her own saliva. Afterwards, Yin Lulu tactfully placed a bowl of medicine into Lord Yin Ran's hands and then excused herself. Yin Lulu had underestimated the relationship between her friend and Yin Ran. She never expected that Zhiyin would dare to ask and Yin Ran would dare to buy sanitary pads for her. The relationship between the two of them was definitely not ordinary. Although Yin Lulu was reluctant, she willingly entrusted Zhiyin to the care of the heartthrob Yin Ran before leaving. Before leaving, Zhiyin's best friend didn't forget to give Yin Ran a quick rundown of the bowl of medicine in his hand. Yin Lulu said, this is my specially made super divine medicine. Its effects are outstanding, and I've also added ginger. After saying that, she quickly ran out. Yin Lulu didn't forget to tell Yin Ran to call her if Zhiyin woke up. Although she said she was leaving, Yin Lulu was also very curious about the exact relationship between Zhiyin and Yin Ran. So, Yin Lulu quickly perked up her ears and pressed them against the door to eavesdrop. Yin Lulu was very unhappy, thinking worriedly, what's really going on with Yin Ran and Zhiyin? If they're for real, then what about our Zhao Sun? I've been shipping the Zhao Sun and Zhiyin couple for so long. After Yin Lulu left, only the two of them were left in their private space in the room. In the room, Yin Ran rested his chin on his hand out of boredom and unfurled his 8 fluffy white tails to tease Zhiyin. He truly admired the young woman before him, brushing her cheek with his tails. Yin Ran thought to himself, this girl was so aggressive just now, but it turns out she becomes such a weak woman when she's in pain. Yin Ran didn't give up and continued to brush her with his tails, making Zhiyin feel ticklish. He kept asking her questions, making Zhiyin say uncomfortably, I don't want the stinky fox, I want Lulu. But in reality, the medicine Yin Lulu made for Zhiyin was getting cold, which was why Yin Ran was trying all sorts of ways to pester her, wanting to wake her up to drink the medicine. It wasn't to tease her. After calling out for a while, Zhiyin finally woke up. She gently lifted her eyelids and slowly made out the silhouette of a large fox before her. Instantly, with just one look, Yin Ran understood that Zhiyin was asking why he was here. So Yin Ran took the initiative to confess in advance, because I was worried about you. Hearing these words, a ripple went through Zhiyin's heart. But Yin Ran's foxtails made her feel cold, so Zhiyin had to raise her hand to stop those soft white tails from continuing to brush against her face. She said sternly, can you put your tails away? Are you afraid others won't know your true identity? Although Zhiyin's words clearly showed her disdain for Yin Ran's tails, there wasn't a trace of anger on his face. Instead, Yin Ran smiled as he offered the medicine to Zhiyin, saying, because right now, only my benefactor is here to see them. Benefactor, shall we drink the medicine first? Zhiyin stared blankly at the face of the male classmate before her, mesmerized. After a moment, she realized something was wrong, and her calm turned to anger as she yelled at the fox demon. Zhiyin cursed. Drink medicine, drink medicine. Are you Panjinlian? Always making me drink medicine. Who knows if you've poisoned it? Yin Ran was truly persistent with Zhiyin. No matter how unreasonable she was, the great fox demon could tolerate it. Just like that, to make Zhiyin feel more at ease about drinking the medicine, Yin Ran took a sip himself first. His handsome face, his lowered eyelashes, blowing on the medicinal soup to cool it down. Zhiyin couldn't help but see this as a scene full of gentle romance, with Yin Ran playing the role of the gentle and virtuous Pan Tinglian, feeding medicine to her husband Chi Dayan, while Zhiyin here was cast as Chi Dayan. As Yin Ran blew on the medicine, he continuously exuded handsomeness, while Zhiyin got goosebumps from her own previous imagination. Zhiyin was suddenly jolted awake, hypnotizing herself. I'm not Wu Dalong, I'm Wu Song, the fox demon slayer. After regaining her composure, she noticed that the cup Yin Ran was holding looked very familiar. She spoke up and asked, Lulu has given me this cup before. This must have been made by Lulu for me to drink. You're not allowed to drink it. After being found out, Yin Ran didn't feel ashamed at all, instead truthfully recounting the events, pointing out that from beginning to end, he was the one taking care of her in this room. Zhiyin didn't care who took care of her, as long as it wasn't this fox demon, Yin Ran. The furious Zhiyin picked up the cup of medicine and drank it all in one gulp to quell her anger. Yin Ran watched Zhiyin's bristling appearance, finding it very amusing, and said while resting his chin on his hand, Benefactor, please drink slowly. Yin Lulu gave up because she was too far away to eavesdrop. After all, not everyone had super hearing like Yin Ran. Because of this, Yin Lulu moved her surveillance base to the glass door. Finally, after seeing Zhiyin obediently finish the medicine and then go back to bed to sleep, Yin Lulu came to a conclusion. Although she couldn't hear the conversation, the behavior of the two people inside was truly intimate. Yin Lulu was timid, so she could only observe from a distance. Having done something sneaky, she was naturally afraid of being discovered. Just then a male voice suddenly came from behind Yin Lulu, asking why she was sitting outside instead of going in. The person who had arrived was none other than Xiao Chun, the very same male classmate that everyone was shipping with Zhiyin. After finishing the medicine, Zhiyin leaned back on the bed and said to Yin Ran behind her, Are you done? I've finished the medicine. You can go now. I want to rest. Zhiyin's intention was to abruptly drive Yin Ran away, but he wanted to stay and guard his ninth tail. Only then could he be at ease. The two of them let time freeze like this, one pretending to sleep, the other playing deaf and dumb, insisting on staying by her side. Suddenly, a voice broke the silent atmosphere in the room. Are you that Yin Ran who suddenly appeared at school? The words suddenly appeared, immediately stunned Zhiyin, and also made Yin Ran raise his guard against the owner of the voice, Xiao Chun. He was just like Zhiyin. Besides her, there was actually someone else who could truly sense it. The fox demon that bewitched all living beings. Xiao Chun politely greeted Yin Ran. Yin Ran, this is our first time meeting, isn't it? Zhiyin was now also certain that the stinky fox Yin Ran had indeed appeared out of nowhere, suddenly barging into her world. Zhiyin felt a shared frequency between herself and Xiao Chun, so she lied to Yin Ran, saying that she and Xiao Chun needed to discuss private matters, hoping to use this as an excuse to abruptly drive the great demon away. Having lived for so long, Yin Ran naturally understood Zhiyin's intentions. He had just been playing deaf and dumb until now. Coincidentally, Xiao Chun's appearance also made a great fox demon like Yin Ran lose all interest. This time, Yin Ran actually stood up obediently and left. Before leaving, Yin Ran said gently to Zhiyin, See you later, Xiao Yin. He just brushed past Xiao Chun, but his demeanor was completely different from when he was with Zhiyin. Yin Ran said to Xiao Chun in a lazy, yet mocking tone, It's our first time meeting. It's fine. You'll get used to it soon. Only after hearing the sound of the door closing completely did Zhiyin dare to relax a little. She quickly turned to ask Xiao Chun, Was what you said just now true? Xiao Chun, is this the first time you've seen Yin Ran? Xiao Chun didn't answer immediately, but fell silent for a few seconds to organize his thoughts before replying to her. Xiao Chun answered Zhiyin honestly, Yes, it's clearly our first time meeting. But when he looked at me, I suddenly felt as if I've known him for a long time. It feels very strange to me. Halfway through his sentence, Xiao Chun's gaze suddenly shifted downwards. He smiled gently, looking at Zhiyin's unconscious action. Zhiyin had unknowingly tightened her grip on the notebook in Xiao Chun's hand. Seeing this, Xiao Chun's heart softened even more. He gently asked Zhiyin, But are you sending me a distress signal? What happened when you first met him? Caught in the act. Zhiyin scratched her head in embarrassment. Zhiyin pretended not to know anything, saying, "No, I just wanted to ask something." Having known each other for so long, how could Xiao Chun not notice Zhiyin's strangeness? But he chose to remain silent, staying by her side, not wanting to pry into all of Zhiyin's secrets. Xiao Chun gently placed his hand on Zhiyin's head, leaned in, and ruffled her hair, saying, "Don't worry, rest well. I'll stay here with you." The distance was too close. Zhiyin was so embarrassed her hair stood on end, and she took her frustration out on her own neatly combed hair. Inside, it was a scene of a lovey-dovey couple from a school romance. Outside, Yin Lulu had just seen Lord Yin Ran leave the room. Yin Lulu and Yin Ran's eyes met and held for a few seconds. Then Yin Lulu chickened out, turned around, and ran. Yin Lulu was afraid Lord Yin Ran would be angry, and said as she walked away, "I wasn't eavesdropping, I was just passing by." Yin Ran didn't have a trace of anger. He just wanted to catch Yin Lulu. The two chased each other for a while, until Yin Ran's long legs triumphed over Yin Lulu's short legs. When Yin Lulu was successfully caught by Yin Ran, the game was officially over. Yin Lulu didn't expect Yin Ran to chase her so far just to ask something, not to silence her. But even if he asked, she couldn't answer. Yin Lulu was also afraid of offending Zhiyin. Previously, when the school heartthrob had merely asked what Xiaoyin liked, Yin Lulu had received a loving glare from Zhiyin. Yin Lulu was worried that Yin Ran wanted to ask about the relationship between Xiao Chun and Zhiyin. As a member of the great ship that was the Xiao Chun and Zhiyin couple, Yin Lulu would never reveal a single word. So when Yin Ran asked what Zhiyin was most afraid of, before he could finish his sentence, Yin Lulu instinctively blurted out, "I don't know." But suddenly, Yin Lulu froze. The thing Yin Ran wanted to know about Zhiyin was what Xiao Yin was most afraid of, or in other words, Zhiyin's weakness. Yin Lulu didn't understand why her male classmate heartthrob would ask such a strange question, and Yin Lulu also felt that Yin Ran was starting to say some very strange things. Ring, ring, ring. When the school dismissal bell rang, it was also the moment Zhiyin hastily slung on her backpack, made all preparations both material and mental, and quickly left the school. Yin Lulu was left behind, her mind in a whirl. She was afraid that Zhiyin had found out Yin Lulu had been gossiping about her recently, and so had sulked and gone home by herself. Yin Lulu was also dumbfounded, marveling that she wasn't usually such a nosy person. "What's been wrong with me lately?" After leaving school, Zhiyin began to connect some events. What was special was that Yin Ran had actually left the school on his own, and even Xiao Chun had almost been bewitched by the fox spirit. Zhiyin was unsettled, and taking advantage of Yin Ran's absence, she went to the blacksmith shop by herself. She came here with only one purpose, which was to remove the token of love that Yin Ran had given her. Zhiyin extended her fair wrist and said to the owner, "I'm here to take this off. As long as you don't chop off my hand, you can use any method. Please help me remove this bracelet." The blacksmith shop owner gladly accepted the commission. He beckoned for Zhiyin to come closer. He had spent his entire life in this blacksmith shop, making a living by forging iron, let alone just a bracelet. The owner was very confident. After Zhiyin obediently sat down, the blacksmith shop owner began to display all sorts of tools in front of her, making Zhiyin swallow to steel herself. After looking it over, the owner assessed that Zhiyin's bracelet was indeed very beautiful. So before starting, he asked her little girl, "Don't you think it's a pity?" Seeing that Zhiyin didn't speak, it meant she tacitly agreed to have it smashed. Since the owner had already taken the job, he was very enthusiastic about completing the task. He raised a hammer high and said, "Don't worry, I guarantee I'll get it off for you in one strike, little girl." As the hammer fell and made contact with the bracelet on Zhiyin's wrist in an instant, a loud clang rang out. That loud noise also jolted Zhiyin awake, as she had been lost in thought. Zhiyin sighed, recalling the blacksmith's helplessness after trying all kinds of tools, yet still being unable to remove this fox spirit's bracelet for her. Zhiyin sighed and looked at the bracelet on her wrist, getting a headache that "I've done everything I can, my arm is almost numb from hammering, and this thing is still perfectly intact." Zhiyin began to feel that the blacksmith was right. This bracelet must have fallen from the heavens, so she couldn't easily dismiss it as she had before. Zhiyin dragged her lazy, listless body back home. As she walked down the corridor of her apartment building, she thought she saw a figure sitting at her doorstep. Zhiyin knew some martial arts, so she wasn't scared and didn't act like a typical girl, but instead walked closer to get a better look. When she clearly saw the pathetic figure sitting at her door, Zhiyin was extremely surprised. It was that cunning fox, Yin Ran. Zhiyin looked down at him, wondering what wind had blown this distinguished person to her place. Hearing the movement, Yin Ran just lazily lifted his eyelids, looked at Zhiyin's face, and mumbled benefactor. Although Zhiyin disliked Yin Ran for being a fox spirit, there was something different about his voice and demeanor that successfully made Zhiyin pay attention and observe him. After observing for a moment, Zhiyin looked at the young man before her, who was breaking out in a cold sweat. How pitiful he was, coming here covered in injuries. Time rewinds to 5 hours before Zhiyin saw the injured Yin Ran. 5 hours ago, the great nine-tailed fox demon was safe and sound, shopping in the central business district. With his hair in a high ponytail and dressed in tight black clothes, Yin Ran looked devilishly charming. Yin Ran leaned lazily on the sofa, pondering with his chin in his hand. Unless absolutely necessary, I don't want to use this move on my benefactor. He was busy thinking when suddenly a shop assistant brought out the latest style of clothing for Yin Ran. While introducing the product, she looked at Yin Ran with infatuation. This is the first time I've met such a handsome customer. Is there anything else I can help you with? I will definitely do my best to serve you. Yin Ran enjoyed it and didn't refuse, lazily saying to the shop assistant, "Then pour me a glass of water." The female assistant immediately poured water for the heartthrob Yin Ran at top speed. Watching the assistant bustle about for him, Yin Ran became even more melancholic. He thought, if only that girl were like everyone else. The mention of Zhiyin gave Yin Ran a headache. He recalled the words he had coaxed out of Yin Lulu and pieced them together. According to Yin Lulu, Zhiyin was not as tough as she appeared on the outside. She usually spoke bluntly, but had no ill intentions. She was the type who responded to a soft approach, not a hard one. On the outside, Zhiyin was as cold as ice, but in reality, she was very warm-hearted. If you got to know Zhiyin, you would find that she was a completely different person before and after she became familiar with you. Throughout the entire story Yin Lulu told, Yin Ran was puzzled by one thing. Zhiyin was very fond of small animals. But Yin Ran was unconvinced, because he himself was also a soft white fox that could curl up and act cute, and was also extremely petite. For a young man with the physique of a 16-year-old, it was hard to imagine where Yin Ran got the confidence to call himself a small animal. Because he wasn't confident in his own assessment, Yin Ran could only conclude that the key lay in how he treated Zhiyin. He needed to show weakness in front of her. After reaching his answer, Yin Ran quickly ditched Yin Lulu and went home, ignoring that Yin Lulu still had many stories to tell him about her best friend Zhiyin. But after Yin Ran had gone a considerable distance, the fox's bewitching spell also ended. At that moment, Yin Lulu covered her mouth and muttered to herself, "That's not right. How did I end up saying so much just now?" Lord Yin Ran immediately bought the popular white shirt from the central business district. Yin Ran put it on with satisfaction and walked out elegantly, his hair gradually shortening, returning to the appearance of the student Yin Ran. With his hands in his pockets, he walked with a lazy gait, his mind full of thoughts, suddenly recalling what Xinu had once said to him. Xinu had nagged him nonstop. "Ran, this is the modern era. You naturally have to adapt to modern life and habits. Look at me, I've managed to get by in this world relying on this appearance." But the grudge-holding Yin Ran exposed Xinu's past. "You only say that because I helped you before, right?" Xinu was also happy and not petty at all. The young boy lifted his bangs, revealing a bright face. Ijan smiled broadly and pointed at Yin Ran, saying, "Lord Ran, if there's anything Lord Ran needs in the future, just call me anytime." After a while, Yin Ran lowered his eyelashes again, thinking about other things. He had sacrificed so much for Zhiyin. Yin Ran gently chided, "My little Yin, she's surrounded by ordinary mortals. And for her sake, he had spent so long just getting used to this short hair." Yet Zhiyin compared him to those people. He couldn't stand it. Just as he was thinking, a telepathic message was suddenly transmitted to Yin Ran, and he could feel his ninth tail, and saw the scene of Zhiyin trying to smash the fox bracelet again. Suddenly, A trace of disappointment flashed in Yin Ran's eyes. Zhiyin had no idea what she was doing. She didn't even cherish this bracelet. On the contrary, the pain the bracelet suffered, its owner could perceive. Yin Ran was disappointed in Zhiyin. Compared to what he had done for her, what she gave back was truly not equivalent. For people in low spirits, sweets are like a tranquilizer. In Yin Ran's most difficult moment, he actually heard the sound of freshly baked bread being delivered, paired with delicious fresh strawberries. Buy a 2 get 1 free. Yin Ran immediately determined his next mission and props. He actually chose strawberry mousse as a prop. So 5 hours later, an injured Yin Ran, with a split lip dripping bright red blood, arrived at the lonely Zhiyin's doorstep. Zhiyin was originally a girl who was cold on the outside but warm on the inside, so seeing such a lonely Yin Ran, she felt worried. The moment Yin Ran coughed and staggered to fall, Zhiyin ran over and caught him in her arms. Zhiyin was wholeheartedly worried about this stinky fox, while he was single-mindedly focused on tricking his way into Zhiyin's heart, and was secretly smiling with satisfaction about it. Yin Ran clutched his heart and reported to his benefactor in a very pitiful manner. It hurts here. It feels like many things were just smashing on my heart. It hurts so much. Looking at the man's neat attire before her, and combining it with what Yin Ran had just said, Zhiyin immediately understood that the reason for Yin Ran's pain was her. Zhiyin looked at Yin Ran with sympathy. Could it be because I smashed the bracelet just now? But isn't the bracelet fine? Although she was also a bit suspicious of Yin Ran, seeing his pitiful state, which was completely different from his usual domineering and fierce appearance. Zhiyin confirmed in her heart that this fox spirit man was not faking it. Zhiyin helped him up, showing concern, and wanted to take Yin Ran to the hospital for a checkup to be safe. Seeing Zhiyin's attitude soften and differ from usual, Yin Ran became bolder, bending down, curling up, and throwing himself into Zhiyin's arms. He pretended to be weak and said, "Benefactor, I'm not human. Going to the hospital is useless. I just need a place to rest right now. My whole body hurts. I can't walk." Zhiyin felt sorry for him, but she still couldn't believe why this domineering man was so weak now. Seeing that Zhiyin showed no resistance, Yin Ran smiled confidently. "I've acted to this extent, and you still won't soften up and take me in." Fearing he wasn't acting pitiful enough, Yin Ran suddenly started coughing loudly. At this point, Zhiyin had no choice but to take the fox at his word, helping him up and leading him into the house. At the same time, the petite Zhiyin managed to help the tall Yin Ran over the threshold with just one hand. Zhiyin silently cursed her fate, thinking she must have the worst luck. Once inside, Yin Ran took his roguish nature to the fullest. He approached Zhiyin step by step, letting out a few fake coughs. He successfully created the illusion of being too pained to stand, conveniently falling onto the sofa and pulling Zhiyin down with him, causing her to land securely in his arms. Zhiyin was dazed by the fall. After confirming she wasn't hurt, she bravely opened her eyes. But the moment she did, she immediately wanted to shut them again. She had fallen on top of Yin Ran. So embarrassing. Zhiyin, filled with shame and anger, Zhiyin began to squirm and struggle on top of Yin Ran, trying to get up, but he had already grabbed the back of her neck firmly. Zhiyin angrily blamed Yin Ran. "You damn fox, you're so heavy." Mid-sentence, Zhiyin suddenly noticed that the smell of the red liquid on her face was a bit off. Zhiyin looked directly at the handsome man beneath her, thinking, "Why does it smell so sweet?" Zhiyin sniffed around, trying to find the source of the sweet scent. Seeing that Zhiyin was about to sniff out something she shouldn't, Yin Ran decided to use his handsome man gambit as a last resort. He actually raised his hand to wipe the red liquid from Zhiyin's cheek, saying with a gentle gaze, "Benefactor, I didn't mean to get on your face. I'm sorry." This sudden intimate gesture from Yin Ran made Zhiyin bristle, and she quickly pulled back. Zhiyin was no longer lying in Yin Ran's arms, but sitting upright on top of him, a position that was still very awkward. Because of this, Zhiyin, filled with shame and anger, fiercely scolded the handsome man before her. She said, "What are you doing? It's generous enough that I let you in. Don't you dare touch my face." As she spoke, Zhiyin used her own hand to wipe the red mark from her cheek. Yin Ran found this scene amusing and put even more effort into acting pitiful, to tease Zhiyin. He looked at her pathetically and said in a low, weak voice like a patient's, "Benefactor, why are you so fierce?" "I'm injured." Zhiyin quickly scrambled off Yin Ran and waved her hand nonchalantly, saying, "But I have no obligation to save you. How long will it take for you to recover? So we can need a girl to help you up." Yin Ran lay shamelessly on the sofa, holding out a hand to stop Zhiyin. "I'm very weak right now and need my benefactor to take care of me. Kind benefactor, could you give me a hand again?" Zhiyin was angry, thinking this damn fox was really pushing his luck. But in the end, her heart softened and she extended her hand to Yin Ran. However, Zhiyin hadn't forgotten what just happened, so she only extended her hand, without looking directly at Yin Ran. The fox bracelet on Zhiyin's hand was exceptionally beautiful. She said, "Just rest on the sofa. Don't cause any trouble." Zhiyin's action actually made the great fox demon smile in satisfaction. He thanked Yin Lulu in his heart. "It seems that person didn't lie to me. This benefactor is much more obedient than usual. She even reached out to me on her own." Yin Ran reminded himself not to miss this good opportunity. Therefore, Yin Ran gripped Zhiyin's hand tightly and slowly sat up straight. After sitting up, Yin Ran said to Zhiyin frankly, "To be honest, benefactor, it's my fault. I shouldn't have bothered you. But I only know you here, benefactor." Yin Ran lowered his eyes and said, "You've saved me twice. The way we fox folk repay a debt of gratitude is by granting one of your wishes. Only then can we leave in peace. As long as I can help you, I'm not afraid of pain or injury." Watching this man cry so beautifully gave Zhiyin goosebumps. Finally, even a fool would have understood. Zhiyin finally understood Yin Ran's goal. He wanted her to make a wish so he could grant it, and then they would go their separate ways. Yin Ran, afraid she would wish to buy him like last time, cautiously reminded Zhiyin to think carefully before speaking. Zhiyin said nothing, but simply moved closer to Yin Ran's face and said with a gentle gaze, "I wish for your injuries to heal quickly." Zhiyin didn't keep the wish for herself. She actually used it on Yin Ran, so he could alleviate some of the pain from the fox bracelet being bumped, which she had caused. Yin Ran's heart skipped a beat, and he stared blankly at Zhiyin. Suddenly, just as Yin Ran's heart was moved, the sound of Zhiyin cracking her knuckles brought him back to reality. Zhiyin's expression changed with astonishing speed. One moment she was tender, the next she was baring her fangs and claws, stretching her limbs as if about to beat Yin Ran up. Zhiyin stated her wish in a threatening tone, saying, and then, "Hurry up and get away from me." Yin Ran couldn't adapt to Zhiyin's fickle nature and was momentarily speechless. Seeing Yin Ran still playing dumb, Zhiyin reached out her thumb and gently wiped it across his lips, saying irritably, "Don't think I can't see through you, you cunning fox. This isn't blood at all. It's clearly strawberry jam." Zhiyin exposed Yin Ran immediately. She had felt something was off from the very beginning. The bracelet was clearly physically bumped by her, but remained undamaged. Yet Yin Ran had deliberately misled her into thinking that damaging the bracelet would harm him, a fox demon. Moreover, the sweet scent Zhiyin had smelled earlier was also the smell of strawberry jam. After being thoroughly exposed, Yin Ran could only narrow his eyes and size her up, thinking, "It seems I can't fool her so easily." Zhiyin angrily grabbed Yin Ran's collar, repeatedly saying out of control, "You call me benefactor, but there's a limit to acting pitiful. Do you take me for a fool?" Even with Zhiyin this angry, Yin Ran still had the mind to admire the girl before him. The cunning fox admitted that Zhiyin was indeed not stupid, but because she was gripping his collar too tightly, he had to complain softly, "Benefactor, you're hurting me." Before he could finish, Zhiyin exploded, cursing Yin Ran to his face, scolding him so much a white fox would turn green. Zhiyin cursed, "Hurt my foot. You green tea fox, still pretending." Zhiyin was now glad that her nightmares had helped her see Yin Ran's true colors. Otherwise, his previous performance would have definitely fooled her. Zhiyin said fiercely, as expected of a fox, naturally cunning and loves to deceive people. For some reason, this sentence angered Yin Ran, and his face turned cold. Indeed, Yin Ran had been indulging Zhiyin no matter what, but her words had undoubtedly touched a raw nerve. With a grim face, Yin Ran asked Zhiyin in a cold voice, "How am I cunning? There are reasons for all of this. I hope benefactor won't speak so carelessly." But Zhiyin just didn't like the fox bracelet stubbornly staying on her wrist. nor did she like Yin Ran bewitching everyone around her. All of this was unacceptable to her. Zhiyin said with certainty, "I will absolutely not be fooled by your sweet talk." After Zhiyin said all this, Yin Ran became even colder. He replied in a low voice, "To be honest, I've been very gentle with you, benefactor, haven't I? Why aren't you grateful?" Zhiyin couldn't hear a word he was saying, because she was now concerned about the bracelet made from Yin Ran's ninth foxtail. Its fur had actually turned purple, giving Zhiyin an ominous feeling. So she asked Yin Ran, "You cunning fox, what are you trying to do?" Yin Ran replied to Zhiyin with a roguish smile and a cold voice, "You ask what I'm trying to do? Benefactor is so smart. Can't you guess what I want to do? Or are you playing dumb?" Yin Ran was changing his plan to achieve his original goal. He had actually come up with a plan B to replace plan A, which was to grant Zhiyin's wish to get his last tail back. If he didn't need to grant Zhiyin's wish to get his tail back, then Yin Ran now wanted to use his tail to finish her off. Zhiyin fearfully gripped the fox tail tightly. Despite her fear, she still said fiercely, "What are you trying to do? You just want to trick me. I told you from the beginning I don't have any wishes, so I won't believe you, Yin Ran. Stop doing this." The sight of Zhiyin bristling actually managed to soothe the fox's fur, causing Yin Ran to restrain himself. He himself didn't understand why he felt this way. Yin Ran's cheeks flushed, and his breathing became more rapid than usual. Yin Ran gazed at Zhiyin with a look of deep affection, scaring her into backing away. Yin Ran continued to watch Zhiyin with a complicated expression. Finally, Yin Ran's gaze landed on where Zhiyin's hand was resting, right on his tail. The tail had unknowingly turned from purple to pink. It seemed that Yin Ran's emotions were influenced by the color of the foxtail on Zhiyin's bracelet, and vice versa. Yin Ran could no longer bear the strange feeling in his body, so he rushed forward, grabbed Zhiyin's hand, and separated her small hand from the foxtail. Yin Ran panted heavily, his hair hanging down and his eyelids slightly closed, as he whispered to Zhiyin, "Don't touch it again." Zhiyin stood there confused and asked Yin Ran, Touch what?" After successfully separating Zhiyin's small hand from the foxtail, Yin Ran gradually loosened his grip, freeing Zhiyin's slender arm. Yin Ran thought for a moment to gather his words, then said to Zhiyin, "Are you saying I did something to this bracelet?" Feeling wronged, Zhiyin bristled and immediately denied it indignantly. "I didn't touch it. This fox fur is your tail. How would I know it would change color?" Yin Ran accepted Zhiyin's very reasonable explanation and instead silently recalled the previous scene. Zhiyin's hand touching his tail, the tail changing color at the same time, and the strange, incomprehensible change in his own feelings. Yin Ran concluded that Zhiyin's influence on this fox bracelet was immense. Yin Ran just wanted to confirm what had just happened again, so as not to misunderstand his own feelings. Therefore, Yin Ran pulled Zhiyin's other hand, and he gently placed that small hand on his tail, which was tied to Zhiyin's bracelet. Zhiyin didn't know what was happening and tried to resist Yin Ran's intimate gesture, but not very fiercely. In the end, she let Yin Ran successfully press her hand against the foxtail and stroke it. The moment the warmth from Zhiyin's palm transferred to the tail was also the moment the great fox demon began to experience strange emotions. Yin Ran cursed in his heart. What the hell? Just a little warmth from Zhiyin's palm made Yin Ran's heart pound so fast it skipped several beats. His breathing quickened and his whole body flushed. Yin Ran couldn't believe his eyes and came to a very terrifying conclusion. Yin Ran thought, could it be that I'm actually feeling comfortable from her casual touch? This giant nine-tailed fox has never experienced warmth before. That warmth was able to last. Zhiyin quickly broke free from his embrace, leaving Yin Ran as a petrified fox. Zhiyin openly showed her avoidance, saying to Yin Ran, "You're so weird. Why are you making that kind of face? Don't tell me you're testing my reaction every time I touch your tail." Zhiyin was indeed a smart girl. She quickly guessed the truth behind Yin Ran's strange actions and expressions just by observing. In addition, Zhiyin also concluded that the pink tail fur meant the stinky fox in front of her was in a good mood. After being found out, Yin Ran acted as if nothing had happened. He gently retracted his hand, stroked the tip of his nose, and explained "Benefactor, I can't control this. The bracelet on your hand, I really didn't mean to cause you trouble." Zhiyin still hadn't been able to ask how to remove the fox bracelet Yin Ran had put on her. Therefore, since the matter was settled and Yin Ran had recovered, Zhiyin wanted to see him out. Zhiyin politely showed him the door, but this handsome, uninvited guest didn't have the self-awareness to get up. Instead, Yin Ran looked around, observing Zhiyin's house, and then he casually asked a question. "Excuse me, benefactor, do you live alone?" Zhiyin realized this stinky fox was trying to beat her around the bush, so she put her hands on her hips with a look of disdain. But Yin Ran's thick skin was second to none, so he continued to survey his surroundings. And then his gaze landed on a photo frame, saying, "It's too deserted here. Is that benefactor's father?" Yin Ran looked gently at the little girl in the photo. His little Yin from when she was a child, not much different from now, but she looked very mischievous, pulling on a middle-aged man's tie for the picture. That photo was like a berserk button for Zhiyin. She quickly became unhappy, crossing her arms to show her attitude, and using her body to block Yin Ran's view of the photo. Zhiyin asked impatiently, "What are you trying to do asking so many questions?" The more coldly Zhiyin pushed Yin Ran away, the more shamelessly he wanted to talk. The great fox demon actually said sincerely, "If benefactor prefers to be direct, then can benefactor take me in?" But Zhiyin was confused, questioning Yin Ran. He was able-bodied and could support himself. He could find a part-time job. Therefore, Zhiyin had no reason to keep a fox in her house. Zhiyin bristled. "Besides, you're not even injured." Yin Ran was good at picking up on keywords and asked Zhiyin in return, "If I were injured, would it be okay then?" Zhiyin naturally disagreed. Seeing Zhiyin's strong opposition, Yin Ran lowered his stance, first apologizing to her, then saying very pitifully and honestly, "Actually, as you can see, I have nowhere to go. Even after hundreds of years of hardship, no one has ever cared for me. I am the benefactor who saved your life, so I think the only person I can follow is my savior. Maybe because I've just arrived in the modern era, my behavior is a bit strange. I apologize if I scared you just now, but everything I did was just to get closer to you, to leave a good impression on you, nothing else. This is my true wish." This sincerity from Yin Ran left Zhiyin speechless. Yin Ran even promised not to cause her any more trouble, and that he was willing to wait until Zhiyin agreed to let him repay his debt. But in front of Zhiyin was a fox, which created a wall of prejudice between them. At this moment, two souls were fighting fiercely within Zhiyin, an angel Zhiyin and a devil Zhiyin. The devil was Zhiyin's inherent suspicion. After all, she still couldn't force herself to believe Yin Ran's words, because maybe wanting her to take him in was just a trick. If she really took him in, she would be walking into the fox's den, to be devoured by Yin Ran without even knowing it. And the angel Zhiyin was the soft part of her. She actually believed that the fox nightmares that had been plaguing her for so long were not caused by Yin Ran, and that there was a hint of sincerity in the way Yin Ran looked at her. In the end, Zhiyin was really afraid that Yin Ran would be lonely with no one by his side. Before she could struggle to make a decision, Yin Ran suddenly pushed Zhiyin down onto the sofa, and then said gently, "My benefactor is on her period. She should sit down and rest first. I'll go make you a cup of hot tea. Wait for me now." Zhiyin wanted to stop Yin Ran, but the fox quickly slipped out of her sight. Just as she was about to chase after him to stop him, Zhiyin's phone suddenly buzzed with a message notification. The sender was none other than Xiao Chun. Xiao Chun texted to inform Zhiyin about the notebook she had forgotten in the classroom. Afraid of troubling Xiao Chun, Zhiyin actually wanted to go out and get it from school herself. But Xiao Chun was just notifying her. He was already prepared to come to Zhiyin's house to see her. Xiao Chun was actually delivering the notebook to Zhiyin's hands himself. After finishing his cleaning duties, Xiao Chun found Zhiyin's notebook left in the classroom and immediately wanted to chase after her. But Xiao Chun asked around, and only Yin Lulu, with her messy hair and a mouthful of bread, knew where Zhiyin had gone. Yin Lulu said, "Yeah, Zhiyin went home. I saw she looked like she was in a hurry today. Does Xiao Chun need her for something?" Xiao Chun also confessed that he was in a hurry to find Zhiyin because she had forgotten her notebook. Upon hearing this, Yin Lulu's gossip-loving soul ignited. Yin Lulu gossiped while chewing on her noodles, her eyes shining like stars. Are you going to deliver it to her privately? I heard from little Yin that you and little Yin live very close. Xiao Chun didn't intend to hide it. He smiled brightly and admitted, yeah, we live in the same complex. She wasn't feeling well today and was listless all day. If little Yin has gone back, I'll just drop by her place to give it to her. Yin Lulu was very envious to hear this. She selfishly suggested that since Xiao Chun lived so close, if it were her, she would go to school with little Yin every day. So jealous. That's why Xiao Chun had suddenly texted out of the blue and was waiting downstairs from Chi Yin's house. Because Xiao Chun was a very close friend, Chi Yin didn't want to make him wait downstairs for too long. So as soon as she got the text, Chi Yin immediately rushed to the door, putting on her socks and shoes. Hearing the door open, Yin Ran's 2 fox ears twitched. He adapted so quickly, as if Yin Ran had been living with Chi Yin for a long time. The fox demon was disturbed by the sound of the door opening, so he stopped making tea and poked his head out to ask his housemate. Yin Ran asked my benefactor, "Where are you going?" For some reason, Chi Yin also reported her private business to Yin Ran for no reason. She put on her last shoe and said, "I have to go downstairs for something." A second later, Chi Yin realized something was wrong with her. Why was she reporting her every move to Yin Ran? So Chi Yin bristled, "You stinky fox, you just wait there obediently until I get back, and absolutely do not touch my things." With that, with a click of the closing door, Chi Yin was gone. Yin Ran was about to say something, but was left facing a cold iron door. He chose to remain silent, lost in thought. The 2 male classmates had very different personalities, each caring for Chi Yin in their own unique way. For Yin Ran, he could only be at ease by staying by Chi Yin's side and taking care of her. As for Xiao Chun, although he wasn't around Chi Yin as often as Yin Ran, he was thoughtful and considerate. Xiao Chun came to find Chi Yin to deliver her homework, holding a carton of milk in his hand. While waiting for his Chi Yin to come downstairs, Xiao Chun struck a tall and handsome pose, his left hand in his pocket, his eyes gazing at the milk carton in his hand with a gentle smile. Every girl's youth owes them a lover like Yin Ran or Xiao Chun. After Xiao Chun had posed for a while, Chi Yin finally came running down. Chi Yin had indeed used all her strength to run down as fast as she could, because she really didn't want to make Xiao Chun suffer by waiting too long for her, especially when he was doing it for her homework. Chi Yin saw Xiao Chun's figure from a distance and called out with a smile, "Xiao Chun, have you been waiting long?" Only then did Xiao Chun let himself recharge with the sight of his little Yin smile, and then he replied, "No, I just got here." Immediately, Xiao Chun pushed a bag of milk into Chi Yin's hand. Chi Yin took the milk bag and felt that it was warm. Xiao Chun had actually brought Chi Yin a bag of warm milk. Seeing that Chi Yin had noticed, Xiao Chun said frankly, "Are you feeling better now? Do you want me to help you ask for a day off tomorrow?" Chi Yin shook her head because she wasn't that weak, and Yin Ran had already taken good care of her. Now Chi Yin was starting to worry that Yin Ran would go around telling everyone that Chi Yin was so happy about getting her period that she had to lie down in the nurse's office. Chi Yin cried in her heart. Seeing that Chi Yin seemed upset, Xiao Chun poked her hand with a notebook and said, "I'm not saying you're weak. Here's your homework." Chi Yin took the homework, feeling that she had troubled Xiao Chun, and explained, "I had something to take care of, so I came back first. Sorry to trouble you this time." Before she could finish her thanks, Chi Yin quickly noticed something strange tucked behind the notebook. That strange thing was actually a heat patch. Chi Yin was confused because she didn't know whose it was, so she could return it. Seeing Chi Yin's clueless look, Xiao Chun chuckled lightly and said to his little Yin with great concern, "Didn't you say you haven't been feeling well lately? An uncle one isn't home, so you need to take extra care." Chi Yin scratched her head and smiled. It was true that only Xiao Chun knew her so well. Chi Yin said, "I have been a bit tired lately, and I also have to ward off evil spirits." As she spoke, Chi Yin muttered "Amit ba," under her breath again. Xiao Chun secretly smiled. When he heard Chi Yin mention warding off evil spirits, he thought she was being childish, but he still dotingly humored the girl who was a head shorter than him as they walked side by side. Xiao Chun comforted Chi Yin, "It's okay. Even if that's the case, you'll definitely have a guardian spirit by your side. You don't need to worry about evil spirits." Normally, Chi Yin would have been very touched, but this time it really fell flat. No matter how Xiao Chun comforted her, a 9-tailed fox demon was literally by Chi Yin's side. Moreover, foxes were animals that Chi Yin both feared and hated. Chi Yin imagined Yin Ran jumping around her until she was dizzy, giving her a headache. Chi Yin cursed angrily in her heart. Not only that, he's definitely a green tea fox fox spirit. After cursing, Zhiyin switched to a state of exhaustion, remembering that there was still a trouble named Yin Ran at home to deal with. Therefore, Zhiyin could only wave her hand and turn to go home. Zhiyin said goodbye to Xiao Chun very casually. "Thank you, Xiao Chun. I'm heading back first. I'll treat you to a meal another day." Xiao Chun gazed affectionately at Zhiyin's figure as it gradually receded into the distance. Until she completely disappeared from his sight, Xiao Chun didn't forget to remind Zhiyin to wear more clothes at night and keep warm. Youth truly owes us single folks a Xiao Chun who cares so much for his crush. After Zhiyin staggered away and disappeared into the house, Xiao Chun's smile faded and he let out a sigh. Xiao Chun had indeed taken Zhiyin's words to heart. He thought to himself, "I'm not doing all this just so she'll treat me to a meal." Xiao Chun just wanted to care for Zhiyin and be by her side. But Xiao Chun knew that Zhiyin hadn't seen through this. Afterward, he began to ponder his own thoughts, wanting to ask Zhiyin what had happened in the infirmary. He recalled the intimate scene between Zhiyin and Yin Ran inside, and moreover, he wanted to know why that white-haired Yin Ran would call his little Yin benefactor. After a while, Zhiyin finally opened the door and entered the house. Zhiyin held the bag of hot milk Zhao Jun had given her in her mouth so that her hands would be free to open the door. She smiled brightly, but because of the milk bag, she said to Yin Ran in a muffled voice, "Stinky Fox, I suddenly remembered. Don't you have homework to do? Where's your school bag?" There was no sign of Yin Ran, but the young girl's questioning voice from early in the morning echoed throughout the house. Zhiyin asked for a long time without hearing a reply from Yin Ran, so she searched all over the house, only to find it completely empty. Zhiyin didn't rush to find Yin Ran, but her sixth sense told her something ominous was afoot. Just as this thought flashed through her mind, a loud crash suddenly came from the second floor of her house, making her heart tremble. Zhiyin immediately looked up at the second floor. Because the noise from upstairs was too loud, Zhiyin had seemed annoyed, but now she was more worried that something might have happened to Yin Ran. Zhiyin rushed up to the second floor, and as soon as she opened the door to the room where the noise came from, Zhiyin used the voice before person trick, shouting loudly, "Stinky Fox, what are you doing? I told you not to mess around." Zhiyin had intended to furiously scold this fox, but she stopped when she saw Yin Ran dazedly picking up the broken pieces. Yin Ran was carefully picking up every single piece. When he heard Zhiyin's voice, he stopped and looked up to admit his mistake. Yin Ran said, "Benefactor, I didn't do it on purpose." But seeing that Zhiyin didn't answer, Yin Ran was certain that this thing was very important to Zhiyin. Then, Yin Ran immediately heard the crack sound of her knuckles. Zhiyin's eyes darkened. She glared at him with fiery eyes and angrily scolded. "That was the puzzle I just finished putting together yesterday. Stinky Fox, are you asking for a taste of my fist?" Zhiyin's aura was so terrifying that even a nine-tailed fox demon like Yin Ran had to be careful, retracting 8 of his tails. Yin Ran used the empty puzzle board to shield his face and cautiously negotiated with Zhiyin. He said, "I see many more on the bookshelf. Do you like collecting puzzles? I could buy a new one for my benefactor." But Zhiyin refused, because the puzzle destroyed by Yin Ran was new, quite difficult, and Zhiyin had put a lot of effort into completing it. Zhiyin just wanted to kick Yin Ran out of the house right now. Yin Ran was immediately at a loss, but apologizing was the best strategy, so he tucked his tail and ears and kept apologizing to Zhiyin. Although he was apologizing on the surface, his calculating fox nature took over, and even in this moment, Yin Ran was still scheming. "She seems really angry. Looks like there's progress. I can start with puzzles to see in the future." But wrong was wrong, so Yin Ran picked up every piece and said, "Let me put it back together for you." Hearing this stinky fox say that, Zhiyin scoffed, crossed her arms, and arrogantly looked down at Yin Ran, saying, "The puzzle you just destroyed, I spent hours on it, completing just a little bit each day. It can't be put together quickly. Do you think it's easy?" This single sentence revealed just how much effort and time Zhiyin had put into the puzzle that Yin Ran had destroyed. But in Yin Ran's view, with his centuries of experience, he seriously assessed that Zhiyin's puzzle was much simpler than a Tangram, a Gorodskoy puzzle, or a Lubon lock. After hearing this brief introduction, Zhiyin understood that Yin Ran was a well-versed fox who had played everything. A person like Yin Ran could be described in one word: professional. Seeing that he was also very skilled, Yin Ran confidently declared, "Then, after I learn the trick to these things, I can restore it for my benefactor tonight. Then my benefactor won't kick me out anymore, right?" Zhiyin was thinking about something, but she took a deep breath, and then Zhiyin took another puzzle from her collection and poured it onto the table. Zhiyin watched as her model scattered into pieces, pointed at it, and said coldly to Yin Ran, "This puzzle has a total of 29 pieces. If you can finish it in 5 minutes, I'll let you stay." Yin Ran quickly understood the task Zhiyin had given him, then thoughtfully praised Zhiyin. "Benefactor said this one only has 29 pieces. Does that mean the puzzles you usually play with are much harder?" While Yin Ran was chattering, Zhiyin had already picked up her phone, set a 5-minute countdown, and solemnly announced to the cunning fox, "Cut the crap. Are you doing it or not? I've already started the timer." Although it only had 29 pieces, Zhiyin chose this puzzle to give Yin Ran a hard time, because the difficulty of this set lay in its 5 right-angled corners. Ordinary people always start by assembling the 4 corners, but with this puzzle, if you do that, you'll later find there's another right-angled corner and gradually fall into confusion. Not only that, but the edge of each piece was also designed to be very straight and could be placed anywhere on the outer edge. As time went on, this puzzle required the player to constantly rearrange and use many different trial and error methods. It was a puzzle that even a novice like Yin Ran couldn't complete no matter how many hours he wasted. Zhiyin watched the fun with satisfaction, watching Yin Ran stroke the puzzle pieces in his hand and stare at it. Zhiyin watched him arrogantly, thinking to herself that it took her at least half an hour to complete. So basically this cunning fox had never touched a puzzle before. Zhiyin hadn't been proud of her record for long before Yin Ran suddenly came to extinguish her pride. Yin Ran gently placed the last piece into the square frame, then happily held it up for Zhiyin to see. "Benefactor, I'm done." Zhiyin looked at the clock in a panic and saw that only 2 minutes had passed. Unconvinced, she snatched the puzzle from Yin Ran's hands to inspect it carefully. But no matter how many times Zhiyin looked, the result was the same. Yin Ran had completed the puzzle that took her 30 minutes in just 2 minutes. Zhiyin couldn't believe her eyes and asked Yin Ran, You must have done this before, right? How could you be so fast?" Yin Ran shrugged lazily, feigning innocence. He admired Zhiyin's interesting behavior and boasted, "I can solve a 24-piece Lubon lock in less than a minute, let alone this toy puzzle." Daring to look down on puzzles, his words also pointed the spear at Zhiyin, saying that her skills and intelligence were inferior to his. But the truth was that Zhiyin had lost to Yin Ran, so she could only silently bottle up her anger and say nothing. Yin Ran looked at Zhiyin with interest and frankly stated his abilities. "Benefactor, did you know, back in the day, high officials and nobles would beg me to help them solve difficult problems. When it comes to intelligence, I'm confident I've never lost." Zhiyin was annoyed with herself for underestimating the enemy, but her face clearly showed admiration for Yin Ran. As annoying as it was, she couldn't deny that the fox was telling the truth. The bet had been made, and Yin Ran had successfully completed the task with his talent. Now, it was his turn to ask for his reward. Yin Ran excitedly leaned close to Zhiyin like a child and asked, "Zhiyin, a benefactor must keep her word. You promised to let me stay, right?" Zhiyin crossed her arms and slowly pondered. I always keep my promises, but Zhiyin hesitated, wanting to make the genius Yin Ran put the puzzle he had broken back together for her. Zhiyin really liked that puzzle, but she was in no mood to do it again. When Yin Ran heard this request, he quickly agreed. And so, Yin Ran officially intervened in Zhiyin's life in an open manner, with Zhiyin's permission. In the end, they both accepted the fact that the other would be involved in their lives. That night, after washing her hair, Zhiyin comfortably put on her pajamas, let her wet hair down, and walked around the house drying her hair, just as she would when she was home alone. Usually, Zhiyin would go straight back to her bedroom to rest, but today she had just adopted a cunning fox in her house. So Zhiyin turned to the living room to see how her new friend was doing. Zhiyin leaned out from the second-floor hallway. Looking down at the living room, she monitored Yin Ran's puzzle progress. Her mood turned gloomy when she saw that Yin Ran had already completed half of the picture. This cunning fox was still enjoying this new puzzle game. Because he was a fox, yet had puppy-like ears, Yin Ran quickly realized Zhiyin was watching him. He leaned back and chatted with Zhiyin with a smile. "Benefactor, are you going to bed soon? Want to do the puzzle with me?" But Zhiyin hadn't given up yet. She turned away and said, "You're responsible for the trouble you caused. I'm going to sleep. Don't touch my things again. If I find out you've disobeyed, I'll kick you out first thing in the morning." After saying that, Zhiyin coldly walked into her bedroom and slammed the door with a bang. No matter how much Zhiyin disliked him, Yin Ran still wanted to wish her good night. "Good night, beautiful Yin, my benefactor." The moment Zhiyin fell asleep was also the moment Yin Ran put down the last piece of the puzzle. He smiled roguishly. "Now I can do whatever I want. If there's no wish, I can create one myself." Zhiyin's lifelong wish is just to not have nightmares when she falls asleep. It was Yin Ran who heard this wish. He lowered his eyelids and whispered, "The things the benefactor doesn't want to happen, will they really not happen?" Zhiyin was actually sleeping soundly, while a fox was still awake in the house. Yin Ran actually snuck into the bedroom, sat by Zhiyin's side, and watched her sleep. Yin Ran thought to himself, "The benefactor seems to be very at ease with me, sleeping so soundly even while living under the same roof with me." Yin Ran actually wagged his foxtails and gradually wrapped them around Zhiyin's neck. He looked at Zhiyin and showed a satisfied smile like a victor's. "Then I won't be polite." In her dream, Zhiyin felt something white and soft tightening around her neck, gradually making it difficult for her to breathe, causing her to cough. Zhiyin shouted no, woke up with a start, and looked around in a panic, clutching her neck, only to find it was just a dream. Zhiyin sighed in relief. Thank goodness, it was just a nightmare. Zhiyin woke up covered in sweat. She seemed to have lost all her strength and lazily lifted her feet to go downstairs. Zhiyin walked down the stairs step by step, scratching her head in annoyance at having a bad dream so early in the morning. Drowsily, following her habit from last night, she glanced at the table. In the center of the living room, a puzzle was suddenly placed right in the middle of the table, which moved Zhiyin. It was her puzzle. He had actually finished it. Zhiyin excitedly approached to take a look. She found that Yin Ran had even left a fox-shaped note. Zhiyin slowly read every word Yin Ran had left. Zhiyin smiled gently and gazed at the note for a long time. Yin Ran had actually sent Zhiyin a puzzle piece with a message attached. "I heard that the feeling is strongest when you place the last piece. This last piece I've left for my benefactor." Zhiyin didn't expect the stinky fox Yin Ran to have such a cute side. That being said, Zhiyin immediately picked up the last puzzle piece and completed the picture. Now in Zhiyin's heart, Yin Ran's status had actually gained points. Zhiyin said to herself, seeing as his attitude is decent, I'll forgive him for last night for now. But what made Zhiyin curious was where the owner of the note had disappeared to. She looked around, searching for Yin Ran's foxtails, but the result was still that she couldn't find him anywhere. In the end, even though they lived under the same roof, Zhiyin went to school alone. Zhiyin, as always, combed her hair, wore her school uniform, prepared her books, and carried her backpack to school. Just before she stepped into the classroom corridor, Yin Lulu ran out of the classroom screaming, leaving Zhiyin full of question marks. Yin Lulu pointed at her phone screen and said with a mysterious expression, "Seeing you like this, I know you didn't check the school forum last night, right? You're on the school's front page again." Zhiyin exclaimed in surprise. She really didn't know what embarrassing thing she had done again to become famous on the school's student forum. Seeing Zhiyin's clueless face, Yin Lulu had no choice but to honestly tell her friend the truth. The story starts from when their school went on a picnic, when they discussed the forbidden zone, and Zhiyin was provoked to go in alone to take a picture as proof, but in the end, she got lost, scaring the whole class. During the search for her, it was then that a candid photo of Zhiyin entering the forbidden zone was taken by a stranger, who also maliciously reported it to the school forum. But the result was the opposite. Not only did people not criticize Zhiyin, but social media exploded. All night long, people everywhere were asking which class the junior girl in the candid photo was from. Yin Lulu even had a bunch of screenshots of boys' group chats where they were scrambling all night to find Zhiyin's information, with some even saying that Zhiyin was totally their type and wanted to become her boyfriend immediately. Zhiyin ignored all those boys an annoyance. What she really cared about was that someone had taken such an unflattering photo of her. But Yin Lulu was still concerned about her bestie's potential love life. Yin Lulu asked Zhiyin, "The discussion about you has been so hot since last night." Yin Lulu urged Zhiyin to check her friend requests. Only after Yin Lulu's reminder did Zhiyin notice. Zhiyin's QQ and other social media accounts were flooded with friend requests, and her number of followers had skyrocketed overnight. Zhiyin cursed inwardly. What the hell is going on? Because Zhiyin had always talked freely about private matters with Yin Lulu, with no one paying attention to them. So the sudden attention on the two best friends' conversation made Zhiyin uncomfortable. Yin Lulu quickly understood and signaled to Zhiyin that a senior was waiting behind her, hoping to get to know her and have a chat. This senior was overestimating himself, like a frog in a well wanting to eat swan meat, and using such a cliche pickup line. He came out of nowhere, wanting to get to know Zhiyin, and praised her for being amazing. Daring to enter the forbidden zone, he was a real conversation killer. Zhiyin showed a look of disgust and replied to the senior, "I probably had a fever that time." The senior was stunned by her answer, but his purpose for seeing Zhiyin today was to get to know her, not the forbidden zone. Therefore, he boldly tried to play the hero. "But if we were there, we wouldn't have let you go alone. We would have definitely protected you." Zhiyin felt nauseated. She knew that if they accidentally saw Yin Ran's true form, they would be scared out of their wits. Yet they were still trying to be heroic. Therefore, Zhiyin couldn't take it anymore and warned the senior in a grim tone, "You'd better not enter that forbidden zone, or you might provoke something you shouldn't." The two boys shuddered and froze upon hearing the warning. Yin Lulu sensed something was wrong, worried that Xiao Yin had really encountered something she shouldn't have that night, and pressed for details. But Zhiyin was determined to keep Yin Ran's secret, so she joked with Yin Lulu, "Just kidding, class is about to start, let's go." Zhiyin quickly shook off the people behind her and walked away. Although Zhiyin was not very friendly, she had a cold, unapproachable aura, which made Zhiyin more attractive to the male students rather than scaring them all away. Speaking of which, just mentioning the forbidden zone soured Zhiyin's mood. She dragged her lazy body into the classroom, her mind filled with that place called the forbidden zone. Zhiyin regretted it inwardly. "If I hadn't been so arrogant back then and agreed to enter the forbidden zone, I wouldn't have met that fox demon Yin Ran." Zhiyin sighed. She looked up as she entered the classroom, and when she raised her eyes slightly, she actually saw a familiar figure, a tall male student, wearing a very neat and well-fitting school uniform. Especially his platinum blonde hair, which had been meticulously cared for by its owner, was unusually soft and tidy. The male student Zhiyin was staring at in a daze was none other than Yin Ran. Speak of the devil. Zhiyin now realized that Yin Ran had just arrived at school before her, not disappeared without a trace. But Zhiyin didn't want Yin Ran to disappear at all. She still showed her disgust for Yin Ran, just like yesterday. Zhiyin walked towards her seat, hurriedly passing by Yin Ran, wanting him to make way so she could get in. But Yin Ran said nothing and did nothing, just stood there as if rooted to the spot. After a moment, he actually started speaking strangely. He faced Zhiyin, looked at the note in his hand, and read every word out loud to Zhiyin. "After countless decisions, I want to bravely tell you, Zhiyin, I feel I'm a little interested in you." Zhiyin actually watched intently as the fox demon Yin Ran finished reading everything on the note in his hand. And what's more, Zhiyin even blushed a little. After reading the contents, Yin Ran suddenly turned to tease Zhiyin. "I didn't expect little Yin to be so popular." Zhiyin was instantly flustered and snatched the note from Yin Ran's hand. Zhiyin angrily scolded Yin Ran. "Why do you always touch my things without permission?" Zhiyin just snatched the note back and didn't show any anger. So Yin Ran continued, "He's asking you to meet at the training ground this afternoon. Are you going?" Not only was Yin Ran curious about Zhiyin's private life, but even Captain Xiao's son of the warship and the #1 gossip, Yin Lulu, were eavesdropping on the conversation about Zhiyin's love letter. Yin Lulu immediately poked her head into Zhiyin and Yin Ran's space, worried that her friend might meet a bad person, and she offered, "Xiaoyin, do you need me to go with you?" But Xiaoyin confidently refused Yin Lulu's kind offer, saying, "No need, I know him." After waiting all day, they finally heard the bell of freedom, and school was dismissed. Although Zhiyin didn't allow it, Yin Ran shamelessly followed behind. Yin Ran couldn't be seen, so he lays on a tree, judging in his heart. As expected, private schools are boring, both in the past and now. But the trees in school are great for lying on. Yin Ran bathed in the last rays of sunlight, his eyes lowered, thinking about his true freedom. Yin Ran just needed to grant the wish of the person who picked up his severed tail, and then the tail's owner could regain his inherent freedom. Yin Ran just slightly lowered his eyes, but scenes of when he was a fox demon surrounded by chains and iron bars flashed in his mind. Yin Ran once had hopeful eyes, trustingly looking at someone's back, but when he saw him in trouble, that person turned and left. Granting a wish was easy for Yin Ran, but the problem that gave him a headache was that Zhiyin had no wish for him to grant. In Yin Ran's eyes, Zhiyin's life was very fulfilling, with no worries about food or clothing, nor a lack of money. Yin Ran understood the wishes of ordinary people, but imposing them on Zhiyin felt trivial. But he still believed that Zhiyin must have a wish. She just hadn't thought of it, or maybe Zhiyin didn't even know if it could be called a wish. While relaxing, Yin Ran finally heard the name he wanted to hear. He heard a call from below. Zhiyin. The fox demon assessed from above, seeing that the other person was very timid, their voice trembling. Zhiyin, you really came. Yin Ran watched the whole scene from above, and he saw his little Yin. With her hands on her hips, she said menacingly to the other person, "Didn't you write me this note?" Yin Ran nodded. Zhiyin was indeed not like an ordinary girl. The other person seemed to be intimidated by Zhiyin's aura and admitted in an increasingly trembling voice, Yes, it was me. I really want to be friends with you, just to simply get to know you." Hearing this extremely faint voice, Yin Ran was surprised. "You wrote a love letter to Zhiyin, and you're a girl?" This really worried even an old fox like him. Yin Ran had only followed along because he was worried his demon mark would be tricked away from him, preventing him from getting his tail back. There were no other feelings involved. Facing the female classmate, Zhiyin didn't seem surprised at all, just as she had told Yin Ran and Yin Lulu in the morning that she would immediately know who the letter's author was. Zhiyin showed no disgust or malice. Instead, she was very approachable and friendly, grabbing the female classmate's wrist and pulling her elsewhere. As Zhiyin pulled her along, she lifted her feet lightly and gently comforted her friend. "Don't be nervous, come on, let's go sit over there for a bit." The female classmate happily followed Zhiyin without any resistance. But the delicate girl glanced at the tree where Yin Ran was observing them with his chin in his hand and felt a sense of unease, a chill running down her spine. Yin Ran carefully observed Zhiyin's actions, attitude, and facial expressions towards others, comparing them to her attitude toward himself. Yin Ran confirmed in his heart, "She's so gentle with her classmate, but the complete opposite with me. Is she only gentle with female classmates?" Just as the great demon was enjoying the melancholic breeze, his mood was ruined by a group of gossiping onlookers downstairs. Moreover, their gossip was related to the female classmate who was with Zhiyin. With his fox-like sensitive ears, Yin Ran vaguely heard that the female classmate wanted to take advantage of Zhiyin's kindness and use her as a shield. They said the female classmate was shameless. Yin Ran could have turned a deaf ear and a blind eye, but the two words Zhiyin in their conversation were like pressing a switch that activated his energy. The great fox shed his lazy posture and swiftly jumped down, startling the group. He did succeed in scaring them, but instead of being frightened, the girls clamored, thanking the heavens for sending them a handsome guy to feast their eyes on. Yin Ran didn't want to say much and used the most effective method. He used his charming smile as an advantage and asked, "You were just talking about Zhiyin. Can you tell me more?" Just as Yin Ran was getting ready to get in on the gossip, Zhiyin was listening to a confession. Zhiyin was indeed impressed with his female classmate because she remembered that once when the two bumped into each other, this girl had suddenly run off without a word. Zhiyin just wanted to know why, so she came to the meeting today. The girl actually trembled as she said, "When everyone found out I liked you, they immediately laughed at me. But I knew Zhiyin would be different from them, so I gathered the courage to leave that note on your desk." After hearing this, Zhiyin understood the problem, but in Zhiyin's view, making friends is a very normal thing. What was so funny about it that it would make other students laugh and make a girl sad? Zhiyin announced that she and this girl were now friends, and in the future, if any female classmate had something to say, they could come directly to her. There was no need to leave a note like that again. The two chatted happily, and the female classmate even noticed that Zhiyin had changed her hair tie today. Plus 10 points for observation. This female classmate deserves to have 10 boyfriends. Zhiyin was also happy that someone had noticed the subtle change she had secretly made today. By the way, Zhiyin also thought this female classmate looked good wearing a hair tie. In Zhiyin's view, Nothing is impossible. It just depends on whether you accept it or not. The female classmate was moved and secretly admired Zhiyin. Zhiyin, she was truly a very beautiful and kind girl. It's really impossible for such a girl not to be popular. After the pleasant conversation, Zhiyin returned to the classroom to pack her books. The ever-curious Yin Lulu quickly came over to get the scoop from Zhiyin. The person who wrote you a love letter today, how did it feel to meet them? Zhiyin didn't hide anything and truthfully told Yin Lulu that the person who wrote her the love letter was actually a girl, and her motive was just to make a friend. Yin Lulu was relieved to hear this, because the Yin Ran and Zhiyin CP she shipped was still very solid. Yin Lulu was worried about which brat dared to challenge her CP. Zhiyin and Yin Lulu happily walked home from school together. But that female classmate was stopped and bullied by a group of people on the road. A group of girls was bullying another girl. They are all girls, yet they just love to hurt each other. One could tell at a glance that this group of girls were very much delinquents. Their leader looked fierce, crossing her arms and looking down at the delicate girl, raising her voice to ask, "Look at you. Do you really think someone will come to save you?" It takes a villain to deal with a villain. This group of girls who specialized in bullying was startled by a voice. "What are you doing?" Two of the trio turned around, and their faces instantly turned pale with surprise. They blurted out two words. Zhiyin. Zhiyin slung her school bag behind her, tilted her face up slightly, and said with an icy gaze, "Do people still use books to hit people like this nowadays?" When two of the three girls saw Zhiyin, they were stunned for a moment. But after sizing her up, she concluded that Zhiyin's standards for making friends were really low and casual. They also didn't expect Zhiyin to actually befriend the weakling they often bullied. Zhiyin walked past the group, not afraid to bump into them, and went straight to the friend she had just made today. Zhiyin glanced at the three delinquents indifferently and said lazily, "What's it to you? Please move." Zhiyin slowly approached and extended a hand to the delicate girl. Zhiyin looked at the girl with a gentle gaze. "Get up first." At this moment, the girl realized she had chosen the right friend. Zhiyin was so strong, beautiful, and brave, the best friend. That leader, the leader, who had been standing for a while, suddenly clenched her jaw, her two rows of teeth colliding with a clack. The leader couldn't hold back anymore. She let out a yell and started swinging her fist at Zhiyin. "What are you doing here? Meddling in other people's business." Zhiyin, who practiced martial arts, quickly saw through her opponent's attack pattern. She quickly dodged a step, leaving the leader embarrassed for hitting nothing. A failed attack should have quickly dampened her morale, but this leader wasn't embarrassed at all and even snapped at Zhiyin. "Since you dare to be a do-gooder, why are you dodging?" This action of hers immediately made the two girls following behind feel strange and scared. They immediately rushed up to stop their leader, but she still struggled to break free and cause trouble. The big sister boss stomped her foot coldly, kicking up a cloud of dust that made everyone cough. The big sister boss's eyes flashed with a scary green light. "Today I'm going to bully her. Whoever dares to interfere, don't blame me for being impolite." These words from the big sister boss were practically a declaration of war against Zhiyin. Zhiyin's fighting spirit was ignited. She threw down the school bag she was carrying, started rotating her shoulders, and said, "What do you mean by this? Want to have a go with me?" Zhiyin stared coldly at her opponent, showing no signs of weakness, ready to fight at any moment because she was afraid of no one. As soon as Zhiyin's aura was revealed, the crowd began to cheer excitedly. "There's a fight over there." The gossiping crowd quickly discovered it was a fight between a senior and a junior, and this topic quickly attracted a lot of attention. Yin Ran heard the news, but didn't rush towards Zhiyin, instead revealing a sly and mischievous smile. "It's about time." As soon as Yin Ran's words fell, Zhiyin was kicked to the ground by the big sister boss, clutching her stomach in pain. The big sister boss even gave Zhiyin a slap as a first meeting gift. She slapped Zhiyin hard and said, "You little brat dare to fight me?" The big sister boss wanted to make Zhiyin take a detour whenever she saw them in the future. She cruelly wanted to land another one on Zhiyin's pretty face, but suddenly, just as her hand was raised high, before it could fall under the force of gravity, it was immediately caught by a hand. The people around were also startled by this scene. The person who saved Zhiyin was none other than Yin Ran. Yin Ran grabbed the big sister boss's hand and flung it away. He warned the group of delinquents from above with a chillingly cold voice, "Stay away from little Yin." Yin Ran saves the damsel in distress. He would gently approach and ask his benefactor Zhiyin if she was hurt, and Zhiyin would be very grateful to Yin Ran and trust him more in the future. But it turned out that this was all Yin Ran's scheme. After hearing the crowd's gossip, he wasn't worried about Zhiyin, but instead planned to manipulate the big sister boss, making her lose control and do strange things. Yin Ran couldn't stop smiling at the thought of his hero saves the damsel scene. This was his plan to build Zhiyin's first step of trust in him. The timing was just right, so Yin Ran quietly approached Zhiyin. He called out to her gently, "Little Yin, are you okay?" Before he could finish his sentence, Yin Ran was stunned by the sight before him. Instead of waiting weakly for him to save her, this Zhiyin was even more terrifying than the bullies. This Zhiyin was definitely a black bear, a she-bear, a king of bears. That's why she was so fierce. As soon as Yin Ran arrived at the scene, he saw that Zhiyin was still safe and sound. She even bent down to pick up her school bag, and when she saw Yin Ran, she asked innocently, "Why are you here?" Yin Ran stared blankly at his little Yin. Seeing that Yin Ran seemed to be free, Zhiyin moved aside to show him the crime scene and intended to let Yin Ran take the fall for her, announcing, "You've come at the right time." This person seems to have fainted. The delicate female classmate admired Zhiyin very much, exclaiming, as expected of Zhiyin, a black belt in martial arts is no joke. This was also a story of a hero saving a damsel, but the protagonist was not Yin Ran. It was a psychological blow that left Yin Ran speechless. The image of the delicate Zhiyin in his heart was all shattered. It was all just a dream. Yin Ran roared angrily in his heart. What's with the martial arts black belt? The result may have been beautiful, but hitting a classmate was still hitting a classmate. Zhiyin still had to go to the discipline office to have a talk. As soon as the teacher saw Zhiyin, she flew into a rage, scolding, "You dare to fight in school." As she spoke, she slammed her teaching pointer heavily on the desk. The delicate female classmate was so scared by the teacher that she started crying, begging the teacher not to call her parents. But Zhiyin could only survive by doing the opposite. She bravely accused the senior of her crime. This was all started by the senior. It has nothing to do with her. You can check. The teacher was furious when she heard Zhiyin say this. "You dare to talk back?" Unable to bear seeing Zhiyin being wrongly accused, Yin Ran also stood up. Relying on his handsome face, he confidently said to the teacher, "Teacher, this really has nothing to do with Zhiyin. I was at the scene and can testify." But it seemed Yin Ran's handsome man ploy didn't work very well on the teacher. The teacher still rationally stated the victim's situation, Zhiyin. "So, you learn martial arts to harm your classmates? She's still in the infirmary right now. You can't use excuses to shirk responsibility. Our school doesn't accept students like that." The teacher then imposed an extremely cruel punishment on Zhiyin. They were actually going to force Zhiyin to drop out. Zhiyin refused to accept this result. Rewind to an hour ago, the three bullying girls were teasing and mocking the delicate female classmate. They laughed at her, wondering where she got the motivation to actually go and find Zhiyin. Two of the three had to leave first for cleaning duty. They arranged to meet after school to teach the delicate female classmate a lesson. Just as only the leader was left, a stone suddenly rolled to her feet. The sound it made caused her to turn around warily. The person who threw the stone was none other than Yin Ran, hanging precariously from a tree. The fox demon held his head high with an air of arrogance, as if giving an order to a servant, saying, "No matter who wants to interfere, remember, get what you need to do done." Yin Ran had indeed ignited the hidden ambition in the leader's heart. But Yin Ran's hero saves the damsel plan had completely failed. The leader was actually knocked out by Zhiyin and had to be carried to the infirmary by the other two. The three of them had been in a group for a long time, so they quickly noticed the difference in their leader's behavior. Today was so much fun. The delicate female classmate was very proud of her Zhiyin, but still being delicate, she trembled and hugged her own thighs. What if the teacher finds out? Before she could finish her sentence, Zhiyin gently sat down, faced her, and comforted her. "Don't be afraid. The teacher won't be unreasonable." Seeing Zhiyin sit down, Yin Ran also sat down with his chin in his hand, looking at her affectionately and curiously. "You know martial arts?" Zhiyin was startled by Yin Ran's sudden interjection, but then calmed down and asked, "Yeah, but how did you know I was here?" Yin Ran was a fox spirit, so he answered Zhiyin very cleverly. I heard it from others, so I came over to support you. But I didn't expect you to be able to handle them all by yourself. Zhiyin acknowledged it and pulled the delicate female classmate aside, warning the old fox who was freeloading at her house. I can handle these small matters. Just don't cause me any trouble. Yin Ran was preoccupied, propping his chin on his hand and puffing out his cheeks, watching Zhiyin lost in thought. Back to reality, it was still the cruel punishment given by the teacher. Expulsion, I said expulsion. Zhiyin couldn't believe her ears and eyes. She stood motionless, disappointed in the unreasonable person before her. But after a moment, the teacher gently placed a ruler on the table, her voice much calmer than before. Originally, this was the punishment you should have received, but Yin Ran pleaded for you. Zhiyin gasped in confusion, but there was nothing to be confused about. The teacher was being controlled by Yin Ran. The teacher's pupils flickered with a bright blue light, the most unique sign. The teacher picked up her teacup and said softly, "Originally, harming others is a very serious matter, especially if the other party sues you. You can't escape it. But Yin Ran has told me all the causes and consequences, and the victim is not pressing charges against you. So let's just consider this a warning." Zhiyin did not accept this result. She was willing to take all the responsibility and did not want leniency. Therefore, Zhiyin wanted to report the matter of the senior bullying the junior to the end. She hoped the school would investigate it clearly. But the teacher scolded Zhiyin, wanting to get rid of her quickly. Isn't the person who got scolded also hurt? You don't need to bother with this matter anymore. As for your punishment for harming a classmate, go down and clean the gym for me now. Go quickly. Zhiyin quickly took her classmate to receive the punishment, but she was still wondering what on earth Yin Ran had said to the teacher. As soon as Yin Ran followed Zhiyin out of the room, the teacher suddenly woke up. Teacher Chin's strange behavior was noticed by her colleague. After the students left, that teacher came over and asked, "You were so scary just now, I didn't dare to say a word. So how are you going to handle this? If that girl who caused trouble in the infirmary gets out and the higher-ups find out, we'll be in trouble." Teacher Chun awkwardly scratched her neck and said, "Just pretend you didn't see what happened just now. I don't know why I said such shallow and reckless things." Teacher Chun had originally just wanted to scare the kids, but she didn't know why things turned out this way. Suddenly remembering that the 3 bullying girls were Teacher Shu's students, Teacher Chun changed the subject and pushed the responsibility of educating the students onto him. Teacher Shu was so scared he thought it was better to just shut up. Zhiyin and the delicate girl accepted their punishment and quickly headed to the cleaning area. Serving time. Zhiyin carefully wiped every piece of glass, making it shine like a mirror in a bathroom. After cleaning for a while, Zhiyin felt that today's events were still very strange. She recalled the scene when she went to the infirmary to apologize to the female boss she had knocked out. But whether by coincidence or bad luck, she unintentionally overheard the conversation of the 3 of them inside. The 2 underlings who followed the female boss were ecstatic to see her awake, but they were still curious and wanted to ask why their boss was not her usual self today. Even the 2 of them couldn't persuade her. The female boss cursed under her breath. "How would I know? I find it strange myself. I don't even know why I found myself in the infirmary when I opened my eyes." Although Zhiyin heard everything from outside, she was taught that if you do something wrong, you must apologize. Therefore, she bravely walked into the infirmary and apologized directly to the female boss. Zhiyin said, "I'm sorry, boss. I apologize for not controlling my strength just now. It's a good thing you're not seriously injured." Although she apologized, Zhiyin's words were very hurtful and condescending, implying that the boss was weaker than her, which was why she was beaten into the infirmary. The female boss's 2 underlings angrily cursed Zhiyin for being shameless. "Look at yourself. Do you look like you're here to apologize to our boss?" The bully leader didn't even dare to look Zhiyin in the eye and just wave her hand to indicate she wanted to let the matter go. She said, forget it. It's so annoying. I don't even remember what stupid thing I did. I don't remember anything. It's so strange. What an unlucky day." Zhiyin felt a heaviness in her heart as she watched her victim wake up in a daze, innocent and unaware of everything. Zhiyin pondered. The female boss doesn't remember anything, and the teacher threatened to expel her. She felt that things were very wrong. Seeing Zhiyin standing motionless, repeatedly wiping the same piece of glass, Yin Ran approached her with concern and asked, "Little Yin, what are you thinking about? Do you want me to help you clean?" Yin Ran was not punished, but he voluntarily came here to wipe the glass with Zhiyin. for the whole afternoon. Hearing Yin Ran's voice, Zhiyin turned around to thank him. Zhiyin said, "You helped me a lot today. Teacher Chun said it was thanks to your persuasion that she changed her approach." Yin Ran immediately realized that Zhiyin was thanking him, and this fox actually blushed shyly, replying to Zhiyin, "Because little Yin is my benefactor, of course I have to be good to you." Yin Ran was genuinely happy and joyful. But Zhiyin didn't know why. She detected a hint of cunning in Yin Ran's laughter. Zhiyin unintentionally asked Yin Ran, "Then can you help me with one more thing?" One might think that Zhiyin had sensed Yin Ran's scheme to build trust under his beautiful and sincere exterior and wanted to test him. But no, Zhiyin just wanted him to help her clean the rest. After handing over the rag, Zhiyin stretched and massaged her shoulders, saying affectionately, "My back is a little sore. I want to go over there and rest for a bit. Help me wipe this side clean." "Okay." Yin Ran didn't complain or feel overwhelmed, but immediately took the rag very enthusiastically, even wanting to give Zhiyin a massage to relieve some of her pain. Zhiyin didn't want to get close to the eight-tailed fox Yin Ran, so she avoided him, saying, "I don't need it. You volunteered to take the punishment for that girl. Why don't you just do it for me as well?" Zhiyin was so dense. Yin Ran wanted to be alone with her. That's why he did that. After assigning the task to Yin Ran, Zhiyin leaned arrogantly against the corridor, arms crossed, and interrogated the fox. "But I still feel that what happened today was very strange. To be honest, this matter doesn't seem to have anything to do with you." Zhiyin had actually sniffed out Yin Ran's scent. Zhiyin was so clever that even a cunning fox like Yin Ran had to praise her for being so cautious and intelligent. But Yin Ran wanted to change the subject and dispel Zhiyin's suspicion. "So he scared her. I think I saw the teacher coming upstairs just now." Sure enough, Zhiyin no longer suspected Yin Ran. She actually thought he was just making excuses out of laziness. Zhiyin, half asleep, scolded Yin Ran for being lazy. "Don't try to fool me. How can you be tired after wiping for just a little while? You're just lazy." Before she could finish her sentence, the teacher's voice echoed along with footsteps. "Zhiyin, how's the cleaning going?" Zhiyin cursed in her heart in panic, then quickly snatched the rag back from Yin Ran and struck a pose to wipe the window. Yin Ran secretly chuckled, enjoying Zhiyin's comical movements. Zhiyin was extremely anxious, afraid that Teacher Chen would change her mind and force her to drop out again. But Teacher Chen actually wanted to apologize to Zhiyin. She smiled kindly and said she wanted to apologize. "I was too harsh on you earlier, so I feel a bit sorry. I'll pay more attention in the future." Teacher Shu is also counseling the 3 students who bullied their classmate. "I won't interfere because I've always trusted the students in our class. I just didn't pay attention before. I only found out today that classmate Yin Ran is very kind and willing to take punishment with his classmate. Xiao Shun and Lulu also came to talk to me about this earlier. So if you're done cleaning, you can go home first." Zhiyin happily thanked and said goodbye to the teacher. Before leaving, Teacher Chun even pre-booked a martial arts lesson. It was something Zhiyin had taught her. Of course, martial arts weren't for fighting classmates and colleagues. Zhiyin watched happily as Teacher Chen's figure gradually receded until it completely disappeared from view. Zhiyin smiled knowingly, because the Teacher Chen she adored was still the same as before, not having changed one bit. Zhiyin was very fond of Teacher Chun. It was just that the teacher had just said Yin Ran was a kind-hearted and good student. But Zhiyin was unconvinced. Yin Ran was clearly very bad. So Teacher Chen's praise was obviously spoken only because she had been bewitched by that stinky fox. Zhiyin looked at Yin Ran with a gaze of disdain and scrutiny, but Yin Ran was tactful. The moment Teacher Chen left, he quickly snatched the rag back from Zhiyin's hand and began diligently wiping the windows. This action from Yin Ran made Zhiyin laugh helplessly in her heart, as she couldn't find a reason to scold him. But Yin Ran wanted to commit to the act, playing the green tea role to the end. While wiping the window, he sighed with great effort. "The teacher is so nice." Luckily, she didn't blame our benefactor. Zhiyin truly had to admire this green tea fox, Yin Ran. Zhiyin was speechless at her family's stinky fox. Suddenly, after observing Yin Ran's work, she noticed a stain he had missed in a high spot. Zhiyin thought for a moment, then called Yin Ran's name, but this time she wanted to wipe it herself. Zhiyin suggested to Yin Ran, "Squat down, Yin Ran." Yin Ran showed a very confused and questioning expression, but he had promised to fulfill all of his benefactor's wishes in order to find his 9th tail. So Yin Ran squatted down. he said in a gentle and affectionate tone. Since my benefactor has asked, how could I not comply? After squatting, Yin Ran didn't forget to kindly remind Zhiyin to be careful. Seeing the scene before her, Zhiyin felt she was really going a bit too far, but the arrow has left the bow. Zhiyin, mustering all the shame she had felt since birth, she ruthlessly lifted her foot and stepped onto Yin Ran's back. When Zhiyin successfully stood steadily on Yin Ran's sturdy back, she felt very secure. Zhiyin quietly looked down at Yin Ran, thinking to herself, how come this fox has no reaction at all? It seems I was overthinking things. Seeing that Zhiyin was standing firm, Yin Ran continued to ask, can you reach it, Xiao Yin? One was sincere, the other had ulterior motives. Zhiyin cruelly wanted to tease and torment Yin Ran again and again, telling him to move a little to the left, then a little to the right. Zhiyin enjoyed the feeling of controlling Yin Ran from above, but Yin Ran showed no discomfort at all, instead saying gently, as long as Xiao Yin is happy, this little thing is easy for me. The word easy seemed to successfully strike a blow to Zhiyin's pride. She angrily rode on the fox's back and commanded, a little to the left. No, it should be the right. You're too far to the right, go back to the left. Yin Ran actually followed every command without a single complaint. But he also secretly wondered, is this girl toying with me? Zhiyin grew tired of teasing the stinky fox, so she now began to work seriously. Zhiyin stretched out her hand to reach the stain, but she still couldn't reach it. So she turned to Yin Ran and said, it's too dirty over here, I can't reach it. Can you move a little to the left? After waiting and waiting, Yin Ran didn't move at all. So Zhiyin urged him, why aren't you moving? Are you tired from just this little bit? I didn't expect you, a fox spirit, to be so weak. Yin Ran hadn't said a word until now, but he knew Zhiyin was toying with him, and he wanted to return the favor. Yin Ran replied to Zhiyin in a roguish tone, it's too much trouble to move around like that. The moment he finished speaking, Yin Ran immediately stood up, causing Zhiyin, who was still sitting on his back, to scream in terror. Just as Zhiyin thought she would fall onto the cold ground and be shattered to pieces, Yin Ran suddenly gave her one surprise after another. He actually grabbed Zhiyin's legs tightly, making her skin crawl. But a few seconds later, the pain Zhiyin had anticipated didn't seem to come. She was stunned for a moment, then suddenly felt her field of vision become much higher. More importantly, Zhiyin didn't feel the pain of falling now, but instead felt very comfortable. In just an instant, Yin Ran had changed Zhiyin from riding on his back to being carried on his shoulders. Yin Ran even commented smugly, this is much more convenient. At first, Yin Ran still had the mischievous intention of teasing Zhiyin, but when she sat obediently on his shoulders, her arms trustingly wrapped around his neck, a strange emotion flashed through Yin Ran's heart for some reason. His foxy cheeks flushed slightly, his eyelashes lowered, and the corners of his mouth turned up. But Zhiyin was the exact opposite, like a slowly running operating system. She sat on Yin Ran's shoulders for a good while before reacting. Then her face fell, and she struggled frantically. You stinky fox, what are you doing? Put me down. Zhiyin resisted fiercely, like a coconut trying to break free from a tree, but Yin Ran had already gripped her legs firmly. Yin Ran said shamelessly, doesn't Xiao Yin want to wipe the window? Isn't this height better? Or should I lift you a little higher? Yin Ran was about to do just that, slightly raising his body to bring Zhiyin higher, but Yin Ran had just barely moved. Zhiyin commanded him, you are not allowed to move. Just because of Yin Ran's slight movement, Zhiyin held on to him even tighter. Yin Ran couldn't help but notice Zhiyin's body trembling uncontrollably. This fox was extremely curious. Zhiyin actually had a fear of heights. She fearfully recalled the scene a few days ago when Yin Ran had dragged her up a tall tree. It was terrifying. Zhiyin mustered her courage, pursed her lips, and said, if you dare to move recklessly again, I'll beat you to death. Yin Ran had long suspected it, but because he wasn't sure, he had never said anything. But today, this stinky fox could be certain that Zhiyin had a fear of heights. Just as Yin Ran was about to say something comforting, Zhiyin suddenly bristled. While scolding him, she tightened her arms around his neck, almost choking him. Zhiyin said, shut up for me. I advise you to put me down quickly, or I'll break your neck. Yin Ran, afraid she would actually do it, pleaded for mercy. Xiao Yin, don't be so fierce. I'll do whatever you say. Although Yin Ran said this, he had no intention of putting Zhiyin down. Thus, the two remained in a stalemate for a long time with no result. This childish squabble between Zhiyin and Yin Ran was all seen by Xiao Chun. Out of conscience, Xiao Chun couldn't watch anymore, so he spoke up. What are you two doing? Hearing the familiar voice, Zhiyin quickly recognized it was Xiao Chun. She panicked, immediately showed her claws, and scratched wildly at Yin Ran's neck, causing the fox to let go in pain. Zhiyin also took the opportunity to jump down. As soon as she landed, she immediately regained her composure. She stood up straight and greeted Xiao Chun with a smile. Xiao Chun, what are you doing here? Yin Ran watched this scene, his eyelashes lowered, the corners of his mouth slightly raised, rubbing his neck and muttering to himself. Is this girl a cat? Scratching my neck and biting my tail. Xiao Chun was here because when Teacher Chun came to check, she still saw Zhiyin cleaning, so she told him. That's why Xiao Chun wanted to come over and help Zhiyin, but helping was just an excuse. Being by Zhiyin's side was Xiao Chun's real purpose. Zhiyin had a grateful look on her face. She scratched her head shyly and said that the cleaning was almost done, so she wanted to ask where Lulu was so they could go home together. Xiao Chun looked at Zhiyin with an eager gaze and said, Lulu is waiting for you at the milk tea shop. Go on. But the look Xiao Chun gave Yin Ran was completely opposite. It was the look of a love rival. Seeing Xiao Chun thoughtfully mention her and not leave her out, Yin Ran didn't hesitate to accept the challenge. He actually smiled brilliantly and waved goodbye to Zhiyin. Bye-bye, Xiaoyin. I'll take care of the rest of the work. Hearing this, Zhiyin immediately gave Yin Ran a look that was clearly filled with scrutiny. Zhiyin turned and left, hugging herself tightly as she walked, trembling inside. So troublesome. I really didn't want that cunning fox to see me like that. After Zhiyin's figure disappeared from sight, Yin Ran's face immediately changed like flipping a pancake. From the smiling and friendly face he always showed Zhiyin, it instantly turned into a cold expression when facing Xiao Chun. Yin Ran looked at Xiao Chun coldly and asked, So you want to do the rest of the work? Yin Ran's attitude was not friendly, and Xiao Chun was not polite either. He said to him coldly, I'm here to help Xiaoyin. Stop bothering her. But Yin Ran just couldn't stand Xiao Chun, and he didn't understand how he was bothering Zhiyin. Yin Ran wanted Xiao Chun to enlighten him. Xiao Chun said, Can't you see she's unwilling? This immediately made Yin Ran let out a light laugh. He actually retorted to Xiao Chun, And who are you to her? This question was like a freezing spell, instantly rendering Xiao Chun immobile. The Fox Knight, with a rag as his sword, pierced the heart of Prince Xiao Chun. The Fox Knight rebuked Prince Xiao Chun. I was just here to help. Did you misunderstand something? Since you're so enthusiastic, I'll leave this to you. Yin Ran's eyes began to glow with a bright green light. With that, Yin Ran brushed past Xiao Chun. Yin Ran left Xiao Chun behind and departed coldly. That girl is really ruthless. The fox was so concerned about a scratch from Zhiyin, constantly paying attention to it. Not long after Yin Ran left, despite Yin Ran's fox glamour, Xiao Chun remained clear-headed. Xiao Chun lowered his head and commented coldly. That dangerous aura just now was familiar, hard to describe. In the end, no one was left to wipe the glass. Everyone quickly left the scene, and so did Zhiyin. She listened to Xiao Chun and went to the milk tea shop to find Yin Lulu. Seeing Zhiyin, Yin Lulu's face lit up, and she went forward to greet her. Zhiyin walked over, pulled out a chair, and sat down, but she was a bit curious and asked Yin Lulu, Why did you suddenly come here today? Didn't you say it's very expensive here? Yin Lulu was helpless. Recently, the snack stalls around their school had all disappeared, so Yin Lulu could no longer eat those delicious breakfasts or after-school afternoon teas. Therefore, she was both sad and had some spare money. So Yin Lulu came to the shop and ordered a milk tea to heal herself. Hearing Yin Lulu mention it, Zhiyin also noticed that the Andes from the snack stalls who usually came on weekends hadn't been seen recently. Zhiyin thought the Andes wanted to take a break for a while. Hearing this, Yin Lulu suddenly remembered something and told Zhiyin, I didn't expect that the first time Yin Ran treated us to Anidu's breakfast would be the last. If I had known, I would have eaten more. As she said this, Yin Lulu felt very regretful. Hearing Yin Ran's name, Zhiyin's attitude immediately changed. She reminded Yin Lulu with disdain. Zhiyin was reminding her friend to be wary of those who are attentive for no reason. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Yin Ran suddenly appeared beside Zhiyin. He was holding a cup of milk tea and said to her gently, Why are you bad-mouthing me again? Recognizing the familiar voice of the fox Yin Ran, Zhiyin suddenly felt guilty and fell silent. Although startled by the surprise attack, Zhiyin was a clever girl, so she quickly turned the tables. She pushed his milk tea back and said sharply, "How did you finish so quickly?" This small gesture from Zhiyin easily made Yin Ran realize it was a rejection. So Yin Ran put on a pitiful look, pointed his fair neck, and coaxed her, "Yin, look, my neck is injured." The wound on Yin Ran's neck was Zhiyin's masterpiece from just now. At the place of punishment, Zhiyin felt a pang of guilt when she saw the wound, because she was the one who caused it. Moreover, the fox spirit Yin Ran deliberately swallowed, causing his Adam's apple to bob up and down seductively. This scene made Yin Lulu's eyes light up from the side, partly because Yin Ran was handsome and pleasing to the eye, and partly because she was curious about what had happened between the two. Seeing the wound on Yin Ran's handsome neck, Zhiyin said guiltily, "You did it yourself. What does it have to do with me?" Seeing Zhiyin trying to shirk responsibility, Yin Ran wanted to settle it on the spot. With Yin Lulu as a witness, he could talk about their entanglement and how Zhiyin had scratched his neck out of shyness. In short, it was very ambiguous. Zhiyin knew her cunning fox all too well, so Zhiyin quickly stopped him. She said in a panic, "Stop, please stop. Wait, why is your milk tea so expensive?" Seeing Zhiyin bristle and try to change the subject, Yin Ran smiled gently and let her off the hook. He answered Zhiyin's curious topic, "I just ordered the best, and they gave me this cup. Doesn't Yin like it?" Yin Lulu confirmed from the side that Yin Ran was indeed the type to be very rich. Zhiyin felt it was true, as Yin Ran often treated them, but Zhiyin knew Yin Ran better than anyone. She was just curious where a fox spirit who had just come down from the mountains got so much money. Yin Ran just smiled gently upon hearing this question. If you want to know why there is such a charming Yin Ran now, we should also explore this fox boy's past. To find out what happened, let's turn back time a few hundred years. In a daze, Yin Ran slowly lifted the corners of his eyes and found himself in a dilapidated thatched hut. He slowly sat up. Yin Ran noticed something rubbing against his hands and body, and only then did he notice. However, a kind person had not only brought a fox like him back to their thatched hut, but had also helped bandage his wounds. But because the injuries were too severe, the bandages were still soaked with blood. Yin Ran stared blankly at the very careful and thoughtful bandages. After a long time, after being treated and recuperating under the care of the kind person, Yin Ran used his last bit of strength to stand up. He forcefully pushed open the door of the dilapidated thatched hut, and the brilliant sunlight greeted Yin Ran. Yin Ran used his hand to shield himself from the sun. His other hand was placed on his right chest, try to stop his heart from beating too fast. Now, all that was left in his mind were some extremely chaotic memory fragments. Yin Ran only remembered the back of a white fox turning around, recognizing him and driving him away. It said, "Get out of here, you disgrace to the family. Don't let us see you again." That voice kept echoing in Yin Ran's mind, causing him, in his fox form, to be urged and chased by that voice on his four little legs. Covered in wounds, he ran aimlessly, ran and ran, and ran further. Yin Ran ran until his four little legs were exhausted, but in a daze, a young girl came over and asked him. She squatted down very low to see him more clearly. "Are you okay? Do you have a name?" Yin Ran didn't tell the girl his name. He just asked her softly, "Aren't you afraid of me?" The reason Yin Ran asked this was that he was a demon who could scare people. But the girl in front of him confirmed to him firmly, "I'm not afraid. I know you." Just like that, a young girl and a male fox locked eyes and stared at each other for a long time. The present Yin Ran is also like Zhiyin. He also has strange dreams, always associated with the figure of a girl who called him Silver Fox. Yin Ran's heart was pierced by a love bead at that moment, and the hot blood in his body gradually turned cold. At that moment, Yin Ran officially became the demon lord on everyone's lips. Rumors about him began to run rampant, such as him being heartless, him being possessed by a demoness, him being a demon fox that everyone despised, to be engraved in the depths of their souls, never to be easily bewitched by him. That's why the legend of the nine-tailed fox spread everywhere. But who knew the truth besides Yin Ran? He also had his own judgment and stance. In Yin Ran's view, it was humans who were infatuated with the appearance of a demon like him, and then it was they who feared him. Yin Ran simply couldn't stand the hypocritical faces of humans anymore. When blood first stained his tail, the Silver Fox replaced the name the young girl called him, Silver Fox, with this name. That name is now Yin Ran. This is why Yin Ran never stops indulging in the pleasure of toying with human hearts. Yin Ran laughed inwardly. What use was a heart pierced by a demon bead to him now? because everything he wanted now was as easy as flipping his hand. Yin Ran contentedly enjoyed the beautiful script he had written. Humans feared him, yet they couldn't help but be attracted to Yin Ran. Humans are such simple, higher animals, foolish enough to be willing to offer him everything. But Yin Ran's only obsession, the craving of his soul, was merely a complete heart. Yin Ran always wanted to get something from humans. Yin Ran whispered word by word, "Your heart." While Yin Ran was causing trouble outside, the girl who had saved him had returned to the dilapidated thatched hut, but she only found an empty house. The girl stared at the cold room alone. She asked, where did he go? Even though she knew no one would answer her, she still wanted to ask for clarity. Wasn't he seriously injured? Even after centuries, Yin Ran's obsession was still the image of the girl who had given him a new life. But he knew, and he helped, yet he still couldn't find that girl. So the boy concluded, Brother Ran, the girl you're talking about is just a dream. There's no such person. Yin Ran gradually convinced himself that it was all just a dream. But as the memory fragments he couldn't piece together faded, the dream of that girl became clear again. But strangely, Zhiyin's image overlapped with the image of the dream girl Yin Ran had been searching for. But Zhiyin was not the same as that girl. The difference with Zhiyin was that she hated him. It was the same with others. Some even looked down on Yin Ran's true proud identity because of his beauty. Even those hateful words, "Give me back the albino fox. An insult is still an insult. Get lost with that tail and never show your face here again." On the night Yin Ran pieced together the puzzle for Zhiyin, he infused his sincere thoughts into every piece. Yin Ran didn't understand that those moments he couldn't bear and was unwilling to accept were already deeply engraved in his heart because he couldn't control Zhiyin. But Yin Ran didn't believe it, because since ancient times, humans, no matter how afraid, would be bewitched by fox demons. It had been like this for hundreds of years, and Yin Ran believed it was the same now. He left the last puzzle piece, a note for Zhiyin to see when she woke up. Then he confidently affirmed to me, "She will definitely be like those people. She will like me too, right, benefactor?" Yin Ran's answer made Zhiyin unable to believe her eyes. He actually affirmed 3 times that he had no money. Important things are said 3 times. At the side, Yin Lulu looked Yin Ran up and down. She couldn't help but start to think that rich people were all as humble as Yin Ran. Seeing that Zhiyin seemed to want to say something, Yin Ran quickly spoke first. Yin Ran lifted his snow-white eyelashes and said casually, "This face is my pass." Hearing this, Zhiyin immediately shut her mouth, leaned doubtfully onto Yin Ran's shoulder, and whispered, "You really don't pay. Then when you treated us before." Before she could finish, Juliet also laughed at Zhiyin's stingy look. Yin Ran confessed to her honestly, "Xiao Yin, weren't you curious if I could grant your wishes? Because everything is as easy as flipping my hand." With that, Yin Ran wanted to put theory into practice. He suddenly stood up, indicating that he would prove to Zhiyin that what he said was true. Zhiyin clearly felt that something bad was about to happen, but she couldn't stop a great demon like Yin Ran. Zhiyin could only sit quietly and watch the demon beside her use his magic to cause chaos in the human world. Yin Ran looked around, observing everyone in the shop, then lowered his eyelashes and smiled devilishly with a roguish grin. Yin Ran announced to the whole shop, "Hello everyone, the weather is nice today, so I think a good day like this should be free. What do you think?" This loud declaration immediately caused a clamor among everyone present in this expensive milk tea shop. Zhiyin broke out in a cold sweat from Yin Ran's flamboyant performance. But in contrast, Yin Lulu and the others were eager to know what special day it was for the shop to have such a promotion, or if Yin Ran was just putting on an act. Seeing everyone's confusion, Yin Ran was afraid they didn't understand. He kindly repeated, "Everyone please enjoy. All the food today is free." Zhiyin didn't understand what on earth Yin Ran was trying to do, but she was really worried. The shop's employees naturally had an impression of the handsome male student who had just ordered, but they really didn't understand what Yin Ran was trying to do. But one of the employees was actually very excited and showed extreme infatuation with Yin Ran. Upon closer inspection, one could see that the female employee's eyes had turned a bright green, bewitched by the 9-tailed fox. That employee excitedly interrupted the chaotic commotion of the customers who were discussing Yin Ran. She actually shouted, "That's right, the shop's event today is that everything is free. Everyone can eat as much as they want. The remaining staff were stunned when they heard their colleague's bold words, and the other employees worried they would be dragged down with her. Free? What free? Were they supposed to use their salaries to cover the losses from giving everything away? Or could they just pull a day's revenue out of thin air? When the boss arrived and saw that even an employee confirmed it, the crowd finally believed it was real. They too felt that today was both wonderful and lucky. Some people, upon hearing the news, immediately picked up their phones to call their whole families over to eat. Yin Ran looked at the result before him, smiled smugly, and looked down condescendingly at Zhiyin. Unlike Yin Lulu, who looked curious and eager, she asked loudly, "Is it real? Is it really real? Why is it suddenly free?" How did Yin Ran know the shop was having this event today? Yin Lulu was full of suspicion, but in contrast, Zhiyin remained grave-faced and silent, just maintaining that expression. Seeing no reaction from Zhiyin, Yin Lulu turned away from her side. Yin Lulu wanted to order the dessert she always ate at this shop, and since it was free, Yin Lulu didn't want to waste this rare opportunity. Zhiyin reached out to pull Yin Lulu back, but her friend ran off too quickly. Zhiyin's outstretched hand didn't even touch the corner of Yin Lulu's clothes. Zhiyin looked sad, while Yin Ran found it amusing. When he saw every expression on Zhiyin's face, except for like and dislike, he actually cared a lot about Zhiyin and took the initiative to speak to her. "Look, everyone is so happy. I can grant anyone's wish." Zhiyin looked around blankly at everything, assessing to herself. Everyone does look happy. Yes, I suppose so. Maybe everyone thinks this is a wonderful windfall, but why do I feel like none of this is real? Just as Zhiyin was sorting through these unsettling details, her phone kept buzzing with notifications from a 10th grade apartment group chat. The content of their discussion was surprisingly about the people who pushed food carts around the school. The students had actually found the auntie who sold things on the south side of the school, but strangely, she was only pushing an empty cart. The auntie looked terrible and told the students she would never come to their school again. It was such a pity. This piqued everyone's curiosity, but the vendor told them she had encountered something very strange. In Zhiyin's eyes, Yin Ran's figure at this moment truly overlapped with a fox demon she had recently seen in her nightmares. That fox demon toyed with people's hearts, acted unscrupulously, and was evil to the core. One of the employees insisted that their shop had no such ridiculous promotion today. But another employee, who had already been bewitched by Yin Ran, said with certainty, "Why do you care so much? I'll take responsibility if anything happens. He said it's free, so it's free. How can we defy him?" Her colleague was furious, finding that all her attempts to persuade her had been like talking to a wall. The angry employee scolded her friend, who was already mesmerized by Yin Ran, saying, "Who on earth is he to you? Let's see how you're going to make up for the revenue today." Zhiyin secretly sized up Yin Ran. The Yin Ran before her was in human form, but Zhiyin knew the truth. He was a fox demon, so she knew. Everything happening now was an illusion created by Yin Ran. Zhiyin had already guessed Yin Ran's true motive. He was doing all this to lure her into an elaborate trap he had set, with everything just waiting for her to step into it. Yin Ran saw Zhiyin standing motionless and called out to her, but Zhiyin had never seen Yin Ran as a student from the start. In her eyes, there was only Yin Ran, the nine-tailed fox. He shouted at Zhiyin, "My benefactor, what are you hesitating for?" Yin Ran wanted Zhiyin to willingly jump into the trap he had set. As a rational person, Zhiyin could not watch any longer. She walked up to the counter and questioned the staff. Zhiyin asked the female employee, "Are you sure today is a free day? Is this a temporary event or a limited time offer?" Hearing this, the other clear-headed employee also sided with Zhiyin. She looked at her friend irritably. "See, now the customers are asking." With her asking this, do you think the boss will be happy? How are we going to compensate for the losses today? Normally, so poor she could only afford instant noodles. Today she was acting like she'd gone mad, refusing to listen to any advice. The clear-headed employee suspected her friend had won the lottery to be so generous for a handsome guy she just met. The employee bewitched by Yin Ran still replied dreamily, "As long as I'm happy, it's fine." Seeing such a hopeless and frustrating scene, Zhiyin naturally couldn't help but deduce that Yin Ran was the mastermind. She speculated that he had played a trick earlier when ordering, because everything happening here could in no way be described as normal. Zhiyin immediately shot him a bullet-like glare of affection. Zhiyin angrily walked up to reprimand Yin Ran. I order you, turn that employee back to normal right now. Do you ever do anything without considering the consequences? After being reprimanded, Yin Ran turned his face away coldly and said to Zhiyin in a dismissive tone, My benefactor, why do you care about others? She has nothing to do with you anyway. Yin Ran's cold tone made Zhiyin utterly disappointed. She didn't want to say more, leaving Yin Ran with just a few short words. You're terrible. In the past, no matter how people insulted, cursed, or drove him away, Yin Ran would proudly consider himself an outstanding figure and wouldn't care about their idle talk. But for some reason, Zhiyin's disappointment in him made Yin Ran's heart ache, and he felt incredibly upset. So he retorted coldly, What did you say? Yin Ran was genuinely angry now, his gaze burning as he glared at Zhiyin with a dark expression. Zhiyin, as if she had 9 lives, dared to answer him boldly. Are you saying the price of granting a wish is derived from someone else's suffering? You call that granting a wish? Every word Zhiyin said was like a sharp spike, piercing his already empty heart, yet continuously sending sharp pains through Yin Ran's chest. Therefore, Yin Ran the fox demon decided to back down first. He tilted his head and smiled at her. I was just joking, benefactor. Don't say that. As he spoke, he walked towards her. He ordered the unfortunate, bewitched employee to lift the spell, stop providing free service to the customers. A customer is unhappy now. Since the order came directly from Yin Ran, the employee quickly complied. Zhiyin watched this casual way of handling things with disappointment, concluding that he didn't realize he was wrong at all. The employee who received the order quickly announced, Dear customers, there was a small error in our shop just now, which is why it was free. We are very sorry, and we will compensate everyone with some candy. The other clear-headed employee, though complaining, also felt relieved for her friend, as the shop hadn't been very busy. But unfortunately, her friend would have to compensate for all the previous orders. Yin Lulu's first reaction was her eyes welling up, but the tears flowed back. What? I just picked out my cake. After Yin Ran handled everything and restored the situation, he walked coolly towards Zhiyin. He put on an expression as if he wanted her praise and said, Xiao Yin. I said, but before he could finish, she refused to listen, brushing past him swiftly like 2 parallel lines. Zhiyin's action certainly caught Yin Ran's attention, and then he fell silent, saying nothing. Zhiyin coldly bid farewell to Yin Lulu and left first. She said, Lulu, something came up. I'm leaving first. It was indeed strange for Zhiyin to leave the gathering so early, and Yin Lulu quickly realized something was upsetting her best friend. Zhiyin left the milk tea shop and headed home, thinking everything would end at the shop. But what Zhiyin didn't know was that on her way home now, flowers danced on both sides of the road, creating a romantic atmosphere. In the middle of the road were the figures of 2 classmates, one walking ahead, one following behind. Just as Zhiyin took a step, Yin Ran would catch up and walk shoulder to shoulder with her. Yin Ran couldn't stand Zhiyin's silence and had to compromise by speaking first. Benefactor, don't be angry anymore. It was my fault. I didn't know you would care about such things. No matter what Yin Ran said, Zhiyin just pouted, looking down on him. Seeing Zhiyin's silence, Yin Ran continued to explain, I just wanted to let you know that I can do anything others desire. If you don't like it, I won't do it next time. Zhiyin suddenly stopped, her face darkened, and she said coldly, From now on, whatever you do has nothing to do with me. There are many things I don't like, and she doesn't like you either, so please stop following me, okay? Zhiyin's words were as cold as Arctic ice, like a sharp sword slashing through Yin Ran's heart. After saying all she had to say, Zhiyin coldly turned and left, leaving Yin Ran alone behind her. Yin Ran also obediently did not follow. He looked melancholic, his eyelashes slightly lowered as he leaned against a wall and looked up at the sky, not knowing what he had done wrong. The truth was, Zhiyin's 9th tail could nullify all of Yin Ran's magic, so he could only use his charm spells on the people around her as a last resort. Zhiyin's image and the phrase, You're terrible, I don't like you. Yin Ran had noticed Zhiyin's expression at that moment and every word she said. A demon who was extremely confident in himself and could take whatever he wanted at will, was now suddenly troubled by her disappointed expression and words. On her way home, Zhiyin received a call from the person she missed the most. The caller's name in her contacts was the familiar nickname, Lao One. The sound of a door closing was heard, and Zhiyin happily relaxed her facial muscles, even more relaxed than when she was arguing with Yin Ran. She eagerly picked up the phone and asked the person on the other end, so you're not coming back this time either? The person calling Zhiyin was Lao One, and Lao One happened to be the man in the photo that Yin Ran had been curious about a few days ago. The photo where Zhiyin awkwardly grabbed a tie to pull a man down for a picture with her. The man said, "Yes, there are some things to handle over here. Have you had any difficulties lately? Is your money enough? What's with your profile picture?" Zhiyin chuckled, remembering her profile picture, which had red text on a yellow background, like a talisman with only 4 mischievous words written on it. Mercury, retrograde, be gone. Because she couldn't tell Lao One that she had been having nightmares about a fox spirit and had recently met a real one named Yin Ran. Well, so Zhiyin made up an excuse. "It's nothing, just Mercury retrograde lately. Let's not talk about it, I'm home." Seeing this, the man on the other end of the line didn't insist further. He gently told Zhiyin, "All right, you got the snacks, right? Go ahead and eat them." Zhiyin obediently agreed and then entered her house. Zhiyin happily and eagerly opened the gift Lao when it sent her, which contained Zhiyin's favorite purple blueberry cake. With a fork in her hand, she eagerly anticipated whether this month's blueberry cake would be delicious. Although receiving the blueberry cake made Zhiyin very happy, there was still a small flaw that left Zhiyin disappointed. She recalled to herself that usually at this time every month, Lao would come home and then go back to the countryside with Zhiyin to help her aunt pick blueberries. A scene like this, eating blueberry cake alone, was a first for Zhiyin. She felt a little lonely in her heart, but when she put a piece of blueberry cake in her mouth, the bitterness in her heart was quickly sweetened by it. Zhiyin enjoyed her favorite cake and sighed at how wonderful life was now without having to listen to Yin Ran's nonsense. Speak of the devil, the peace didn't last long, as a series of messages from the group chat began to chime incessantly. The noise successfully ruined Zhiyin's peaceful evening. At the same time, as the messages kept pouring in, they also piqued her curiosity. A curious Zhiyin picked up her phone and saw a strange message from a classmate with a nickname Cheese Rice Cake, a message that was making waves in the student community. The aunties who sold snacks around the school were back, selling right at the school gate. More importantly, the aunties were all in high spirits, not listless and dejected like the last time the students saw them. Because of their return, the aunties received widespread support, with students lining up in droves to buy snacks, even more than before. Zhiyin read the messages and found that this was the complete opposite of the previous situation, as if it had taken a 180-degree turn into a different scene. Just as she was about to put down her phone and continue enjoying the cake Lao when it brought her, a photo suddenly appeared with a message. The aunties said a very handsome student gave them a lot of money. Zhiyin immediately became interested in this handsome and generous young man. When she clicked on the photo to zoom in, Zhiyin was shocked to see Yin Ran with his blue and white hair and that rotten fox's signature familiar smile. Zhiyin saw him queuing very neatly with the crowd, waiting to buy snacks, and couldn't help but wonder, how could that rotten fox be here? Zhiyin didn't want to believe what she was seeing. Surely her eyes were playing tricks on her, making her see Yin Ran appearing at the school gate to buy snacks. Because she was staring at Yin Ran in the photo with all her might and concentration. Zhiyin panicked when a video call came in, her fingers trembling so much she almost dropped her phone. In her panic, Zhiyin accidentally answered the call. On the screen, Yin Ran's face unexpectedly appeared, filling the entire screen. Yin Ran was delighted that Zhiyin had answered, his lips curling up happily and his eyes smiling in his slits as he asked her, "Benefactor, did you get home safely?" Just one look at that smile, and you could tell he was a genuine fox. Zhiyin glared, her eyes shooting like bullets at the preening man on the phone screen. She still regretted not being calm enough, which led her to accidentally answer Yin Ran's call. But Zhiyin, as sharp as a cat, immediately asked Yin Ran, "How did you get my number?" Zhiyin's intention in saying this was to hang up. Yin Ran quickly understood and spoke to stop her. He said, "Benefactor, don't hang up. I specifically bought this communication device just to contact you. Did you see the messages in the group chat?" Hearing this, Zhiyin immediately understood that this unusual situation was Yin Ran's doing. But Zhiyin still didn't trust Yin Ran, so she immediately accused him. "Are you saying the news about the person who gave the snack aunties a lot of money was you? What tricks are you trying to pull now?" Zhiyin was simply fed up with the fox demon on the screen, which made her helplessly and thoroughly suspicious of him. But Yin Ran genuinely wanted to atone. He really didn't want to make Zhiyin angry again. Yin Ran also quickly told Zhiyin that he had already compensated the milk tea shop employee he had bewitched for the free meals. Hearing this, Zhiyin became even more suspicious, but the blueberry cake still had to be eaten. Therefore, Zhiyin interrogated Yin Ran while eating her cake. She said, "You're clearly penniless, so did you just bewitch someone on the street to give you money?" This sentence did hurt Yin Ran's pride, but he was in the wrong first, so Yin Ran wasn't angry at all. Instead, he smiled and showed off to Zhiyin, "Benefactor, do you really distrust me that much? I earned this money myself." Zhiyin still looked at the man on her phone screen with an expression of extreme suspicion. Because she was so focused, when a knock came from outside again, it successfully startled Zhiyin and made her flustered. Then she heard Yin Ran's voice from the screen at the same time. The same voice and words also came from outside her door. "I'm outside your door. I brought all the evidence." Zhiyin was confused, not knowing what new trick that super annoying rotten fox Yin Ran was trying to pull to mess with her. But Zhiyin still chose to trust him and went to open the door. The lock clicked open, and although she hadn't fully appeared, Zhiyin's complaining voice already reached outside, directed at Yin Ran. "Didn't you say your face was your pass? Then why would you need to earn money yourself? I just don't believe you." As the door was pushed fully open, the tall, eight-tailed fox himself appeared outside, dressed all in black with a hoodie on the inside and a long, ankle-length black wool coat on the outside. Zhiyin looked Yin Ran up and down, then asked in confusion, "What's with this outfit?" More importantly, he was also confidently showing off his identity, revealing all 8 of his foxtails and wagging them around. Yin Ran had always tried to ignore Zhiyin's questions, and now was no exception. He didn't answer her, just smiled, then handed Zhiyin a stack of papers and said, "I'm here to make up for my mistake." As soon as the items were in Zhiyin's hands, Yin Ran suddenly received a call and answered it. The voice on the other end of the call addressed him as handsome in a very misleading way, but then a barrage of requests and negotiations poured out, making Yin Ran's ears hurt. Yin Ran listened distractedly as the other party shrieked, "Are you coming again tomorrow? I'll pay you double." Sales haven't increased in so many years, and today all the magazines sold out. While eavesdropping on Yin Ran's call, Zhiyin flipped through the stack of papers he had given her, which were all of Yin Ran. He was everywhere. What was more eye-catching was that the Yin Ran in the magazines was wearing very daring outfits and striking seductive poses. Zhiyin stared at the photos until her eyes were about to burn, then shrieked, "What on earth is this? Are you working as a part-time fashion model? It's obvious some of these outfits are completely inappropriate. How could they make you wear them?" If the magazines were bold, then Yin Ran was 10 times bolder. He actually wore those indecent clothes to Zhiyin's house just to show that he wanted to atone for his actions. Yin Ran provocatively unbuttoned his coat, revealing the jaw-dropping outfit underneath. He put on a pitiful expression and said, "I could only sell my looks." Zhiyin looked at the magazine, with Yin Ran on the cover, and commented after a moment, "Is this what you call making amends?" Zhiyin left only that sentence and returned to her house. Yin Ran still followed behind her, showing off the 8 tails he was dragging behind him, and then, as if her arm was the 9th tail, he clung to her and asked, "Is my benefactor still angry with me?" Despite her annoyance, Zhiyin softened a little. She suggested to Yin Ran, "Since you have time to be here with me, why don't you spend it doing something good?" As if sensing that Zhiyin still wanted to push him away, Yin Ran sadly lowered his eyelashes and asked her, "Why does my benefactor hate me so much? It's as if you've been prejudiced against me since the first time we met." With her back to him, Zhiyin contemplated whether she should tell Yin Ran the truth. Zhiyin was afraid and wary of Yin Ran, wanting to push him out of her life, precisely because of the fox nightmare that had plagued her for 10 years. This matter concerned Yin Ran's fox clan, so she worried he might be sensitive about it, and carefully asked again, "Do you really want to know?" Seeing Yin Ran's silence as agreement, Zhiyin put her hands on her hips and imperiously announced loudly the reason she didn't want him around. Zhiyin said, "Because my dreams have already told me everything about what you will do to me." Hearing this, Yin Ran was truly stunned, staring at Zhiyin with his mouth agape. That's right, in Zhiyin's dreams, Yin Ran was always chasing her, then pouncing on Zhiyin to steal her heart. This was exactly why Zhiyin had always been suspicious of Yin Ran, feeling that a fox spirit like him was very cunning and deceptive. Seeing Yin Ran's confused expression, Zhiyin had to explain in more detail. She said, "Because before I met you, I was constantly plagued by fox nightmares every day, which is why I learned martial arts to defend myself. Besides, beautiful things often carry the seeds of disaster." Zhiyin shook her head as she spoke, looking at Yin Ran's captivating beauty. Zhiyin was implying that Yin Ran was precisely that seed of disaster. She was even worried that one day Yin Ran would call her break up, or rather, she was worried he would eat her. Yin Ran raised an eyebrow, indicating that he now understood. Zhiyin was secretly relieved to hear this, thinking that after hearing the story, Yin Ran would understand her aversion to fox spirits and take the initiative to keep his distance, and their lives would be like two parallel lines, never to intersect. Who would have thought that Yin Ran would instead move closer, gently lowering his head to whisper misleading words in Zhiyin's ear. This rogue Yin Ran said, "You say you don't like me, but you dream about me every day." Yin Ran whispered, his warm breath fanning Zhiyin's earlobe. This scene, coupled with his words, immediately ignited Zhiyin's timid nature, causing a blush to spread across every inch of her skin. Mortified and furious, Zhiyin bristled with anger, roaring wildly, "Yin Ran, you shameless bastard, twisting my story into such an indecent joke." Yin Ran was naturally shameless, his sense of propriety lost somewhere, and he even brazenly struck a handsome pose. He tilted his face up slightly, his gaze lowered, revealing his signature enchanting smile. He looked at Zhiyin and said softly, "Am I this handsome in your dreams too? What else did we do in the dream?" Zhiyin couldn't listen anymore, wishing she could immediately shut the mouth of this nonsense-spouting, stinking fox before her. Zhiyin had to admit, Yin Ran's narcissism was justified. He was indeed stunningly handsome, flawless as long as he kept his mouth shut. Watching Zhiyin's flustered and exasperated reaction, Yin Ran's eyes held a hint of doting and even admiring infatuation. After beating around the bush for a while, Yin Ran, for some reason, finally brought up the word fate. He gently cupped Zhiyin's face with his hands, turning her to face him. Yin Ran gazed at her intently and tenderly, taking in her every feature, then said nonchalantly, "Benefactor, you dream of me so frequently. Could it be that this so-called fate truly exists between us? Does it really exist?" Yin Ran was completely captivated by the mole under Zhiyin's eye. He stared at it for a long time, then lowered his voice and whispered in her ear, "Speaking of which, someone I know also seems to have a mole under their eye." He first blew a breath of air by her ear, then brought his face close to hers. Now Yin Ran even dared to get handsy with her. Zhiyin could no longer tolerate it. Veins popped on her forehead, and the muscles in her arm began to tense. Pushed to her limit, Zhiyin no longer held back, throwing a vicious punch aimed at Yin Ran. As she swung, she yelled, "Who the hell wants to have any fate with you?" This punch should have met the warmth of Yin Ran's body, sinking into it and then slowly transmitting a shared pain to them both. But strangely, not only did Zhiyin's fist hit nothing but air, but Yin Ran also summoned his 8 tails. Zhiyin's hand didn't feel the firm impact of flesh. Instead, it was met with a warm, soft, and fluffy sensation. Yin Ran unexpectedly flicked his tails, skillfully wrapping them around Zhiyin's attacking hand. He used his tails to hold her firmly in place, making her much more docile. Yin Ran looked at Zhiyin's trapped yet stubbornly clenched fist, sked softly, and said, "Benefactor, why be so violent? Can't you take a joke?" Of course, Zhiyin hated this kind of joke, and what was worse, this fate was with the fox spirit she detested most. Trapped, she tried every means possible, but still couldn't break free from Yin Ran's entwined tails. Zhiyin was utterly outraged at this stinking fox who dared to use his tails. Whenever Yin Ran saw Zhiyin bristling with anger, he found it incredibly amusing, and his own heart would always soften unconsciously. He pleaded gently with Zhiyin, "Benefactor, Don't be so fierce with me. After all, I just made such a great sacrifice. Zhiyin had no idea what the fox before her was trying to say. Right now, she just wanted to quickly break free from these tales she loathed so much. Far from backing down, Yin Ran began to gently rub Zhiyin's cheek with his tails as he spoke. He suddenly released his tails. Yin Ran did enjoy bringing his face close to Zhiyin's, saying in a soft, intimate whisper, "See, I won't do anything to you at all, so your nightmare won't become a reality. I will treat my benefactor well." The intimate nuzzling plus the gentle promise was indeed enough to easily stir a young girl's heart. Zhiyin relented to Yin Ran. "All right, stop messing around. Let me down first." But Yin Ran was a cunning rogue. He knew he had finally gotten Zhiyin into this advantageous position. So before letting her go, he immediately proposed a condition. Yin Ran said softly, "Wasn't I just defending myself earlier? Let's coexist peacefully from now on, okay?" Zhiyin herself was surprised that she actually agreed to live in harmony with him from then on. Only after receiving a satisfactory answer did Yin Ran reluctantly release the tails wrapped around Zhiyin. However, in the few days she had spent with Yin Ran, Zhiyin had also learned the skill of changing her expression faster than flipping a book. While screaming, "Peace my ass," she rammed her head upwards from below like a battering ram. This time, she hit Yin Ran squarely on the chin. Yin Ran didn't expect the headbutt and had no time to dodge. He took the full force of the blow, the pain shooting from his chin straight to his stunned brain. This sudden attack enraged Yin Ran. Veins popped on his face, and he gritted his teeth, fuming inwardly. "Zhiyin, how can this girl be so infuriating?" While Yin Ran was still rubbing his injured chin, Zhiyin immediately employed the 36 stratagems. Fleeing was the best policy. Before leaving, she didn't forget to leave a parting shot. "So what if you have tails? If you have the guts, don't use them next time. I definitely won't lose to you." Zhiyin gave him a contemptuous middle finger as a farewell. Joking aside, Zhiyin had already agreed to let him stay, so she couldn't go back on her word. It was just that she had things to do for the next 2 days and wouldn't be home, so she told Yin Ran to fend for himself for these 2 days until she returned. Yin Ran lowered his eyes upon hearing this, thinking, "Fend for myself? Impossible." The conversation for the day finally came to an end. The next morning, Zhiyin appeared with a completely new look. She let her hair down to her waist instead of tying it in 2 braids as she did for school. At the same time, Zhiyin wore a street-style outfit today. She walked out her house, greeted the bright sunshine, and said happily, "The weather is so nice today. It seems my luck will be pretty good." She gazed at the blue sky and white clouds, and before long, a figure dressed in black from head to toe was suddenly standing in the middle of the road, looking at her. It immediately piqued Zhiyin's curiosity. That super cool and handsome guy with his hands in his pockets had a car parked behind him. That person was actually Yin Ran. He said to Zhiyin, "Xiaoyin, where are you heading? I'll give you a ride." Yin Ran was truly a show-off. He had clearly just called for the car that morning, yet he leaned against someone else's car, posing as if it were his own. Zhiyin looked very calmly at this broke guy, trying to act cool, and said, "No wonder I didn't see you this morning. So you went to call a car." Yin Ran was also very thoughtful. Today he had put together a street-style outfit very similar to Zhiyin's, creating the effect of a couple's outfit when they stood together. Besides renting the car, Yin Ran had also bribed the driver. The driver enthusiastically promoted him. "Miss, this handsome young man has been waiting here for you for a long time." Yin Ran was ecstatic, his tail almost wagging, but Zhiyin wasn't interested in Yin Ran's pretense. She pointed at the bus driving steadily behind him and said, "You should take that luxury car. I already arranged for a ride last night." Zhiyin actually ditched Yin Ran and his luxury car and got on the bus herself. Yin Ran actually gave the kind driver some money and then followed Zhiyin onto the bus. But he was still unconvinced, so he muttered behind her, "Why not take such a nice car? Why would you?" Before he could finish, the crowd on the bus was chattering away. They were all praising Zhiyin and greeting her. "Good morning, young lady. Heading out so early, must be going back to your hometown, right? You look so pretty today." Zhiyin also happily and friendly greeted them back. Only then did Yin Ran learn that the 2-day business trip Zhiyin mentioned last night was actually go back to her hometown to pick blueberries. Because he had been following her closely, always maintaining a 1-step distance, silently trailing her. This act truly puzzled Zhiyin, as she had told him to fend for himself for the next 2 days and had not invited him to pick blueberries with her. In her hometown, Zhiyin turned around and asked Yin Ran, "Why are you following me?" Yin Ran realized that Zhiyin was accepting him, so he quickly stepped forward and put his arm around her shoulder. Yin Ran smiled and introduced himself to everyone on the bus. He said, "Of course I'm here to help. Hello, Annie. Hello, everyone. I'm going with her." Zhiyin bristled with anger, secretly holding a grudge. "You cunning fox, you can smile now, but you'll have work to do later." Across the road, over the mountain ridges, then to the fields, to the turquoise sea, they finally arrived at the hometown. As soon as they got off the bus, Zhiyin dragged Yin Ran to the blueberry patch. She stood on her tiptoes and placed a straw hat on his head, carefully and meticulously tying the ribbon. However, the ribbon couldn't save the fact that the hat Yin Ran was wearing was extremely tattered. Yin Ran just didn't want to wear it, so he was putting on an act, trying to force her to wear the tattered hat. Zhiyin answered this meddlesome fox Yin Ran very clearly. She said, "Wear it if you don't want to get sunburned." After speaking, Zhiyin, while answering Yin Ran, put the hat on his head, looking very much like Yin Ran. Yin Ran was comparing, trying to find out what was different between his and Zhiyin's straw hats, first being the color of the ribbon. Finally, the most important point, and the one Yin Ran cared about most, was that Zhiyin's hat was perfectly intact, while his was tattered. Yin Ran just didn't like this difference, so he reached out to grab Zhiyin's hat. Yin Ran said, "Why won't Xiao Yin trade this tattered hat with me?" Zhiyin had guessed the fox's intentions, so she quickly raised her claws to protect her own hat, absolutely refusing to trade back with him. Zhiyin had deliberately chosen that tattered hat for Yin Ran, just as the two were bickering like elementary school students. Zhiyin's aunt arrived and witnessed the whole scene. Zhiyin's aunt watched her and Yin Ran teasing each other gently, only speaking after a moment, her voice tinged with a smile. "Are you two still arguing? I'll go get the baskets for you. I'll have to trouble you both this time. When you're done, Annie will treat you to a big meal." The aunt brought 2 baskets, handed them to Zhiyin and Yin Ran, and then the 3 of them walked happily towards the blueberry bushes. On the way, the aunt asked Zhiyin something. "By the way, Zhiyin, when is your father coming back? You don't have to pick blueberries. I can treat your whole family to a meal." Her words made the people around them gather and jeer, causing the aunt to blush with embarrassment. But Zhiyin answered with a polite smile, "And Machem, when Laowen is free, he will definitely come." After saying that, the aunt waved goodbye to the 2 of them and left, because she had other things to do. Yin Ran had been an outsider to their conversation just now, and because of that, he was able to observe everything from their expressions to every word of their conversation, befitting the cunning fox clan. Yin Ran quickly locked onto the identity of the person referred to by just a 2-character nickname, Laowen. He secretly guessed that the Lao, when Zhiyin mentioned just now, was likely her father. There were also no pictures of her mother in her house. Yin Ran noticed that Zhiyin seemed a bit sad when talking about Lao when not coming home, so he wanted to cheer her up and asked, "Is Xiao Yin's mother on a business trip too?" But Zhiyin completely ignored his question, skillfully changing the subject to his laziness and lack of focus in picking blueberries. She said, "Are you even picking blueberries seriously? Asking so many questions, your basket is still empty." It turned out that Yin Ran had touched a sore spot for Zhiyin, causing her to put up an impenetrable wall. Whenever family matters were mentioned, Yin Ran quickly guessed that she was very sensitive and didn't want to talk much about her family. This indicated that there must be an untold secret. Yin Ran had promised that he would never make Zhiyin sad again, so he quickly changed the subject according to Zhiyin's wishes. He confidently challenged her. "Isn't it easy to fill a basket? It'll be full in no time." Zhiyin didn't believe Yin Ran's boasting at all, but she forgot he had a secret weapon. Zhiyin said dismissively, "It's not that easy. Your hand will get sore quickly." No sooner had she spoken than Yin Ran unfurled his 8 tails, quickly controlling them to pick blueberries at a dazzling speed. The speed was so fast that Zhiyin's eyes could barely keep up. Zhiyin stared at Yin Ran's blueberry basket with wide eyes and an open mouth. She was sweating profusely, unable to believe her eyes. Her gaze was fixed on his basket, which was slowly being filled with blueberries. Zhiyin's jaw dropped in shock, and she cursed inwardly. So that's how you can use foxtails. While Zhiyin was still immersed in her shock, Yin Ran kindly filled her basket with blueberries as well. Zhiyin lifted the heavy basket of blueberries in her hand and stared intently at Yin Ran. Yin Ran found her amusing and said smugly, Are you still going to call me lazy now? Yin Ran pulled his hat to one side, blocking the glaring sunlight from that direction. He leaned down slightly and said to her with a smile, "Isn't this 8 times faster?" Zhiyin had been kneeling to pick blueberries and remained in that position until now, so she could only look up at him. Zhiyin secretly looked at Yin Ran with a different kind of gaze, thinking, I'd be grateful if this guy just didn't cause me trouble. I never expected his tails could be so useful. Yin Ran wasn't the type to stop once he started picking, but once he began, he found himself getting addicted. So he went to find Zhiyin's aunt to ask for a bigger basket, as both his and Zhiyin's baskets were already filled by him. Zhiyin's aunt was no exception. The aunt was also so surprised she couldn't believe her ears. But Yin Ran was very good with words. Xiao Yin said she's very skilled at picking blueberries, so I'll learn a little from her. Zhiyin sat in a corner, listening to her family's freeloading fox spirit brag while eating blueberries. After a period of hard picking, they finally had a break. Zhiyin sat absent-mindedly on the stone steps, resting and enjoying a cool drink. Although Zhiyin was resting, she still felt guilty. She had intended to come back to her hometown to pick blueberries, but turned out to be Yin Ran who was doing the hard work. She recalled his words before they left. Yin Ran had said, "You go rest for a while. These 5 baskets will be full in no time." Because he was so diligent, Yin Ran quickly earned the affection and praise of those around him. Zhiyin watched his figure thoughtfully, secretly speculating. I don't know if this fox spirit is being sincere or not, but he really had been a big help. Reflected in Zhiyin's eyes was a different Yin Ran from usual, a simple boy in a white shirt, his eyelashes lowered, smiling despite being drenched in sweat, radiating positive energy. Zhiyin was conflicted, secretly assessing. Maybe Yin Ran's nature isn't bad after all. Maybe it's just as he said, it's because of that nightmare about the fox spirit that I have a bad impression of him. Zhiyin was so lost in thought that she didn't notice someone approaching her. Yin Ran actually came before Zhiyin and gently knelt on one knee. He wanted to bring his line of sight level with hers, so he could see into Zhiyin's eyes. Yin Ran said in a doting tone, "The last basket is picked too." What was Xiao Yin thinking about, spacing out for so long? Zhiyin was thinking about him, but was too embarrassed to admit it, so she looked away and denied it. Seeing that she was about to bristle and curse, Yin Ran cleverly hopped onto the stone steps and sat beside her. Yin Ran wagged his tail and complained to Zhiyin, "Picking blueberries is really hard work. My tails are so sore, I can't even lift them." Zhiyin glanced at the pathetic tail, which was usually held high, but was now dragging on the ground from exhaustion. Zhiyin said sarcastically, "You were just boasting about having all the energy for work, and now you're here complaining." As she spoke, she handed Yin Ran a can of soda and then got up to leave. This small gesture from Zhiyin actually meant a lot to Yin Ran. He stared at the can of soda for a long time, then raised his gaze to watch her retreating back tenderly. Finally, the corners of his mouth lifted slightly, revealing his inner joy. But neither of them knew that everything that had just happened was being captured through a lens by a third person. After a long day of hard work, the sky finally darkened. Zhiyin and Yin Ran stayed at the aunt's house to enjoy dinner together. Zhiyin's aunt raised her glass to celebrate the bountiful day. She couldn't believe her eyes, praising, "I never expected you to pick so many baskets. It's almost the total amount we pick in a day. How did you do it?" This praise was meant for Yin Ran by the aunt, but seeing he didn't react, Zhiyin nudged his arm with her elbow, signaling him. "She's asking you." Yin Ran still didn't speak, so Zhiyin had to cover for him with a half-true lie. She admitted it's probably mainly because Yin Ran has his own skills. That's why he could pick so much. Receiving Zhiyin's acknowledgement and praise, Yin Ran was overjoyed, and he boasted, "I don't really have any special skills. Maybe I'm just naturally talented." Zhiyin only now discovered that her family's fox spirit really loved to boast. Seeing the 2 kids joking around, the atmosphere was very lively and cheerful. Zhiyin's aunt invited them to have dinner tonight and said, "We'll continue our hard work tomorrow." The aunt also prepared the bedroom for Zhiyin, while Yin Ran would temporarily stay in her father's room. In a lively atmosphere, everyone chatted and laughed happily, immersed in the moment. But Yin Ran, with his exceptionally sharp hearing, could sniff out something unusual from behind the garden bushes. Yin Ran stared at the bushes with high alert. The long, sunny day finally came to an end. After dinner, Zhiyin immediately went back to her room and changed into her pajamas. Her eyes were tightly shut, but she kept muttering, "So sleepy." Suddenly, a knock on the door sounded, startling Zhiyin awake. Zhiyin looked towards the door warily. She was so cautious because in this countryside, besides her aunt, she didn't know many people. If it were her aunt, she would call her name while knocking. But these were completely empty knocks, as if someone was deliberately teasing Zhiyin. The knocking paused, and then a clear and pleasant male voice sounded, one that you could tell belonged to an exceptionally handsome man just by listening. It turned out to be Yin Ran calling at Zhiyin's room. "Xiaoyin, are you asleep?" But even with Yin Ran, she didn't completely trust him. The fox in her dreams always wanted to steal her heart, while the one in reality was half truth and half lie. Therefore, Zhiyin didn't let her guard down, asking cautiously from inside, "What is it, you cunning fox?" Seeing that Zhiyin had no intention of opening the door for him, he could only convey his worries through the door, hoping the door could witness his anxious expression. Yin Ran had come to Zhiyin's room to say, "I noticed your room was very quiet, so I came to check. As soon as I got here, I sensed something not right nearby." Because she couldn't see Yin Ran's expression through the door, Zhiyin didn't open it, but carefully probed further, asking, "What do you mean, not right?" Yin Ran glanced around lightly, then lowered his voice and said coldly, "Don't you feel that gloomy, cold chill in the air?" The lowered voice, a cold chill. These factors were like a blast of cold air conditioning in the hot summer countryside, sending a shiver down Zhiyin's spine. But after thinking calmly, Zhiyin chose not to believe Yin Ran this time. She wanted to deceive herself into thinking that Yin Ran was just exaggerating, trying to scare her with his ghost story. Therefore, Zhiyin was so annoyed she wished she could punch Yin Ran through the door. What cold chill? What tricks is this cunning fox trying to play now? Zhiyin crossed her arms and explained to Yin Ran in a serious tone about the kind of cold chill he was talking about. But Yin Ran genuinely wanted to care for Zhiyin, so he tried to explain. Yin Ran said, "I'm a fox, so I'm very sensitive. Besides, the atmosphere during the day and at night is really different. Sometimes it's eerily quiet, and other times there are all sorts of strange noises." Before he could finish, the door was suddenly thrown open with a bang. Zhiyin stood angrily at the doorway, scolding, "What more do you want? Babbling at my door? Are you trying to scare me?" Zhiyin had actually mistaken Yin Ran's good intentions for a joke. Yin Ran felt wronged and protested an explanation. "How could I? It seems Xiaoyin is really fine. I was just too worried." But Zhiyin couldn't see any worry in his expression. In Zhiyin's eyes, he was just disturbing her sleep. Zhiyin didn't believe him because she had been here many times and it had always been peaceful. She just didn't believe what he said. A sleepy Zhiyin shooed, Yin ran away. "If you dare disturb my sleep again." Zhiyin slowly closed the door while seeing him off. Just as the door was about to close, Yin Ran suddenly lunged forward, blocking the door with his hand. He exclaimed, "Wait." Yin Ran sensed something was wrong, and that thing was inside Zhiyin's room. He looked into the room, scanning it. Finally, Yin Ran came to a conclusion. He said, "This cold chill seems to be spreading, covering the entire room." Yin Ran could actually see a gloomy, cyan blue aura enveloping Zhiyin's entire room. Suddenly, an idea struck Yin Ran. He actually proposed to Zhiyin, "Is Zhiyin sleeping here alone tonight? I'm worried." It was obvious to anyone that Yin Ran just wanted to sleep with Zhiyin. She retorted angrily, scolding Yin Ran, "If I don't sleep alone, am I supposed to sleep with several people?" After speaking, she shoved Yin Ran out with a punch. Using all her strength, she slammed the door shut with a bang, successfully sealing herself off from the cunning fox for the night. Yin Ran stood blankly before the closed door, unable to say a word. Inside, Zhiyin, both embarrassed and angry, sent a voice transmission. "You're playing the victim out there again. I'm not sleeping with you." Just as she finished speaking, a light chuckle came from outside the door, leaving Zhiyin utterly confused. It turned out all of this was just Zhiyin's imagination. But Yin Ran's intention was still for the two of them to share a room that night. He invited, "I promise, if we share a room, I absolutely won't do anything to you." Feeling as if her dirty thoughts had been seen through, Zhiyin flew into a rage from embarrassment and drove Yin Ran back to his room. "I wasn't overthinking it. You green tea fox, hurry back to your room and sleep." The green tea fox finally compromised and turned to leave. Before he left, he didn't forget to add, "All right, remember to call me if you need anything." But Zhiyin swore to herself that she would never let him tease her like this again. With that thought, she quickly jumped onto the soft bed and fell into a deep sleep. Just as Zhiyin was soundly enjoying a good night's sleep, the entire room suddenly lit up. The light successfully made Zhiyin uncomfortable, as it was simply too bright. She lazily opened her sleepy eyes, nodded groggily, and sat up straight, looking at the pervasive light that filled the room. Relying on her martial arts skills, Zhiyin was incredibly bold. She actually reached out to touch the specks of light floating in the room. Zhiyin stared at it, wondering what on earth it was. Fearing that something might happen to Zhiyin, Yin Ran hadn't even gone to bed. Instead, he settled for less, sitting upright in a chair with his chin in his hand, half asleep and half awake, ready to step forward at any moment Zhiyin might need him. Suddenly, while dozing, Yin Ran's fox ears, as sensitive as a dog's, heard the creak of a door opening, a sound that instantly jolted him awake. Sensing something was amiss, Yin Ran walked to his door, intending to open it and check the corridor. He yanked the door open, the first person on his mind being Zhiyin. As soon as the door opened, Yin Ran immediately covered his nose to reduce his intake of the strange gas that filled the entire corridor. The strange gas had an eerie blue-yellow color. Yin Ran warily observed his surroundings and quickly recognized it as a layer of poisonous mist. Within this strange blue mist, specks of golden light were scattered about. Like Zhiyin, Yin Ran, relying on the fact that he was a demon and feared nothing, reached out to grab a speck of light. The moment his slender hand closed around it, a sharp pain shot from his palm straight to his nerves. The sensation made Yin Ran furrow his brow in pain. The continuous pain made Yin Ran afraid to keep a firm grip on the speck, so he opened his hand, letting it fall with gravity. The foreign object in Yin Ran's hand also fell to the ground. After observing it for a moment, Yin Ran discovered it was just a firefly, but when mixed with the strange blue mist, it was no longer a cute firefly. This creature, with its rear shining like a headlight, had actually injured Yin Ran. His blood trickled down from the body of the firefly he had crushed. A hole had appeared in the palm of his hand, bleeding uncontrollably. Yin Ran looked down at the scene, a hint of anger and a trace of inexplicable suspicion in his eyes. As for Zhiyin, she seemed to have been hypnotized by some force and was walking toward the depths of the forest. She followed the light of the firefly step by step, moving forward slowly. Like a soulless person, Zhiyin walked blankly in the middle of the dirt path. Wherever the fireflies went, she just kept walking and walking. As she walked on, a stone suddenly appeared perfectly in the middle of the path, as if a hero saving a damsel in distress, causing her to trip, as if it had been arranged beforehand. Zhiyin was successfully tripped by the stone and fell to the ground. Facing danger, she reflexively let out a scream. The moment Zhiyin fell to the ground, the hypnosis that had been controlling her like a puppet was simultaneously broken. Zhiyin woke up and looked up at her surroundings. Before her were only trees and towering rocks. Overall, the scenery was very open, but strangely, the place was desolate and monotonous. But when she had first seen the fireflies in her room, Zhiyin had been lying safely in bed. Yet when she opened her eyes again, she had been brought to a strange place. This left Zhiyin both confused and panicked, and she tried hard to recall what had happened. She rubbed her head. What's going on? How'd I get here? No matter how hard Zhiyin tried to remember, she couldn't recall why she had left her bedroom, let alone ended up in such a desolate and remote place. She subconsciously wanted to stand up and look around, or simply decide that fleeing was the best course of action. But when Zhiyin tried to move, her limbs seemed to have fallen asleep and were completely unresponsive. Now Zhiyin began to worry. Why can't my body move like this? So dizzy. This is the force behind Yugao Garden. In Zhiyin's current state, even her martial arts were of no use. She could only let her enemy capture her without a fight. Her body was immobile, but her senses were still very sharp, and she soon detected a strange sound coming from the bushes behind her. Zhiyin turned toward the source of the sound, her face clearly showing a wary expression. The rustling continued for a long time until the enemy finally appeared. Surprisingly, it was a man dressed in a white robe. Over it, he wore a black overcoat. He wore the kind of round glasses often seen on fortune tellers, and his hair was parted in the middle, long enough to be tied up. After observing him for a moment, Zhiyin realized this man was no ordinary person. He stared at Zhiyin like she was prey, slowly approaching her. When he saw his prey paralyzed by the drug, he fixed his hunter's gaze, hidden behind the round sunglasses, on her and said smugly, "I've finally caught you, nine-tailed fox." Zhiyin looked at this strange man in confusion. He continued to gaze at Zhiyin and said, "I've waited 900 years for you, and to think you'd walk right into my trap. The firefly ghosts I've raised these past few years were not in vain after all. Since they led me here, this will be your burial ground." Panicked and confused, Zhiyin explained, "I'm not a nine-tailed fox. You've got the wrong person." After the brief exchange, Zhiyin suddenly recalled seeing this man in the forest before. At that time, he was wearing a Taoist robe. This made Zhiyin even more certain that he was a Taoist priest who specialized in exorcising demons. He walked steadily toward Zhiyin, his gaze locked on her without wavering, and roared at her, accusing her of making excuses. Just as the man approached Zhiyin, entering a life-threatening range, the foxtail bracelet from Yin Ran suddenly began to glow. The strange man quickly grabbed the wrist where Zhiyin wore the bracelet and held it up high. He seemed greatly agitated by the bracelet. "Even if you return to ash, I would never forget this fox stench." The man's hand kept tightening on Zhiyin's arm. It was then that Zhiyin realized the key was the fox bracelet on her wrist. With his other hand, he took out a metal object tightly wrapped in talismans and raised it high, intending to kill Zhiyin. Holding the metal object aloft, he muttered an incomprehensible incantation. "You can't move now, can you? How about that? Your day has finally come. Eliminating you is to rid the people of a pest and to avenge my deceased ancestors." He continued to shout incomprehensible things at Zhiyin, constantly closing in, getting closer and closer, causing Zhiyin to panic. Suddenly, in her most desperate moment, Zhiyin looked up into the trees and saw Yin Ran perched there. Yin Ran appeared like a superhero upholding justice, saying, "Enough with the nonsense. Are you really so proud of using such pathetic insect demons?" Hearing this voice and sensing the strong fox stench emanating from Yin Ran, the strange man finally realized he had caught the wrong person. This time, Zhiyin seemed to be filled with trust for Yin Ran, looking at her powerful, stinky fox with a proud gaze. Yin Ran summoned his tails one by one, 8 tails swaying elegantly under the bright moonlight, a truly magnificent sight. Yin Ran spoke to him in a cold voice with a hint of a sneer, saying contemptuously, "You can't even tell where the real fox is. What should I call you if not an idiot?" The man vaguely realized he had caught the wrong person, but his pride still made him argue fiercely. He roared, "Impossible. I couldn't have made a mistake, and the firefly ghosts are never wrong." No matter how he tried to convince himself he was right, the facts were the facts, and he had simply realized it too late. He himself had forgotten that if Zhiyin were truly the fox, touching her would have caused him a burning pain. Yet this girl had no reaction at all. As if sensing the strange man's touch and the fact that he had been holding his benefactor's hand for too long, Yin Ran just frowned slightly, his eyelashes lowering. Without a word, he lashed out his tail to attack the man. Yin Ran's tail aimed straight for the glasses the fortune teller wore, kicking them right off the old man's face with one strike. Being so close to him, Zhiyin vaguely sensed something unusual. But Yin Ran was a step ahead, saying gravely, "You really are blind." That's right. From Zhiyin's perspective, the man's eye sockets had no pupils at all, only a blank whiteness. Seeing his secret exposed, he was no longer interested in saving face with Yin Ran and quickly flung Zhiyin's hand away. He followed Yin Ran's scent, turning his face toward him and sneering. "Blind? So what if I'm blind?" Back then, the fox used its beauty to bewitch everyone. Do you think your demonic arts will work on a blind man? For generations, we have given up our eyes for the sole purpose of one day eliminating that scourge, that detestable fox. Yin Ran listened to all the man's resentful words, merely acknowledging them without a trace of pity or disgust, let alone fondness. Zhiyin heard it too. She thought to herself, this family feud has lasted for 900 years. Yin Ran must have committed some heinous crime to end up like this today. Seeing Yin Ran remain silent, the man was even more eager to provoke his cold demeanor. He tore open his clothes in broad daylight, saying, "Do you still remember this scar on my face? You know these things better than anyone, especially what I'm wearing today." The moment Yin Ran saw the fur coat he was wearing, his pupils began to burn. This was a sign of his extreme anger. If the other party dared to provoke him further, he might pounce at any moment. Zhiyin immediately recognized that he was wearing fox fur. Yin Ran had intended to end the fight quickly, but when he saw the fox fur coat, memories gradually flooded his mind, becoming clearer and clearer. Yin Ran remembered that several hundred years ago, he was out shopping for clothes, looking for a fur coat for the winter. When he entered a shop and inquired, the shopkeeper brought out a piece of fur and enthusiastically introduced it to him. The shopkeeper said, "Young master, how about this fox pelt? It's a bright silver color. Wouldn't it make a beautiful coat? It's just that this fox was born with a gray birthmark, which slightly affects its beauty." The more he recalled, the lower Yin Ran's eyelashes drooped, revealing his deep pupils. Both then and now, that fox pelt had his brother's scent and his signature birthmark. The Yin Ran of many years ago, upon recognizing his brother's fur, was so heartbroken that he froze on the spot. Seeing his strange behavior, the shopkeeper added fuel to the fire. "Young master, you really know your furs." The more Yin Ran looked at the pelt, the more his whole body trembled, unable to control himself due to the overwhelming emotions. As Yin Ran trembled, he began to reveal his true form. His ears and tails gradually appeared, softening the space of the entire shop. His fangs also protruded, and the 4 birthmarks extending from his cheeks to below his chest became more distinct. Seeing this, the shopkeeper was so frightened that she stumbled backward. She stammered, You really are the 9-tailed fox." In contrast to his wife, the shopkeeper's husband was ecstatic. He sized up Yin Ran with glee. "9 tails? Wife, is this your first time seeing one? This is a 9-tailed fox. We're going to be rich." Just as the man finished speaking, Yin Ran lost his balance and bumped into the corner of a table, causing the complimentary teacup in the shop to fall to the ground. The porcelain of the teacup shattered all over the floor, just like Yin Ran's heart when he saw his brother's pelt being treated as fabric for a coat. Yin Ran felt all his strength drain away, feeling dizzy, but he still wanted to confirm one thing. "Are you in the business of fox pelts?" But the couple didn't answer Yin Ran's question. In his state, he could only hear fragments of their conversation. They discussed together, "This one's fur color is very rare. I've never seen it before." Because he had been drugged, Yin Ran's heart pounded in his chest as if it wanted to escape. Now Yin Ran understood everything. The reason he was so weak was because they had tampered with the tea he had knocked over earlier. Yin Ran asked himself, "Did they know I was a fox from the very beginning?" He collapsed weakly to the ground. Yin Ran's reflection appeared in the spilled tea. He stared at it for a moment, and then the images overlapped. The image on Yin Ran's cheek kept switching between having bloodstains and not having them. Looking at his blood-red appearance, the corners of the little fox's eyes grew moist. Yin Ran mustered all his courage, recalling the sins he had just cleansed, and wondered why he had to go through all this again. Originally, Yin Ran was a benevolent fox demon. Even committing a single evil act required deep consideration and a long time to heal afterward. Although Yin Ran was unwilling, his already blackened heart kept urging him on, inciting him to do evil. He pondered inwardly. The first time was self-defense, and this time is no exception. They despise demons, but they themselves are more evil than demons. I guess I'm lucky. This is a disaster they brought upon themselves. His blackened heart had successfully taken control of Yin Ran's thoughts. It urged him to kill the couple before him and then devour their hearts. A great demon like him was meant to rule over lesser beings. These inferior humans should have submitted to him, not been so self-righteous as they were now. Yin Ran slowly regained his full strength and stood up steadily. When he raised his gaze, a cold image was reflected in his fox eyes. The husband, who had just been evaluating his fur, was now smugly holding up a metal object, boldly proclaiming, "Killing this demon will rid the people of a pest, and its tails can be sold for a good price, accumulating merit for myself." These offensive words successfully enraged Yin Ran. With all the power he had recovered from his murderous intent through his blackened heart, he violently whipped his tail toward the husband. Yin Ran forcefully wrapped his tail around the man's neck and body, tightening his grip until the black-hearted scoundrel suffocated to death. Then Yin Ran let go, tossing him aside like a piece of trash. Yin Ran had now understood the true laws and rules of this world. He realized that to survive, if his first kill was out of oppression, then this act was because he had recognized the evil of human nature. After adapting to the demon core within him, he felt he could truly understand the demons these inferior humans spoke of, cold-blooded and ruthless. If that's what they wanted, then he was happy to oblige. From that day on, Yin Ran's philosophy on life completely changed. The truth of this life that he engraved into his bones was, what is truly evil? Now I'm just enjoying myself. Compared to a ruthless fox demon, the human heart is far more terrifying. Yin Ran finally remembered who the ancestor of this insolent blind man was, recognizing him by the coat made of his brother's fur that the man wore. Seeing that Yin Ran was listening but seemed uninterested, even a bit lazy, the man wanted to say more to provoke him. If I kill you, this demon, today my ancestors can finally rest in peace. After thinking for a moment, the clever Zhiyin quickly realized that the feud between her stinky fox and this blind man was all related to a fox trading incident. Yin Ran had heard enough and remembered everything. He felt extreme disgust for his brother's fur. Therefore, if the man said he wanted to avenge his ancestors, a person like Yin Ran would only scoff, because he also had the right to avenge his own brother. Yin Ran flew into a rage and declared to the blind man, "You can go and rest in peace with him too." A true man never goes back on his word. Before his voice had even faded, Yin Ran immediately extended his tail toward the blind man, and the tail swiftly knocked the man's metal object away. Then it quickly seized his neck, squeezing hard. However, the moment his soft fur touched the man's skin, he suddenly felt a sharp pain. Yin Ran endured the pain, and though it hurt, he calmly realized that the source of the pain was his own tail. Seeing the man laugh smugly, Yin Ran became even more furious and squeezed harder. But the tighter he squeezed, the faster an excruciating pain spread through his body. The pain truly defeated Yin Ran, forcing him to release his tail. He staggered and fell to the ground, his tails gradually retracting. Although the blind man couldn't see, he guessed the outcome from the fact that he was still alive and began to laugh mockingly at Yin Ran. He laughed intermittently, saying, "As expected, you can't touch me." Those bugs really worked. These words from the blind man not only failed to distract Yin Ran from his reckless anger, but also provided him with a crucial clue, connecting it to the incident where his palm was injured when he caught the firefly earlier. Yin Ran thought grimly, could it be the demon fireflies I touched earlier that caused such pain? He must be practicing some kind of dark magic. Seeing Yin Ran at a disadvantage, Zhiyin was very worried and asked him loudly, "Stinky Fox, are you okay?" After confirming that Yin Ran was all right, Zhiyin looked around, trying to see if she could figure out a way to help him fight. Glancing around, Zhiyin's eyes finally landed on the talisman-wrapped metal object that the blind man had intended to use on her earlier. The blind man on the other side was still oblivious, arrogantly showing off to Yin Ran. He boasted smugly, "I've been raising these demon fireflies for many years, just for this moment. The fox can't even get close to me. What does it feel like to have your heart broken by pain?" It's truly a family tradition. It's been almost 5 years, and he's still obsessed with Yin Ran's 9 tails. And when the topic of severing tails came up, this foolish blind man finally remembered that he had lost that metal knife. But he didn't know that the talisman-covered knife had already been stolen by Zhiyin and hidden behind her back. Zhiyin's arms had been able to move for a long time, and she had stolen the knife, but she still confidently feigned ignorance, as if she had been just a spectator all along. Despite her combative exterior, Zhiyin had a timid operating system inside. She subconsciously became afraid, gripping the knife tighter, her heart pounding for fear of being caught stealing. But the man was only blind, not deaf. In fact, his hearing was extremely sharp because of it. He immediately turned and glared at Zhiyin. "You little thief, just because I'm blind doesn't mean I don't know anything." With that, he rushed toward Zhiyin, grabbing her arm and tightly gripping his talisman-covered knife. He squeezed Zhiyin's arm painfully, but because she despised him, she didn't cry out. He roared in Zhiyin's face, "You little thief, you're in league with this fox after all. You both deserve to die." Despite being cursed for no reason, Zhiyin wasn't scared at all. She stared firmly at the blind man before her with a look of contempt. Unable to listen to his absurd remarks any longer, Zhiyin decided to fight back, angrily expressing her thoughts. "How can you say these things while wearing hunted fox fur? Weren't you the ones who started trouble first by hunting foxes? What does this have to do with ridding the people of a pest?" Before Zhiyin could finish, he jumped up and roared at her. "These beasts are like livestock. How can they be compared to humans? I have to work hard to support my family, but does it need money? You make it sound so nice, but haven't you eaten poultry? Once it becomes a demon, it's a monster. What's the difference? My ancestors saw it kill with their own eyes. A leopard can't change its spots. Its demonic nature will never change. And you sympathize with it? When the time comes, you'll be the only one to die. The veins on his face bulged with agitation, and his already pale eyes were now wide as eggs. This kind of sophistry, taking all the credit and shirking all the blame, annoyed Zhiyin. She didn't want to hear anymore. The veins on Zhiyin's body also throbbed in waves. Angrily, she retorted with a single sentence that shut down the blind, paranoid man. But this sentence left a huge impact, affecting both him and Yin Ran. Zhiyin said, "You talk too much, old man. What's wrong with him acting in self-defense?" The word self-defense struck Yin Ran. When Zhiyin said this, his heart began to pound, because there was actually someone in this world who could understand the unspoken grievances he held. Zhiyin angrily continued, "It's just that you never expected him to fight back. You keep calling him a demon, but how is what you're doing to a demon any different?" Zhiyin said this not because she was biased towards Yin Ran for knowing him, but from a completely objective standpoint. The blind man remained unrepentant, his agitation causing him to shift his target from Yin Ran to Zhiyin. He snatched the knife from her hand, raised it high, and prepared to attack her at all costs. Although his eyes were pale, Zhiyin could still feel the murderous intent in them. He declared loudly, "You say you're treating a demon? You're in league with it." With that, he swung the knife forcefully through the air, intending to stab Zhiyin with all his might. He kindly offered Zhiyin one last sentence. "Today I will rid the people of this scourge and eliminate you both." As the knife swung toward her, he used so much force that Zhiyin could even hear the blade slicing through the wind. The piercing sound of the wind being split by him filled Zhiyin with extreme fear. She instinctively closed her eyes, unwilling to witness the scene of herself being stabbed. In that terrifying moment when Zhiyin thought she was done for, no cold metal object touched her skin, not even by a millimeter. Zhiyin heard the sound of blood dripping onto the ground, panicked, but she chose to bravely open her eyes to check her surroundings. Before she could even lift her eyelids, she first heard Yin Ran's voice, so close, very, very close. He said, "Put away your cowardly axe. This has nothing to do with her." After seeing clearly, Zhiyin was shocked. Gradually regaining her senses, she pieced things together. Yin Ran had actually shielded her with his own body. He had raised his 8 tails to form a barrier, encircling Zhiyin within. As he came to her rescue, Zhiyin unconsciously cried out, "You damned fox." The blind man's ritual knife was soaked in Yin Ran's blood. He said smugly, "You actually walked right into it. Once stabbed by this ritual knife, you're as good as dead. Neither of you will escape." Zhiyin looked at his foxtails, which were dyed a deep red, a stark contrast to their usual soft, white appearance. Zhiyin couldn't understand at all why Yin Ran would block that blow for her. Before she could react, Zhiyin saw Yin Ran extend his tails to wrap around the man. His tails coiled powerfully around the man's arm, then tightened with all their might. For every bit of panic he felt, Zhiyin felt 10 times more. Because she knew that if Yin Ran touched him, something that would cause him excruciating pain would happen. But Yin Ran showed no intention of letting go. Instead, he tightly wrapped the man's entire body, squeezing him with all his strength. Now he understood what was happening. Yin Ran wanted to perish together with him. Zhiyin watched this scene in horror, slowly curling up. This small movement from Zhiyin actually caught Yin Ran's attention. He quickly covered Zhiyin's eyes with his large, slender hand. After confirming that Zhiyin could no longer see the savage scene, Yin Ran finally revealed his true form, for birthmarks appearing on his face. This was also the moment of Yin Ran's true awakening. He revealed his deep, dark eyes. Yin Ran showed a bewitching smile and said, "I want you to know how your ancestor died." In the end, only the beads of blood dripping from Yin Ran's tails remained. In his unconscious state, he unexpectedly remembered the girl from a time that could have been the past or a dream, a girl who kept calling for him to wake up. When Yin Ran forced his eyelids open with all his might, the girl breathed a sigh of relief and asked him, "Are you okay?" Yin Ran looked up, his vision gradually returning, and he stared at the girl before him with his beautiful blue eyes. That person was actually Zhiyin, not the girl he had secretly loved all this time. Zhiyin looked at him with concern. She moved closer and asked, "You damned fox, what happened to your tails? Why is there so much blood?" Zhiyin looked with heartache at the soft, white tails he used to summon to wag and amuse her, which were now dyed a deep red. She looked worriedly at the blind man lying over there. That Taoist priest had said that if one were stabbed by that knife, they wouldn't survive. Zhiyin was now genuinely concerned for him. Noticing that Zhiyin was still trembling slightly, Yin Ran immediately grabbed her wrist as a form of encouragement, companionship, and protection for her. Yin Ran lowered his eyes, glancing at the blind Taoist priest, merely confirming whether he had breathed his last. Afterward, he remained silent, turning to look deeply at Zhiyin. Finally, Yin Ran spoke, a slight smile even gracing the corners of his mouth. "As long as my benefactor is all right." But Zhiyin eventually noticed that Yin Ran's complexion was off. He initially just looked at her, but then he averted his gaze, looking down at the ground, and his tone also trembled slightly, no longer as imposing as before. Zhiyin was, after all, still worried about the blind Taoist knife. Coupled with her limited knowledge of the nine-tailed fox legend, she quietly asked Yin Ran, "Aren't you a fox? Can't you heal yourself?" Hearing this question, Yin Ran could only laugh at himself mockingly in his heart. He answered Zhiyin's question silently, but she couldn't hear it. He mocked himself. "If only I could heal myself." As soon as the thought passed, his whole body felt as light as a feather, and he could no longer stand firm. Accompanied by a face full of cold sweat, Yin Ran collapsed onto Zhiyin. The moment she saw Yin Ran fall, Zhiyin's face turned pale with panic. She wanted to save him, calling out repeatedly, "You damned fox. Yin Ran, what's wrong with you?" Zhiyin was afraid that if he lay down like this, he would lie there forever. Zhiyin quickly gathered Yin Ran's injured, bleeding tails into her arms. Zhiyin carefully checked their temperature, handling them with extreme care. When her hand touched his tail, the immediate reaction at the point of contact between her hand and the tails first sent a cold sweat down Zhiyin's spine. Zhiyin thought, ice cold to the bone. The temperature of the tails was now very different from normal, but luckily he was still breathing. The reason she could tell the difference in the tail fur's temperature was that Yin Ran loved to rub his tails against her cheeks. Not wanting to waste any more time for Zhiyin, the top priority now was to save Yin Ran, to snatch him back from the King of Hell. Zhiyin was very clever and immediately thought of using her outer robe to wrap Yin Ran's tails. When she took off her outer robe, Zhiyin was left with only her bare shoulders. She shivered from the cold, but still did her best to wrap her outer robe tightly around Yin Ran's tails to stop the bleeding. But Zhiyin was still worried that her outer robe alone might not be enough to stop the bleeding. After bandaging Yin Ran, she stretched and massaged her body all over, as she had been immobilized by the blind man earlier, causing her whole body to ache. Zhiyin thought, it seems a little better than before. Maybe I should sit and wait a bit longer before trying to stand up. Zhiyin remained sitting blankly, holding Yin Ran's tails. She silently looked at the figure of the young man who had collapsed on her lap, her mind racing. Zhiyin and Yin Ran had indeed met by chance, but were then chosen by the Fox Ring, forging a fateful connection. She watched him quietly, saying nothing more, but there was still something in her heart that resonated with Yin Ran. The moment he covered her eyes, a thought suddenly flashed through Zhiyin's mind. But if it's because of the ring, wouldn't it be easier to get the ring if I were injured? Zhiyin didn't understand Yin Ran's true purpose, because in the nightmares that plague her every night, Yin Ran was indeed a heart-eating fox, just as the Taoist priest had said. Zhiyin carefully settled him in her arms. Now the sky was filled with the night, so silent it was suffocating. Zhiyin was using this time to calm her thoughts, but she didn't know why. She just felt that he was very different from before. What happened hundreds of years ago, I really can't understand, but I don't want this damn fox to end up like this. Because of me. Zhiyin held Yin Ran's tails with great affection. After thinking for a moment, Zhiyin turned to blaming herself. Though she was blaming herself, she repeatedly pounded on the injured Yin Ran, reprimanding herself. I should have listened to that damned fox. As expected, that room was strange. Zhiyin was alone under the night sky with the bewitchingly handsome Yin Ran when she suddenly saw a light appear, capturing all her attention. Zhiyin took one look and was startled. The glowing things were actually firefly spirits. Recalling that these flickering fireflies would cause Yin Ran extreme pain, Zhiyin immediately raised her hands and waved them frantically in the air. She wanted to block their entire path to prevent them from touching Yin Ran. Zhiyin shooed them for a while, but it was useless, so she shouted angrily, "Firefly spirits, all of you, get lost." Zhiyin shooed until her arms were sore. In the instant her hands stopped to rest for a few seconds, a firefly landed right on the back of her hand. It was only then that Zhiyin realized they were really just ordinary fireflies. A swarm of fireflies gathered, making the space around Yin Ran and Zhiyin sparkle in the dark forest. They gathered into a conspicuous, cloud-like formation. But what puzzled Zhiyin was that this swarm of fireflies just hovered and flew in one direction, looking very mysterious. Zhiyin was drawn by the strangeness of the fireflies, so she followed them without a second thought. But the further she followed, the more she felt something was wrong. Zhiyin no longer had the strength to keep up, her legs feeling weak. Zhiyin thought, "How strange. I thought they were leading me to a way out. Why are we going deeper and deeper?" However, Zhiyin still held onto a sliver of hope that this line of gathered fireflies would lead her out. Just then, Zhiyin began to fear getting lost and never finding a way out. Then she would be done for. But Zhiyin was gambling. She wanted to save Yin Ran's life, so she placed her bet on this swarm of fireflies. If they led the right way, she could take Yin Ran through the Jade Emperor's garden, leave the forest, and get him proper treatment. But the situation now was that the fireflies were leading her deeper and deeper into the mountains. Zhiyin stood frozen, staring at where the fireflies were gathering, a place dark and deep, as if without a final destination. Disheartened, Zhiyin cupped a small cluster of fireflies in her palm. When she released them, they still formed a straight line, just like before. Her head throbbed. Where on earth are they trying to take me? In the end, Zhiyin still chose to follow the fireflies. Upon reaching a cliff, Zhiyin finally noticed that the blue trail of light formed by the fireflies led down the cliff. Zhiyin's gaze followed their final destination. The final destination of the fireflies was a clear, blue stream, where they gathered around several clumps of moonlight grass. This was the first time Zhiyin had seen a plant of such a peculiar color, but for some reason, the moment she saw those white plant clumps, a scene flashed in Zhiyin's mind. A veiled young lady, looking beautiful and gentle, dressed in ancient attire. The young lady's voice was very pleasant. She spoke as she picked the strange white plants, her voice ringing out. 1 stalk, 2 stalks, 6 stalks are enough to stop his pain. He will recover. After the beautiful, veiled young lady's voice faded, Zhiyin's consciousness also returned. She was stunned for a moment, then startled, unsure where that voice and memory fragment came from. Although she didn't understand what had happened, Zhiyin knew that the only thing that could save Yin Ran now was the strange white plant growing by the stream. The moment she understood, Zhiyin immediately took off her sandals, leaving them at the top of the cliff, and carefully climbed down step by step. She trusted her intuition. No matter what, she would pick them first. Zhiyin understood that only she could save Yin Ran now, so she was extra careful. But in the end, she still slipped. Zhiyin let out a desperate scream. That rippled across the calm stream. Her slip made her fall faster, like a high-speed train, but the ticket for this express train was too expensive. Zhiyin fell straight into the clear blue stream with a plop, completely soaked. Her legs were covered in scratches from her slip earlier. Zhiyin fell down below, but luckily she wasn't seriously injured. The blood from her wounds stained a patch of the clear blue stream red, looking quite conspicuous. Thus, it was easy for Zhiyin to notice. She clicked her tongue at her misfortune, trying to think on the bright side. Just bad luck. No matter how much her hands hurt, how wet her body was, or how deep the scratches on her legs were, she still wanted Yin Ran to live. She wanted to snatch him back from the hands of death. Zhiyin quickly reached out and picked clumps of the white plant. She held them in her hands, filled with the fervent hope that the memory of the veiled girl had given her. Zhiyin cherished the herbs in her hand, hoping this medicine would work. Following the girl's instructions, Zhiyin carefully held 6 stalks of the herb, clutching them tightly to her chest. She finally succeeded in bringing the herbs back to Yin Ran. She neatly applied the herbs she had picked to the wound on his tail. Zhiyin prayed silently. I tried applying the herbs just now. There was no reaction. I wonder if it will work on this damn fox. Yin Ran's wound was large, so even if Zhiyin wanted to carry him on her back to find a way out together, she didn't have the strength. So Zhiyin had no choice but to sit beside him and watch him sleep. She gently caressed his lips and whispered, "Damned fox, don't leave me alone, because I don't want to owe you a favor." As the night deepened, Yin Ran's eyelashes might have been fluttering in the wind. No, Yin Ran was actually already awake. He wearily lifted his eyelids. Bit by bit, before he could fully open his eyes, he smelled a very familiar scent of herbs. Yin Ran was half awake. He really couldn't distinguish what was reality and what was a dream, because the girl from back then, or rather the girl he had a secret crush on, had also used this herb to heal him. Yin Ran missed someone, and thus had remembered the scent of this herb for hundreds of years. Although he didn't know if this was a dream or reality, Yin Ran wanted to know the truth, so he used all his strength to sit up. Yin Ran called out blankly after a good while, "Benefactor." Zhiyin had actually been by his side all night, taking care of Yin Ran in the cold outdoors until she was exhausted, and fell asleep in the forest. The temperature dropped very low at night. Suddenly, Zhiyin woke with a start, sneezing. Before she could wipe her nose, Zhiyin froze, blinking at the young man in front of her. Fearing that what she was seeing was a hallucination of her own making, she asked foolishly, "Damned fox, is that you?" Seeing no response from the other party. But whether it was a hallucination or reality, it was her wish for Yin Ran to be awake. Yin Ran still didn't speak this time, but suddenly, the young man in front of her reached out and grabbed her wrist. Yin Ran's action greatly surprised Zhiyin, but this gesture also confirmed to her that Yin Ran was truly awake. Zhiyin's eyes widened, round and bright, staring at him without blinking, her mind blank and unable to speak. Zhiyin kept staring at him, but Yin Ran didn't mind, as all his attention was focused on the wounds on her body. Yin Ran lowered his beautiful eyelashes and asked her in a gentle voice, "How did you get hurt?" Only then did Zhiyin realize she had been unconsciously admiring Yin Ran in a daze. Out of shyness, she subconsciously pulled her hand back to hide away. This little injury is nothing. Zhiyin's small action also made Yin Ran feel a trace of loss in his heart. He kept staring at the wound on her hand, not looking away. Although Yin Ran retracted his curiosity about the wound that appeared on Zhiyin's fair skin, she did not forbid him from casually touching her forehead to take her temperature. Zhiyin was embarrassed by Yin Ran's successive surprises. This time, she showed no resistance to Yin Ran's long, beautiful hand. After touching her forehead, Yin Ran asked, "Did you go into the water? Was it to pick herbs?" Zhiyin had done a good deed, but she didn't want Yin Ran to know, so her eyes darted away. Zhiyin didn't dare to face him and admit the truth that she cared about him very much. Zhiyin's mind was in turmoil. "Don't get the wrong idea, I couldn't just let you die here." Before she could finish her sentence, a series of sneezes and coughs overwhelmed Zhiyin. Zhiyin coughed nonstop, showing no signs of stopping. Seeing her shivering and looking so pitiful, Yin Ran thoughtfully took off his own outer robe and draped it over her small shoulders. He gently held her shoulders and asked Zhiyin with concern, "So Yin was this worried about me?" Yin Ran was truly meticulous. He had figured everything out on his own. Seeing that Yin Ran wasn't rejecting her, Zhiyin now confessed, "Seeing that you can talk, your wound should be healed, right?" Poor Zhiyin kept coughing from the cold as she spoke. Suddenly, a ball of soft, white, warm fur appeared in front of her chest. Yin Ran actually offered his injured tail to Zhiyin for her to see. Zhiyin obediently and meticulously examined the other side. Yin Ran observed her serious expression from above. After a thorough check, Zhiyin breathed a sigh of relief. The bleeding has stopped, but the wound is still large. Can it recover? Zhiyin's gaze slowly moved from the blood-stained tail to Yin Ran's face, where she inadvertently found him staring at her. Yin Ran didn't answer Zhiyin's question successfully, making her feel awkward with his gaze. She avoided his eyes and asked him directly, "Why are you staring at me like that?" Seeing that he had teased Zhiyin enough, Yin Ran cruelly wanted to tease her a little more. He naturally took Zhiyin's hand and pulled her towards him. "I'll tell my benefactor a way to make the wound heal faster." Zhiyin was really suspicious of this strange move of his, but she still wanted to help him recover as soon as possible, so she believed Yin Ran's method. It was actually for her to touch his injured tail, and it would heal immediately. But Yin Ran's action inadvertently made Zhiyin recall the moment just now when Yin Ran was concerned about her injuries and insisted on holding her hand tightly. Zhiyin's heart was in turmoil, her heart beating fast. Recalling it now, she still clearly remembered that strange feeling from before. Just thinking about it made Zhiyin feel embarrassed. She quickly pulled her hand back and scolded him. "You pervert. How dare he tease her?" Zhiyin flared up. You stinky fox, can you be serious?" Yin Ran, having his hand pulled back by Zhiyin and being innocently scolded, said aggrievedly, "I've always been serious." Just as she was about to scold Yin Ran further, another coughing fit made it difficult for Zhiyin to communicate, continuing her symphony of coughs in the silent forest. Zhiyin knew her own health better than anyone. She'd been feeling dizzy for a while, but because Yin Ran had woken up, she was too happy and forgot about the dizziness. Yin Ran, being the considerate and ideal man, quickly realized something was wrong with Zhiyin. He swiftly wrapped his tail around her, gradually pulling Zhiyin closer to him. Yin Ran asked softly, "Xiaoyin, can you still move? I'm a little hot." The cold had tormented Xiaoyin to the point where she had no strength left. Just like that, Xiaoyin was gently pulled closer by him and wrapped in Yin Ran's tails. Xiaoyin weakly closed her eyes and explained to Yin Ran in a faint voice, "I'm just a little tired." Zhiyin said this to confirm to herself that she was just tired, and not because she was so weak that a cold could knock her down. Towards this stubborn girl who was clearly weak, but had to pretend to be strong and tough, Yin Ran had nothing to say. Yin Ran said less and did more. He didn't even need Zhiyin's consent and directly picked her up. Zhiyin was sound asleep from exhaustion, but due to the bumpy road, she was jolted awake in a daze. But after observing the situation carefully, Zhiyin became fully awake and struggled slightly. She signaled that she wanted to get down. "Stinky fox, what are you doing? I can walk on my own." Yin Ran usually listened to Zhiyin, but today he was determined to resist and safely escort Zhiyin home according to his own will. Yin Ran said, "If I let my benefactor walk alone, she wouldn't get home until next year. Does my benefactor not trust me?" Zhiyin said shyly, "No, I trust you completely." Zhiyin's words made Yin Ran feel very pleased. He gently lifted Zhiyin's hand and placed it on his shoulder to secure her. Yin Ran gently held her in his arms and whispered to the sleeping beauty in his embrace, "Be good for a little while." After speaking, Yin Ran immediately stood up steadily and walked with light steps to avoid waking Zhiyin. Zhiyin also knew how to enjoy herself, nuzzling her head against his chest. Since she had nothing better to do, Zhiyin took the opportunity to sort out her thoughts about Yin Ran. Zhiyin thought to herself, the Taoist priest said all foxes are extremely vicious, but it's a pity this fox isn't like that. If the dream isn't real, could it be that Zhiyin pondered for a moment in her dream and began to murmur to herself, constantly calling Yin Ran's name in her sleep. Zhiyin whispered words that only the two of them could hear. "Yin Ran, thank you." This simple thank you successfully dyed the foxtail on Zhiyin's bracelet pink. This also implicitly proved that Yin Ran was now very happy because Zhiyin truly saw him as a good fox. Yin Ran happily carried Zhiyin towards her aunt's house. He couldn't bear to forget the jacket that Zhiyin had taken off to bandage his wound despite the freezing weather. Yin Ran used his fluffy white tail to carry the jacket, swaying all the way. After waking up the next morning, Zhiyin couldn't stop coughing and was so dizzy she had to hold her forehead. She grumbled angrily, "I usually have a strong constitution. It's all those damned fireflies' fault." The surroundings were surprisingly unfamiliar, and Zhiyin could only confirm that she was somehow in Yin Ran's room. A commotion was heard from outside, and Zhiyin hurried out to see what was happening. It was the tender shout of a child. "It's him. I saw him in the middle of the night." The Taoist master went missing looking for him. The accuser was a little boy, and the culprit was none other than her family's stinky fox, Yin Ran. The scene was very chaotic. The child stubbornly clung to Yin Ran's leg, constantly pulling and shouting. Around them, the villagers formed a circle with Yin Ran at the center. No matter how the villagers tried to persuade the boy, telling him this matter concerned everyone and he should stand up and speak properly, he wouldn't budge. Some thought the child was too stubborn, saying, "What kind of behavior is this, grabbing someone's leg and blocking the way?" Many agreed and scolded the little boy, but some gently comforted him. "Doesn't your Taoist master often go missing?" But no matter what others said, the little boy stubbornly held onto Yin Ran's leg. He even stubbornly pulled out a scroll painting from his back, and 1, 2, 3, the little boy forcefully unrolled the painting. The painting surprisingly depicted a fox spirit, captivatingly beautiful, and just as the little boy said, the fox spirit in the painting really resembled Yin Ran. The little boy firmly claimed that he looked just like the man-eating fox spirit in the painting hanging in his house. The moment he saw the painting, he, who had lived for hundreds of years, fell silent, staring coldly at the boy. The little boy kept pointing at the painting, insisting that Yin Ran was the fox spirit his Taoist master was trying to catch. At first, public opinion was on Yin Ran's side, but now the crowd's attitude changed faster than flipping a book, and they began to gossip incessantly. Suddenly, an old woman snatched the painting and carefully adjusted her reading glasses. This painting, the Taoist master seemed to have mentioned it to me when he first came to the village. She had known the blind Taoist master longer than anyone. Although he was blind, he was very diligent in his work. In my opinion, he was very simple-minded. It's because the fox in the painting has a face that bewitches people, which is why he searched for him endlessly. Finally, she concluded, if they're not the same person, why do they look exactly alike? Public opinion was like a kite, and the old woman was the wind. Whichever way she blew, it would lean. Amidst the surrounding noise, Yin Ran said with a smile, "Everyone has misunderstood. This is my first time in the village, and I'm here to help everyone. I don't know why the Taoist master you speak of would have this painting." Yin Ran really didn't want the truth to be revealed, but his acting was too realistic, so realistic that even a child could see through it. The boy, still clinging to his leg, shouted, "Stop acting. You killed the Taoist master, didn't you? You despicable demon. You couldn't hold back, could you?" As soon as he finished speaking, the little boy bit Yin Ran's leg with his not yet fully grown baby teeth. Yin Ran took a deep breath, enduring the pain to remain calm. The veins on his face were bulging, but he did his best to restrain himself from harming the little boy. Just as he was about to make a move, a petite figure a head shorter than him rushed forward to stop him. Zhiyin rushed to the center of the crowd, shielding Yin Ran and saying, "He came with me. He's just my classmate." Zhiyin's actions didn't catch Yin Ran's attention. What he focused on was the small hand tightly gripping his wrist, comforting and soothing his emotions. Zhiyin turned back and whispered to Yin Ran, "Don't act rashly." Yin Ran obediently listened. He immediately relaxed his brow, which had been furrowed in pain and anger. His gaze softened once more, and the corners of his mouth turned up slightly. "What fox demon looks as human as I do?" The villagers ignored Yin Ran. They had known Zhiyin since she was a child, so they advised her to stay away from the young man behind her. There were many suspicious things about this matter. The Taoist master was missing, and the young man behind her looked exactly like the demon in the painting. The villagers did their best to try and awaken Zhiyin, to prevent her from being bewitched by the fox demon. But they didn't know that Zhiyin was the only one who knew his true identity, and she was already in too deep. She was actually playing dumb with Yin Ran, pretending not to know who the alluring demon in the painting was. Zhiyin took out her phone and said, "Everyone says he looks like the person in the painting because he used to be a model for artistic photos. There are many photos of him, and photo editing technology is so advanced now. It's the 21st century. Who still believes in demons in this world?" Zhiyin actually felt very guilty as she said this. Right behind her was clearly a giant, eight-tailed fox demon. Yin Ran could hardly believe his ears. To protect him, Zhiyin was willing to say such things against her conscience. He actually began to admire this Zhiyin, who was blushing from shyness yet still trying hard to feign composure. He thought to himself, this girl's face and ears turn red whenever she lies. Public opinion was truly unprincipled. Now seeing that Zhiyin's words made sense, it shifted to support her. Demons can only scare children these days. Then someone optimistically mentioned that the blind Taoist master sometimes wouldn't return to the village for a whole year. Others recalled how diligently both Yin Ran and Zhiyin had helped everyone harvest kumquats the day before, so their attitude towards him softened, and they comforted the little boy. But Yin Ran was the type to hold a grudge. He actually used an illusion to reveal his true form only to the little boy, saying, "Little brother, if you don't want me to leave, can I play with you more in the future?" The little boy's face immediately darkened, and he screamed, "He's a fox demon. He's bullying me." He was really scary just now. But now Yin Ran put on an innocent and wronged expression. The villagers, having had enough gossip, went back to their own homes to attend to their livelihoods. Seeing the crowd disperse, Zhiyin breathed a sigh of relief and shyly let go of Yin Ran's hand. Zhiyin quickly changed the subject. What trouble did you get into so early in the morning? Yin Ran smiled gently, thanking his lifesaver for coming to his rescue. Zhiyin said with some disbelief, I'm with you. I can't just stand by and do nothing. But don't people usually listen to you? Why was there an argument today? Yin Ran just shrugged, is that so? I didn't notice. Zhiyin felt something was off, but didn't want to press the matter further. After a moment, remembering an urgent matter, she looked around and whispered, that Taoist priest from last night. Is he really dead? He's still in the forest. What if someone finds him? Yin Ran was admiring a new side of Zhiyin, a Zhiyin who secretly did bad things. But this time he told her seriously, don't worry, the Taoist priest's body will be taken care of by the firefly demons he raised. Seeing Yin Ran still looking innocent and harmless while she was worrying about doing something bad, she became flustered and ran off like a cat. She was in a hurry to catch the bus home, not forgetting to turn back and threaten, if you don't hurry up, Yin Ran, I'll leave you behind. That damned fox gave all his gentleness to her. He had no complaints at all, chased after her, and then gave a stiff smile. In the end, Zhiyin and Yin Ran successfully got on the bus home. She was lazily sucking on a piece of candy while constantly tapping on her phone, replying to her coach's messages. Her coach had specifically instructed her to practice regularly, but she hadn't been to the dojo for almost a month. Zhiyin dutifully replied to her master, saying she had been busy with some things lately and forgot, but she would drop by for practice tomorrow morning. She was free anyway. Zhiyin was so focused on texting that she didn't notice a certain stinky fox next to her disrespecting her privacy by peeking at her messages. Yin Ran asked her curiously, a martial arts hall? Is that the place you mentioned before? He was referring to the time Yin Ran had asked her if she knew martial arts. Zhiyin was too focused to even lift her head, but she still replied to him, I started practicing when I had that fox dream. If you don't use your powers, you definitely can't beat me. However, Yin Ran suddenly grabbed Zhiyin's wrist tightly, as if this intimate gesture was very familiar to them. He said with a mischievous smile, my little benefactor's arms are as slender as those young ladies in the attic. I really want to take a closer look. This one sentence successfully provoked Zhiyin. She bristled and wanted to challenge him. Who are you looking down on? I have muscles. After saying that, as soon as they got off the bus, Zhiyin immediately grabbed Yin Ran by the collar and dragged him to the martial arts hall. Yin Ran had already changed into a martial arts uniform. He walked on a mat to warm up, one sleeve rolled up high, revealing his very solid muscles. Yin Ran rubbed his elbow and looked up provocatively. Benefactor, do you really want to fight me? Zhiyin had also changed her clothes and taken a stance. Her hair was tied into two buns on either side with red cords, making her look like a female version of Neza. A large bear appeared beside Zhiyin, and she slapped it a few times with a thump, as if showing off her strength. Stinky fox, stop showing off. See this thing next to me? Yin Ran glanced at it and said, is this what you usually practice with? Before he could finish his question, Zhiyin kicked straight up into the air, her leg perfectly perpendicular to the ground, landing a kick right on the sandbag bear's face and making its head spin wildly. Zhiyin finished with a pose so cool it blew his mind, so cool that Yin Ran couldn't look away. A ripple of emotion appeared in the corner of his eye. Zhiyin struck a resting pose, putting her weight on the bear and leaning on it with her hand, saying lazily, just a habit. Wasn't this the kind of attitude you used to provoke me just now? Yin Ran felt sorry for the bear. Benefactor, why are you so fierce? I haven't even provoked you, have I? In his eyes, she was now like a bristling fur ball, instantly wanting to spar, wanting to show off, performing a dazzling spin of martial arts moves that looked extremely cute. Yin Ran couldn't help but secretly cover the smile at the corner of his mouth with his hand. But in Zhiyin's eyes, this gesture made him look like he was mocking and sneering at her with contempt. Zhiyin was so angry that veins popped on her forehead and wanted to fight. She immediately threw a punch at Yin Ran. Out of an unconditional fighting instinct, Yin Ran's tail shot out, serving as both defense and attack, and he used his tail to block Zhiyin's fist. Zhiyin bared her teeth and protested fiercely. No using your tail. Using your tail counts as 0 points. Yin Ran was very obedient and immediately retracted his tail. The moment he retracted his tail, he took a solid kick to the stomach. Yin Ran winced in pain with a tisk. Yin Ran quickly reacted, blocking with his hands. He now realized the seriousness of the situation. She was really fighting, wasn't she? After a round of exchanges, Zhiyin was freely and happily punching and kicking, physically attacking him. Thump, thump. Zhiyin was overjoyed, hitting him with all her might. She had been waiting for this day for too long. Yin Ran was seeing stars from the beating, and finally, the heavens took pity on him, allowing him to grab her arm. Yin Ran forced a smile and tried to negotiate. Benefactor, won't you consider that I was injured last night? It was about last night again. Every time last night was mentioned, all the bad luck of her life seemed to converge on that one event. Zhiyin bristled sensitively and cursed. You have the nerve to say that? If it weren't for you, would that Taoist priest have come looking for me? Who else could I be so unlucky because of? As she spoke, she grew even angrier and tried to kick him, but Yin Ran quickly caught her kicking foot, holding her firmly in place. He cunningly immobilized Zhiyin that I didn't do it on purpose either. The moment her concentration wavered, he took advantage of the opening, cheating by grabbing her leg and lifting it high. Zhiyin lost her balance, letting out a tisk as she fell due to gravity. Zhiyin tried to kick her legs to regain her balance, but it was impossible because her arms were already pinned to the ground by Yin Ran, who was on top of her. Now, whenever Zhiyin looked up, she would immediately meet Yin Ran's arrogant gaze. Zhiyin refused to admit defeat, so she kneed him in the lower body. The kick made Yin Ran grimace in pain, his brows furrowing tightly. Taking advantage of his distraction, Zhiyin immediately used her strength to flip over 180 degrees, turning the tables and gaining the upper hand. She successfully turned defeat into victory, sitting on top of Yin Ran. She raised her fist and said, "Stinky fox, you lose, how about it?" Zhiyin triumphantly held him by the neck. Yin Ran followed her gaze, then lowered his eyes slightly, his face turning red. His Adam's apple suddenly bobbed, and his whole body felt hot. Yin Ran avoided Zhiyin's gaze and turned his head to the side. Zhiyin was very sensitive and thought he was disgusted with her, not even wanting to look at her. But Yin Ran didn't mean that. He coughed twice, then slowly said in a faint voice, "Benefactor, your clothes are loose." Those few words made her freeze for 5 seconds, seeing that he had successfully diffused the awkward atmosphere. Yin Ran immediately stood up to leave. "Benefactor is tired. I'll go buy you some water. You rest here." After speaking, he lifted his foot and walked out, completely disappearing from the training room, leaving Zhiyin alone inside. In the silent space, with only her present, it was the perfect opportunity for her to freely express all her emotions without worrying about being seen by others. The moment Yin Ran closed the training room door, Zhiyin immediately placed her hands on her upper arms. Her cheeks flushed as she cursed at Yin Ran. "You're so annoying." Zhiyin collapsed on the floor in frustration, angrily punching the floor dozens of times in a row. Was my reaction just now too exaggerated? Just as Zhiyin was feeling shy and embarrassed in the empty room, Yin Ran proved he was a man of his word. He really went to the convenience store, seriously buying water for her. He walked up to the cashier and asked in a gentle voice, "Do you have this in blueberry flavor?" Meanwhile, Zhiyin had quickly gathered her courage, holding her head high and declaring, "I'm not going to bother with these things anymore. That's right, I am Zhiyin." The cashier handed Yin Ran what he asked for, but the extremely handsome customer was absent-minded, as if distracted by something very important. Parallel to the scene at the convenience store, Zhiyin in the training room also made up her mind. As long as I don't bring it up, that stinky fox will forget about this kind of thing. It's feared that Zhiyin would be disappointed, because Yin Ran was now hopelessly smitten. He had reached the point where even when Zhiyin wasn't around, he would suddenly recall her appearance and secretly blush while thinking about it. Her mole. Is it red? Yin Ran was very seriously admiring the mole at the corner of Zhiyin's eye. He was hopelessly captivated by it. Unconsciously, Yin Ran had already completed the process Zhiyin had shown him and finished all the transfer tasks, all while being absent-minded, because now in his mind, not only could he not forget Zhiyin's charming red mole, but he also clearly remembered the embarrassing scene from just now. Zhiyin quickly regained her composure, immediately turning around and hastily adjusting her collar to make it neat. Finally free from the weight of Zhiyin on top of him, Yin Ran also jumped up and rubbed his neck. He suddenly averted his gaze, flustered and incoherent. These clothes can't stand being adjusted a few more times. What did those 3 words mean? But in the end, curiosity prompted him to let his gaze drift downwards, silently admiring the slender, fair nape of Zhiyin's neck, which was fully exposed after she had tied up all her hair. Yin Ran had wanted to dispel the awkward atmosphere, but Zhiyin stubbornly kept her back to him, making Yin Ran call out worriedly, "Benefactor?" The previously fierce Zhiyin now had ears as red as tomatoes, too shy to say a word. He automatically sat down, his gaze immediately shifting away. Meanwhile, Zhiyin beside him still held her collar tightly to prevent a repeat of the earlier embarrassing incident. Neither of them spoke. But as an upright and decent man, Yin Ran had to speak first. He clicked his tongue. "Actually, I didn't see anything. Benefactor, I'm telling the truth." As soon as he finished speaking, a scene suddenly flashed in his mind. Yin Ran unexpectedly saw himself from many years ago, back when he was a demon who specialized in seducing people, frequenting taverns as if they were his home. He was always surrounded by a group of beautiful women, calling him young master in sweet, delicate voices. Recalling it now, he pondered with a dark face, "I don't even believe myself. What am I pretending to be pure for?" He understood the principle of reciprocity. Yin Ran used his long fingers to pull open his collar, revealing his sexy collarbone. He said softly, "Benefactor, if we're talking about fairness, I'll show you mine too." Yin Ran wanted them both to see each other's, and then it would be even very fair. But before he could finish, Zhiyin suddenly turned around and said to him in a voice full of inner strength, "That was just a mistake." It turned out Zhiyin had been busy thinking just now, so she didn't hear what he said clearly. When she turned around, she unexpectedly saw him wriggling, his collar askew, revealing a firm shoulder. Zhiyin looked at him with a puzzled expression, "Stop dawdling." But Yin Ran had no intention of fighting back. He stared at Zhiyin as if he wanted to say something. But before he could speak, the fierce girl angrily scolded, "What are you looking at? Want a beating?" Yin Ran quickly dodged, leaving himself an escape route. Seeing him deliberately avoiding her, Zhiyin confidently declared, "Even if we fight another round, I'll still win." Hearing this, Yin Ran suddenly stopped. He no longer dodged, but turned to face her, their eyes meeting, and asked another round. Because the distance between them was too close, she immediately became too shy to speak. She thought Zhiyin had bruised the stinky fox's pride, but no, he actually smiled so wide his eyes crinkled and said, "How could I fight my benefactor?" Zhiyin was very satisfied to see him being so sensible. Afraid that Zhiyin wouldn't believe him, Yin Ran even pointed to the spot where she had kicked him. "It still hurts here from just now. You really show no mercy." But Zhiyin coldly retorted, "Is there any mercy to be spoken of between us?" Yin Ran looked as cute as a puppy, but Zhiyin was completely unmoved by his cute appearance and said coldly, "Don't think we're close now." The task of buying water was a bit tedious, but thankfully Yin Ran successfully brought it back. He arrived at the door of the practice room with a bottle of Way You Go water and happily called out to Zhiyin, "Benefactor, I'm back." His eyes were wide and a smile was on his lips when suddenly, the scene inside made his expression do a 360-degree turn. Yin Ran's eyes drooped and the corners of his mouth followed. He saw that Zhiyin had already changed back in her regular, neat clothes. That what's wrong? Not practicing anymore. Zhiyin had already packed her things, and she said softly, "If you have time to stand there, why don't you reply to the report submission message in the class group chat?" When Zhiyin questioned him like this, Yin Ran feigned innocence and replied, "Why should I reply to them?" Zhiyin was exasperated by Yin Ran's innocent face. "You're the class president. Your classmates can't find you, so they're all coming to me." Yin Ran explained to Zhiyin with an infuriating attitude, "I only read my benefactor's messages. I ignore all the others." Seeing that he was a lost cause, Zhiyin had no choice but to compromise and resolve this troublesome matter. "You're right about everything, so how do you plan to take responsibility?" Yin Ran was extremely shameless. He leaned in front of Zhiyin and stuffed the bottle of Wei Yu Gua water into her hand, as if bribing her, then revealed a fawning smile and said, "Then, benefactor, please help me. I'll study hard." There was truly nothing to be done. Who could blame him, since Yin Ran was a fox who had lived for hundreds of years? The blame lay with Zhiyin for awakening him in this era, so she had to clean up this mess for him. The two walked side by side to the school gate, and Zhiyin quickly went to find the security guard to get the USB drive. Zhiyin put on a pitiful look. "We forgot to back up a file. I'll just be a second. I'll be right out." "No one will find out. The security guard had seen this kind of student predicament many times over the decades, so he was experienced. He looked around to assess the situation, then told Zhiyin to be quick. In the end, the two successfully passed the first hurdle and slipped into the school. But before she could be happy for long, she was pulling on the computer lab door in despair. No matter how much force she used, the computer lab door wouldn't budge. Zhiyin had actually forgotten that the school's computer lab was always locked on weekends. Zhiyin sadly buried her face in the corner of the door, crying internally, "Did I come all this way for nothing?" Just as Zhiyin was in complete despair, Yin Ran stood leisurely beside her, observing the surroundings, looking for some fun to pass the time. Suddenly, he spotted a teacher walking out of the adjacent room, still yawning. Yin Ran called out very politely, "Hey." Yin Ran became interested in the little gadget hanging from the teacher's belt. He stared at the keys that jingled with his every move. This single word from Yin Ran immediately caught the teacher's attention. Seeing that he seemed to have heard, Yin Ran put on a superior air and pointed his thumb at the locked computer lab. "You have the key to this room, right? Open the door for us." This bossy attitude caught Zhiying's attention. She clicked her tongue, sensing something was wrong. Zhiying thought to herself, who asked to borrow a key so casually? Before she could finish complaining about Yin Ran, the two of them were immediately reprimanded by the man with glasses. He pointed at them and shouted, "What are you two doing at school? And you're not even in uniform." The man approached as he scolded them, and Zhiyin finally saw his face clearly. She felt a chill, her mind went into chaos, and she stammered, Prin, Principal Sunday." Seeing him, Zhiyin quickly greeted him politely. "No, Principal, we just came to..." Before she could finish explaining, Yin Ran lazily interrupted her. "We need to get in. If you have the key, open the door for us." This commanding tone from Yin Ran not only failed to intimidate the principal, but instead got him a knock on the head with a stack of books. The principal hit him angrily, scolding, "You brat, which class are you from, talking like that?" Yin Ran's eyes widened from being hit on the head, and then he froze like a stone. In the terrifying silence, Zhiyin could only tremble beside him, but in the end, she chose to bravely stand in front of him. Zhiyin explained, "I'm sorry, Principal. We came to copy some files and wanted to go to the computer lab, but unfortunately, the door is locked." Zhiyin was confident her politeness could persuade the principal to open the door for them, but seemed to have the opposite effect. Principal Sun looked at them irritably. "You want to go to the computer lab, is that it?" Principal Sun actually opened the computer lab door for them, but then he extended 5 fingers with a sly grin and ordered, "Since you're already in, you might as well finish organizing all the data for this school year before you leave." That's why we now see Zhiyin and Yin Ran diligently typing away on their keyboards like this. She sighed in frustration as she worked, not understanding why even the number of mops and board erasers needed to be organized. While Zhiyin was diligently typing on the keyboard, Yin Ran was very leisurely, propping his chin on his hand, thoughtfully watching her busy figure. But because he was too bored, he used his charm spell on the principal. He widened his eyes, which sparkled, and stared straight into the teacher's eyes, but it was completely useless. His action angered the teacher instead. "What are you staring at me for? Got a problem?" With that, Yin Ran was hit by the teacher again. He scolded him angrily. "Think you can do whatever you want in class just because you're good looking? I've seen plenty of your type. No respect for the principal. Is that it, Yin Ran?" Yin Ran had been hit on the head twice by the principal, but both times he remained silent and unresponsive. The teacher punished Yin Ran by making him hold a horse stance in the hallway for 10 minutes before they were allowed back into the computer lab. Before leaving, the teacher carefully instructed Zhiyin to supervise him and make sure he held the horse stance for the full 10 minutes before letting him in. Noticing he was about to pounce, Zhiyin cleverly blocked Yin Ran and politely assured the principal, "Principal, I'll supervise him properly." Then she turned around and mouthed, "Horse stance, now," to Yin Ran. He watched Zhiying's lips carefully and obediently got into a horse stance. His horse stance was perfectly executed. The principal, who had already left, seemed uneasy and turned back to add another instruction, "Hold it properly." The teacher disappeared with his books, kindly announcing that he would be back later to check on their attitude. Zhiyin watched the principal's figure gradually fade away, then turned back to her cunning fox. He had waited only for the teacher to leave before standing up straight and leaning against the wall. Zhiyin nudged Yin Ran with her elbow and asked, "Hey, why did you stop holding the horse stance?" Yin Ran, who had been silent for a while, finally spoke. He looked down at Zhiyin and said, "Does my benefactor really want me to hold a horse stance for 10 minutes? Zhiyin was serious about this supervision. She had promised the teacher and couldn't slack off. Seeing this, Yin Ran obediently got back into his horse stance. He could deceive the whole world, but he only listened to her. Zhiyin approached Yin Ran and asked, "Is your injury okay? Why do I feel like people aren't as infatuated with you anymore?" If even Zhiyin could notice it so easily, how could Yin Ran deceive himself? He just held his horse stance obediently, not responding to Zhiying's inquiry, and moreover, he exuded an air of indifference. Yin Ran said nothing, just gently lowered his pale eyelashes, revealing a melancholic expression. But Yin Ran's words were optimistic and cheerful. "Didn't my benefactor dislike me using that power? I won't use it anymore. Aren't you happy?" Zhiyin looked at him for a moment, then chose to look away. Zhiyin didn't want to press further. She sensed that Yin Ran was unhappy when this topic was mentioned. Therefore, Zhiyin pretended not to know anything. Her hackles raised as she retorted, "Since when did you become so obedient?" Resting his chin on his hand, Yin Ran was actually recalling what happened that night on the mountain behind the blueberry farm in Zhiying's hometown. That day, he and Zhiyin went back to her hometown to help pick blueberries. But unfortunately, Zhiyin was mistaken for him and kidnapped by a Taoist priest who held a grudge against him from many years ago. He managed to stab Yin Ran's tail with a knife wrapped in talismans. Yin Ran thought to himself that although he had to rely on herbs to stay alive, he couldn't save his powers. Yin Ran lazily glanced at his injured tail, the only one willing to lie quietly under the table, unlike the other tails that were wagging. Yin Ran knew his own health condition better than anyone. He realized that even now, his tail wasn't very flexible. He couldn't have her in the first place, and now it was even more impossible. Yin Ran was pondering his situation with Zhiyin. He thought for a moment, then unconsciously looked to the side. Yin Ran accidentally discovered Zhiyin slacking off, dozing off to escape work. Her head kept nodding, as if she was struggling between sleeping and working for money. Yin Ran watched Zhiying's lazy state with fascination, thinking, "I couldn't tempt her in the first place, and now my power of temptation is gone, but she's still the same as before." But suddenly, past scenes flashed through Yin Ran's memory, moments when he was moved by Zhiyin without realizing it. Yin Ran remembered Zhiyin standing in front of him when he was surrounded by villagers, and moreover, she lied along with him. Yin Ran clearly remembered Zhiyin telling the villagers he had come with her grandson, as if acknowledging him as a close relative. Those words were extremely convincing, and today, when he was being scolded by the principal, Zhiyin once again stood in front of him. Yin Ran secretly wondered, could it be that after that night, the night the Taoist priest appeared, she softened up? As Yin Ran thought, he looked at Princess Zhiyin beside him, who was lazily slacking off and dozing. Zhiyin propped her cheek with her palm and gradually fell asleep. But after a moment, she suddenly slipped, her head falling past the support of her hand. Yin Ran couldn't bear to watch anymore and unconsciously reached out to support her small face. His long, slender fingers gently touched her soft cheek. It had to be admitted, Zhiyin looked extremely cute and exceptionally well-behaved when she's asleep. Yin Ran watched this scene mesmerized, without blinking, as if sensing something was wrong. Zhiyin struggled to open her drowsy eyes. Before she could see what was happening, she heard Yin Ran's voice very close to her, saying, "Is my benefactor sleepy?" The words were like a wake-up call. Zhiyin suddenly sprang up like an alarm clock, flailing her arms wildly and shouting, "Huh? How did I almost fall asleep?" Yin Ran watched this scene, dumbfounded. After waking up, Zhiyin, regardless of her surroundings, habitually slapped her own cheeks hard to make herself feel the pain and wake up. Zhiyin motivated herself. "Count it again. I have to finish this quickly." She now remembered there's another living, flesh and blood person next to her. After throwing herself back into the task assigned by the principal, Zhiyin turned to Yin Ran and said, "You stinky fox, don't you fall asleep." Hearing the girl's words, Yin Ran didn't know whether to laugh or cry, but first, he had to quickly pull his hand back. Yin Ran calmly replied, "I'm not sleepy." But before he could finish his sentence, he saw the person who had just fiercely warned him not to sleep now yawning widely. Zhiyin yawned so hard that the corners of her eyes turned pink. Yin Ran quietly watched the girl beside him, who was both sleepy and trying hard to organize the data. He secretly compared the current situation. Was it like this before? In the past, the moment Zhiyin saw me, she would bare her teeth, either attacking me or running away from me as fast as she could. Yin Ran remained motionless, gazing affectionately at Zhiyin. After watching for a while, he occasionally saw Zhiyin yawn widely. Although she considerately covered her mouth with her hand, Yin Ran's angle allowed him to see the whole process. A thought suddenly popped into his head. The way she yawns really looks like a little kitten. After a long struggle, it was finally finished by evening. Hard work pays off. With her resilience, Zhiyin had finally overcome all challenges. The world's #1 player had reached the finish line on her own, and her destination was none other than her beloved home. Zhiyin quickly slipped into the house, not wanting to linger, and decisively shut the door. She complained lazily, "Why is it so late? I'm dead tired." Then Zhiyin habitually and quickly changed in her indoor slippers and hastily took off her coat and other things, continuing to complain, "It's all your fault. Why did you have to provoke the principal for no reason?" As Yin Ran took off his coat, he heard Zhiyin call his name and asked with concern, "Benefactor, if you're tired, you should go rest." With that, he quickly slipped into his own room, seeming very familiar with the house. Zhiyin was surprised. Does this stinky fox really think this is his home? How can he be so comfortable? But she was too tired today to bother arguing with him. Zhiyin dragged her feet lazily, barely able to lift them, and moved to the sofa. With a thud, her whole body collapsed onto it. Zhiyin was so tired, she lay prone on the sofa. Zhiyin suddenly thought that she felt like she did a huge amount of work today, but in the end, everything gave way to sleep. She was so tired that she quickly fell asleep as soon as she hit the sofa. She was enjoying her sleep on the sofa when she suddenly heard Yin Ran calling her. But Zhiyin was ruthless and deliberately ignored his voice. One wanted to ignore, the other wanted to call. Yin Ran seemed to have something urgent and kept pestering her. "Benefactor, are you asleep?" Annoyed, Zhiyin groggily opened her eyes and asked him, "What on earth do you want?" Zhiyin sat up seriously to hear his inquiry. Without any preamble or topic, Yin Ran immediately blurted out, "How do you use this thing? I've never been able to turn it on." Hearing this, Zhiyin naturally didn't understand what he was talking about. So she peeked into the bathroom and scolded him irritably. "What are you doing? You just told me to go rest." Before Zhiyin could finish, she heard the sound of running water and Yin Ran's small shout, "The water's too hot." Hearing this, Zhiyin finally understood and became wide awake. She was horrified. As if not noticing anything unusual, Yin Ran meticulously explained to Zhiyin that his tail can only be washed with warm water. Right now, Zhiyin didn't care about warm or hot water. She just wanted to find a hole to crawl into. Zhiyin covered her face, which was flushed red with embarrassment, with her small hands and scolded Yin Ran, "Why aren't you wearing any clothes?" Hearing this, Yin Ran could only stare blankly. Zhiyin was completely woken up by Yin Ran's perfect muscular physique and his several alluring tails. After leaving the bathroom, she sat primly on the living room sofa, her heart full of suspicion towards that stinky fox. Did he do it on purpose? He's so smart. How could he not know how to turn the hot water faucet on and off? Zhiyin quickly pieced together the embarrassing memory from the bathroom. She only explained a few things, and Yin Ran understood quickly that he just needed to turn it on and then to the left for hot water. Zhiyin originally just wanted to recall the embarrassing incident to confirm if Yin Ran was being deliberate or genuinely naive, but unexpectedly, her memory conjured up another image, deviating from her original intention. Zhiyin, feeling a bit perverted, found herself remembering Yin Ran's bare, incredibly beautiful back and that pattern. Why do I always have a vague sense of familiarity? Zhiyin searched her memory earnestly. She was so focused that she didn't notice Yin Ran's movements. He walked over and plopped down next to her, dry his hair with a towel, while guessing, "Zhiyin, are you thinking about what just happened?" Zhiyin was startled, but quickly composed herself, noticing the complex emotions in Zhiyin's eyes. Yin Ran said in a roguish tone, "It's no big deal. Benefactor, feel free to think about it. Anyway, I still remember that time at the martial arts hall. Some embarrassing things are best left unsaid. Yin Ran even put on a playful expression and struck a seductive pose, his bathrobe open enough to reveal his firm chest muscles. Zhiyin had been determined to forget the kiss at the martial arts hall, but one sentence from Yin Ran was enough to make that awkward atmosphere come rushing back in an instant. Zhiying's emotional nerve endings made her blush like a tomato. Overwhelmed with embarrassment, Zhiying snapped at Yin Ran. "Don't be so full of yourself. Who remembers you? I don't remember anything." With that, she quickly walked away, as if trying to escape the shameful memories. Zhiyin quickly made an excuse about wanting to take a shower and hurried off. But before she took a few steps, Yin Ran grabbed her wrist like he was capturing prey and commanded her, "Stop." Against a man's strength, let alone a demon's, Zhiyin was no match for him. With his wet bangs hanging over his face, Yin Ran looked straight in her eyes with a charming voice and expression. "We still have something unfinished." With that, he quickly pulled her hand, successfully bringing her back to sit beside him, all his movements unusually gentle. Zhiying didn't resist at all, submitting to his will. However, she really wanted to know what he wanted to do. "What is it?" Yin Ran didn't answer her. He gently picked up Zhiying's wrist, which was wearing the fox bracelet, holding it with one hand and picking up a medicine bottle with the other. Drop by drop, Yin Ran directly dripped the liquid from the bottle onto the fur of the ninth tail on Zhiying's bracelet. He looked up, a hint of a smile in his voice, and shook the bottle, saying, "After sales essence." After introducing the name of the potion, Yin Ran proceeded to the next step. He gently stroked the foxtail on her wrist with his large, slender hand. Zhiying watched the whole process, along with the name of the potion, still not understanding what Yin Ran was trying to do. Her gaze gradually shifted from the tail to observe its owner's expression. Yin Ran noticed this small movement. He lowered his eyelashes to look at the tail, focusing on the task at hand, and explained to her to protect the tail. He was so focused on this task that Zhiying's entire wrist remained enveloped by Yin Ran. The continuous skin-to-skin contact between them made Zhiying realize, and she quickly pulled her hand back. "I'll do it myself." Yin Ran, who was concentrating on his work, felt a pang of loss when Zhiying suddenly took over. His hand was still poised in the motion of massaging the tail on her bracelet. Zhiying puffed out her cheeks, wondering to herself in confusion, what's so precious about a foxtail that it needs such careful maintenance? Zhiying unconsciously stroked the tail on the bracelet, mimicking the movements Yin Ran had just done for her. Since she was so idle, she thought, "Why am I grooming this fur for a stinky fox? This thing shouldn't even be on my hand in the first place." Zhiying lazily looked down at the small tail from above. After a moment of careful grooming, Zhiying noticed a strange reaction from the foxtail. The tail actually turned from white to pink. While Zhiying was still confused about what's happening, Yin Ran's other 8 tails behind him were floating and swaying. Zhiying didn't want to believe her eyes, but she bravely chose to glance at Yin Ran. Zhiying whispered worriedly, "Hey!" Before she could finish her question, she saw Yin Ran leaning completely back in his chair, his face obscured by his hair, making his expression behind it unclear. Zhiying observed Yin Ran for a long time, but after a while, from the moment she called him, Yin Ran heavily lifted his eyes. "What is it? I'm listening." The two looked at each other, and Zhiying looked at Yin Ran in confusion. The doubt in Zhiying's heart had long since grown into a big question mark. What's going on? That expression, and asking such a frivolous question. However, she chose not to voice her doubts, and just gently told Yin Ran, "I've finished applying the ointment for you. Don't ask me for help again in the future." Zhiying's words successfully caught the attention of the daydreaming fox demon. Just as Zhiying was about to leave, Yin Ran's foxtail suddenly wrapped tightly around her waist. He held Zhiying tightly, not letting her escape. Yin Ran stood up and walked towards Zhiying. He lowered his head slightly and said in a low voice, "Why is my benefactor in such a hurry?" Zhiying was now completely bound by the foxtail. She couldn't break free, but recalling the feeling from before in Yin Ran's expression, her heart beat irregularly. For some reason, the pink fox fur on my hand, the tail touching me like applying lotion, and the scent lingering in the air, it all makes me feel strange. It turned out that not only did Zhiyin affect the ninth tail, but it also affected her emotions at the same time. Seeing her ignore him, Yin Ran playfully leaned in and whispered in her ear, "It's not finished yet, benefactor. Why are you in such a hurry to leave?" His hand gently held Zhiying's wrist with the fox bracelet and continued to stroke it. The ambiguous atmosphere now made Zhiying feel shy, and she could only make a final guess. It must be because I touched the foxtail that the atmosphere turned like this. That's right, the atmosphere was awkwardly ambiguous, and so was Yin Ran's strange, seductive behavior. Trusting her sixth sense, Zhiying bristled like a cat in front of the fox and loudly warned Yin Ran, "You bad fox, don't come any closer. I won't fall for your tricks. Don't try to seduce me, Yin Ran." Yin Ran maintained a calm mind and a controlled posture, asking Zhiying softly, "Is that so? Xiaoing, do you think I'm seducing you?" Yin Ran was indeed impeccably handsome. Attacked by Yin Ran's unreasonable handsomeness, Zhiying quickly pulled back her arm with the bracelet defensively. Zhiying accused him. "Isn't it?" It turned pink again, very naturally, just like before. Yin Ran looked at his own pink-tinged tail for a long time, and then a wicked idea quickly popped into his head. He brought his face close to Zhiyin and said with a smile, "So little Yin still remembers the first time she touched me. What shameless words." Zhiyin felt embarrassed for the person who said it. She denied it vehemently. "Who touched you? Stop being indecent." Zhiyin was startled by Yin Ran's easily misunderstood words. Zhiyin started to get her hackles up. "I only saw that you were injured and reluctantly helped you apply medicine. Let go of me now." She thought it would be difficult, but Yin Ran had had enough of teasing his little cat, so he agreed very obediently and controlled his tail to release her. Yin Ran tilted his head slightly and asked Zhiyin, "Will you help me care for my tail from now on?" Zhiyin ignored him and snorted coldly. "In your dreams." Despite her tough words, Zhiyin wanted to slip away quickly, lest Yin Ran discover that she was actually very thin-skinned, unlike someone as thick-skinned as him. He wanted to play another dirty trick, saying, "Then there's no other way, if the broken tail isn't in little Yin's hands." Zhiyin refused to hear the rest and quickly hid in the bathroom. She slammed the door shut with a bang and leaned her back against it. After calming down, she thought, "Does it mean that every time I touch the fox fur it will turn pink?" Zhiyin was thinking seriously when she suddenly recalled the ambiguous scene from just now. This scene made Zhiyin extremely embarrassed. As she thought about it herself, she got so worked up she felt like she was on fire. Zhiyin stomped her foot in confusion. What kind of fox fur is this that can change shape and color? Zhiyin asked herself. Has his power of seduction really dissipated? But why was I so flustered just now? Zhiyin was a hot-tempered girl to begin with. She angrily ran to the sink, turned on the water, and poured it directly onto Yin Ran's color-changing ninth tail. Zhiyin cursed him as she rinsed it. "Wash it off, wash it all off." As Zhiyin quickly hid in the bathroom, Yin Ran was left alone in the living room. He had been so frivolous just now, but without Zhiyin around, he became an introverted boy. Yin Ran leaned back on the sofa, his hand on his forehead, and remained motionless in that position. With his hand on his forehead, Yin Ran thought, "I was trying to seduce her, so why am I the one who's unsettled?" Yin Ran actually remembered himself from hundreds of years ago, lying on his back just like this, but not on a sofa, but lounging on a tree. He used to look at the moon, but now he was lying down looking at the white ceiling and the dazzling lights. The Yin Ran from hundreds of years ago was always full of worries. For so long, I've been accustomed to pleasure and also to devouring human hearts. Yin Ran used to see human emotions as food to be gnawed on whenever he was hungry. But now, with his hand on his forehead, his emotions were complex and he felt confused. But now she just needs to touch me lightly. In other words, is it because it's her that I'm like this? Just thinking about Zhiyin made Yin Ran's tails uncontrollable. They wagged back and forth disobediently, reminding him that they couldn't stand it and just wanted to know more about her. Finally, it was time for bed. After showering, Zhiyin changed into comfortable pajamas and fell onto the familiar soft mattress. She lay happily on the bed as if nothing had happened, swinging her legs while scrolling through her phone. Zhiyin was using her precious time to relax when she suddenly received a class message. She clicked on it curiously, only to wish she hadn't been so curious. In a class group chat, a classmate tagged Yin Ran and asked him, "Have you finished the report?" Seeing this message, Zhiyin was startled. She stared blankly at her phone. "I completely forgot about this." Zhiyin subconsciously looked towards the door, thinking there's a copy of the file, and I taught him how to use a computer, but will he do it? Why didn't he ask? Zhiyin was actually worried about Yin Ran, worried about the generation gap between them. After a while, she realized her worries were unnecessary. This was Yin Ran's responsibility and had nothing to do with her. So Zhiyin turned over and ignored him. She continued to scroll through her phone, but Zhiyin still decided to sneak out and secretly check on Yin Ran. Zhiyin carefully tiptoed out and then hid under the upstairs hallway to observe Yin Ran in the living room below. She had planned to mock him a bit before offering help, but she was suddenly stunned by the guy downstairs. He was sitting up straight, his slender fingers tapping rhythmically on the keyboard. Yin Ran rubbed his eyes and stared seriously at the computer screen. Zhiyin cursed herself for being mean. Yin Ran was clearly working hard on the report, yet here she was, wronging him. Much more relieved, Zhiyin got on all fours like a cat and scurried back to her room. But before she had taken a few steps, her phone vibrated, startling her as if she had been caught red-handed doing something bad. Zhiyin squatted down and took out her phone to check the message. She saw that Yin Ran had tagged a classmate and asked a very off-topic question. He actually asked that classmate, "When was the photo you sent taken?" Zhiyin looked confusedly at the photo Yin Ran sent in the class group. Now, she wanted to know what on earth that damn fox was seriously doing. At the moment the photo was taken, a certain guy was looking gently at Zhiyin and even raised his hand to pat his little Yin on the head. This was what Yin Ran was concerned about. After a lively night, Zhiyin was busy urging Yin Ran to hurry up. We're going to be late. She hastily slung her backpack over her shoulder, carrying 4 boxes of blueberries in her hand. In contrast to Zhiyin, Yin Ran calmly hung his backpack on Zhiyin's shoulder. "Who are the blueberries you prepared for?" Yin Ran in his school uniform was truly charming. Zhiyin didn't answer him and just hurried away. Wasn't she sleepy after staying up all night? Is the energy of a fox spirit really that abundant? Yin Ran didn't ask further, his long legs chasing Zhiyin's short legs as they trotted all the way to school. After arriving at school, Zhiyin left him to sit alone, watching her run around with his chin in his hand. He raised an eyebrow as he watched Zhiyin give the blueberries to Yin Lulu. Yin Lulu was a real foodie, so when she received free blueberries, Lulu's eyes sparkled like stars. He grabbed Zhiyin's arm and called out lazily, "Hey, you've already given away several boxes. Isn't that last box with the most berries for me?" Zhiyin thought he was really thick-skinned, but this was school, and the fact that they were together had to be kept a secret. Therefore, Zhiyin had to lower her voice to scold him. "Haven't you had enough? I already gave you some a few days ago." After hearing Zhiyin say that, Yin Ran unexpectedly stopped making a fuss. He just looked confused. "Oh, okay," he said as he let go of her hand. As soon as Zhiyin was free, she quickly picked up the box with the most blueberries and walked out of the classroom. Yin Ran stared intently at Zhiyin's departing back, like a predator staring at its prey. But when he heard a sound, he immediately retracted that fierce gaze. Yin Ran looked towards the sound, his attention drawn by Yin Lulu's suspicious movements. Zhiyin walked a long way and finally reached her destination. Zhiyin casually walked into another classroom. No one even commented, as if they were used to seeing this scene. Zhiyin eagerly called out to the boy in the plaid shirt, "Xiao Chun, this is for you." His slender fingers, which were flipping through a book, paused, noticing what Zhiyin had brought. Xiao Chun's gaze moved from the box of blueberries to Zhiyin's eyes, and he asked her gently, "Did you go picking blueberries again this weekend?" Zhiyin happily confirmed, "Yeah, I said I'd treat you to a meal last time, but didn't have time. So here are these blueberries first. I'll treat you to a meal in a few days." His fingers traced the lid of the blueberry box for a moment before he gathered the courage to ask Zhiyin, "Do you and Yin Ran live in the same neighborhood? I always see you two coming to school together." Xiao Chun secretly breathed a sigh of relief because he had finally asked. Otherwise, it would have killed him to hold it in. Zhiyin felt a pang of guilt and quickly made up an excuse. "Yeah, he's my neighbor. Everyone wants to live closer to school, right? Haha." After getting her answer, Xiao Chun acted as if everything was normal. He opened the lid and immediately popped a blueberry into his mouth. Xiao Chun savored the taste of the blueberry. With his mouth full, he smiled beautifully at Zhiyin and said, "These blueberries are delicious. Thank you, Zhiyin." Meanwhile, while Zhiyin was with Xiao Chun, only Yin Lulu was left to single-handedly deal with Yin Ran. Because of her curious behavior earlier, Yin Lulu was caught and interrogated by Yin Ran. But no matter how many times he asked, Yin Lulu's answer was always, "I'm not too sure." Yin Ran didn't believe it for a second. He immediately called Yin Lulu's bluff. You're with Zhiyin every day, yet you don't know who she's close to? This statement was so true that Lulu couldn't deny it. Instead, she was very proud. I may not know much about others, but who knows her better than me? Isn't that me? And don't you think this question is really strange? Yin Lulu actually proclaimed herself as Zhiyin's closest confidant, without any shame. But due to some strange force, Yin Lulu and Yin Ran were also two people on the same wavelength. When the two of them were together, it was as if they were Zhiyin's personal fan club, one singing and the other nodding, chatting about everything under the sun, but the topic always revolved around Zhiyin. Yin Lulu inadvertently revealed to Yin Ran, but come to think of it, so many people are chasing little Yin, yet she's not interested in any of them. That's our little Yin for you. Yin Ran liked this statement very much and nodded in agreement. It's good that she's not interested. Those people aren't that great anyway. Yin Lulu started to gossip, but did you see her take a box of blueberries overflowing with berries to class 1 to 5? She affirmed triumphantly, I bet she gave it to Xiao-chun. Tang Yin Ran was in a good mood, but Yin Lulu's words instantly made his face darken. Tang Yin Ran asked Yin Lulu in a cold tone, gave it to him. Tang Yin Ran was already on the verge of breaking down. Tang Yin Ran began to piece together the events of last night, combining the photo and this morning's box of blueberries. The answer to last night's photo was that it was taken at the last sports meet. After getting the information, the old fox immediately slipped away very quickly. Yin Lulu seemed to have seen through the ways of the world. She teased Tang Yin Ran with a wicked smile. I just remembered, little Yin has so many suitors, but I've only seen her pay attention to Xiao-chun. I feel like even though they don't see each other often, there's an undercurrent between them. Yin Lulu even imagined Zhiyin and Xiao-chun's wedding hall, them holding hands and dancing together, and so on. Yin Lulu said excitedly, a talented man and a beautiful woman, a match made in heaven. Who else could it be but them? You saw little Yin give him blueberries. Before she could finish her sentence, Yin Lulu froze. When she looked at Tang Yin Ran, he was exuding a cold, dark, and terrifying aura, a stark contrast to her bright and beautiful innocence. Only now did Yin Lulu realize that they were enemies, not allies. She said fearfully, Class President, why is your face so pale? Tang Yin Ran quickly regained his composure, smiled slightly, just enough to reveal his canines, and said, maybe you guessed wrong. A talented man and a beautiful woman, a match made in heaven. That should be me and little Yin, right? Tang Yin Ran gloated at Yin Lulu. Although it was annoying, she was naturally suppressed by his domineering aura and stammered in rebuttal. Well, the class president is handsome, but it still depends on the feeling. The class president is the dangerous kind of handsome. Just as she was about to continue her evaluation, Yin Lulu met a cold gaze, that crossed-arm posture, that aura, as if he would swallow her head if she said anything unpleasant. The one who would lose out would only be Yin Lulu. She quickly jumped up and ran away. I'm sorry, class president. I was really complimenting you. I have something to do. I'll be going first. Tang Yin Ran pondered silently. He confidently affirmed that although his charm had disappeared, it didn't mean he had lost, right? Tang Yin Ran imagined a scene where Zhiyin hugged his arm tightly and said, Tang Yin Ran, I actually care more about you. Tang Yin Ran chuckled as he watched Yin Lulu and Xiao-chun crying like it was raining behind him. Tang Yin Ran raised an eyebrow and said to himself, compared to that guy, little Yin and I are a better match. After chatting for a while, they finally got to PE class. The girls from the other classes were chattering away. Zhiyin vaguely heard the specifics. I didn't expect to have PE class with their class. Did you see him? Did you see him? I'm telling you he's super handsome. Zhiyin followed the direction of the girl's attention and turned her gaze to Tang Yin Ran. They continued to gossip. He's handsome, but doesn't he look a bit like a fox spirit? The person who heard this agreed. Help, he looks like a male version of a fox spirit. Zhiyin, on the other hand, thought Tang Yin Ran was putting on a show for someone, even drinking water with his head tilted back, inadvertently revealing his beautiful Adam's apple. This was more foul than the female lead. The way Tang Yin Ran drank water, the droplets seemed to cast a spell on his bobbing Adam's apple as they dripped down, creating a suggestive and rule-breaking scene. He only then realized that many eyes were on him, but Tang Yin Ran's gaze was always locked on Zhiyin. Therefore, he inadvertently caught her peeking at him. Zhiyin also realized she had been staring too obviously, so she quickly turned her face away to avoid his gaze. The moment Yin Ran turned his gaze to Zhiyin, a group of female students, as if in a fantasy, screamed and boasted, I think he was looking at us. Oh, so handsome. Zhiyin shyly ignored it. She cursed Yin Ran in her heart. What is that fox up to again? Then she want to find Yin Lulu. Lulu, will you stretch with me? Thanks to this, Zhiyin put all her attention into the stretching process. While they were warming up, the teacher announced, All right, someone just said they wanted to have a sit-up competition, right? Teacher Zhang usually teaches you. Today, I'm just here to check on your progress. After the announcement, only 6 students gathered around the teacher to sign up for the competition. Seeing the small number, the teacher encouraged the remaining students, it doesn't matter if you win or lose. After the competition, I'll treat everyone to hot pot. As soon as he finished speaking, Class 1 to 5 clamorously raised their hands to nominate. A male student put his arm around Xiao Chun's shoulder and shouted, Teacher, our class nominates Xiao Chun. He's always been a hidden master. Teacher, they actually signed Xiao Chun up and shouted so loudly to introduce him like that. Xiao Chun was too embarrassed to speak. The whole class stood up to cheer for Xiao Chun. Teacher Zhang isn't here. You must bring glory to our class. Go Xiao Chun, go, you can do it. With such high team spirit, the teacher happily confirmed that Class 1 to 5 could add Xiao Chun to the competition. After saying that, the teacher turned to Zhiyin's class and asked, So our class is still short one person. Who wants to volunteer? As soon as the teacher asked, the whole class was like a silent black sea that didn't even dare to breathe, afraid that their breathing would be too loud and the teacher would notice them and pull them out to do sit-ups. In the midst of the silent atmosphere, a determined hand suddenly shot up, saying me. Yin Ran walked into the circle confidently and impressively. The teacher happily patted his shoulder and encouraged him. Oh, Yin Ran, very good, very spirited. Finally, the lineup of contestants was confirmed. The crowd cheered enthusiastically. Where there was excitement, how could Yin Lulu be missing? She pulled Zhiyin's arm and ran towards the crowd. Little Yin, there's a competition over there. Let's go watch Yin Ran. With the pride of the whole class and the teacher, he said confidently, Don't worry, teacher, with me here, our class will definitely win. For some reason, this sentence made Xiao Chun feel uncomfortable. The teacher signaled for the contestants to get into position. Everyone lay on soft mats to avoid the heat from the ground, and the mats had a soft effect to prevent back pain. Each contestant had a classmate to help hold their ankles. The time limit was 5 minutes, and each class's score would be the sum of everyone's sit-ups, and then the results would be announced. The class with the most sit-ups wins. From the start signal until now, almost 2 minutes had passed. With the physical strength of an ordinary person, they should be exhausted by now, but they weren't. The crowd of onlookers enthusiastically cheered for the 2 contestants from different classes. They couldn't believe their eyes and discussed among themselves. Oh my God, it's been almost 2 minutes, and they're still going so fast. Is Xiao Chun usually this amazing? He looks so gentle and quiet. All their eyes were focused on the bookworm Xiao Chun, but just a few seconds later, their mouths dropped open as they focused their attention on Yin Ran. Yin Ran was still trying his best to do as many sit-ups as possible, sweat streaming down his handsome face, making him even more beautiful and sexier than usual. They exclaimed and asked each other, Are those abs? They're all showing. The crowd was having a feast for their eyes. They couldn't look away. Even the guy holding Yin Ran's feet was distracted. He counted the time and said, 1:45, 1:46, then suddenly stopped and exclaimed, Holy crap, bro, you have a great body. Yin Ran was truly a fox spirit who could bewitch people's hearts, both men and women, without needing any charm magic, willingly looking at him with adoration. But Yin Ran cruelly only loved me, and he said coldly, Excuse me, please move aside, someone can't see me. She knew very well that he was just showing off. She secretly speculated in her heart. Shameless fox, is he doing this on purpose? What trick is he trying to pull? Zhiyin was only focused on Yin Ran, but the most clear-headed person here was Yin Lulu. She seemed to have seen through the mortal world. Little Yin, don't you think Xiao Chun and Yin Ran are crazily competing against each other? Yin Lulu was thrilled by this scene. After hearing Yin Lulu's words, Zhiyin wanted to turn around and leave. Lulu, you never seem to be calm. Zhiyin didn't want to endure the scorching sun and be pushed around by others until she suffocated, so she insisted on finding a shady spot to rest. Lulu wanted to admire the handsome guys, but her friend was more important. So halfway there, Lulu turned her head and shouted, "Go Xiao Chun!" While cheering for her best friend Xiao Chun, her saliva uncontrollably dripped. Yin Ran's abs are so easy on the eyes. Not long after Zhiyin and Lulu left, the teacher's whistle blew, signaling the end of the competition. "You guys are amazing. What do kids these days eat to grow up so strong?" This teacher was really open-minded. The students quickly reported their scores, starting with Xiao Chun. Teacher, Xiao Chun did 368 in 5 minutes. While Xiao Chun was still panting, the crowd had already calculated it for him. Xiao Chun averaged more than 70 sit-ups per minute to achieve such a terrifying result. Everyone only now realized that Xiao Chun was a master of disguise. With these 368, Xiao Chun helped Class 5 achieve a total of 1,002 sit-ups. Yin Ran's classmate was not to be outdone. Shouted out the result. Yin Ran did 470 in 5 minutes. Just as the crowd was shocked by the bookworm, Xiao Chun's 368, Yin Ran also opened their eyes. If they hadn't seen it with their own eyes, they would have really believed that Yin Ran was a sports specialty student. Yin Ran showed a victorious smile, successfully bringing Class 6 a total of 998 sit-ups. The teacher happily patted Yin Ran's shoulder and praised. A few more in Class 6 would have one. "Yin Ran, you're amazing, truly my student." Yin Ran said it was nothing and subconsciously lifted his shirt to wipe the sweat from his face accidentally, revealing his full six-pack abs to the public, causing a wave of admiring screams. Zhiyin only glanced at him and continued to leave. His gaze was locked on Zhiyin as he said, "In any case, the winner will be me." Zhiyin sat lazily under the eaves drinking water. She cast her gaze towards the crowd, discussing Xiao Chun and Yin Ran. While Zhiyin was enjoying life, Lulu blurted out, "Something's not right. Why did Yin Ran suddenly compete with Xiao Chun?" It looked intense, but don't you think they both had some kind of purpose? Especially Yin Ran. He clearly likes you. That "likes you" made the originally calm Zhiyin suddenly choke on her water and cough violently. Zhiyin got her hackles up and looked at Lulu in confusion. Lulu honestly confessed to Zhiyin what had happened before, that Yin Ran had told her that he and Zhiyin were the real match made in heaven. The more Zhiyin listened, the more embarrassed she became. She argued that talking nonsense was Yin Ran's character and advised Lulu not to believe his words. But Lulu just wanted to tease little Yin. "Why are you blushing? You're not usually like this." Zhiyin fanned her face and said, "It's because it's hot from PE class." She really wanted to know what on earth Yin Ran had said to her Lulu. While the two young girls were confiding in each other, on the other side, the two young men, Yin Ran and Xiao Chun, also went out to talk privately. Yin Ran leaned against the railing, and Xiao Chun approached him and asked, "What is your purpose for getting close to Zhiyin?" "Yin Ran, or should I call you Nine-Tailed Fox?" The two male friends were filled with killing intent. While Zhiyin and Lulu were immersed in the pink bubbles of young love, Lulu seriously asked Zhiyin a question. "Between Yin Ran and Xiao Chun, who do you like more?" Finally, the day of studying was over, and Zhiyin dragged her exhausted body back home. She casually tossed her school bag aside and flopped lazily onto the sofa in her most relaxed state. Only then did Zhiyin have a chance to recall what Lulu had mentioned in the afternoon. "There you go again. Where do you get so much gossip all day?" Lulu didn't accept this answer and whined playfully at Zhiyin. She admitted that there was indeed something strange between Xiao Chun and Yin Ran. Zhiyin felt a headache coming on, thinking, "That damn fox is always causing trouble. Maybe I shouldn't let him go to school anymore. He only had one gym class, and it's caused me to have no peace all day." Suddenly, her phone vibrated, catching Zhiyin's attention. The sender was actually him. "Speak of the devil. Xiaoyin, I have to go out for a bit tonight. Don't miss me too much." Usually, when she saw this kind of strange, overly cute text from Yin Ran, she could still find it normal. But starting today, because of Lulu's "I like you" confession, Zhiyin felt a little uncomfortable reading Yin Ran's text. A moment later, Zhiyin bristled, realizing the problem was with herself. At this moment, Zhiyin shot up to her feet. "What the hell? Why do I keep thinking about that confession? Zhiyin looked at the fox bracelet on her hand and cursed in disgust in her heart. It's all because of this bracelet. That damned fox is always bringing it up. Zhiyin raised her hand to feel her forehead to see if it was hot, wondering why she was so agitated. Suddenly, her whole body felt hot, and only then did Zhiyin notice the fox pattern carved on the bracelet, and she held it up to her eyes to examine it closely. Zhiyin thought, was the fox on this bracelet this realistic back then? The back then Zhiyin mentioned was when the bracelet first appeared on her wrist. Zhiyin looked at its blue eyes, which looked unbelievably real, and thought, it looks exactly the same, exactly like the fox that appears in my nightmares. Zhiyin gently touched the carved fox pattern on the bracelet with her finger, stroking it affectionately, but suddenly felt that it wasn't as fierce as in her nightmares. Instead, it had a kind of delicate and docile appearance, a fragile look that needed Zhiyin's protection. At this time, Yin Ran was indeed outside, wearing a white shirt, looking clean and gentlemanly. Yin Ran closed his eyes, enjoying the fresh air. A moment later, he slightly raised the corners of his mouth. Everything was normal until a sudden sensation struck, making Yin Ran feel a sense of unease in his heart. He could feel Zhiyin touching him. Just as he was enjoying this moment, Xingyu made a video call, and Yin Ran saw the boy's pouting face on the phone. Xingyu said sullenly, "Brother Ran, did you save my number?" A phone isn't just for decoration. But Yin Ran's motto was, "To hell with the world, I'll only be good to her," so he replied to the boy, "It's enough that you call me. Why should I call you? I don't even remember where your house is." Xingyu said this guy was hopeless. He clicked his tongue and shook his head, saying, "You only remember that little girl's house. Don't come to my house anymore. Just say whatever you need on the phone." Yin Ran quickly cut to the chase. He said, "There's someone named Xiao Chun studying at my school." Xingyu quickly accepted the task, but he had the privilege of asking questions. The boy asked him, "What's up with this guy?" If there had to be a reason, it could only be that Yin Ran didn't like the look of him. Yin Ran suddenly recalled his conversation with Xiao Chun this afternoon. He actually knew Yin Ran's true identity as a nine-tailed fox. This afternoon, Xiao Chun had warned Yin Ran with killing intent in his eyes. "If you have any ill intentions towards Zhiyin, I will show no mercy." Yin Ran had never liked Xiao Chun, and seeing that the other had already revealed his true nature, he unhesitatingly looked straight into Xiao Chun's eyes and asked, "What right do you have to say these things to me? Should I report to you? How ridiculous." Yin Ran laughed mockingly. "Shameless. Aren't you going to continue pretending to be an ordinary person? I knew from the beginning you weren't ordinary. But so what?" So from their very first meeting, Yin Ran had left him with a promise. "It's okay that we've just met. We'll get close very soon." Yin Ran patted Xiao Chun's shoulder, showing him sympathy. "You mock me for staying by Zhiyin's side with a purpose. Can you stop me?" Facing Yin Ran's provocation, Xiao Chun remained calm. He slightly adjusted his glasses and said in a deep voice, "The roguish and rascally nature of the nine-tailed fox is just as the angels described. Having known her for so long, you probably know that Zhiyin hates foxes, right? Don't you know why she's always plagued by nightmares of foxes, right? You probably never paid attention." Xiao Chun disdainfully slapped away Yin Ran's hand from his shoulder, and although Yin Ran's heart sank upon hearing these words, Xiao Chun chose to continue. Xiao Chun said, "You've never understood her. All you've done is trouble her." But Yin Ran's nature had always been competitive and unwilling to admit defeat. He quickly regained his arrogant demeanor and smiled at Xiao Chun. "I don't understand her? You seem to understand her quite well." Xiao Chun was completely unmoved. He slightly pushed up his glasses and said mysteriously, "The secrets I know are far more than yours." Yin Ran sat scrolling through his phone to kill time, waiting for Xingyu to send the investigation results. But as the saying goes, an idle mind is the devil's workshop, and just when Yin Ran was feeling confident, Xiao Chun's voice echoed in his mind. "Having known her for so long, you must know that Zhiyin hates foxes, right? Don't you know why she's always plagued by nightmares of foxes? Right? You probably never paid attention." Xiao Chun's words repeated in his mind like a broken record. What was worse, when Xiao Chun said, "The secrets I know are far more than yours." Yin Ran was extremely annoyed by his arrogant and boastful attitude. Since he was idle now, Yin Ran decided to find something to do. He thought, why does Xiao Chun know so much about Zhiyin's past fox nightmares? Could this be related to that period when I drank blood and ate hearts? Yin Ran asked himself, was it just a coincidence that she found the bracelet? Now he realized that something had been off from the very beginning, because Xingyu was taking too long with the investigation. Yin Ran had run out of patience. He decided to drag his several hundred-year-old body home first. He rubbed his neck, opened the door with the passcode, and entered Zhiyin's house as if it were his own. Zhiyin was actually waiting for him. She got bored while waiting for Yin Ran, so she took out some building blocks to play with and fell asleep without realizing it. Yin Ran watched, mesmerized, as Zhiyin slept soundly beside the blocks. If a building block hadn't caught at her hair and fallen to the floor, Yin Ran would have stood there motionlessly, admiring Zhiyin all night. He reached out to pick up the fallen block. His gaze rested gently on Zhiyin's swaying hair. Yin Ran was so captivated that a strand of her hair transformed into a beautiful, veiled maiden, the very girl who appeared in Zhiyin's dream and told her to pick herbs. In that instant, he remembered the past, remembered a nine-tailed fox demon, and a beautiful woman who was not afraid of him at all. A thought flashed through Yin Ran's mind. The girl in the dream, was she the one who saved my life? Back then, the only girl who said she understood me, wasn't afraid of me, and even gave me the name Yin Ran. Now, Yin Ran could finally see every fragment of his memory clearly, and why the scene from the dream had suddenly appeared before his eyes. After a while, Yin Ran finally came to his senses. He held his head, feeling dizzy as if he had gone through several lifetimes. The mere act of recalling the past had made him, a great demon, break out in a cold sweat from exhaustion. Yin Ran was now fully awake. He gazed at the peacefully sleeping Zhiyin before him. She was lying on the table, half her face buried in the crook of her arm, sleeping like a little kitten. He lowered his eyelids slightly, focusing his gentle gaze entirely on the mole under Zhiyin's eye, completely captivated. He inadvertently compared her to the girl in the dream, but something was strange enough to make Yin Ran pause. He saw the same eyebrows on Zhiyin's face, the same mole under her eye. Could it be her? When Zhiyin's vision fully returned, she saw Yin Ran and called out to him with a hint of a smile. "Stinky Fox, you're back." That sleepy voice, that well-behaved look, all made the great demon Yin Ran, who specialized in charming humans, want to wave the white flag and surrender. He stood there blankly, looking down at her, not wanting to make Zhiyin wait too long. So he confirmed, "Yeah, I'm back." Zhiyin hummed in satisfaction, and just as she made the sound, her lips accidentally brushed against the foxtail on the bracelet, successfully dyeing it from white to a lovely pink. Yin Ran could lie, but the color of the fur on his foxtail was clear proof of his flustered heart. In the end, he could only admit to himself, "Damn it, I'm about to drown in these eyes." Yin Ran felt his emotions were no longer under his control. They now belonged to Zhiyin. Only she, and she alone, could make his heart flutter and ache. Yin Ran now realized that the connection between him and Zhiyin was not simple. Yin Ran lowered his head, leaned closer to Zhiyin, and whispered, "Yin, tell me, what is his secret?" Zhiyin was very cooperative. She actually answered Yin Ran. "My secret is..." Yin Ran watched Zhiyin very carefully, his eyes full of anticipation. But Zhiyin was being mischievous. She only said half of it before her eyelids drooped and she closed her eyes to continue sleeping. Zhiyin only left those few annoying words to tease Yin Ran before falling asleep contentedly. What did Zhiyin want to say? "Not telling you." Yin Ran stood motionless for a long time, finally sighing in boredom. Yin Ran knew exactly what he was hoping for. At this moment, he sat down heavily, raising his eyes to quietly watch over the sleeping little Zhiyin, scheming in his heart. Sooner or later, I will understand her and her mysterious benefactor. Everything will belong to me. Yin Ran watched over the sleeping Zhiyin, no different from a guardian of dreams, protecting her sweet dreams. But what Yin Ran didn't know was that in her dream, Zhiyin was trapped in a dark space where ominous clouds roiled eerily. She ran desperately, panting for breath, but there was no sign of her feet stopping. Zhiyin seemed all too familiar with this nightmare, so familiar that even in the dream, she was lucidly aware. It's it again, this dream again. Zhiyin had been chased by it for a full 10 years. No matter where she ran, at full speed, the result was always the same. Zhiyin just couldn't escape the fox's pursuit. In the dream, she exclaimed in frustration, "Why does it keep pestering me?" The more Zhiyin struggled, the tighter those fox tails wrapped around her. It coiled around Zhiyin's neck, making it impossible for her to escape, as if it wanted to swallow her whole in its soft, white fur. The tail slowly tightened around Zhiyin's neck, making it hard for her to breathe and causing her to gradually lose consciousness from lack of oxygen. Zhiyin cried out in terror. No, Yin Ran. The moment Zhiyin called out Yin Ran's name, the tail that had been tightly wrapped around her suddenly loosened. She slowly opened her eyes, taking in all the unexpectedly bright scenery, because in her nightmares there had never been such a thing as a light of hope. Zhiyin was now lying completely in the arms of a nine-tailed fox, its eyes sparkling. The nine-tailed fox was very happy to see Zhiyin. It wagged its tail non-stop and tilted its head to ask her, "Benefactor, were you calling me?" The word benefactor, along with the patterns on the fox's body, quickly led Zhiyin to the final conclusion. "You're Yin Ran, Yin Ran." Hearing Zhiyin call his name, he immediately transformed into his demon form and fell onto her shoulder, nuzzling her with his cheek. He held Zhiyin tightly, resting his chin on her shoulder, and said with great trust, "It's okay. I'm here, benefactor. Don't be afraid. I won't hurt you." He leaned on her shoulder, holding Zhiyin as if she were the entire world he had to protect. Feeling Yin Ran's warmth, Zhiyin gradually calmed down. She actually trusted and relied on Yin Ran, calling him Stinky Fox non-stop in her dream. But Zhiyin didn't expect her trust to spill over outside the dream. Zhiyin actually started talking in her sleep, calling his name. Because she had slept enough, when the light shone in, Zhiyin's eyes immediately flew open. She was startled and sat up. She couldn't believe what she had heard in her sleep, but she still knew whose name she had called. Zhiyin revealed her cat-like fangs in a panic. How could I have a dream like that? Why was I calling Yin Ran's name in my dream? She felt very embarrassed with herself, not expecting to have that kind of dream. Zhiyin shyly hid half her face in the blanket, not daring to look at anyone, even though she was alone in the room. But after all, Zhiyin had felt a bit of security in last night's dream. She thought, why did I feel at ease when he appeared in my dream? Because she was overthinking the dream. Zhiyin now suddenly realized something was off. She threw the blanket up high, looking left and right, guessing in her heart, did he cover me with this? However, what was important now was not the blanket or Yin Ran, but the fact that if Zhiyin didn't hurry up and get ready, she would be late for school. Realizing the urgency, Zhiyin quickly did her hair, picked out her clothes, and the final step was putting on her shoes. Zhiyin finally completed her super dazzling school preparations. Before leaving the house, since there was still time, she sorted through her memories of last night in her mind. Yin Ran seemed to have said something when he came home last night, but I can't remember anything. In the end, before stepping out of the house, Zhiyin still blamed Yin Ran for inexplicably invading her dream, making it impossible for Zhiyin to ignore. Oh, my girl, how sad Yin Ran would be if he knew you resented him so much. After thinking for a while and cursing Yin Ran to her heart's content, Zhiyin still arrived at school safely. Everything was going smoothly until Zhiyin received a message from that person everyone knows who. Yin Ran was simply asking for a beating, sending Zhiyin a punch-worthy message. So our little Yin calls my name in her sleep, with a tilde at the end to drag out the sentence. With just one message, he could easily turn Zhiyin into a fire-breathing dragon. What was that smug fox so proud of? Not one to be outdone, Zhiyin retorted sharply. It was a nightmare, you idiot. Zhiyin just didn't want to compromise and admit that thanks to Yin Ran being in the dream, it immediately stopped being a nightmare. Just as she was busy bickering with Yin Ran, a pink-haired girl in the same school uniform as Zhiyin suddenly walked by. The pink-haired student proactively grabbed Zhiyin's hand tightly, calling her sister. Zhiyin looked at the girl before her in complete confusion. The pink-haired student smiled and introduced herself. My name is Bayan, the Bai from Baiji, the Yin with the female radical. After introducing herself, Bayan excitedly said to Zhiyin as she moved closer, you probably don't remember me, but I've seen you many times, Sister Yin. Zhiyin really didn't understand what the girl in front of her was talking about. Zhiyin really didn't remember seeing her. She had no impression of the girl before her in her memory. But while holding Zhiyin's hand, Bayan inexplicably noticed the bracelet tied with Yin Ran's ninth foxtail. Soon, Bayan's attention shifted to it. Zhiyin quickly noticed Bayan's strange behavior. She quickly pulled her hand back, hiding the fox bracelet, and rubbed the back of her neck, confessing to the beautiful pink-haired student in front of her. I really don't have any impression of you. Which class are you in? Bayan stared at the bracelet on Zhiyin's hand. hastily pulling her gaze back and calling Zhiyin, Sister Zhiyin. Suddenly, the atmosphere dropped, as if an unexpected storm was about to arrive, but it didn't. Bai Yin actually raised her heart-shaped radar antennae excitedly, pointing at Zhiyin's bracelet and saying, "Your bracelet is so pretty. The fur feels so soft and smooth. Where did you buy it?" This bracelet was a sensitive issue, so Zhiyin really didn't want to draw too much attention to it. She quickly pulled her hand back and said to Bai Yin, "It was a gift." Based on Zhiyin's observation, Bai Yin was as lively and innocent as a child. Moreover, Bai Yin knew her, but she knew nothing about this girl named Bai Yin. In the end, Zhiyin could only conclude that she was really strange. Bai Yin seemed to be a very understanding girl. She retracted the hand that was fiddling with Zhiyin's bracelet, scratched her head, and said, "I'm sorry. Did I scare you just now?" Bai Yin tilted her head slightly, asking Zhiyin like a lost child, "Are you going back to the classroom now? You're very familiar with the school, right? Have you been to every corner of the school?" Seeing the other mentioned directions, Zhiyin could only guess that Bai Yin was a transfer student. Perhaps Bai Yin's familiarity with her was from a chance encounter somewhere outside of school. But Bai Yin still insisted that she and Zhiyin often met at school. But a moment later, Bai Yin said something very strange, to the effect of, "Actually, that's not important." "That's true, isn't it? I'm a troublesome student who likes to skip class, so it's not strange that Sister Zhiyin doesn't see me often at school." Zhiyin was speechless at Bai Yan's silly smile. She just felt sorry for Bai Yan's beauty, so pretty yet so silly. Now Zhiyin understood why she found Bai Yin so strange. This girl didn't even bring a school bag to school. Zhiyin asked in frustration, "So are you skipping class today too?" Bai Yin simply looked around, then answered Zhiyin seriously, "No, I'm here to find someone today. I don't know many people at school, so I didn't expect to run into you." Zhiyin really wanted to get rid of Bai Yin, so she claimed to be an introvert and suggested Bai Yin go ask a teacher. Bai Yin seemed to think Zhiyin's suggestion was great, but the next second she shook her head and said, "That's true. He probably hasn't been here long, but he's very handsome, so he'll likely become the center of attention for the whole school." Soon, Bai Yin described the person she was looking for, Zhiyin, with an obsessed expression. "His hair color is a very rare silver blue, the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen, and super long eyelashes." Hearing silver blue, Zhiyin immediately reacted and turned to look at Bai Yin. Bai Yin also noticed Zhiyin's small movement and asked her happily, "What's wrong? Do you know him?" Zhiyin thought to herself, that unique silver blue hair could only remind me of that stunningly handsome man with only two characters in his name, Yin Ran. Speaking of which, Zhiyin hadn't seen Yin Ran following her around as usual all morning. It turned out he'd been dragged to the library by Xiao Chun to be a coolie, while Xiao Chun was diligently moving boxes of books. The other person with silver blue hair was lazily kicking the boxes, saying awkwardly, "Hey, you move the rest." Xiao Chun glanced at him, then suddenly reprimanded him scornfully in a low voice. "Move your fox legs somewhere else." Both of them were grown up and shouldn't be concerned with winning or losing anymore, but they absolutely refused to admit defeat. Annoyed, Yin Ran deliberately poked at Xiao Chun's sore spot, provoking him. "You're not this mean in front of Zhiyin, are you? You have secrets too. Who knows if what you say is true or false?" Before he could finish, Yin Ran heard a familiar voice calling his name. He immediately retracted his evil glare at Xiao Chun, his expression and demeanor doing a 180-degree turn, and he broke into a pleasant grin, replying, "Zhiyin, I'm here." "Xiaoyin, what brings you here?" Before he finished speaking, Yin Ran's gaze drifted to the pink-haired, ruby-eyed female student next to Zhiyin. Without a word, she charged straight at him, calling him Fox Boy. Startled by Bai Yin, Yin Ran lost his balance and fell backward, crashing into the tall stack of book boxes, causing them all to topple. Zhiyin watched this scene with great concern. However, that was merely a scene from our imagination. In reality, only Bai Yin rushed excitedly towards Yin Ran, while he sidestepped with extreme caution. Yin Ran's action immediately made Bai Yin freeze in place, and, at the same time, made the atmosphere heavy. He asked Bai Yin loudly, "What are you doing?" Yin Ran's attitude indirectly conveyed that he did not like Bai Yin. Bai Yin seemed to realize she had been too excited, so she remained calm and wanted to explain to Yin Ran. But before she could speak, Yin Ran coldly walked past Bai Yin as if they were strangers. He walked towards Zhiyin, gently poked her arm, and said playfully, "I was only gone for a little while." and you've already come looking for me. Zhiyin's appearance made him very happy inside. Xiao Yin cares about me. She was flustered by Yin Ran's cheesy actions and words. Then Yin Ran raised an eyebrow, glanced at Bai Yin, and asked Zhiyin, "Who's that?" She was surprised to hear Yin Ran ask, "Don't you two know each other?" With his hands in his pockets, Yin Ran firmly asserted to Zhiyin that he didn't know Bai Yin at all. Xiao Jin leaned against the book boxes, silently observing Zhiyin, Yin Ran, and Bai Yin, with no intention of getting involved. Bai Yin feigned foolishness with a smile and said, "I'm so sorry. I was a bit too excited just now. Did Sister Zhiyin bring me here?" Zhiyin looked at Bai Yin in confusion. What was that all about? Why did Bai Yin call Yin Ran Foxboy? Could she know that Yin Ran is a nine-tailed fox demon? The space seemed to freeze for a long time. Bai Yin, appearing quick-witted, hurriedly explained to Zhiyin, it's because Brother Yin Ran's eyes look like a fox's, so I just blurted it out. You don't mind that I called you that just now, do you?" Bai Yin blinked, trying to act cute as she spoke to Yin Ran, but he looked at her with a cold gaze and asked, "Are we that close?" Bai Yin seemed persistent with Yin Ran. She pouted and said in a small voice, "Well, once we get to know each other, we'll surely get close quickly." But Yin Ran was a devoted man. He said coldly, "Then there's no need for that." Yin Ran, determined to completely ignore Bai Yin, picked up the boxes and walked to Zhiyin's side, as if to return to the classroom with her. Yin Ran asked her, "Xiao Yin, can we put these things in the classroom?" Yin Ran wagged his 8 tails like a happy puppy greeting its owner. Zhiyin and Yin Ran were being lovey-dovey, as if they were the only 2 people in the world. Bai Yin, witnessing herself being completely ignored, stood frozen in shock. "His attitude towards me is so bad." Zhiyin was walking side by side with Yin Ran out of habit when she suddenly seemed to remember something. Zhiyin stopped and looked back worriedly at Xiao Jin and Bai Yin, who were still behind. But Yin Ran wanted Zhiyin all to himself. In front of Xiao Jin and Bai Yin, he actually summoned 8 of his subordinates to escort Zhiyin away. Yin Ran carefully reminded Zhiyin, "Watch your step." Bai Yin witnessed Yin Ran and Zhiyin's affectionate scene and was so angry she was speechless, puffing up her cheeks. She huffed to herself in a fit of pique, "Sooner or later, you'll come looking for me," just as Bai Yin was focused on how to get revenge for Yin Ran's coldness. She was startled by the class bell. "This wretched place, this wretched bell," she said, leaving in disgust. But as it happened, Bai Yin completely ignored Xiao Jin, swaggering right past him. The moment they brushed past each other, Xiao Jin, who had been like an invisible person, finally spoke up. "That path is in the opposite direction of the classroom. Hey, aren't you going to class?" The two exchanged a look, their eyes filled with mutual suspicion and wariness. However, Bai Yin was naturally timid and backed down first. She played dumb and said to Xiao Jin, "Oh, is that so? I'm a new student, so I'm not familiar with the way. I guess I was going the wrong way." With that, she quickly patted Xiao Jin's shoulder, said thanks, and headed in the opposite direction. She strode away as if nothing had happened. Xiao Jin said no more, just watching Bai Yan's figure grow smaller and disappear from his sight. Bai Yan, having escaped the dreadful atmosphere, shrank back and muttered a prayer that was close. He didn't see through me, did he? The class bell rang continuously, urging the students to hurry into the classroom, settle down, and start the lesson in their best state. Zhiyin obediently sat down at her desk, but her mind was elsewhere, her sleepy eyes half closed. Zhiyin gazed at the foxtail in her hand, too mesmerized to close her eyes and sleep. Just as she settled in, she suddenly heard an extremely annoying snoring sound beside her and glared in its direction. Zhiyin found that Yin Ran was dozing off and snoring. Just as she was about to play a prank on him, Zhiyin suddenly heard someone call her Sister Zhiyin. This made her immediately abandon her prank plan for the fox. Zhiyin looked towards the door and saw Bai Yin already standing at her classroom door, waving and calling Sister Yin. After confirming that Zhiyin had noticed her, Bai Yin naturally walked into the classroom, pulled a chair from the desk in front of Zhiyin's, and sat down facing her. Bai Yan's presumptuous action caught Zhiyin's attention. When she saw that Zhiyin was about to say something, Bai Yin quickly gestured to her, "Quiet down. Let's not talk loudly and wake him up." Zhiyin saw that Yin Ran was sound asleep and compromised by lowering her voice. She quietly asked Bai Yin why she had come to her class at this time. But Bai Yin completely ignored Zhiyin's question. She eagerly probed, "Sister Zhiyin, what is your relationship with Brother Yin Ran?" The sudden question stunned Zhiyin. She looked into Bai Yan's eyes, confused because Zhiyin truly couldn't comprehend what her relationship with Yin Ran was. She gently clenched her hand and asked Bai Yin, "What's your purpose in asking this? I haven't even asked you anything yet." Despite Qi Yin's displeasure, Bai Yin giggled innocently like a child. "What do you want to ask me? I'll answer anything." Given direct permission, Qi Yin herself didn't know where to start. At that moment, Qi Yin was silently sorting through everything from the morning until now in her mind. She seems to know Yin Ran's identity and acts like she's known him for a long time. The way she talks is also strange, but the fox demon said he doesn't know her. Just as Qi Yin was busy wondering what was off about Bai Yin, the pink-haired girl in front of her suddenly confessed without prompting, "I like Yin Ran." Bai Yin said this with a blank expression. Qi Yin suddenly felt extremely uncomfortable. Before she could compose herself, Bai Yin continued, "I came to this school for him. I've liked him for a long time. Don't you believe me, Sister Qi Yin?" She tried to act nonchalant, leaning back in her chair and saying lazily, "Why are you telling me this? That's not what I wanted to ask." Faced with Qi Yin's reaction, Bai Yin narrowed her eyes and giggled. "Isn't that the question? So what do you want to ask?" Qi Yin kept stuttering, repeating the word ask, while trying to avoid Bai Yin's gaze. Because whenever she looked at Bai Yin, she would imagine the scene of this pink-haired girl comfortably in Yin Ran's arms, and Bai Yin's confession of liking Yin Ran. All of it made Qi Yin so uncomfortable she couldn't even speak. Qi Yin angrily questioned herself. Why was she like this? Why were her thoughts suddenly in such a mess? In the end, Qi Yin could only clutch her shoulders and manage a complete sentence. "Actually, I don't want to ask anything. What you just said should be said directly to Yin Ran, not to me," Qi Yin suggested to Bai Yin with a serious expression. However, before she could say more, a classmate from outside the door relayed a message that the teacher wanted Qi Yin in his office. Qi Yin had been wanting to leave for a while. Seizing this God-sent opportunity, she quickly fled the scene. As Bai Yin was intently glaring at Qi Yin, a cold male voice sounded, pulling Bai Yin's thoughts back to the corner where Yin Ran was sleeping. Yin Ran had actually been eavesdropping on their conversation for a long time. He asked Bai Yin in a cold tone, "Are you doing this on purpose?" Qi Yin was supposed to be rushing to see the teacher, but for some reason, her intuition told her to return to the classroom, only to see the one scene she least wanted to see. Qi Yin actually saw Yin Ran lazily propping up his chin and chatting with Bai Yin. But in the end, she chose not to go back. Qi Yin chose to leave haughtily. She let out a small huff and said dismissively, "Bai Yin is just confessing, that's all." But the redness in the corners of Qi Yin's eyes showed her unwillingness to accept it. As she left, Qi Yin reminded herself, why should she care? Before we continue discussing Yin Ran and Bai Yan's relationship, let's temporarily rewind to the night Qi Yin stopped having nightmares. The night when, in a dream, Yin Ran was willing to embrace her to explore his true feelings for Qi Yin. That night was a night when Qi Yin fell asleep first, leaving only Yin Ran alone in the living room. He said to himself, when did this feeling start? Probably a long time ago. Yin Ran, being too idle, couldn't help but persistently recall the past. On a night in the past, as his eyelashes slowly lifted, it was also the first time Yin Ran clearly saw the face of the girl who had bravely snatched his life back from the hands of King Yama. In those hazy days, Yin Ran saw a girl with purple-toned hair and bright purple pupils. Looking closely, he also saw a red mole under the corner of the girl's eye in front of him. After his vision fully recovered, he reflexively recoiled, appearing very wary of the girl before him. But the girl showed no anger at being avoided. Instead, the girl gently said to him, "Don't move or your wounds will open." Yin Ran, covered in bandages, looked pitifully and cautiously at the girl before him and asked, "Who are you? Why?" As if sensing Yin Ran was a bit shy, the veiled girl cleverly averted her gaze. She quickly organized the neatly cut white cloths and those uniquely colored, strange white herbs, saying, "I saved you, you silly fox. How are you feeling today? Any better?" Yin Ran worried for the girl. He pictured a scenario in his mind. What if some monster repaid kindness with malice after being saved? A thought suddenly appeared in his mind. Can she save just anyone? He thought this in his heart, but what came out of his mouth was an arrogant question to the female healer. "Aren't you afraid?" Hearing Yin Ran say this, the girl in front of him suddenly widened her eyes. She looked at Yin Ran with a puzzled expression and asked, "I'm really not afraid of you. You've been asking me this question for days. It's the first thing you ask every every time you wake up. Yin Ran accepted the girl's firm affirmation. Those 3 words, I'm not afraid, made his brow relax. However, Yin Ran felt something was off between him and the girl. In his current mental state, he found her very strange because, in Yin Ran's memory, this was clearly the first time he had seen her, yet she said he had been asking her the same question for several days in a row. Yin Ran quickly fired off a series of questions. Did you save me? Did you bandage me? What? He was like a child, eagerly questioning her. The girl just chuckled lightly, focusing on treating him. She pressed her hand on his wound to check it. Then she focused and replied, You just woke up. You need more rest. I won't hurt you, nor will I let you get hurt. You can ask me slowly. I'll stay with you. With that, she began to bandage him. The girl suddenly moved closer to Yin Ran's chest, her hair brushing against his fox nose, making him flinch slightly. The distance between them was now less than 10 centimeters. Yin Ran's slight recoil seemed to catch her attention, but she didn't stop, instead continuing to skillfully bandage his wound. She said in a gentle voice, I'm bandaging you. Don't move. She had intended to subtly remind Yin Ran to sit still and not fidget, but Yin Ran was a good fox, and he sat obediently to let her bandage him. However, she only told his human part to stay still and didn't forbid Yin Ran's foxtails from moving about. He was too bored and got mischievous, using his tail to brush the face of the girl who was focused and nervously bandaging him. She was tickled and questioned Yin Ran about this silly, incomprehensible behavior. Yin Ran didn't back down. Instead, he naively replied to his savior, Your face is red too, and it's hot. The word savior truly made such a thin-skinned girl shy, so she only replied with 3 words. It's all your fault. After finishing the bandaging, she sat obediently beside Yin Ran and reached out to touch his tail, which was originally soft and white, but now had a few red spots. Yin Ran asked her in confusion, Savior, what are you doing? The girl didn't hide her fondness and said to Yin Ran, The books say little animals like to be petted. I thought you would like it too. Does this make you feel better? It turned out the girl wanted to pet his lovely tail. The past Yin Ran was like a child, answering whatever was asked truthfully. I like it a lot. No one has ever done this to me before. The past Yin Ran was so naive, it was heartbreaking. The girl continued to pet his tail and said, If you're willing, I'll stay here until your wounds are completely healed. These words from the girl beside him made Yin Ran's heart flutter. He thought to himself, This is clearly the first time I've seen her, but it feels like she's been taking care of me for a long time. Yin Ran developed a desire to rely on the girl beside him. He greedily lowered his head and said to her, Savior. This action made him look like a little puppy wanting to be petted on the head. But when he realized the other person hadn't made a move, Yin Ran raised his head and said, Pet me. A small hut, a girl, and a 9-tailed fox demon. It was as if separation didn't exist between them. One gently petted, and the other obediently enjoyed it. All of this turned out to be just a brief dream of Yin Ran's. He had actually dreamed of that wonderful time from several hundred years ago. Yin Ran lifted his eyelids and stared blankly at the ceiling, as if he hadn't fully emerged from the dream memory just now. Suddenly, Zhiyin, breathing evenly and sleeping soundly beside him, softly called his name, Yin Ran. Ah, Yin Ran responded softly, looking at Zhiyin. Yin, did you dream of me in your dream? Yin Ran smiled as he gazed at the mole under her eye. I also dreamed of a girl. She is my savior. Now, Yin Ran finally realized that Zhiyin was his savior from all those years ago. The image of the two of them sitting side by side now perfectly overlapped with that figure from the past. Yin Ran said to Zhiyin in a warm voice, So it was you. Let's return to the present to confirm the relationship between Yin Ran and Bai Yin. It turns out Yin Ran had already talked with Bai Yin a long time ago. Now, he was as clingy to Zhiyin as ever, asking her indirectly, Yin, who do you think I was talking about? Zhiyin paused for a second, then pretended to be sulking and turned her face away. How would I know? Yin Ran watched her from the side, his eyes filled with a burgeoning smile, waiting for Zhiyin to continue. Why are you suddenly asking this? However, what Zhiyin wanted to know now wasn't Yin Ran's half-told riddle, but the conversation he had with Bai Yin in class earlier, which had been on her mind. Zhiyin seemed to muster all the courage she had for decades, and quietly asked, earlier, you and Bai, before she could even start the battle. The ringing of her phone interrupted her fighting spirit. Zhiyin took out her phone and carefully checked the message. Yin Ran, unwilling to be ignored, wanted her to finish her sentence. What about me and Bai Yin? But Zhiyin didn't move, her full attention on her phone screen, completely ignoring the man beside her. Yin Ran was displeased and leaned in a probe in a low voice. "Who's texting you so late?" He lazily cursed the annoying sender in his mind. After reading the message, Zhiyin said nothing. She couldn't even be bothered to think about what Yin Ran had been asking, simply standing up abruptly to leave, informing him, "I have to go, it's getting late." Yin Ran noticed that Zhiyin's actions, words, and attitude were a bit off after she read the message. So he let her leave alone, thinking she really needed to be by herself right now. However, she suddenly stopped in her tracks and asked Yin Ran, "Aren't you going back?" Yin Ran lazily expressed in a low voice, "I'm sulking, come and coax me." But in the end, he chose to compromise, saying, "I am." Hearing this, Zhiyin immediately bristled, turning to scold him. "If you're going back, why are you still sitting there in a daze?" This was the real Zhiyin that Yin Ran knew. That difficult, short-tempered, yet very warm personality. Realizing she was back to her true self, Yin Ran was happy for her too. He smiled brightly and said coaxingly, indicating he was wrong, "Forgive me, okay?" Yin Ran immediately strode his long legs and ran towards Zhiyin. With a hint of a smile, Yin Ran tilted his head slightly to speak. "Yin, this seems to be the first time we're going home together." Zhiyin, seemingly naturally immune to flirting, said heartlessly, "You talk too much. If you like it so much, go sleep on the street." Yin Ran definitely didn't want that. He started acting cute again, his eyes sparkling at Zhiyin, whining, "I'm with Yin. Why would I sleep on the street?" After bickering for a while, the two finally arrived home. Everyone went back to their own rooms. Zhiyin, having showered and changed into her pajamas, was lying lazily on her bed, tapping on her phone, texting someone, though the content suggested she was asking for the specific time of an upcoming event. The moment the message was sent, the other person replied to Zhiyin instantly. The notification chimed, and, at the same time, there was a knock on the door. She noticed and looked towards the door. Yin Ran called out, "Yin, have you seen my hair cream? I can't find it anywhere." Zhiyin had intended to just shout from her bed, but she felt it was a bit strange, so she went to open the door and scolded Yin Ran, "Keep track of your own things." "How would I know?" Yin Ran said nothing and shamelessly barged straight into Zhiyin's room through the crack in the door. His naturalness left her dumbfounded. After successfully entering Zhiyin's room, he immediately switched to green tea mode, saying aggrievedly, "Yin is so mean to me. She ignores me as soon as we get home and won't even let me in to look for my things." Zhiyin's head ached watching Yin Ran's green tea performance. Not only that, but he was also diligently posing in his bathrobe, showing off his chest muscles. Zhiyin glared at him with a bullet-like gaze and scolded, "Is this how you look for things? Put on your clothes properly before you talk." Yin Ran, extremely proud of his image, smiled gently to capture the aesthetic. Just as he was lost in his fantasy and narcissism over his God-given looks, Yin Ran was interrupted by the sound of a message notification Zhiyin received. He was the legendary type who had no official title but liked to meddle in everything. Yin Ran said in annoyance, "Who are you texting again? Your phone is ringing all day and night." Zhiyin ignored his question, stood by the door, made a gesture to see him out, and shrugged, "I'm not as idle as you. Hurry up and find your hair cream." The moment she finished speaking, Zhiyin heard a click, and the entire scene around her plunged into darkness. Zhiyin looked around warily, calmly deducing what had happened. Why is it so dark all of a sudden? A power outage? No. There is the sound of switch being turned off just now. That cunning fox must be up to something again. Zhiyin had overestimated her own intelligence. However, she realized it too late. The moment she understood Yin Ran's trick, Zhiyin was caught off guard and instantly entangled by his tails. Following the habit she had gleaned from her nightmares, Zhiyin instinctively squeezed her eyes shut and recoiled in terror upon being touched by the tails. After a moment, when she felt no pain, Zhiyin bravely lifted her eyelids. She saw that Yin Ran's tails were only wrapped around her, as if to hold her, not to attack. It was too dark for Zhiyin to see anything. Since it was just her and Yin Ran, she opened her mouth to call his name. "Yin Ran, what are you doing?" Yin Ran was now sulking too, mimicking Zhiyin's earlier behavior. He ignored her question and said directly, "Savior, you still haven't answered my question. Zhiyin immediately realized that Yin Ran was upset. To appease him, she pretended to be normal, yet extremely abnormal. She seemed to force herself to act natural and asked, "Stop rubbing me with your tails." Zhiyin made this request because her hands, her whole body, and her ears were enveloped by Yin Ran's tails, creating an extremely uncomfortable sensation. Zhiyin was completely wrapped up, with only her eyes showing. She squinted, thinking, "I'm gradually getting used to the dark now. I can even see that damn fox's white tails." Zhiyin reached out her hand, trying to escape, but Yin Ran anticipated her move. His voice was chillingly cold. "You're trying to run again, aren't you? I don't want to hear, I don't know again." Zhiyin immediately retracted her hand, completely abandoning her plan, and focused on listening to Yin Ran's voice. As if sensing the girl in his arms gradually becoming compliant, he continued in a daze, "You called my name. What did you dream about me? I just want to confirm if our dreams are connected." Zhiyin immediately noticed that her damn fox's voice was actually trembling slightly. He brought his face close to Zhiyin's, his forehead against hers, as if seeking emotional support. Only then did Yin Ran stop trembling and say to Zhiyin, "Besides, I don't know. Is there anything else you want to ask me?" What Zhiyin really wanted to ask Yin Ran, the only thing she was curious about, was what he and Bai-Yin had talked about. A hint of sadness flashed in Zhiyin's eyes as she secretly guessed. The old acquaintance he was talking about is Bai-Yin. Zhiyin felt sad because she didn't want to push Yin Ran away anymore. She used to always have nightmares about the fox, but not recently. The last time she dreamed of a fox was in Zhiyin's dream. That fox had suddenly turned into Yin Ran and hugged her tightly, which she found very strange. Zhiyin lowered her head, unable to hide the sadness on her face. "I dare not ask." This feeling was too unbearable. Zhiyin truly had many things she wanted to ask Yin Ran, but she didn't dare. With a heart full of worries, Zhiyin muttered to herself, "That damn fox is always like this, always wrapping his tail around me and saying strange things. I don't know if what he says is true or false, and if I engage with him, I might fall into his trap." Zhiyin thought for a long time before mustering the courage to look up and meet Yin Ran's gaze. The moment their eyes met, Zhiyin realized that his gaze was somewhat off, very different from how he usually looked at her. The way he was looking at Zhiyin now was filled with a kind of gentleness, a kind of love, as if he were looking at his entire world before him. Yin Ran said softly, "Benefactor, did you know? That person once said to me, 'Don't be afraid.'" Upon hearing the words, "Don't be afraid," Zhiyin immediately grew curious about Yin Ran's expression. Zhiyin listened intently to his story. Yin Ran continued to recount what that person from the past had said to him. "I've come to save you. I'll be by your side. I'm here." Even Zhiyin was moved by these words, let alone a nine-tailed fox demon like Yin Ran. If one were to observe Yin Ran long enough, they would surely know that he had been ostracized, hated, and hurt by humans in the past, transforming from a kind little fox demon into a blood-drinking, heart-eating fox demon who wreaked havoc everywhere. Yin Ran spoke happily, a smile in his eyes. "She always said to me." Zhiyin realized that although he was smiling as he recounted the past, it was all ancient history. Zhiyin worriedly called his name softly, "Yin Ran." She could no longer stand by and watch him hurt himself like this. Even though the memories were beautiful, they were all in the past. However, Yin Ran showed no intention of stopping and continued, "I can no longer remember what she looked like, but I always feel that she looks a lot like you." Yin Ran's expression darkened. He said no more and slowly approached Zhiyin. This move successfully startled Zhiyin, who instinctively backed away. They remained in a stalemate of advancing and retreating for a moment, until the unlucky Zhiyin bumped into the chair she had been leaning against earlier, the very one she had used to hint for Yin Ran to leave. Zhiyin cried out in pain. The moment he saw Zhiyin cry out, Yin Ran's aggressive advance immediately halted. He surveyed her surroundings, a flash of worry and concern in his eyes. Yin Ran swiftly used his soft tails to enclose the area where Zhiyin stood. Zhiyin looked around, seeing only Yin Ran's soft fur, completely clueless as to what he intended to do. However, Zhiyin knew the distance between her and Yin Ran was now far too close. Zhiyin shyly shrank back as much as possible. As for Yin Ran, he finally found his voice again. It was as if he had bottled things up for too long and was determined today to tell Zhiyin everything that needed to be said. Yin Ran looked down at Zhiyin and said, "That person was also my benefactor, and I've only just realized that I fell in love with her too." Zhiyin could hardly believe her eyes. Yin Ran was confessing his love for another girl right in front of her. The cruel part was, he also said that she, Zhiyin, bore a strong resemblance to the girl he loved. Zhiyin was terrified. This isn't the Yin Ran I know. No, I can't bear what he just said anymore. The corners of Zhiyin's eyes turned red, as if she were about to cry. Yin Ran seemed to notice this small detail on Zhiyin's delicate face. He quickly reached out, caressed her cheek, and continued that time it was pitch black all around, just like this. She took the initiative to wrap her arms around me, caress me, and talk to me all night. Zhiyin couldn't hold on any longer. For some reason, something deep inside her was urging her to struggle free from his embrace before Yin Ran could hurt her more deeply. Zhiyin answered him in a sorrowful voice. Why are you telling me this? Zhiyin no longer understood herself. Although she knew Yin Ran was talking about another girl, her heart was pounding wildly, feeling as if it had lost its rhythm, surging as if it would leap out of her chest. Yin Ran noticed something was off with Zhiyin. He paused for a moment and asked her very rationally, "Benefactor, do you really not remember anything?" What could Zhiyin possibly remember? In her mind, she and the girl Yin Ran was talking about were two completely different people. So Zhiyin wanted to tell him, "Remember what? I don't believe you. What tricks are you playing now?" Right? She sincerely hoped that everything Yin Ran was saying was, as usual, just him being bored and teasing her. But Zhiyin couldn't bring herself to say those words, because after hearing Yin Ran recount the past, fragmented, insignificant, and pitiful shards of memory from that one night surfaced in her mind. That pitch-black night, the medicine, the care, the tenderness she had given, all of it made Zhiyin feel that she had indeed repeated the same actions with the same person. But they were just fragmented, incomplete, and unclear memories, only vaguely perceived. This was why she couldn't refute Yin Ran's words. However, Zhiyin was a strong girl. She quickly mustered all her courage, clenched her hands into fists, and told Yin Ran clearly, "I don't remember anything." Zhiyin, with a resentful look in her eyes, said these words to Yin Ran as if she were about to cry. Clearly, she didn't want to hear these things. It would have been better if Zhiyin knew nothing at all, but it was obvious she felt she was a small part of the story he was telling. She just couldn't remember the specific details. In the end, Yin Ran didn't blame or scold Zhiyin in the slightest. Instead, he looked gently in her eyes and promised earnestly, "I will wait for you." Zhiyin truly didn't understand what madness had possessed Yin Ran. A moment ago, his expression was so serious, it was terrifying. Yet now he could smile so happily. Seeing Yin Ran smile again, Zhiyin, as if she had 9 lives, immediately switched back to her usual mode and angrily scolded him. "What do you mean by that? You say I look like that person, but I don't understand or remember. How do you expect me to respond?" Faced with Zhiyin's anger, Yin Ran said nothing, simply lowering his head to her shoulder, wanting to feel her warm breath. Zhiyin panicked and tried to speak, but before she could, Yin Ran stopped her. He said, "Xiao Yin, don't say anything." Zhiyin immediately fell obediently silent, letting him lean on her. Yin Ran, pushing his luck, mercilessly exposed her. "Did you know? Your face turns red when you lie. I didn't know my benefactor looked like this when she blushes. So cute." Zhiyin was mortified, afraid of being caught in another lie. She silently turned her flushed face away, completely avoiding Yin Ran's gaze. But what Zhiyin didn't know was that Yin Ran was also trying to avoid her gaze, telling himself, "Don't look, or I won't be able to resist kissing her." Zhiyin was very shy. She wanted to reach up and touch her own face, but was too embarrassed, only able to silently ask herself, "Is my face really that red?" Although Yin Ran had retracted his tails, he still maintained the posture of pinning Zhiyin against the wall. The position made her extremely uncomfortable. "There's no cool spot you're looking for here. I want to sleep." Seeing that Zhiyin seemed wary of him, Yin Ran reassuringly smiled. "Little Zhiyin, don't be afraid, it's all right." Then he widened his eyes, revealing his clear and captivating pupils, and pointed to the corner of his own eye, saying, "Look, my face is red too, just like yours." Yin Ran never had good intentions. To think he would tease Zhiyin so mischievously. "What do you mean your face is red? If your face is red, isn't that an indirect admission that you're interested in me too?" He even grinned smugly. Seeing that Zhiyin was about to fly into a rage, Yin Ran knew it would be difficult if he didn't retreat. He spread his 8 tails, pretending nothing had happened, and said to Zhiyin while waving them, "That's all for now. It's late. I won't disturb your sleep. Go to bed." Yin Ran quickly ran out, not forgetting to turn back suavely before leaving, looking at Zhiyin affectionately and saying, "See you tomorrow. Good night." Shout Yin. Only after Yin Ran had completely closed her door did Zhiyin let out a sigh of relief. She leaned against the desk and gently activated the sensor lamp on it, illuminating a corner of the room. Zhiyin looked at the bedroom door, confirming that Yin Ran had really left, then sat down on the sofa to rest. After a tumultuous night, Zhiyin sat listlessly on the sofa, hugging her knees, puffing out her cheeks, and sighing again. Now, Zhiyin was all alone in the silent space of her bedroom. When there's no one around, we humans tend to recall past events to relive memories. Zhiyin actually recalled the moment Yin Ran stood before her and said, "I love the girl from back then." Although she knew it wasn't her, Zhiyin was still somewhat moved. She said to herself, "He loves her. What is that person who looks like me really like?" Zhiyin spent the whole night thinking about the girl who resembled her. The girl who could make a flirtatious fox demon like Yin Ran say the word love. Zhiyin's solitary and contemplative appearance hadn't changed a bit. Old habits die hard. In the past, Zhiyin liked to sit alone and watch the gurgling stream. But she often felt a bit bored, thinking, why do people say there are jade stones here? It's already midnight. Should I keep looking? Divine Doctor G listlessly tossed one stone after another into the stream, bored out of her mind. Just as she was feeling uninterested, Divine Doctor G suddenly heard a noise behind her. She quickly focused her attention and looked behind her warily. What was that sound? Zhiyin had always been bold, and the current Zhiyin was truly worthy of her past life. The masked Divine Doctor was audacious and didn't care at all what danger lay behind that tree. She still walked over to take a look, her slender, beautiful fingers parting the branches, pushing them to either side. Divine Dr. G's surprise was written all over her face, but she dared not make a sound. She stared intently at the small, snow-white creature before her. Silently counting its tails, she concluded, is it a 9-tailed fox? Zhiyin sensed the aura of a demon core emanating from the 9-tailed fox's body. She could only make the most certain guess that the 9-tailed fox before her had swallowed a demon core. But the tricky problem now was that if she didn't treat it in time, this poor 9-tailed fox would surely die. She scratched her head in frustration, muttering, "Little thing, why did you have to eat a demon core? Should I cut it open now?" Before Divine Dr. G could finish her treatment plan, the 9-tailed fox before her seemed to understand human speech. It struggled and whimpered, refusing to be dissected. Divine Dr. G's heart softened, and she reached out to stroke the fox, to soothe it, feeling the sense of security from the young woman before it. The fox also struggled to lift its eyelids to get a clear look at its savior's face. The moment the 9-tailed fox opened its eyes, it revealed stunningly beautiful blue pupils, and Zhiyin was no exception to being captivated. Seeing those blue pupils, she quickly and gently lifted the fox's face to get a closer look. The reason Divine Dr. G did this was that she felt this 9-tailed fox's blue eyes bore some resemblance to someone she knew. But as soon as it regained some strength, the fox released its 9 tails to create a smoke screen and quickly fled on all fours. She watched the fox's 9 swaying tails with a dejected heart. Did it know I want to take the demon core out of its stomach? The beautiful Divine Doctor couldn't bear to give up, so she resolved to chase after the 9-tailed fox. The 9-tailed fox, Yin Ran, was indeed just putting on a brave front. After running just a few steps, he collapsed from exhaustion. His 4 small legs trembled pitifully before he finally fell to the ground. Yin Ran was very clever, having quickly run to his Fox clan's territory before collapsing. When Yin Ran collapsed, a fox from the clan immediately recognized him. It went forward and sniffed a few times, assessing the condition of the injured 9-tailed fox. Immediately, it raised its head and howled, warning its kin to come and help. But before it could see its companions, the yellow-eyed fox friend quickly noticed an enemy following the 9-tailed fox. It frantically looked around, but before its companions could come to the rescue, a blue magical aura emanated from Yin Ran's entire body, enveloping the injured 9-tailed fox and causing him to pant continuously. It turned out that tonight was a full moon, so Yin Ran was absorbing the power of the full moon. Suddenly, Yin Ran went from being an injured fox, so weak he was about to collapse, to being full of strength, able to open his eyes wide and look around. However, this nine-tailed fox's pupils were very strange. They weren't white, but a murky black. Exceptionally terrifying. The beautiful divine doctor with purple eyes and a mole under her. I chased for a while, then leaned against a tree to rest, exhausted. She looked up at the sky and sighed. The moon is covered. I won't be able to find the demon core in this pitch-black forest. How will I explain myself when I get back? Zhiyin had no choice but to sit listlessly under the tree, curling up and hugging her knees to take a nap, waiting for a few hours until dawn that IT probably didn't run far. I'll continue searching when it's light. Zhiyin yawned, showing how tired she was from guarding the pearl all night. Although she said she didn't care and would look for it at dawn, she was still worried about the nine-tailed fox, that I wonder how that fox is doing now. She silently recalled Yin Ran's clear, beautiful blue pupils and felt sorry for him. IT must be so painful to have eaten a demon core. Although she said she was worried about the fox, Zhiyin's eyelids were heavy with sleep, and she couldn't hold on any longer, falling into a deep sleep. In her dream, she actually dreamed of a scene from many years ago when she was just a child, a mischievous kid who liked to destroy everything around her, until one day, she was covered in injuries and, worse, fell into the water. Little Zhiyin couldn't swim and foolishly drank a bellyful of water, slowly sinking to the riverbed. Though in a desperate situation, her stubborn nature was innate. Little Zhiyin would not accept dying so uselessly at the bottom of the river, so she used all her remaining strength to scream over and over, "Help! Help! Save me!" Little Zhiyin fought bravely and forcefully against the push of the water. Despite the water pressure trying to push her down and the strong current, she bravely faced it all, surfacing to cry for help. "Help! Help!" She coughed continuously from swallowing a bellyful of water. Little Zhiyin struggled with all her might to stay afloat, gasping for the thin air. Just when she thought she was about to kick the bucket, our little girl was suddenly enveloped by a magical force. The magic formed a sphere, enclosing little Zhiyin, and with a swoosh, successfully pulled her from the water to the shore, saving her life. Feeling the rough, flat ground, so different from the seemingly soft, yet terrifying water below, little Zhiyin immediately felt at ease and stopped calling for help. Instead, little Zhiyin cleverly began to cough violently. She wanted to expel all the water from her stomach, so she coughed as if her life depended on it. After realizing she was on stable ground again, little Zhiyin turned her head towards the nearest source of sound. She truly wanted to engrave her savior in her heart, but to her surprise, her savior was not a person, but a fox. It was soaked to the bone because it had jumped into the river to narrow the range of its spell to save little Zhiyin. Then the fox opened its large, clear, bright, and sparkling blue eyes, silently gazing at the little girl it had just saved. It turned out little Zhiyin wasn't being mischievous. She had accidentally slipped from a cliff while gathering herbs, which led to her current predicament. Even when her own life was on the line, she was still concerned about the all-white poisonous herb next to her, only sighing in relief after seeing it was safe. The fox with the beautiful blue eyes had been watching little Zhiyin with full attention. If it hadn't rudely shaken its body, splashing water from its white fur all over little Zhiyin's face, she would have really thought it was a beautiful statue. She knew better than anyone who her true savior was. Because of this, she gently reached out her hand towards the beautiful fox, intending to befriend it, and called out. Just as her hand was about to touch the fox's fur, the fox got scared and quickly backed away. It snarled at her, baring its teeth and retreating, trying to scare her off. Little Zhiyin realized it was not pleased, so she gave up on the idea of making friends and withdrew her hand. As soon as it saw that the other party had no intention of attacking it, the fox quickly snatched the herb in its mouth and, on all fours, ran swiftly into the depths of the dense forest. Little Zhiyin was left lying alone on the ground, speculating to herself. It snatched the herb and ran, so it saved me for the herb. Rustle, rustle, rustle. The sound of someone carelessly stepping on the dense vegetation made the green plants seem to protest in disdain. This commotion also woke the beautiful divine doctor, pulling her back to reality from her self-absorbed recollection of the past. Zhiyin opened her eyes, Not only did she hear the hurried footsteps, but also the terrifying sound of whistling wind. She immediately focused her gaze on the source of the harsh whistling sound, where birds were flying away in terror. She had a bad feeling. Did something happen over there? She seemed to truly have 9 lives, always curious and drawn to investigate everything. Zhiyin followed the faint sound, moving closer to understand the situation. As she gently parted the layers of leaves, the scene within was gradually revealed. However, she now wished she hadn't been so curious as to stumble upon the terrifying and chilling sight inside this place. This place was now practically a graveyard for the Fox clan. Inside, hundreds of white foxes lay unconscious on the ground, a gruesome sight. As a practitioner with a doctor's benevolent heart, she bravely walked in to examine the wounds of each fox. However, she discovered something very strange. They had no serious external injuries, so why were they covered in blood? Zhiyin examined their bodies over and over, but still couldn't understand why they had met such a cruel fate. In the end, Zhiyin could only conclude that the key lay elsewhere. She turned her gaze to the rustling bushes behind her, which were gradually getting closer. There was a stunningly beautiful young man. He had 9 large, fluffy white tails and a rare silver-blue hair color. The young man took a step to stand up, but after just one step, he lost his balance and fell to the ground. His 9 tails were stained with blood. He stared at his reflection in a puddle of water, his hands trembling uncontrollably, and asked a foolish question, "Who are you?" The young man reflected in the water had the same clear blue eyes as the fox Zhiyin had met in her past life. The difference was the patterns on this young man, which resembled the patterns that appeared in the 9-tailed fox's white fur as it gradually turned a murky black when it was entangled by a strange power. It let out a hiss, and strange patterns appeared on its white fur at the same time. Zhiyin crouched down, observing the bloodstains that stretched across the Fox clan's battlefield. After observing for a moment, she pondered, piecing together all the details she had noticed. She quickly concluded, the blood trail disappears here. So if those foxes died because of the demon core, should I consult the angel about this matter? Holding the bloodstained leaf, she thought, an animal that swallows a demon core might survive, but its personality will change drastically due to the core's influence. She had been in the forest all night, and the sun had not yet risen to warm the gradually dropping nighttime temperature. As a result, Zhiyin's body had been cold for a long time, and now even a slight breeze could easily make her sneeze until she was dizzy. Finally unable to withstand the cold, Zhiyin reluctantly returned the dry leaf to nature, saying, "This forest is entering winter. I'll continue searching when it's light." And so, the little girl fell asleep alone in the desolate forest once again. Zhiyin was like Sleeping Beauty in the forest, enjoying herself to the fullest. She wouldn't have woken up at all if it weren't for the voices of a group of strangers. The group cheered excitedly. "We've struck it rich today." Zhiyin listlessly lifted her heavy eyelids, although not fully awake. The words of the strangers who had entered the forest immediately put her on high alert. Zhiyin's curiosity was instantly piqued. She crept closer to eavesdrop. The group of people continued. "We could never catch any before. I don't know which deity answered our prayers, but this time it was so effortless." Zhiyin observed from the shadows and saw 2 men collecting the corpses of the foxes that had died unjustly last night. It should have been a sad affair, but they were moving the bodies while exclaiming cheerfully, "We can sell these for a good price now." Zhiyin couldn't bear to watch any longer. She bravely rushed out, blocked the 2 men's path, and shouted, "Wait." Zhiyin softly requested of the 2 hunter-like men, "Excuse me, could I see the foxes in your bag?" One of the men, seeing a pretty young lady in the woods, decided to flirt with her. "Little lady, where did you come from? What's it to you?" As he spoke, he enthusiastically showed her the bloody foxes from yesterday, as if flaunting his trophies. "See, they're all dead. You scared? Huh?" After saying this, they laughed loudly at Zhiyin's cowardice. But Zhiyin didn't think so. She said firmly, "I just want to see the ones in the bag. You could never catch these foxes before, yet now they've died so strangely, and you still dare to catch them?" Zhiyin's words were meant as concern and inquiry, but to the men's ears, they sounded like a provocation. They immediately flew into a rage and cursed. "What's it to you? Finders keepers. Are you, a wild brat, trying to snatch them?" Before the words had even faded, Zhiyin let her actions speak for her. She plucked a small green leaf and flung it forcefully at the sack behind the two men. No one could have imagined that a tiny leaf could be as sharp as a knife. The leaf sliced through the air, cutting a long gash in the sack. The fox corpse's inside tumbled out with a rustle. It was as if Zhiyin had divine eyes. While the bodies were still falling through the air, she quickly scanned and inspected them. It turned out she was really looking for the nine-tailed fox with beautiful, sapphire blue eyes. After looking for a moment, Zhiyin grew frantic. That fox was gone. The two men were terrified by Zhiyin's formidable skills. By the time they came to their senses, she had already vanished without a trace. The Zhiyin of a past life was such a powerful master, coming and going like a shadow. Zhiyin had also gone to the site of yesterday's fox battle, wanting to investigate it more closely. She stared at the bloodstains on the ground. The earlier spots had all dried up, but the number of foxes the hunters brought back was even more than yesterday. Could it be? Zhiyin didn't dare to voice her thoughts, because for a tribe, this was a massacre. Just as she was lost in thought, a sudden commotion from the two hunters she'd met earlier caught her attention. They were shouting chaotically, "Catch it! What is that monster? Why does it have so many tails? It's covered in blood. It hurts so much. Did you get a good look? Maybe that monster is the one that killed all those dead foxes." Hearing the chaotic noise from just now, Zhiyin actually let out a sigh of relief. Because according to the two hunters, the nine-tailed fox she was looking for was still alive. After confirming everything, everyone went home. Zhiyin also left quickly, while the two men hurriedly gathered the pile of fox corpses, preparing to take them home as trophies. Following her intuition, she arrived at a very desolate place. She looked around, searching. This is it, that's right. But why is it getting more and more desolate? She was certain she could feel the power of the demon core that the nine-tailed fox had swallowed. She had followed the feeling of the demon core to find this place. But no matter how she searched, she couldn't find a nine-tailed fox she was looking for. After searching all around, she finally got the result she wanted. In the middle of a patch of black soil, there was something white, soft, fluffy, and very conspicuous. Zhiyin quickly walked towards that white tail. She found it was covered by a blood-stained cloth. She carefully recalled the two hunters' description of a nine-tailed fox, which also mentioned it was covered in blood. This made her even more certain. Zhiyin clenched her fists, thinking, it seems the demon core is affecting it. Should I kill it and take out the demon core? That being said, she still gently reached for the bloody cloth and decisively lifted it. When the cloth was lifted, the truth beneath was illuminated by the light. Zhiyin stared in shock at what was under the cloth. Beneath the bloody cloth was a young man with shoulder-length, silver blue hair. His eyelashes and eyebrows were the same color as his hair, and he had 2 ears on his head. Zhiyin stared blankly at the young man without blinking. The young man's blood-soaked body fell into Zhiyin's arms due to inertia. Though her frame was small, her arms were enough to embrace and protect the nine-tailed young man in her arms. Someone had suddenly fallen into her embrace, taking her as a support. Zhiyin's heart couldn't help but pound. However, because the truth was so different from what Zhiyin had imagined, she lowered her head in confusion and looked closely at the young man in her arms. Zhiyin thought, why is he in human form? Before she could recover from the shock, she immediately noticed the boy was covered in the smell of blood. Zhiyin focused her mind, thinking about this strange event before her, but the boy's constant whispers distracted her. Zhiyin listened to his whispers with a gentle gaze. She was really curious about what this nine-tailed fox wanted to say to her. The young fox demon's body was still, his voice gasping, but he still tried his best to utter every word to Zhiyin. The nine-tailed fox in her arms said, I didn't mean to. Zhiyin actually brought the nine-tailed fox, who had turned into a human, back to her small thatched hut all by herself. Zhiyin carefully helped the young man sit up straight to make it easier to treat his wounds. She held a few bundles of unique, snow-white herbs in her hand. She looked at the herbs, then at the young fox demon, thinking, I wonder if these herbs will be enough. After the demon core erupts, will he look different from how he is now? Zhiyin stared at the young man before her for a long time, worried about his condition. When the demon core acts up, will he become more violent than he is now, or even go mad? But it's hard to say now, because he doesn't look fierce at all at this moment. Zhiyin ultimately chose to trust the young man before her and gently applied medicine for him. She started with his back. Zhiyin wanted to apply the medicine, but the fox demon's beautiful long hair was too much in the way. She gently moved each strand of hair from his back, afraid that if she pulled too hard, the hair and blood would stick to the wound and the patient would feel pain. Therefore, she lifted each lock of hair with extreme care. Only when his hair was neatly parted to both sides, fully revealing the young fox demon's broad back, was Zhiyin completely stunned and speechless. The nine-tailed fox demon's back was covered in extremely clear claw marks, so deep that the bone was visible. Zhiyin silently gazed at the heartbreaking claw marks on his back, recalling his weak whisper to her earlier, "I didn't mean to." Zhiyin gently touched those claw marks. She really wanted to know what had happened last night to make this man suffer such physical trauma, as well as the mental trauma that constantly tormented him. Zhiyin placed the warmth of her palm on his back and said softly, "I know you didn't mean to, so bear with the pain for a bit. The wounds will heal soon." Zhiyin carefully bandaged the nine-tailed fox demon, but her thatch hut was not only small, but also full of holes. Therefore, the cold winter wind kept blowing in, making her shiver. She was freezing, but while bandaging the fox demon, she noticed his body was very warm. But as a healer with a benevolent heart, Zhiyin often thought for her patients that this warmth because his foxtails can ward off the cold, or is it because of the demon core? Although she had carefully bandaged the young man's wounds, her eyes still held a trace of sadness. Zhiyin was sad that he had so many injuries, but she quickly pulled herself together, thinking these wounds probably won't bleed heavily again tomorrow. After one last careful check to confirm no wounds were left unbandaged, Zhiyin finally breathed a sigh of relief and tied the last knot of the bandage. Just as she finished her bandaging masterpiece, the fox ears of the man in front of her suddenly twitched. This small movement of his quickly caught Zhiyin's attention. Now that she had finished the work of treating her patient, Zhiyin was completely idle. Being idle, she could only spend all her time gazing at the young fox demon opposite her. Zhiyin looked him over from head to toe. Although his eyes were tightly shut and he was unconscious, she could still feel a sense of familiarity from him. Zhiyin secretly guessed in her heart, "These eyes really resemble the little fox I met when I was a child." Zhiyin observed him intently, her gaze moving up to be level with the young man's eyes, greedily thinking, how similar will he look when he opens his eyes? As if hearing his savior's wish, the nine-tailed fox demon boy opposite Zhiyin slowly lifted his heavy eyelids. When she saw the green light from the pupils of the human-formed fox demon before her fully revealed, Zhiyin's eyes sparkled and widened. Her cheeks flushed red as she looked up at him, mesmerized. Zhiyin gazed so intently at the young man before her, unwilling to blink. She unconsciously placed her hand on his chest, her round eyes thinking exactly the same. The nine-tailed fox demon, after turning into a human, truly lives up to his fox clan bloodline. He possessed a stunning beauty capable of toppling cities. His eyes were alluring, his soft lips naturally pink, and a mole at the corner of his eye was breathtakingly beautiful. After the young fox demon's vision fully recovered from his coma, he focused his gaze on the girl before him and asked softly, "Are you that fox?" Before he could finish his sentence, Zhiyin's joyful expression gave everything away. She smiled brightly at him and said, "You're awake." The Yin Ran from several hundred years ago had also woken up, so a little lady like Zhiyin should stop being lazy and wake up quickly too. Zhiyin woke up from a long and strange dream. She slowly raised her eyes to the light filtering in from the window. She groggily scanned her room, her movements as if sleepwalking, without any concrete awareness. Zhiyin shot up from the bed with a swoosh. After her feet successfully landed on the floor, Zhiyin, as if facing some extremely urgent matter, desperately ran down the corridor and downstairs to the kitchen. From the stairs, Zhiyin quickly saw that Yin Ran was already up early, enjoying the atmosphere and gently sipping a cup of coffee. He immediately recognized Zhiyin's footsteps and breathing, turned his head, and revealed a brilliant smile to welcome Zhiyin's new day. Yin Ran said, "Xiaoyin, hello." Before he could finish speaking, Zhiyin rushed past Yin Ran like a ninja. She decisively went around behind him and lifted his shirt. This baffling action from Zhiyin naturally caught Yin Ran's attention. After Zhiyin lifted Yin Ran's shirt, the result was just a firm, fair back without a single scar. She muttered in surprise, as if talking to herself, yet also as if questioning Yin Ran. "Where are your wounds?" Yin Ran seemed to have something to say, but kept it to himself, pretending to be clueless as he answered Zhiyin. "Wounds? What wounds?" Zhiyin was snapped back to reality by Yin Ran's sincere confusion. She quickly and awkwardly retracted her cat-like claws that were grabbing his shirt like a hooligan. Zhiyin muttered to herself in embarrassment. "What am I doing? I don't even know if I'm awake or not." Yin Ran, with teasing intent, playfully lifted the front of his shirt high, drawing Zhiyin's gaze. "I don't have any wounds. Do you need to confirm my entire back?" Zhiyin was shocked by Yin Ran's shamelessness, and her anger flared. She scolded, "Please put your clothes on properly." Yin Ran knew when to advance and when to retreat. Seeing that he had teased Zhiyin enough, he immediately returned to a serious state. Yin Ran, with his dog-like sensitive ears, had heard Zhiyin's hurried footsteps in the corridor just now. He carefully asked her, "Why do you seem so rushed? Did you have a nightmare again?" Zhiyin didn't answer Yin Ran's question, but quietly recalled what Yin Ran had said to her last night when he went berserk, that "I clearly can't remember what she looks like, no matter how hard I try to think. But I have a feeling that she looks a lot like you." Afterwards, Yin Ran confessed his feelings to the girl who looked uncomfortably like Zhiyin. After some internal struggle, Zhiyin still hoped that Yin Ran could get the happiness he deserved. Although she felt a little uncomfortable, Zhiyin chose to tell the truth about last night's nightmare. Zhiyin avoided Yin Ran's gaze and said in a low voice, her eyes a little sad, "I think I dreamed of her." I mean the benefactor you mentioned." Zhiyin didn't know the name of the girl Yin Ran mentioned, so she could only refer to the beautiful, masked young woman that way. The moment Zhiyin's words fell, Yin Ran suddenly became unusually silent. A second later, with his long, straight fingers, he placed his hand in front of Zhiyin's face, his little finger resting horizontally on her nose. Yin Ran looked at Zhiyin's face, half covered by his hand, and unconsciously used a gentle tone. Yin Ran confirmed. Was she wearing a veil like this? Zhiyin didn't answer immediately after hearing his description. She gently closed her eyes, tacitly confirming Yin Ran's statement. Zhiyin raised her hand and gently pushed Yin Ran's hand away. She retorted sharply, "Didn't you say you don't know what she looks like? Why are you asking me?" Yin Ran slyly narrowed his foxy eyes, pretending to know nothing. He explained, "For some reason, I can't remember what happened during that time very clearly. If Xiaoyin dreamed about it, could you tell me?" Yin Ran was deliberately saying he didn't remember and then tricking Zhiyin into retelling her dream, so he could conveniently use it for comparison and confirmation. This move was indeed brilliant. Zhiyin habitually walked to the table and picked up the coffee Yin Ran had prepared for her. She took a sip and said unhappily, "You can't remember clearly? If you can't remember and don't know what she looks like, then why did you say I look like her?" Zhiyin was also a smart girl, and she quickly realized there were many contradictions in Yin Ran's words. Zhiyin speculated in her heart, "Why confess in front of me, then ask me about their past? What is this cunning fox trying to do?" Zhiyin immediately raised her doubts. Since Zhiyin was not the girl Yin Ran was looking for, it was unreasonable for him to confess in front of her. Then, Yin Ran kept asking her about his and that girl's past. Zhiyin thought, how would she know? She was lost in thought, unconsciously gripping her teacup tightly. Zhiyin let her thoughts drift until Yin Ran called her name for the third time, Xiaoyin, which successfully broke Zhiyin's train of thought and pulled her back to reality. Yin Ran was a head taller than Zhiyin, so he could easily look down on her, but now he lowered his head slightly. Yin Ran did this so that their gazes could meet. Yin Ran said to her gently, "Don't you find it strange? Why can you dream about these things? Why are you so sure that my past lover was someone else?" His reasoning surprised Zhiyin, as she had never considered this possibility, that Zhiyin herself was the person Yin Ran had been looking for. Yin Ran tilted his head, looked at Zhiyin, and called out benefactor. Zhiyin didn't know why, but multiple images appeared before her eyes. The Yin Ran from the past, covered in wounds, who had obediently called her benefactor twice, overlapped with the present Yin Ran. These two words, benefactor, felt like something Zhiyin had been familiar with for a very, very long time. Taking advantage of the moment Zhiyin was distracted, Yin Ran quickly seized the opportunity. He boldly reached out, touched her hand, and then daringly lifted Zhiyin's hand slightly. Yin Ran gently planted a kiss on the back of her hand. His naturally pink, thin lips softly pressed against Zhiyin's small hand. Yin Ran closed his eyes slightly and said, "My benefactor has always been only you." Zhiyin was stunned by Yin Ran's sudden action, but she didn't raise her claws to scratch him. Instead, she felt like she was hallucinating, once again seeing the image of Yin Ran from several hundred years ago. The past him had also, just like now, gently licked the back of Zhiyin's hand again and again. After last night's dream, Zhiyin felt an inexplicable familiarity with Yin Ran's actions. She quickly shook her head, rejecting what she had just seen. "What is appearing in my mind?" Zhiyin quickly composed herself, hastily pulled her hand back, and scolded the smug-looking Yin Ran beside her. Zhiyin scolded, "What are you doing? Why did you suddenly kiss my hand?" The mischievous Yin Ran deliberately wanted to tease Zhiyin and asked her playfully, "Then where can I kiss?" Zhiyin was so angry she rolled up her sleeves, showed her cat claws, and called Yin Ran a hooligan. Zhiyin really wanted to attack him. She said angrily, "You stinky fox. Are you asking for a beating?" Yin Ran knew Zhiyin wouldn't really hit him, so he stood still confidently, smiling foolishly. Didn't Xiaoyin dream of anything else? "I remember our relationship was much more intimate than that." She excitedly refuted Yin Ran's utterly shameless words. Zhiyin bared her teeth at him and threatened, "What nonsense are you spouting? What do you think I dreamed of?" But before she could finish her sentence, Yin Ran took the initiative and caught Zhiyin off guard. Because the stinky Yin Ran kept getting closer to Zhiyin, distracting her with their close proximity. Zhiyin was extremely embarrassed, but when she had time to look at Yin Ran carefully, she came to a conclusion. Zhiyin actually remembered the image of the Yin Ran from several hundred years ago that appeared in her dream last night and compared it with the present Yin Ran. Zhiyin couldn't hide her confusion. Why was this despicable, stinky fox so well behaved in my dream? Zhiyin was silent for a long time, then wickedly continued, "That part is just mine," she declared firmly, leaving the present Yin Ran stunned. Zhiyin said, "It's just that he's cuter than you." Yin Ran didn't actually understand who Zhiyin was talking about to give himself a comparison, so he honestly asked her, "Who are you talking about?" Hearing this question, Zhiyin's smile suddenly turned mischievous. She gave a wicked smile and told Yin Ran the cruel truth. "The fox in my dream is from the time you can't remember." Zhiyin really didn't like to compete, but she couldn't stand to lose. She excitedly talked about another Yin Ran in front of Yin Ran that he looked so harmless, extremely gentle, and very cute, giving off a feeling that makes one want to protect him. Zhiyin was excited because now it was she who knew the past, and this stinky fox of hers was not blessed enough to remember everything to compete with her. Zhiyin fondly recalled the obedient and shy Yin Ran from last night's dream. The next second, she pointed her index finger at the present him and commented sharply, "Not as cute as him." Yin Ran's eyes widened in confusion as he stared at Zhiyin, his mind filled with countless question marks. Yin Ran was unconvinced. He was number one, and no one in this world was more perfect than him. Therefore, he didn't want to believe Zhiyin's words. Yin Ran carefully asked again, "What are you talking about?" "The he you're talking about. Isn't it me?" The mischievous Zhiyin wanted to leave Yin Ran speechless and sneered, "He's not as talkative as you." Yin Ran now understood that his little lady just wanted to give him a hard time. He quickly regained his composure, narrowed his eyes, and said with a smile, "So Xiaoyin likes them quiet and cute?" Zhiyin was completely speechless after hearing this. She really didn't expect there to be someone as shameless as Yin Ran in this world. He actually called himself cute and quiet. Zhiyin immediately retorted, "How can you just say you like whatever? He's not as narcissistic as you." Yin Ran immediately put on a weak and cute act, calling out in a feeble voice, "Benefactor." Usually, she would despise this kind of behavior from Yin Ran, but for some reason, the way he looked now reminded Zhiyin of him from several hundred years ago also covered in wounds, being treated by her and obediently calling her benefactor. It turned out, just as Yin Ran said, Zhiyin really found the hymn from several hundred years ago more pleasing to the eye. She was stunned for a long time before letting out a cold snort. But Zhiyin's cheeks were already hopelessly red, which proved Zhiyin's uncontrollable infatuation with the Yin Ran in her dream. Yin Ran didn't want to miss this solid proof either. He wickedly exposed Zhiyin, benefactor. Her face flushed and her heart pounding. Zhiyin was mortified. She quickly channeled her shame and anger into strength, covering Yin Rong's teasing mouth with her hand. If Yin Rong said one more word, Zhiyin was afraid she would become infatuated with the version of him from hundreds of years ago. Zhiyin made a swift decision. Of the 36 stratagems, fleeing was the best. Using the excuse that she hadn't organized her books from last night, Zhiyin told Yin Rong to move aside so she could return to her room. Yin Rong watched Zhiyin's back recede into the distance until she vanished from his sight, as if she had evaporated into thin air. He thought to himself, I was just saying it casually. Does she really like that type of person to blush so quickly? Suddenly, he switched to a green tea mode, but not the green tea of a manipulative man, more like the pale, anxious mode of a fox, worrying aimlessly. Is the person in her dream really me or some other fox? At this moment, Yin Rong was so afraid of losing Zhiyin that his face turned as white as a banana leaf. Meanwhile, Zhiyin, with steps like those of a four-legged cat, successfully retreated to her room, separating herself from Yin Rong. She closed her eyes tightly and asked herself, what's going on? Why do these strange memories keep popping up in my mind? Every time she encountered that stinky fox, the scene was exactly the same as in her dream. Zhiyin understood herself less and less. Now, just the thought of it made her heart flutter. It was clearly just a dream, yet Zhiyin couldn't shake the feeling that it had really happened. After thinking for a moment, she recalled Yin Rong's comment on her taste. So little Yin likes the quiet and cute type. Zhiyin was still unconvinced, but she didn't actually dislike it. Zhiyin realized that no matter which version, it was still Yin Rong. Zhiyin tried to convince herself that since it was all Yin Rong and all a fox, there was nothing to like. She fiercely hypnotized herself. That's right, Zhiyin, it's just a dream. Stop thinking about it. She had already made up her mind not to think about it anymore. But Yin Rong's voice kept echoing in her ears. Benefactor, will you come again tomorrow? It was this familiar voice of Yin Rong that unexpectedly startled Zhiyin awake. She had actually fallen asleep in class. After waking up, a drooling Zhiyin looked around in a panic, unable to distinguish whether this was reality or a dream. After confirming it was reality, Zhiyin couldn't help but worry. She thought to herself, it's that dream again. Just as she was lost in thought, she suddenly noticed a note tucked under her book, seemingly eager to get Zhiyin's attention. Indeed, Zhiyin noticed it. She picked up the note and read it carefully. Sleeping during study hall, aren't you afraid I'll call on you like last time? Zhiyin felt a pang of guilt and quickly glanced at Yin Rong. Even without a signature, it was obvious the note was from him. Zhiyin cursed Yin Rong in her heart. Who told you I call your name every time I dream? This sly fox has such a good memory, even though he was sleeping too. Zhiyin gazed at the peacefully sleeping Yin Rong. She silently appraised his looks. Is it my imagination, or does this sly fox look even better when he's asleep? Because she was staring so intently, Zhiyin actually noticed he was talking in his sleep. But Zhiyin didn't expect that even in his sleep, the word Yin Rong muttered was benefactor, which proved how much he valued Zhiyin. Suddenly, Zhiyin was both shocked and confused by her own feelings, afraid of falling for him just because he called out to her in his dream. Thousands of familiar lines flashed through Zhiyin's mind. Why are you so good to me? Your hand was injured from picking herbs. Benefactor, thank you. Benefactor, I hope to see you again tomorrow. Benefactor, why is your face so red? Zhiyin's heart pounded for no reason. She maintained the same posture, gazing at Yin Rong who was sleeping on the desk, and asked herself, what is going on? Is it because of that dream, or because of this sly fox's confession, that these images keep appearing in my mind? While Zhiyin was lost in thought, she didn't notice that Yin Rong had long since woken up. He raised the corner of his eye and secretly gazed at her. Zhiyin was still immersed in her own hazy thoughts. No way, this nervous feeling, this racing heart, it all seems to say that this flushed, tense face is all because of that dream. It seems that Zhiyin, actually remember the time we spent together day and night in that dream. Yin Ran observed for a long time, and, seeing that Zhiyin hadn't noticed he was awake, couldn't help but ask her, "Little Yin, what are you thinking about?" Zhiyin didn't answer him, but continued her train of thought. It all seems to say that this flushed, tense face is all because of that dream. It seems I've really fallen for him. By the time Yin Ran sat up straight, Zhiyin had already changed her position, burying her head on the desk and covering her face with her hands. Just a moment ago, he saw Zhiyin looking at him, but now she was completely still. Yin Ran propped his chin on his hand, wondering what this little girl was up to. He casually asked, "Little Yin, are you ignoring me? I'm so bored." Seeing that Zhiyin still didn't move after he spoke, Yin Ran had to resort to his trump card. He threatened her, saying he was going out later and couldn't stay here to accompany her anymore. The moment he finished speaking, Zhiyin immediately reacted. Yin Ran smiled, confirming that she had heard his announcement, and immediately stood up. His footsteps grew louder as he got closer to Zhiyin. Yin Ran leaned down with a gentle gaze and whispered to Zhiyin. To the person pretending to be asleep, he said, "Benefactor, see you at home." After going through the motions, Yin Ran swaggered out of the classroom, even letting out a yawn in the middle of the room. He had a prankish urge to tease Zhiyin. This weather really makes one sleepy. As soon as Yin Ran left the classroom, the timid Zhiyin finally mustered the courage to slowly raise her head. She covered half of her flushed face with her hand and cursed Yin Ran in her heart. "Sleepy my foot, he's definitely doing this on purpose." Zhiyin immediately realized something was wrong. She was actually paying attention to every word Yin Ran said. Zhiyin quickly covered her ears, not wanting to be influenced by Yin Ran's words anymore. Zhiyin swore to herself. "He used to be talkative, but today he's been talking to me nonstop. I don't want him to see me like this, if he sees me." Before she could finish her sentence, she saw Yin Ran's roguishly smiling face. He was just trying to tease her. "Benefactor, is your face red because you like me?" Zhiyin tried to hypnotize herself, to make herself believe that the feeling of falling for Yin Ran was just a dream, not reality. She kept muttering to herself, lost in her own thoughts. So much so that she didn't notice Bai Yan's approach at all. It wasn't until Bai Yan grew impatient and Zhiyin's muttering became excessive that she spoke up to greet her. "What are you doing?" Bai Yan said, enunciating each word. Zhiyin was so startled by Bai Yan's sudden appearance that her hair stood on end. She looked at the beautiful girl before her, with flowing pink hair and a carefully chosen hairband, and asked Bai Yan, dumbfounded, "Where did you pop out from?" Bai Yan giggled and honestly told Zhiyin, "I just came from seeing Yin Ran." Zhiyin immediately sensed that something was amiss. Yin Ran had clearly said he was going out, but it turned out he went to see Bai Yan. Zhiyin was docile in front of Yin Ran, but not with Bai Yan. Zhiyin quickly seized the opportunity to ask Bai Yan, "You want to find you?" Hearing this question, Bai Yan realized she had misspoken and immediately went into robot mode, mechanically explaining to Zhiyin, "I want to find him just now, wanting to drag him out to play, but he ignored me and left." Bai Yan quickly put on a displeased look and muttered to herself. She said dejectedly, "I had something important to say, but he never gave me a chance." Bai Yan seemed to be muttering to herself on purpose, so that Zhiyin could hear, further reinforcing her previous explanation. But when these words passed through Zhiyin's ears to her brain, she became extremely sensitive to the important matter Bai Yan mentioned. Zhiyin recalled Bai Yan's indirect confession that day. So important matter could only make Zhiyin think of a confession. Before she could escape from her personal thoughts, Zhiyin was ambushed by Bai Yan again. Bai Yan quickly grabbed Zhiyin's hand, which was wearing the fox bracelet, and said excitedly, "But, Sister Yin, can I ask you for a favor?" Zhiyin was not moved by Bai Yan's sparkling eyes. On the contrary, she was bothered by how Bai Yan grabbed her hand every time they met. But seeing that the other party had already hinted at asking for a favor, Zhiyin couldn't selfishly refuse to listen. She quickly asked Bai Yan, "What do you want to ask me for?" Bai Yan smiled like a child and began to express her wish. But before she could say a word, Xiao Chun walked into Zhiyin's classroom and shouted loudly, "Zhiyin!" Xiao Chun's shout startled both girls. Zhiyin looked towards the sound of Xiao Chun's voice, thinking, "Xiao Chun, what happened?" Bai Yan, on the other hand, showed her displeasure with him without hiding it. She bared her teeth and cursed Xiao Chun. "What's wrong with this guy? He scared me to death." Zhiyin ignored the petty Bai Yin and spoke to Xiao Chun calmly in her usual tone. Xiao Chun didn't seem to feel sorry. He gently held the box out to Zhiyin and explained, "It's nothing. I just came to return the moonlight treasure box. But it seems I shouted too loudly." Hearing this, Zhiyin breathed a sigh of relief. She took the box from Xiao Chun's hand and said, "I thought you had some urgent matter." Bai Yin, realizing she was like a shining third wheel, quickly stepped aside. Bai Yin stood up and smiled as she said goodbye to Zhiyin. "Then you two continue chatting. I'll come find you later." As the saying goes, of the 36 stratagems, fleeing is the best. Bai Yin quickly slipped away, as if either Zhiyin or Xiao Chun posed a great threat to her. Seeing that Bai Yin had also left, and since he had already returned the item to Zhiyin, Xiao Chun also waved goodbye to her. Xiao Chun said gently, "I'm going back to my classroom. Don't forget to treat me to a meal next time." Zhiyin finally understood Xiao Chun's true intention. He was carefully reminding her that she still owed him a meal. Zhiyin smiled happily and assured Xiao Chun. After getting a clear promise, Xiao Chun returned to his own class, satisfied. Zhiyin watched as Xiao Chun's figure gradually grew distant and disappeared. Now only Zhiyin was left, with 1,000 thoughts running through her mind. What favor did Bayana ask me just now? No wonder it felt strange. She usually sticks to Zhiyin, but today she took the initiative to leave early. So he wanted to find Bai Yan's trail. Xiao Chun quickly chased after Bai Yan, but ended up losing her. He looked around and concluded, it seems she's already gone. So the person who made Bai Yin feel pressured was Xiao Chun, and she quickly hid around a corner. Bai Yin, like prey that had escaped a hunter's pursuit, breathed a sigh of relief. But in the end, she still turned her head curiously, looking for where Xiao Chun was. Bai Yin looked around in horror. What is that person doing? Why am I subconsciously afraid of him? It feels like his eyes can see right through me. Yin Ran's urgent matter was actually about that cute blonde boy, Xinu. Xinu was like Yin Ran's fanboy, and upon seeing Yin Ran, he happily jumped out to greet him enthusiastically. "Brother Ran, long time no see." Yin Ran wasn't polite at all. He put his hands in his pockets and quickly sat down on the sofa to talk more comfortably. Although Xinu looked young, he acted like a mature old man. He eagerly asked Yin Ran about his current life. "I'm much more relaxed than you. I was busy as hell for the past few years and only recently got some free time." The more Xinu spoke, the more excited he became. He was really curious about the life of Yin Ran, an old fox who had lived for hundreds of years, and wanted to know if he could keep up with the current youth. He kept asking, "How have you been at the private school recently? Can you keep up? I should come around here more often." Yin Ran just listened to Xinu's words as a joke. After the boy finished speaking, he immediately crossed his arms seriously, putting on the air of a superior, and asked Xinu, "Let's get to business. The person I asked you to investigate, how far have you gone?" Xinu was smug and acted mysterious, complete with a cool special effect, as if he were a Superman and nothing could stump him. Xinu showed off to Yin Ran with a wicked smile. "Of course I found it, brother Yin Ran." Yin Ran was allergic to Xinu's strange behavior. He dodged to the side and said with disgust, "What's gotten into you all of a sudden?" Having had enough of his gossip, Xinu quickly returned to a serious state, holding the information he had gathered on Xiao Chun in his hand. Xinu revealed half the story to Yin Ran, and we, the audience, only learned a little. Xinu reported the investigation results on Xiao Chun truthfully to his brother Ran. Xinu said clearly, "Let me see the Xiao Chun. He is indeed not human, but beep, 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 beep." And what surprised me was beep, 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 beep. This beep, 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 beep is the true detail about Xiao Chun's identity that the author doesn't want us, the audience, to know yet. However, we can now confirm that Xiao Chun is not human. Prepare your pot lids in case of the author's crazy plot twists. While Yin Ran was busy investigating a certain person who looked very nervous, Zhiyin was leisurely drinking water and enjoying the scenery outside the school corridor. Zhiyin enjoyed every gust of wind that blew by. Suddenly, the wind brought Bai Yin to her. However, fate knew how to play tricks on Zhiyin. It brought the person, but not in front of her. Bai Yin was secretly hiding in a corner, waving at Zhiyin. "Sister Yin, over here, over here." Zhiyin hesitated benevolently and ran towards Bai Yin. She asked the beautiful yet crazy girl in front of her in frustration, "What's the rush?" Bai Yin looked around, then confessed openly, "Because I'm afraid of being interrupted again." Bai Yin puffed out her cheeks, showing her dislike for Xiao Chun, and muttered under her breath, "It seems that guy isn't here. Good. It's safe now." After confirming that it was the perfect time, Bai Yin began to continue with her previous request. She excitedly took out 2 tickets like a child and said, "This is what I wanted to ask for your help with. These are VIP tickets to a premium amusement park that I had a hard time getting. I want to ask you, Sister Yin, to help me ask enrolling to go out." In contrast to Bai Yan's sparkling eyes, Chi Yin looked annoyed. Chi Yin subconsciously thought, she wants to go to the amusement park with that stinky fox. Seeing that Chi Yin didn't move, Bai Yin desperately explained to persuade her, as she was afraid Chi Yin would refuse to help her. "I think there's some misunderstanding between him and me. He always ignores me. I have to explain it clearly, and I also have something important that I must tell him." Chi Yin was very concerned about what important thing Bai Yin wanted to tell Yin Ran. Chi Yin didn't know what to do, but when she saw Bai Yan's sparkling, pitifully pleading eyes, "Sister Yin, please help me." Chi Yin immediately reached out to take the 2 tickets. Chi Yin convinced herself, "I'm just passing them on. Nothing else." Chi Yin kindly told Bai Yin in advance, "It's useless for me to say anything to him, so I can only help you pass them on." Bai Yin smiled happily. "It's okay. I knew Sister Yin would definitely help me." Chi Yin only promised to do her best, but wasn't certain. But as Chi Yin's small fingers reached for the 2 tickets, a large, well-defined hand was a beat faster and snatched the tickets from her. Yin Ran held the tickets and asked in confusion, "Do your best at what?" Chi Yin was surprised by his appearance, as Yin Ran had clearly said before that he wouldn't be returning to the classroom. In contrast, Bai Yin looked unusually excited, her eyes shining as she called out, "Brother Yin Ran." He picked up the 2 tickets and looked at them carefully, noticing the logo of XINU's company printed on them. Yin Ran remembered, "Isn't this XINU's company? It seems he mentioned this amusement park before." Seeing Yin Ran staring at the tickets without speaking, Bai Yin tentatively asked, "Have you been to this amusement park?" Yin Ran glanced at Bai Yin coldly, silently handed the 2 tickets back to her, and said in a low voice, He said, "I haven't." "Oh, it's too boring. You don't have to give them to me. I don't have time." But Bai Yin was persistent. She didn't want to miss this opportunity and tried to keep him. "I went through so much trouble to get these 2 tickets. What's the point of me going alone? Besides, I have something important to tell you." Yin Ran didn't wait for her to finish. He interrupted impatiently. "Bai Yin, if you have something to say it now." But Bai Yin avoided his gaze and said softly, "This needs to be said in private." Chi Yin understood what she meant and quickly offered to leave. "I happen to have something to do, so I'll leave first." However, Bai Yan's next move was truly unexpected. She actually pulled Chi Yin back. She held her tightly and said, "But if you're not free, I don't want to waste these 2 tickets either." With that, Bai Yin turned to Chi Yin and asked, "Sister Yin, are you free?" This move by Bai Yin happened to make Yin Ran extremely annoyed. When asked, Chi Yin honestly tried to recall her weekend plans. She scratched the back of her neck and said, "Me? This weekend, let me think." As she waited for Chi Yin to recall her schedule, Bai Yin suddenly felt something terrifying threatening her. Bai Yin looked back warily. "Why do I suddenly feel a chill down my spine?" Yin Ran happened to notice Bai Yan's strange behavior and looked up at her. Just as Bai Yin thought, "Speak of the devil." The moment Xiao Chun's low voice sounded, Bai Yin broke out in a cold sweat. Xiao Chun raised an eyebrow and said, "Didn't you promise to go out for a meal with me this weekend?" Chi Yin and Xiao Chun hadn't actually set a specific date for the meal, but now Chi Yin really wanted to escape being the third wheel to Yin Ran and Bai Yin, so she immediately went along with Xiao Chun's words. "Oh, right, I have plans this weekend. I'm going out for a meal." Bai Yin turned her face to look at Xiao Chun in a panic, thinking fearfully, where did he pop out from? Before Xiao Chun could be happy for more than a few seconds, Yin Ran couldn't help but quickly protest. He calmly analyzed, "Lunch in the cafeteria is enough. Why do you need to make plans to go out to eat? I've never seen anyone take the initiative to ask for a meal out." Yin Ran and Xiao Chun were like fire and water, erupting whenever they were together. Xiao Chun didn't like to show weakness, so he retorted to Yin Ran, "You really like to meddle in other people's business, don't you?" Bai Yin, who had been afraid of Xiao Chun's aura, just stood by and listened to the gossip. Finally, Bai Yin had to speak up. "Then can you guys reschedule? These tickets will expire if they're not used." Xiao Chun, who had been smiling at Chi Yin just a moment ago, immediately put on a cold expression. He shook his head and said grimly to Bai Yin, "No." Chi Yin, the victim among 3 seemingly human but non-human beings, felt that the current atmosphere was very strange, as everyone was talking in circles, which made her very annoyed. Chi Yin couldn't take it anymore and decided to retreat first. She said very clearly to everyone, those tickets really shouldn't be wasted. Yin can find someone else to go with. After saying that, Zhiyin made an excuse that she had something to do and left. She turned around and walked straight away, not even bothering to look back, as if there was nothing behind her worth staying for. Yin Ran sensed Zhiyin's unusual behavior. He knew she was upset and quickly decided to end the conflict. Yin Ran turned to look at Xiao Chun and Yin and suggested, I see you two both have time. Why don't you go together? Hearing this, Yin showed a displeased expression and said reluctantly to Yin Ran, what are you talking about? I don't even know him. But Yin Ran was impatient with both Yin and Xiao Chun, so he said to Yin in annoyance, then get to know each other now. After saying that, he hurriedly chased after Zhiyin. Yin also cleverly made an excuse to slip away quickly. Yin felt a chill just being near Xiao Chun, so she would have to be crazy to go out with him. Yin made a plausible excuse. Let's reschedule the meal for another day. I can't waste this ticket. Yin was just asking casually. She knew very well that the other party wouldn't agree. She just wanted to distract Xiao Chun to get away. Xiao Chun said nothing, just stood quietly and watched Yin leave. He had long guessed Yin's intentions. I see it's because you don't want to waste this opportunity. Yin snorted lightly and left. What Yin didn't know was that Xiao Chun had been wary of her from the beginning. Xiao Chun was sure that Yin was up to something. Zhiyin walked alone, lost in thought. Since meeting Yin, many inexplicable things had happened one after another. Zhiyin carefully recalled everything, and what she found most unsettling was that Xiao Chun had tried to interrupt her conversation with Yin several times. Zhiyin believed that Xiao Chun also didn't want her to agree to Yin's request. Zhiyin thought to herself, I overthinking things? Just as she was lost in thought, a notification sound suddenly reminded her that she had a message. The person who sent the message seemed to know that Zhiyin was upset, so they sent it at just the right time. The person who messaged Zhiyin was Lao Wen, and the content was that Lao Wen wanted Zhiyin to know that he would be back by her side in half a month. Zhiyin was very happy. This time, Lao Wen had been on a business trip for quite a long time. Lao Wen had just sent Zhiyin a message. By the way, I've sent you some snacks. There are some drinks at the school gate. Remember to pick them up after class. Zhiyin carefully read every message from Lao Wen, thinking to herself, Lao Wen had clearly said he wouldn't be back so soon. That being said, Zhiyin couldn't wait to go to the school gate to check. She politely asked the security guard at the gate, hello, uncle. Is there a delivery for Zhiyin? After confirming, the guard quickly handed Zhiyin a pack of milk. She obediently took the milk. Zhiyin held it in her hands and murmured, high-calcium milk, I haven't had this in a long time. But Zhiyin still carefully checked again. She asked, Uncle, is this all for my delivery? The guard smiled, pointed inside the guardhouse, and said, yes, but there are another 1 or 2 boxes inside. The sender instructed that you can come here to get some every day. Oh my, you're such a lucky girl. Zhiyin was overjoyed. She happily opened the milk and started drinking. As Zhiyin drank, she savored the very familiar taste. Zhiyin unconsciously thought of the days when Lao Wen would come home. Zhiyin remembered that every time, Lao Wen would send her a huge pile of things. Zhiyin was really looking forward to seeing Lao Wen. Everything was great, and Zhiyin was very happy, until she suddenly felt an inexplicable sadness. Zhiyin lowered her eyelashes, thinking, but after Lao Wen comes back, that cunning fox, could it be? Before the thought could fully form, Yin Ran's voice interrupted her. Yin Ran pulled Zhiyin back to reality. Waiting for me. He habitually leaned closer to Zhiyin, curious about the drink in her hand. But when he saw that Zhiyin didn't answer for a while, he smiled brightly at her and said, what's wrong? Are you stunned from seeing me? After a long day, Zhiyin finally returned home. She leaned wearily on the sofa. Before she could enjoy a moment of peace, Yin Ran seemed intent on immediately ruining Zhiyin's tranquil atmosphere. He approached her and repeated softly, you still haven't answered the question I asked you earlier. Zhiyin looked up at him, her voice trailing off as she remembered that damn question Yin Ran had been pestering her with. Yin Ran wanted to know how Zhiyin would persuade him if she wanted to convince him to go to the amusement park with Zhiyin. Zhiyin pouted, avoiding Yin Ran's gaze, and argued with him. Didn't you already refuse? Why are you asking so much? It wasn't that Yin Ran had to win the argument. He sat down next to Zhiyin and explained, so, If I hadn't refused, you would have persuaded me to go. Zhiyin tried to avoid his gaze and said softly, "Don't overthink it. I was just relaying her words. That's all I meant." Zhiyin meant that she was just relaying Bian's words. Whether he agreed or not was up to Yin Ran himself. But for some reason, Yin Ran twisted it into another, mischievous meaning. He narrowed his eyes and said with a sly grin, "Then wouldn't it be simpler to just say you don't want me to go?" Zhiyin was speechless at Yin Ran's shamelessness. She had no desire to monopolize this stinky fox. Just as Zhiyin was about to defend herself, a phone notification suddenly arrived. Zhiyin picked up her phone and saw it was a message from Bian. Bian's message was very pitiful. Bian kept begging Zhiyin to go to the amusement park with her. "Yin, do you really not want to go with me? I really don't want to go alone. Why does no one care about me, Yin?" It was followed by a crying emoji, looking very pitiful. Yin Ran was a head taller than Zhiyin, so he could see all the messages Bian sent her with just a glance. Yin Ran read up to the ellipsis and started to comment on Bian. Is she not going to give up until she finds someone to go with her? It wasn't that Yin Ran disagreed with Zhiyin going out with Bian, but he was worried that Bian would hurt Zhiyin. Finally seeing that Zhiyin was wavering, Yin Ran reluctantly made a suggestion. "Why don't you agree to go, and I'll secretly follow you, just in case?" Zhiyin looked at Yin Ran in confusion, her head full of question marks. "She wanted to ask you out in the first place. What would I be doing there?" Zhiyin didn't want to be a third wheel. But if one had to choose the most clear-headed person between Zhiyin and Yin Ran, perhaps the victory would lean towards Yin Ran. Yin Ran patiently analyzed. "Do you really want to go eat with Xiao Chun? He clearly only said that to put you off. His goal is to stop you from being with Bian. He didn't think that was his goal." Zhiyin had felt something was off from the beginning, but she still didn't know what the problem was. In the end, she was still concerned about the important thing Bian wanted to say to Yin Ran, a young girl's secret confession. But Zhiyin didn't know that Yin Ran wasn't asleep at the time and had secretly overheard their conversation. Therefore, he had accidentally heard Bian's flowery confession to him. However, the unknowing Zhiyin was full of worries, preoccupied with that matter. She mustered up her courage and asked Yin Ran, "Do you know what Bian wants to say to you?" Zhiyin couldn't help but recall the moment Bian bravely said she liked Yin Ran. Yin Ran didn't answer Zhiyin immediately. He gazed at her for a long time, as if realizing there was a trace of fear on his adorable little Yin's face. Therefore, Yin Ran answered her very cautiously. He said, "I don't know, but you seem to care a lot about this question." Having her hidden feelings discovered, Zhiyin quickly avoided Yin Ran's gaze again. She thought to herself, "I feel so uncomfortable. A confession is a private matter, something only the two of them should talk about." Realizing that Zhiyin was lost in her own thoughts and was easily imposing these ideas onto her own feelings, Yin Ran couldn't take it anymore. He leaned closer to Zhiyin and said, "You know, don't you? You know who I like." It sounded like he was teasing Zhiyin, but Yin Ran just wanted to reassure Zhiyin about his feelings. If you looked at it from another angle, he was trying to confirm that he already had someone in his heart. Therefore, Bian couldn't interfere with his feelings for that person, and Zhiyin happened to know that girl. The situation was still unclear, but Zhiyin's first reaction was to blush with shyness. She looked at him in confusion again, but in the moment their eyes met, Zhiyin remembered that night when Yin Ran, determined to make a grand confession, pushed her against a wall and confessed to a girl who looked exactly like Zhiyin. But through her own dream, Zhiyin suddenly realized that the girl Yin Ran had a crush on was, coincidentally, herself. Seeing that Zhiyin was still in a daze, he thoughtfully emphasized again, "The person I admire is..." Yin Ran revealed a dangerous yet charming smile that was almost against the rules. Zhiyin's heart kept beating erratically. Whenever she saw Yin Ran, she couldn't stop her heart from pounding out her chest. Therefore, to maintain her heart's health, Zhiyin immediately dodged Yin Ran's charming smile. Zhiyin stammered, "Why yes, I know you like that person, but why are you suddenly bringing this up?" But this action of Zhiyin's was precisely the evidence that betrayed her in front of Yin Ran. He thoroughly enjoyed Zhiyin's shy expression, so he unconsciously wanted to tease her some more. Yin Ran leaned closer to Zhiyin with a roguish smile and said, "Then why is it that every time this topic, this person, is mentioned, you little Yin blush?" Zhiyin's heart couldn't take Yin Ran's assault anymore, so she quickly turned tail and ran, getting away from Yin Ran. Zhiyin successfully left. Yin Ran struck a cool pose in the empty space. Zhiyin's excuse for her quick escape was to reply to Bian's message. Yin Ran watched Zhiyin's retreating back and rapidly moving legs, falling in his silence. He thought to himself, this girl actually ran away. A moment later, as he sat alone on the sofa, Yin Ran's phone rang, indicating a new message. He lazily opened his phone to check the message and found it was from Zhiyin. Zhiyin wanted to confirm something, so she sent a message asking, I've agreed to go with Bian. Are you really going to follow? After thinking for a moment, Yin Ran quickly replied to Zhiyin, all right, I'm just afraid you'll run away again. He didn't want to make Zhiyin wait, so he replied quickly. Every time Zhiyin tried her best to escape from him, Yin Ran seemed very disappointed. After planning and waiting for a few days, the weekend finally arrived. Today, Zhiyin wore a very fashionable outfit. Standing at the door, she was typing on her phone, informing Bian that she was about to leave so the other could time it. After sending the message, Zhiyin took out a bottle of the high-calcium milk sent by Lao Wen. After drinking the milk, Zhiyin felt as if she was filled with energy. She happily cheered herself on. I hope everything goes smoothly today. Just as she was fully enjoying the current atmosphere, suddenly, Yin Ran, dressed all in black, unexpectedly appeared behind Zhiyin. He was also holding a bag of high-calcium milk. Yin Ran today truly embodied the saying, clothes make the man. He was wearing a faux denim shirt over a black turtleneck made of a cool, breathable fabric. Yin Ran said happily to Zhiyin, this counts as a date with you, right? This one sentence from Yin Ran immediately got a reaction from Zhiyin, and her reaction seemed to be exactly what Yin Ran had expected. Zhiyin said angrily, who wants to go on a date with a clingy fox like you? Meanwhile, Yin Ran, beside her, was thoroughly enjoying it and even nodded, indicating that he heard Zhiyin scolding him. After dawdling at the door for so long, Yin Ran and Zhiyin finally arrived at the amusement park. As expected of an amusement park on a weekend, it was packed with people and bustling with excitement. However, Zhiyin quickly spotted Bian's distinctive pink hair and quickly called out, Bian. Today, Bian was wearing a beautiful, flowing dress, looking like a princess. Bian smiled sweetly and waved at Zhiyin. Sister Zhiyin, I've been waiting for you for a long time. Yin Ran really kept his promise. He obediently sat at a distance, observing Zhiyin. Yin Ran had a mature air about him. He wore sunglasses and held a newspaper, but he wasn't reading a single word. Instead, he was pensively surveying the amusement park. Yin Ran promised himself, this place looks quite interesting. I must bring little Yin here next time. Yin Ran focused all his attention on Zhiyin, ensuring her safety while she was with Bian. But Yin Ran's fox ears, as sensitive as a dog's, couldn't ignore a certain familiar, low voice that he found extremely grating. The voice that caught Yin Ran's attention came from the table behind him. When the lone boy said, thank you, waiter, Yin Ran immediately took notice and focused his attention on his table. Coincidentally, those two boys also sensed Yin Ran's gaze. When they clearly saw his unique silver blue hair, they were both stunned. Yin Ran clearly saw the boy. It was none other than Xiao Chun. He thought to himself, what is this guy doing here too? And so, Yin Ran's and Xiao Chun's gazes met. On the other side, Bian was unusually excited about the thrilling rides, which was completely different from Bian's usual cute demeanor. Bian ran to the pirate ship ride, where people were screaming their lungs out, making even the onlookers feel scared. However, Bian's eyes were sparkling as she said, this looks so fun. In contrast to Bian's excitement, Zhiyin seemed less interested in this ride. She broke out in a cold sweat and said, you want to ride the pirate ship? Bian immediately stared at the constantly swaying ship. She looked at it with great anticipation. This is called a pirate ship. It's so thrilling. We can get on without waiting in line, Sister Zhiyin. Seeing Bian's childish eagerness, Zhiyin knew she couldn't dissuade her from wanting to ride the pirate ship, but Zhiyin insisted on asking one more time, are you sure you want to ride this? Bian nodded vigorously to confirm. Just as the two girls were discussing whether to really ride the pirate ship, two leisurely heads poked out to observe them. Realizing that the two girls were very likely to get on the pirate ship, Yin Ran turned to Xiao Chun and said, little Yin is afraid of heights. I'll sit behind her. Xiao Chun looked at Yin Ran in confusion and offered his own opinion. Why don't you just persuade her not to come here? What if she gets hurt? Through these two ways of wanting to protect Zhiyin, we can see the difference in how Yin Ran and Xiao Chun protect her. Unlike Xiao Chun, who wanted to prevent it entirely, Yin Ran had the ability to protect Zhiyin well, allowing her to freely do what she wanted. Hearing Xiao Chun's seemingly good suggestion, Yin Ran suddenly turned cold. He said provocatively, if she doesn't come, is she supposed to go eat with you instead? Yin Ran said confidently, in a very reliable manner, she'll be fine with me here. You should worry about yourself. Zhiyin herself was terrified of this ride, not needing Yin Ran or Xiao Chun to worry for her. She secretly recalled the last time she rode a pirate ship, which was with Laowen. Laowen had to sit behind her and hold her tightly as little Zhiyin screamed in terror. While Yin Ran and Xiao Chun were competing with each other, Zhiyin and Bayan unfortunately were stopped by the staff when they reached the entrance of the ride. The amusement park staff was very friendly. She smiled at Yin Ran and said, I'm sorry. You need to line up for ticket inspection unless you are a VIP customer. Yin Ran was visibly annoyed and shouted, What? And so his plan to be the hero, saving the damsel in distress, was completely ruined. In the end, Yin Ran and Xiao Chun could only stand below, watching Bayan look around with wide, excited eyes, while their beloved Zhiyin was dizzy and just wanted to get back on solid ground as soon as possible. Xiao Chun and Yin Ran watched this scene, speechless. This was the result they had anticipated from the beginning, and now both of them were equally helpless. But Xiao Chun was keen on provoking Yin Ran. He said disdainfully, I thought the nine-tailed fox was so capable, but it turns out you can't even get on, and you were bragging just now. Yin Ran made his stance clear. I won't interfere with you, but if you provoke me, I won't let it slide. Yin Ran glanced sideways at Xiao Chun. I'm not the only one standing by. You bleep. The author wants to keep Xiao Chun's identity hidden from us until the very end. So, dear viewers, please look forward to it. Realizing that Yin Ran had easily exposed his true identity, Xiao Chun's smug face suddenly froze. He glanced at Yin Ran tentatively. Xiao Chun was also curious how Yin Ran knew. Yin Ran wouldn't let it go and continued to provoke him. Turns out you're no different from a normal person, completely useless. Xiao Chun could no longer maintain his composure. He turned and said to him in a slightly trembling voice, Are you investigating me? Yin Ran didn't answer Xiao Chun. He turned 90 degrees and walked away. Yin Ran walked towards the pirate ship and said softly, They're coming down. Look at you now, just like a nanny. Xiao Chun stood motionless for a long time. After playing 49 games, Bayan quickly pulled Zhiyin's hand to the bumper cars. Bayan happily returned with 2 ice cream cones to where Zhiyin was waiting. She handed one to Zhiyin and said with a radiant smile, Here you go. If it weren't for Sister Zhiyin accompanying me, I wouldn't have been able to play so many games that I was too scared to play alone. Zhiyin took the ice cream from Bayan. She was a little surprised by Bayan's words and softly confirmed, You've never played these games before? That's one thing. But how have you not even played the fish scooping game? Bayan ate her ice cream obediently. She said in a small voice, I rarely get to go out. This is my first time at an amusement park. It would be great if I could come and play every day. I really like this place. Zhiyin looked at Bayan with a sympathetic gaze. Zhiyin was a bit luckier than the lovely girl beside her because in her childhood, she had also come to the amusement park with Laowen. But now Laowen was busy with work, leaving Zhiyin alone, and she empathized with Bayan. Now, Zhiyin looked up at Bayan and promised, Then we can come here often in the future. Bayan was touched and suddenly gripped Zhiyin's hand tightly. She said happily to Zhiyin like a child, After I finish that important thing, I'll be able to go to many places. I won't be afraid of being lonely anymore as long as I'm with him. Bayan's words, as long as I'm with him, once again caught Zhiyin's attention. She widened her eyes, looking at Bayan's blissful expression as she said this. Zhiyin secretly wondered in her heart, Is the him Bayan is talking about that cunning fox? Zhiyin had been trying hard to cheer herself up, but Bayan's words made her start overthinking again. Sister Zhiyin lowered her eyelashes sadly, wanting to ask Bayan. Today's Bayan couldn't wait for Zhiyin's murmuring and hesitation. Bayan quickly refueled with ice cream. She swiftly pulled Zhiyin along, wanting to play every single game in this amusement park. Bayan's eyes widened as she pointed to the east. Sister Zhiyin, look, there's boating ahead. I want to go boating. Zhiyin was pulled out her thoughts. Zhiyin admired Bayan. Coming here to go boating, isn't that a bit silly? Bayan didn't care much. For Bayan, Being happy was enough. But Zhiyin felt that boating would be very tiring. Xiao Chun had been following Zhiyin and Zhiyin all day, from one game to another. Xiao Chun was exhausted from following them and leaned against a lamppost to rest. Where did they go? How did they suddenly disappear? Yin Ran wasn't in a much better state. He stood and looked around, but there were people everywhere. Yin Ran was clearly annoyed. It's almost sunset. How are there still more and more people? But soon, both Xiao Chun and Yin Ran quickly located Zhiyin and Zhiyin's whereabouts. Yin Ran didn't continue to chase after them like Xiao Chun. Instead, he stood still and smiled smugly. I'm not like some people who can't find anyone and still act tough. Then he happily took out his phone and texted Zhiyin, "Little Yin, where are you?" Yin Ran was just as clueless. What a silly fox. He could clearly use his tail to sense sense, yet he insisted on asking around. And after receiving the message, Zhiyin very politely informed Yin Ran that she was at the carousel in the central area. After receiving the location, Yin Ran immediately switched to green tea mode, replying to her message with a cute and coquettish tone. "I'll be right there." Yin Ran was smug. I have to show that guy what it means to appear justifiably. Yin Ran happily walked towards the carousel, but something seemed off. Zhiyin wasn't sitting with Zhiyin. After all, Zhiyin now had a smug look on her face, whispering, finally, a chance to meet alone. Yin Ran obediently followed Zhiyin's message and went to the carousel in the central shopping area. However, he paused, thinking, I clearly sensed it was in the opposite direction, but the message says it's in the central area. Yin Ran stared at his phone and the message for a long time, but still decided to trust the feeling from his tail. He immediately turned to leave, but just as he turned, Zhiyin rushed up and grabbed Yin Ran's hand tightly. He looked at Zhiyin in confusion. Yin Ran was thus pulled away by Zhiyin, who said to him, "Come with me for a bit." While Yin Ran was being dragged away by Zhiyin, Zhiyin was staring blankly at her phone, lost in thought. She looked at her last text message. "Are you here yet?" This was the message Yin Ran hadn't replied to. Zhiyin sat on a chair, leaning back, and recalled what had just happened. As she was walking with Zhiyin, they were chatting normally when Zhiyin suddenly stopped. The girl with white-pink hair lowered her voice and asked Zhiyin, "Sister Zhiyin, is Yin Ran following us?" Zhiyin didn't want to lie, so she confirmed truthfully, "He is." "Did you see him too?" Zhiyin didn't answer whether she had seen Yin Ran. She just smiled smugly and said, "My intuition was right after all." Zhiyin, full of excitement, confided in Zhiyin, "It seems fate has decreed that I must confess to him today." Zhiyin had already prepared herself mentally, but she still felt a little unhappy when she learned the truth. Until Zhiyin asked Zhiyin to help her one last time. Zhiyin whispered, "Sister Zhiyin, can you help me this time?" Zhiyin actually wanted to borrow Zhiyin's phone for a small favor. It turned out that the meeting spot at the central carousel was sent to Yin Ran by Zhiyin herself. Zhiyin hadn't noticed anything unusual at all. She had been anxiously looking at her phone, waiting for the result after Zhiyin's confession. Zhiyin was so lost in thought that she didn't even notice Xiao Chun approaching. It wasn't until he asked, "Why are you sitting here?" that Zhiyin noticed Xiao Chun. Zhiyin's eyes widened as she looked at him, asking Xiao Chun in great surprise, "Xiao Chun, what are you doing here?" Xiao Chun often bickered with Yin Ran, but in front of Zhiyin, he scratched the back of his head and said shyly, "If I said it was a coincidence, would you believe me?" Zhiyin definitely didn't believe him. When Xiao Chun repeatedly prevented Zhiyin and Zhiyin from being alone, Zhiyin had already sensed something strange. She felt that Xiao Chun had specifically come here today because he was worried about her. Zhiyin casually asked him, "Do you know Zhiyin?" Xiao Chun didn't really care about Zhiyin at all and was already wary of her. He didn't even know the girl's name was Zhiyin, so he wanted to confirm with Zhiyin, "Are you talking about the girl with white hair?" Zhiyin nodded slightly and confessed her feelings to Xiao Chun. "I just have a feeling you know her. It seems like you're deliberately trying to keep me from getting close to her. Is my intuition wrong?" Receiving such a direct question, Xiao Chun had great respect for Zhiyin. He told himself the truth. "I just think that girl doesn't seem very friendly. I'm worried about you." Zhiyin suddenly looked up, stared at Xiao Chun, and said something unrelated. Zhiyin said that Zhiyin had already told me. She said you're not human. Zhiyin saying that Zhiyin said he's not human. This sentence spoken by Zhiyin to Zhiyin quickly hit Xiao Jun's sensitive spot. Xiao Jun felt a guilty conscience and blamed Zhiyin for taking their years of friendship lightly, easily believing Zhiyan's words. Xiao Jun said in a trembling voice, You believe what she said. Zhiyin seemed to notice the fear on Xiao Jun's face, so she wanted to explain further. Zhiyin said seriously, she said you're not human because you owe her money. At this moment, Xiao Jun immediately realized he had let a personal secret slip. He had overthought it so much that he had inadvertently exposed himself to Zhiyin. Xiao Jun couldn't believe his ears and shouted, "What?" Zhiyin looked at Xiao Jun in confusion, but in the end, she told him what Bai Yin had said to her when they were eating ice cream. At that time, Bai Yin said Xiao Jun wasn't human because Xiao Jun owed Bai Yin money until now, and still hasn't paid it back. Bai Yin said Xiao Jun was afraid she would tell Zhiyin and ruin his image. While eating her ice cream, Zhiyin, out of curiosity, carefully confirmed with Bai Yin, not wanting a misunderstanding to arise between her and Xiao Jun because of Bai Yin. Zhiyin asked Bai Yin again, "You mean he didn't want me to go with you because he was afraid you'd expose this?" At that time, Bai Yin firmly affirmed it and assured Zhiyin with great credibility, "If you don't believe me, go ask him. I bet he definitely won't be able to deny it." After hearing the whole story, Xiao Jun was stunned on the spot. He seemed to have a headache and was annoyed with Bai Yin. What on earth is she talking about? Xiao Jun seemed so concerned about the story Bai Yin told her that he zoned out. Zhiyin couldn't hold back any longer and could only call Xiao Jun's name to pull him back to reality. Xiao Jun had a headache but still hoped Zhiyin would believe him, saying, "It's not a matter of money or anything. What I mean is, don't believe what Bai Yin says." Before Xiao Jun could finish, Zhiyin quickly understood his meaning. Zhiyin continued, "Don't believe Xiao Jun, right? After all, Zhiyin and Xiao Jun had known each other since they were children. How could Zhiyin not understand her friend? Although friendship is friendship and business is business, Zhiyin trusted Xiao Jun, so she didn't believe he would stop Zhiyin from eating Bai Yin alone just to save face over owing her money. Zhiyin didn't believe Xiao Jun was that kind of person. Therefore, in this matter, Zhiyin chose to believe Xiao Jun, and she wanted to hear his explanation. Zhiyin said, "Do you know Bai Yin? Or do you know her true identity, and that's why you acted that way and came all the way here to find me?" Faced with Zhiyin's determined gaze wanting to know the truth, Xiao Jun finally relented. He sighed in frustration. Then he walked over languidly and sat down next to Zhiyin. Xiao Jun clasped his hands together, reminding himself to stay calm. The two gave each other a moment of silence to calm their emotions. In the end, it was Xiao Jun who waved the white flag. He said to Zhiyin in his usual low voice, "She's strange, but I really don't know what she's trying to do. I just feel that she's not a good person, so I was worried about your safety, just like the first time I saw you with Yin Ran." Xiao Jun gradually relaxed, as if a heavy burden had been lifted from his heart, as if he had been tormented by this matter for a very long time and was mentally and physically exhausted. Zhiyin was surprised to hear Xiao Jun's inner thoughts and asked curiously, "You're worried about me? What will Bai Yin do to me?" Zhiyin still didn't believe this superficial reason, because she didn't know the terrifying truth behind it, nor why Xiao Jun could sense danger from Bai Yin while she couldn't. Today was a good opportunity, so Xiao Jun finally chose to say everything. He just hoped Zhiyin could understand his feelings. Xiao Jun continued to justify his valid reason, asking Zhiyin, "Do you remember what Yin Ran calls you?" After asking, Xiao Jun suddenly answered his own question. But his answer stunned Zhiyin, because Yin Ran only ever called her that when no one else was around besides him and Zhiyin. Xiao Jun said the answer himself, benefactor. "He calls you that, right?" This was why Zhiyin was extremely curious as to why Xiao Jun knew this form of address. But he didn't answer Zhiyin, instead muttering to himself, using that address of benefactor, "Probably because I called you that first." At this moment, Xiao Jun quickly lowered his head slightly, his gaze dimming a little, his voice trembling faintly. Zhiyin was genuinely worried about Xiao Jun, so she asked him, "What are you talking about?" Xiao Jun took a deep breath. Then he summoned all the courage he had accumulated in his entire life to be used up today. Xiao Jun said, "Zhiyin, I really didn't want to tell you yet, but Bai Yin ruined everything. You've always felt these things were strange, right? Actually, your suspicions were correct." Zhiyin listened, almost forgetting to breathe, as she nervously hung on to every word Xiao Jun was about to say. Xiao Jun calmly continued to reveal the shocking secret he had hidden for so long. "Yin Ran and I are the same. We are not human. Zhiyin tried to pretend she was fine, so as not to let the naturally sensitive Xiao Jun discover that she had goosebumps from this shocking secret. Originally, she had only suspected Bai Yin, but to find out that her own friend was also not human, Zhiyin found it hard to accept. Soon, Xiao Jun could now untie all the knots in his heart and looked up at Zhiyin. He continued, "Do you remember the scene at the ski resort that year? You and Uncle Wen were both there that day. That day, I almost froze to death, my body completely unable to move, hopelessly buried under the snow." Speaking of it not being human, these details successfully brought Zhiyin back to the past, back to the day she and Lao went skiing. At that time, they had indeed encountered something frozen stiff in the snow, and that thing was a hawk. Zhiyin still remembered that after thawing it out as a child, she held it in her palms and said in a cute, childish voice, "Mr. Hawk, you are black, which is very suitable for soaring in this deep blue sky." Xiao Jun looked at Zhiyin with a warm gaze and reiterated, "I should have called you my little benefactor long ago." Xiao Jun's story made Zhiyin feel as if she had returned to her childhood. That year, Zhiyin went skiing with Lao Wan, who was also her father. For a child like Zhiyin, skiing for the first time, falling flat on her face was inevitable, and got a mouthful of snow. The moment Zhiyin fell to the ground was also when the camera's click-clack sounded. Zhiyin was still very young then, but she was already quite feisty. She immediately got up and scolded Lao Wan. "What are you so happy taking pictures for, Lao Wan? Dad, why aren't you helping me up and just standing there taking photos?" It turns out the strong, resilient, and brave Zhiyin we know today is all thanks to Lao Wan's parenting style. Lao Wan was still diligently documenting every moment of his little daughter. He said while taking pictures, "Where you fall is where you get back up. Little Ing, shouldn't you stand up by yourself?" Only now do we get to truly see the ridiculously handsome middle-aged appearance of Zhiying's father. The chubby Zhiyin was still struggling to get up on her own, as feisty as ever. She said, "If that's the case, then at least don't laugh, Dad." But no matter what she said, Zhiying's cute and silly appearance still made Lao Wan laugh happily. Just as they were busy bickering, a strange, round object that looked like a giant snowball suddenly rolled to little Zhiying's feet. She quickly shifted her attention to this huge, round snowball at her feet. After listening for a moment, Zhiyin learned that it belonged to that group of friends over there, and it had rolled here because one of them had thrown it too hard. The curious little Zhiyin bent down and stared at the snowball. She was actually waiting for it to move. Little Zhiyin looked around and then concluded in surprise, "Is there a small animal inside?" But before she could do anything, little Zhiyin saw the enemy approaching, intending to harm the small animal inside. A sharp-eyed classmate spotted their group snowball at Zhiying's feet, so he enthusiastically led everyone, shouting, "Hey, over there, let's go get it back." Not all snowballs are created equal, so even though she was only a few years old, little Zhiyin was smart enough to realize that these classmates clearly knew there was a strange animal in this snowball, that it was different from other snowballs, so they had sniffed it out quickly. Little Zhiyin was furious that they were still playing with it, even though they knew there was a living creature inside. In her anger, she rolled the snow at her feet into a ball and threw it directly at the face of the leading male classmate. That classmate, of course, was completely unaware and took a super cold snowball squarely from her, right in the face. At the same time, little Zhiyin weighed another snowball in her hand, looking ready for a challenge. Little Zhiyin asked proudly, "Hey, you kids, want a snowball fight?" The two boys who had just gotten a face full of cold snow became furious, both looking extremely annoyed and quickly rolled up snow, wanting to pick a fight with Zhiyin. But before they could make a move, a snowboard appeared out of nowhere, perfectly becoming little Zhiying's shield, steadily blocking the two cold snowballs heading straight for Zhiyin. It turned out the one shielding her was none other than Lao Wan. As the saying goes, a daughter is truly her father's little princess. In a rather childish manner, Lao Wan spoke half-jokingly, half-threateningly to the two male classmates who dared to bully his little treasure. Lao Wan said with a gentle smile, "Little friends, want a snowball fight? Let this uncle join in too." With someone as tall as Lao Wan around, how would the two snot-nosed brats dare to accept this challenge? Both of them couldn't help but tremble, but not from the cold. These two kids instantly thought of countless strategies, with running away being the best one. So they quickly slipped away, running far, far away from little Zhiyin. They were clearly afraid of the tall uncle next to little Zhiyin, not her. After chasing away the two noisy pests, little Zhiyin quickly used her super thick gloves to carefully peel open the snowball that was tightly wrapped around the Black Hawk. She finally succeeded in getting the hawk out. Little Zhiyin gently stroked the weak bird and said, "He's so cold all over. His feathers are frozen stiff by the snow. He's so pitiful." After saying that, little Zhiyin seriously thought of a way to save her little hawk friend. She looked up at her dad with sparkling eyes and asked Laowen, "Do we still have hot water, Dad? Can you save him?" The little princess. Little Zhiyin was anxious to save her hawk friend, but Laowen was lost in his own thoughts. He glanced at the hawk and found it somewhat familiar. This hawk looked a bit familiar, doesn't it? As if sensing someone had come to its rescue. The hawk immediately moved its body, indicating it could still hold on. Little Zhiyin looked at her hawk friend happily and exclaimed, "He just moved. That means he can be saved." Little Zhiyin then wrapped the Black Hawk in a shawl and held it in her arms. She wanted to use her body heat to warm the hawk, but after holding it for a long time, she became anxious and worried. "Look, I've been holding this little animal friend in my arms and warming him with a shawl for so long. Why is he still not responding? I hope he can recover and then return to the blue sky that belongs to him." Laowen looked proudly at his cute and kind little princess, the corners of his mouth turning up slightly, and said, "With you taking care of it so devotedly, it will surely recover quickly." Little Zhiyin obediently listened to her father, gently lowering her round little head to look at the little friend in her arms. The little hawk, as if it could read little Zhiying's mind, struggled to lift its eyes. The hawk's eyes were a very peculiar color, a unique and mysterious deep indigo blue that looked incredibly beautiful. Little Zhiyin saw that her little friend had opened its eyes, which meant he was awake, and she was overjoyed, saying to her dad, "Laowen, he's awake. Are you thirsty? I have warm water. You don't have to be afraid of the cold anymore." Little Zhiyin happily held the hawk in her arms, lifting her little friend to eye level so she could communicate easily. Laowen seemed to be hiding a secret from his daughter, but because little Zhiyin was still too young and her world was so wonderful right now, Laowen chose not to say anything, instead staring quietly at the Black Hawk, recalling it really is the divine hawk. Little Zhiyin looked at the hawk's eyes, constantly marveling at its unique color. His eyes are indigo blue. There was only one thing Zhiyin could never have guessed, and that was that those unique indigo blue eyes had been watching over her from her childhood until now. Xiao Jun had been by her side, protecting her for an unbelievably long time, but Zhiyin had never realized it. Realizing that Zhiyin had recognized him by his eyes, Xiao Jun continued, "Little Zhiyin, so I've always wanted to say thank you to you." Zhiyin seemed to accept this fact so quickly, appearing so unsurprised that it made Xiao Jun feel a little embarrassed. Zhiyin seriously chided him. "So you've been hiding this from me all this time?" Xiao Jun himself was surprised to see Zhiyin accept the facts so quickly. So quickly? You'd think I'd be more surprised, right? It turned out Zhiyin was just trying hard to stay calm. She didn't want Xiao Jun to feel hurt that "I am surprised, but so many things have happened recently, and your behavior has been strange, especially since Yin appeared. So Yin Ran already knows your identity? And Yin too?" Xiao Jun confessed to Zhiyin frankly, saying, "I've only just told you. As for them, I'm not too sure." This sentence from Xiao Jun suddenly and unintentionally made Zhiyin fall silent. She began to doubt everything Yin had told her. Until now, Zhiyin thought to herself, if that's the case, was Yin just messing with me about Xiao Jun? Do the two of them really know everything, including Yin Ran and Xiao Jun's identities? Was everything she told me before a lie? Zhiyin could no longer tell what was real and what was fake. She only felt that Yin was playing with her. Zhiyin still cared about Yin's confession to Yin Ran, and even now, Zhiyin still wanted to know what Yin was really up to. Was it just to confess to Yin Ran, or did she have other motives after all her elaborate planning? Yin finally managed to get a chance to talk to Yin Ran in private, but Yin Ran wasn't too interested. He looked at Yin coldly with an extremely displeased expression and said, "What on earth are you trying to do?" Yin pressed her lips together tightly. Then she clearly and bravely said what she had been burying in her heart for a long time. Yin said, "You must have felt it too, right, Yin Ran? Otherwise, you wouldn't be deliberately avoiding me like this." Yin opened her arms and said, "This is clearly your fox scent." Yin's words quickly caught Yin Ran's attention, making him raise an eyebrow at her slightly. Yin extended her empty hand in front of Yin Ran and said, "Shouldn't that bracelet be on my hand?" Isn't that right? Seeing that Yin Ran was still not speaking, Yin had no choice but to boldly say everything that was bothering her. Yin was actually carrying a shocking secret. She said, "Because I was the one who first picked up that severed tail." Yin Ran was stunned when he heard this. And on Xiao Jun and Qi Ying's side, Xiao Jun did seem to have noticed Yan's abnormality. Xiao Jun looked very trustworthy as he told Qi Ying his thoughts. As for Yin, I always feel that she's very mysterious and deliberately appear by your side. Not just because of Yin Ran, but perhaps because... Xiao Jun paused for a second, hesitating whether to tell Qi Ying. In the end, he still chose to tell Qi Ying. Yan's attention on you might be related to your bracelet. As soon as Qi Ying heard about the bracelet, she immediately took notice. She looked at the fox bracelet with Yin Ran's tail on her wrist with a face full of questions. Xiao Jun began to analyze further. You started wearing it when you met Yin Ran, right? Every time she sees you, her eyes often look at it. Xiao Jun indeed carried the trait of a predator, which was the observational skill of a hawk. Hearing Xiao Jun's words, Qing also recalled that every time Yin saw her, she would hold the hand on which she wore the fox bracelet, and sometimes she would ask where she bought it. Qi Ying looked at the bracelet with a complicated expression, thinking carefully. If she thought in that direction, then in her several interactions with Yin, she did always seem to want to get close to this bracelet. Qi Ying asked herself, so what does this bracelet have to do with Yin? Qi Ying unconsciously looked at the bracelet on her hand, but suddenly she was slightly startled and comforted herself. Wait a minute, am I seeing things? Xiao Jun was super observant, so he quickly noticed Qi Ying's strange behavior. He asked her with great concern. However, Qi Ying didn't answer Xiao Jun, but kept staring at the fox bracelet. Qi Ying actually saw the color of Yin Ran's tail, fur gradually change from a soft and cute white to purple. The color purple expressed Yin Ran's displeasure and extreme anger. Now, Qi Ying began to worry, thinking that sly fox is probably with Yin, right? Did something happen to them? Qi Ying suddenly recalled the first time the fox bracelet had this strange color change. If something really happened, the fox bracelet would turn purple. I think I've only seen this color once, and that was on the first night the sly fox came to my house. Qi Ying tried to count the number of times the foxtail on the bracelet had changed color, which also unintentionally made her ears turn red. Qi Ying calculated to herself, from then until now, only pink has appeared frequently. All of Qi Ying's expressions and her focus on the fox bracelet on her hand were carefully observed and recorded by Xiao Jun. He unconsciously asked Qi Ying, "You care about this thing a lot, huh?" Qi Ying was staring at the bracelet, so engrossed that she didn't realize she had been looking at it for a long time until Xiao Jun reminded her, which startled her. Qi Ying looked uncomfortable and hesitant when she looked at Xiao Jun. Qi Ying stammered to him, "Ah, it's nothing," to distract Xiao Jun and throw him off focus. Qi Ying quickly changed the subject. She said to Xiao Jun, "Let me treat you to a meal." This sudden invitation also unexpectedly surprised Xiao Jun, and he blurted out, "Huh?" Now, Qi Ying confirmed carefully, "It's getting dark anyway. Are you busy now? Let's go eat over there." Xiao Jun, whether he was genuinely clueless or just pretending to be to make Qi Ying happy, actually accepted with great pleasure. "I didn't expect that. I was just joking about going out to eat together today, and now it's actually coming true." Xiao Jun was very much looking forward to it, and he happily sat across from Qi Ying for their meal. Qi Ying didn't seem to have much of an appetite, because Qi Ying herself didn't expect that they would actually meet today, and instead wanted to talk to him more. Qi Ying eagerly asked Xiao Jun, "So, if you're really not human, can you do magic?" Xiao Jun laughed when he received this question and answered Qi Ying seriously, "I haven't used it in a long time, but it's not necessary here." Only Qi Ying continued to talk about Xiao Jun with great interest. "No wonder I felt your eyes were so familiar the first time I saw them. So these glasses of yours are for disguise, right?" The two were sitting together, eating and chatting happily, when suddenly the heavens didn't share their mood, and it suddenly started to pour outside. The rain was so heavy that Xiao Jun and Qi Ying could hear the loud sound of the raindrops even indoors. It was very loud. The two stopped their conversation and silently watched the rain outside. Through the restaurant window, Xiao Jun couldn't hold back any longer and spoke first. He was actually paying attention to this strange rain, saying, "It's raining." Qi Ying also looked at the downpour outside. Then she unconsciously stared at her phone, which had been silent all this time. Xiao Jun noticed Qi Ying's action and asked her, "What are you thinking about?" Qi Ying immediately realized she had zoned out and wasn't paying attention to Xiao Jun. Therefore, she quickly said, sorry, I was a bit distracted just now. Xiao Jun didn't show a hint of blame or anger towards Zhiyin. Instead, it was easy to see from his eyes that Xiao Jun cared for her very much. Xiao Jun said happily, "What's there to apologize for? I should be thanking my little benefactor Zhiyin for treating me to a meal. My treat next time." The word benefactor that Xiao Jun said unintentionally made Zhiyin think of Yin Ran's unique voice. When he called her benefactor, the rain outside continued to fall heavily, and Zhiyin's mood was as heavy as the raindrops outside. Realizing that the rain showed no signs of stopping, Xiao Jun suggested, "The rain is really heavy. Let's wait a while before we go. It's okay to be a little late." Before Xiao Jun could finish, Zhiyin suddenly shot up from her seat without a word. This action of hers unintentionally startled Xiao Jun. In the end, Zhiyin still couldn't stop thinking about Yin Ran. She looked at Xiao Jun with a worried face and said, "Xiao Jun, I'm so sorry. It looks like the rain is going to get heavier, and I have something urgent to attend to. I'll treat you again next time." In the end, Xiao Jun was still very respectful of Zhiyin. He didn't blame her at all, but instead said with genuine concern, "It's okay, I'll see you off." But Zhiyin was in a great hurry now and just wanted to leave as soon as possible. She left Xiao Jun alone again. "No need, thank you." How could Xiao Chun not have noticed? He just didn't want to make things difficult for Zhiyin, so he pretended not to know. He watched Zhiyin's retreating figure as she hurried away, wondering if she was going to find Yin Ran and Zhiyin. Zhiyin, all alone, holding just one umbrella, merged into the downpour. The rain was so heavy it seemed as if it would swallow the petite Zhiyin. She stopped overthinking and ran directly to the location Zhiyin had texted Yin Ran, which was the Ferris wheel in the center of the amusement park. Zhiyin anxiously looked around, but she couldn't see a single soul. They were supposed to meet here. The amusement park's lights were all off, and with the rain pouring so heavily, where could they have gone? Zhiyin bit her lip, feeling a little sad and disappointed. She had run to the meeting spot set by Zhiyin, but didn't see Yin Ran, which proved that he had really gone somewhere else with Zhiyin, a place just for the two of them. Zhiyin cursed Yin Ran in her heart. That cunning fox, he really says one thing and does another. Zhiyin was referring to how, just a few days ago, Yin Ran had insisted on making it clear to Zhiyin that there was only one person he ultimately liked, and that could only be his benefactor, but in the end, he was now actually alone with Zhiyin. Zhiyin looked sadly at the fox bracelet that had turned pink, thinking, but why did the fox bracelet turn pink? Is it because Zhiyin confessed, or for some other reason? Pink represents Yin Ran's heightened emotions. He can lie, but the color of the tail on the bracelet won't. Zhiyin was extremely anxious. In the end, she had lost. Zhiyin actually took the initiative and texted Yin Ran first. "Where are you?" She stood quietly in the rain, hoping Yin Ran would reply to her message. But Yin Ran was always unpredictable. He didn't reply to Zhiyin's text, but immediately tried to video call her. Zhiyin nervously answered the call, but the other side was completely dark, which made Zhiyin very worried. "Did something happen to you? Hello, Yin Ran?" But the result was still a black screen, and no one answered her. But after a moment, Zhiyin unexpectedly heard an unfamiliar male voice from the phone. The man said, "Hey brother, are you okay? You're already this drunk, and you still want to drink more?" Zhiyin thought calmly, combining the unfamiliar male voice with the thumping music, and immediately guessed that Yin Ran was likely in a bar. With a hint of doubt, Zhiyin quickly glanced around her current location and, sure enough, discovered there was a bar there. This bar was called Step Back Bar, open from 2 p.m. to 6 a.m. every day. Zhiyin immediately placed her bet on this bar and quickly went inside to look for Yin Ran. The bar was incredibly noisy. Zhiyin irritably covered her ears tightly, thinking, "It's too loud. They couldn't possibly be on a date here, right?" Zhiyin immediately imagined a scene. Zhiyin and Yin Ran, both naturally beautiful, a match made in heaven, like a princess and a prince. Zhiyin even imagined Zhiyin confessing her feelings in the bar, Yin Ran quickly agreeing, and then the two of them raising their glasses to celebrate, drinking until they were unconscious. After thinking for a moment, Zhiyin suddenly shivered. She hurriedly shook her head, scolding herself. "Zhiyin, what are you thinking?" After searching for a while in the crowded place, Zhiyin finally managed to find Yin Ran. He was sitting quietly at the bar with 3 bartenders. She quickly ran towards him, calling out repeatedly, "Yin Ran." As Zhiyin got closer, she inadvertently saw her stinky fox, dead drunk. He was like a silly child, drowsily half asleep, slumped over the table. However, Yin Ran was there all alone. Zhiyin curiously asked him, "Why are you here? Where's Bayan?" Hearing Zhiyin's familiar voice, Yin Ran raised his head. His gaze, as if drunk on love rather than alcohol, was fixed intently on Zhiyin as he called out, "Little Yin." Zhiyin was stunned by his form of address. When Yin Ran saw Zhiyin's figure, he no longer slumped on the table, but quickly raised his head, smiled gently at her, and said, "You're here." His words seemed to imply that he had been waiting there for Zhiyin for a long time. Zhiyin looked at the cute and silly Yin Ran and quietly asked him a very silly question. "Why is your face so red?" It wasn't until the dead drunk Yin Ran couldn't answer that Zhiyin immediately realized he was like this. Because he had been drinking. Yin Ran honestly nodded in response. He propped his chin on his hand to steady himself, preventing his head from bobbing up and down due to drunkenness. Yin Ran said, "I want to drink with the person I like." Yin Ran's answer was really hard to understand, yet only Zhiyin understood what he was saying. The words, "the person I like," made Zhiyin's heart pound wildly, as if it were about to rebel and escape from her chest. But Zhiyin looked very rationally at the pink color of the foxtail on her hand, thinking, so the fox bracelet turned pink because he was thinking about the person he likes. Just as Zhiyin was distracted looking at the bracelet, Yin Ran quickly reached out and tightly grabbed the wrist where Zhiyin wore the fox bracelet. He forcefully pulled her hand towards him, successfully closing the distance between them and making their gazes meet. Yin Ran asked Zhiyin in a sweet voice, "Little Yin, did you come looking for me because of the fox bracelet?" Zhiyin didn't answer him directly, which was a tacit admission that she had indeed noticed the bracelet, and said, "Did it turn pink? Because you were thinking about the person you like?" Yin Ran didn't answer Zhiyin immediately. He was silent for a long time, looking up at Zhiyin. After a moment, Yin Ran suddenly brought his face close to Zhiyin's and said with a dangerously charming face, "Does my benefactor really care that much about who I like? Didn't I already tell you the person I like is..." Zhiyin was afraid he would say a specific name that wasn't hers, so her hand trembled uncontrollably, and she immediately cut him off. Right, it's your old acquaintance." She panically averted Yin Ran's gaze and said, "Stop, I remember, you don't need to repeat it." Yin Ran took in Zhiyin's every expression and action, and then for some reason, he let out a soft chuckle and forcefully pulled Zhiyin towards him. Zhiyin's heart pounded wildly from being pulled, and before she could even steady herself, Yin Ran gently kissed her on the lips. As Zhiyin stood foolishly motionless, Yin Ran whispered to Zhiyin, "It's you." Those 2 words made Zhiyin lose her composure. Her heart was already out of control, crying for help. After saying that, Yin Ran wrapped his other arm around the nape of Zhiyin's neck, pulling her even closer. He said to Zhiyin seriously, in a deep, cool voice tinged with a hint of sweetness, "The person I like is you. Didn't you already know that?" Zhiyin could only say 2 words, "Yin Ran." Then she and Yin Ran exchanged a sweet and gentle kiss in silence. Sisters. Zhiyin was dazed by Yin Ran's kiss, vaguely recalling his cheesy sweet talk, regardless of the occasion. For example, when he said he liked her, so whenever his name was mentioned, little Yin would blush, right? Zhiyin felt inexplicably ashamed. Her face flushed bright red. She quickly composed herself and pushed Yin Ran away. Zhiyin wiped her lips with her hand and scolded Yin Ran. "What are you doing?" Zhiyin's action of wiping her lips caught Yin Ran's attention. He suddenly became serious and asked her, "Little Yin, are you going to abandon me?" Yin Ran seemed to be playing the part of an adult, but a half-baked macho one. Before he could keep up the act for long, he quickly reverted to his green tea true colors, blushing and dizzily grabbing Zhiyin's hand, whimpering like a young girl. Yin Ran complained aggrievedly, "I'm just a little drunk, don't bully me." Zhiyin argued for a moment, feeling like she was the villain. She refused to back down and reasoned with the drunk Yin Ran. "Who's bullying you? You green tea fox spirit." Yin Ran was dead drunk, yet he tried to stay calm and deny it, even though Zhiyin was the one who had been taken advantage of. She hurriedly covered her lips with her hand, guarding against him, and said, You just now? Who gave you permission to kiss me?" She was so flustered by the kiss that her words became incoherent. Yin Ran let Zhiyin scold him, still burying his head in her shoulder, acting even weaker. Yin Ran said, "Little Yin, Don't abandon me. Pet it. Yin Ran's head and ears unconsciously nuzzled against Zhiyin's neck, making it impossible for her to ignore. Yin Ran just wanted Zhiyin to pat his head. Yin Ran held Zhiyin's hand tightly, as if terrified she would leave. Zhiyin struggled a bit, but to no avail. What was worse, the nuzzling was making her feel very itchy, so she said she hated it. The word hate was still on her lips when she heard Yin Ran's snores coming from below. He had actually fallen into a deep, defenseless sleep while keeping his head on Zhiyin and his hand tightly holding hers. Zhiyin was furious, cursing him in her heart. Of all the times to fall asleep, you choose now. What's the meaning of this, you stinky fox? Although she was unhappy that he had fallen asleep, Zhiyin was still kind enough to hold her position, afraid of waking Yin Ran. In his sleep, Yin Ran kept murmuring. He trembled slightly and whispered, "Benefactor, you can hate the kiss, but don't hate me." This was like a plea from Yin Ran. Zhiyin said nothing more, just quietly watched Yin Ran sleep, her cheeks flushing as she remembered the kiss and Yin Ran's words. Didn't you already know that? Now, Zhiyin seriously began to rethink the dream of the veiled girl, the girl who was with Yin Ran hundreds of years ago. She asked herself, do I really know? Do I know or not? What is the relationship between reality and the dream? It's just like him, because she was afraid of the confusion between dream and reality, and even a little afraid to face this feeling of adoration. Zhiyin lowered her head and could only see Yin Ran's hair. She couldn't help but recall what he said to her before falling asleep. If Zhiyin doesn't hate me, then pet it. Zhiyin looked with a deep, affectionate gaze at Yin Ran, who was nestled obediently in her arms, and said the words she couldn't say out loud. Yin Ran, actually, I don't hate the kiss from just now. She unconsciously reached out her hand and quietly stroked his head. Zhiyin stroked for a while, then ruffled Yin Ran's hair. Zhiyin stroked his head until her hand grew tired, but she didn't know that Yin Ran wasn't asleep at all. He said to himself, "This is a little hard to bear." Gradually, his whole body turned red. Zhiyin's stroking stopped on Yin Ran's soft ears, which he liked very much and fiddled with unconsciously, until Zhiyin realized something was a little off with Yin Ran. Why is he getting redder and redder while sleeping? Zhiyin immediately noticed his breathing was also strange. Zhiyin couldn't help but blush in embarrassment, thinking, is this stinky fox having some kind of weird dream? Zhiyin unconsciously sniffed at Yin Ran, then was shocked to discover the truth. Wait, how come this stinky fox, who's clearly so drunk, doesn't smell of alcohol at all? Even the kiss just now didn't have a trace of alcohol. Zhiyin seriously replayed the passionate kiss from just now in her mind, wanting to confirm it carefully. Suddenly, she stopped, asking herself what on earth she was replaying. Zhiyin was very perceptive and immediately asked the tender third brother, how many drinks did this person order just now? The tender third brother enthusiastically and honestly held up one finger. It seems only one. Since Zhiyin had discovered he was faking being drunk to trick her, how could Yin Ran dare to wait silently to be questioned? He had been silent for a long time, and now, forced into a corner, he could only feign innocence and say, "Oh, so sleepy." Then he continued to lean on Zhiyin's shoulder, muttering, "It's been a long time since I drank. How did I get knocked out by just one glass?" Zhiyin actually believed him. It wasn't until he held her hand tightly and said, "Little Yin, let's go home." Only then did Zhiyin truly believe she had been tricked by Yin Ran. She flew into a rage, scolding him. "Are you asking for a beating? You're not drunk at all." And just like that, one person was as angry as a tomato about to explode, while the other's face was as pale as a white radish. And the tender third brother was simply the most excited spectator. Soon, Yin Ran, who couldn't win the argument, or rather, was unwilling to talk back, had no choice but to vent his anger on the unfortunate tender third brother. Yin Ran glared at the villain, who dared to expose him to Zhiyin. "What are you looking at? Haven't you seen a couple fight before?" Yin Ran was truly quick-witted. Hearing this, Zhiyin immediately snapped back to her senses and made a scene. "Who's a couple with you?" Yin Ran didn't want to argue with Zhiyin anymore, so he quickly wrapped his arms around her waist and successfully hoisted Zhiyin onto his shoulder. Seeing this, the tender third brother could only watch and laugh with schadenfreude from the side. Zhiyin, caught off guard by being thrown over Yin Ran's shoulder, was terrified by the height and struggled constantly. "What are you doing?" Seeing that Zhiyin wouldn't behave, Yin Ran held her even more firmly on his shoulder and said, "Little Yin clearly doesn't hate it." No matter how much Zhiyin struggled to get down, it wasn't until they left the bar. That Yin Ran finally put her down. The two walked side by side along the long road, and only then did Zhiyin calm down enough to talk to Yin Ran seriously. She said, "So you didn't drink at all? You don't smell of alcohol at all." Seeing that she didn't believe him, Yin Ran had to confess honestly, "I did drink. I was just drowning my sorrows in alcohol. How would I dare to deceive my benefactor? It's just that I don't get drunk that easily." Zhiyin expressed her disbelief. "I don't believe you," Zhiyin muttered under her breath, avoiding his gaze. "What sorrows do you have? Weren't you with Bayan?" Just as she was about to question Yin Ran, Zhiyin was questioned by him instead. Yin Ran looked pitiful and extremely aggrieved as he said, "You abandoned me and tricked me into going to her, and now you're bringing this up?" Zhiyin was a little embarrassed by this accusation, so she quickly changed the subject, asking Yin Ran what he and Bayan ended up talking about. Upon receiving this question, Yin Ran immediately stopped in his tracks. He stood still, silently gazing at Zhiyin. This action from Yin Ran also made Zhiyin curious, but in the end, he only answered very briefly. "We didn't say much, only that she supports us being together." Zhiyin stood there dumbfounded. What? Didn't Bayan say she liked Yin Ran? How could Bayan support their relationship? Yin Ran walked closer to Zhiyin and said seriously, "She just made me certain of one thing. Originally, I did this to get back my severed tail, but now that's not important anymore. It's a part of my body. If it's in your hands, then it's yours and yours alone." Yin Ran gently lifted Zhiyin's hand, and he concluded with a final sentence from the bottom of his heart. "Therefore, I belong to you too." Zhiyin was moved by Yin Ran's confession, her heart losing its composure and pounding relentlessly in her chest. Yin Ran happily rested his forehead against Zhiyin's, as if making a knight's vow of loyalty to her and her alone. Yin Ran said, "Hasn't little Yin always been concerned about this? I am sober and very clear that from beginning to end, I only have eyes for you. The person I like has always been you." Zhiyin was so embarrassed by Yin Ran's cheesy sweet talk that her head hung low enough to touch the ground. Seeing this, Yin Ran found it amusing and wanted to tease her, saying, "I'm not finished yet. Aren't you going to listen?" Zhiyin was so shy, she really wanted Yin Ran to be quiet for a moment. But while he was usually extremely obedient on this matter alone, Yin Ran was determined to take the initiative. He continued, "Then I'll wait until the day little Yin accepts me. That's fine too. I will always be by your side. I've already said I don't hate it, so you're not allowed to push me away." Zhiyin listened to all the feelings in Yin Ran's heart, so she also seriously re-evaluated her own emotions. "I won't. The fox dream I once hated, I've already accepted it without realizing." Yin Ran gently held out his hand. He respected Zhiyin's decision and asked her, "Do you want to hold hands?" Zhiyin looked at him with eyes full of love and affection. She gently reached out her hand and held Yin Ran's tightly, fitting together like a lock and key. Zhiyin thought to herself, "Yin Ran, I want to get closer to you too, to be more honest." Zhiyin accepted Yin Ran's invitation, and the two walked on together, hand in hand. In Zhiyin's heart, she had always wanted to say, "Yin Ran, I like you, no matter what happens in the future."